Sorry. Oops.
Mantle this time around already in the
I was closing the doors so Emily wouldn't wake up. My bad.
On the Venom if he looks for a soft dive first.
Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning.
It doesn't actually get used to frenzied arrival. It's going to be
how are you guys doing today?
Does have their struggles against this Star-Lord.
Sorry, yeah. I didn't want to be loud.
Good warding peel coming through from Nocturne. I believe a quick TP back as well from Tuesday to reposition on a brand new angle and continue
we
to
have
really force Insomnia off of theirs.
the lower bracket
posting up on the point, trying to get that early percentage towards
some
the cap.
good games today, chat. Some good games.
Match this one, but they're doing it without Line Pro's heals. Trades out at least for match. Twitzy manages to get themselves a little bit of additional work around the edges, but Tuesday's found the back line.
This isn't the lower bracket finals, is it? No, or semis?
By bloody piece.
Yeah, Ultron doesn't have the ease of access of something like a Human Torch to be able to win the 1 versus 1s against the Star-Lord. And Tuesday, in the space of one fight, is already 60% and still climbing to that first Galactic Legend with
Jay,
no
on a plane. Do you think everyone would appreciate if I put your stream on loudspeaker? Yeah. Everyone will want to know what you're watching.
The Invis ultimate first, and then hold on to the Galactic Legend to use afterwards. Neither in the driver's seat too. They're going to be able to scout out Insomnia's rotations and try and trade their positions with their Vanguards anchoring the point and peeling for that back line.
Good morning.
Forever. Eyes potentially here on a Feast of the Abyss. Not many amplifiers available in terms of turning that one into confirmed casualties. Gonna have to use it just to save themselves. Eating out a chomp of beta of a flavor of democracy courses through the veins of a symbiote. Sia is shown and quickly destroyed. Tuesday on their own is going to roll on forward of a Galactic Legend once more. Should be written on Krakoa.
Oh, this is lower bracket quarterfinals. Okay, this is lower bracket quarterfinals.
Maybe a little bit of nerves hitting as they thought they could try and assuage the onslaught of Tuesday, and they could not have been more wrong. The Freedom Charge might be slightly better, but Forever's already fallen on down. Passuo doing their best to save the Rocket Raccoon, but this entire time stalling.
Oh, we have a lot of good fucking games on today, chat. We have a lot of good games on.
The less opportunity we have to be able to set up and anchor some of these ultimates together. Beetle clears out Passuo too, so the Captain America doesn't get to go for the back cap.
Yeah, no. So we have 2 lower bracket games and we have an upper bracket. It's gonna be a fucking it's a good day, chat. Trust me, it's a good day. Also, I think between these 2 teams, I think Chopped is definitely going to be the stronger team. I don't
looking over towards the back.
I don't know if Insomnia is going to be able to pull this one through.
Resurrected quickly by the BRB, and this has been destroyed in the back. Crazy Kitty not going to prioritize eating here. Instead, uptime on their own heels from a joyful splash. Chopped, they have themselves a freedom charge for a little bit of additional HP and rolling on forward. You can see that now it's going to be the Ultron in the eyes of Beetle. Can't quite reach to get the Sentinel strike, and so the shield throw is not available. Tuesday tries to stop the onslaught as it's going to be
I don't know what's the plan today. Just watching the tournament. It is the EMEA playoffs right now, and we're basically going to see what 3 teams move on to the finals in Atlanta.
Not just that, but Insomnia
and then today we have NA, some good NA games as well, and then yeah, and between those two we'll probably play some ranked.
Tuesday is still going to be able to wipe the board of Insomnia's players, and Chopped take the first round of Krakoa with a dominant 100-0 position.
Now that
but do you sleep? Really I woke up today at 7:30, about to stream early, and then I saw that the games started at 9, so I was like, holy shit, I could sleep a little bit more. Oh my god, Tuesday is 14-0 with 13 final hits.
You can look at the stats.
Holy shit.
100 damage. I believe we got what, 2 Raging Ultron?
So anyways, yeah, I was like, oh shit, okay, listen, I'm up at 7:30, you know, I got ready. It's 8 o'clock. I have like an extra, you know, hour. Let me just try to sleep. No, I could not sleep, bro. I sat there with my eyes open. I couldn't.
And you're up strategist, or you force the Ultron's position to have to look
also,
at the
where are you flying to?
You're up a strategist regardless.
Difficult times. Tuesday. 14.
Where are you flying to? That's a 6-hour flight.
13 of them are final hits, by the way.
Oh, vacation?
Visit to the spawn room either.
Office for closers and Matt's caffeinated.
Tuesday's just clocking into 9 to 5
work.
At this
oh,
point.
that's pretty fucking cool. Make sure if you want a promotion, how you doing, Skippy? Make sure if you want a promotion, or if you want like to, you know, become the CEO or the owner of the company eventually, tell them that you watch Jay3, and they'll be very impressed, and they'll want you to take over right away.
In the means of a Jeff Landshark, Nocta forced to give away all of this space, even while having that Ultron drone. Tuesday
Sonya's got 0 space. That it's not just Nocta who's getting absolutely zoned. Insomnia all got bottlenecked inside every single one of those chokes, which meant that Chop get point presence first and can now just bounce that.
This is EMEA, chat. I don't think NA is not going to wake up at 9 a.m. to play a tournament.
Insomnia's composite, they're going to have a bad time pressuring the points. They don't really have the healing throughput from just an Ultron and a Rocket to stand on business on the point, especially against something like a Cosmic Yarn Amplifier.
Yeah, if they try and open up with Rage of Ultron, it's just going to get absorbed by the Meteor Am, so it's got to be Freedom Charge first to just give everybody a carpet of
There's no way.
To move into position.
I told the COO last year I was going to meet you at DreamHack when I was traveling with him, and then 2 months later he left the company. There's no way that's fucking true.
Just back off, and
maybe he felt threatened that you were going to meet me, and he knew that you were going to take his position, if not be his boss one day, so he was like, oh shit, I'm fucking, I gotta get out of here before I'm embarrassed and I get fired in front of everyone. Let me just leave on my own terms.
Instead, gonna prioritize the healing to make sure that Tuesday's healthy, chasing down the Phoenix. They're all over the Cosmic Burn. Tuesday finds the final hit, knocks her up a button, gets rid of Vertigo, and they can't resurrect themselves with the Battle Recall Beacon, and so this could be an opening save exactly for Beetle.
Yeah, I don't.
Marauding through the power of democracy compels Insomnia to try once again, but with no rewards for their efforts. What a cheeky TP from Tuesday. Relaxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. I don't think Insomnia is going to be winning this. I think this might be a 3-0 today.
They've got the mag bubble to
yes, sir, Slippy. Yes, sir.
Out if they start falling low. Plus, the BOB would be able to bring them back entirely scot-free.
Water
for nothing but a trade of a
ears.
cooldown. Tuesday can now hold his position with that Galactic Legend, put the pressure onto Pathaway because they know that the Freedom Charge is going to be the ultimate that Insomnia look to have any chance of surviving over time.
Tuesday, for now.
I think NA is going to be best of 3s because it's still in the bracket stages, but yeah, EMEA is in the grand final, so everything's a best of 5.
It's got everyone scrambling to try and deal with this. Line Pro under siege, relaxing sky,
Tuesday,
pressured.
Tuzi is taking over the lobby.
For Insomnia on the point, I think that the control already could be continued for the side of Chopped. Line Pro's down as well. Insomnia run on borrowed time despite the freedom charge. It's not to working round the edge, but Chopped, they are just an indestructible fortress in the middle of Krakoa. The cradle gets open, so too does a portal, and Insomnia can spill on out. But the Vanguard sits at the mouth of the pentagram of Ferala, a gaping maw, the abyss open, waiting
I guess it is
to
the
stare into your
finals.
soul. And rolling through with a soul bond.
Damn, bro, this was like the fastest fucking game of Marvel Rivals I've ever seen. I don't even think Insomnia capped the point once. Bro, I saw your Daredevil game play. What happened? That guy seems hard to play. He's pretty difficult in my opinion. I don't play a lot of melee characters. In my opinion, I don't think Daredevil has a like insane burst potential. Maybe some people will find out some combos. Oh my god, this guy went 29-1 with 20 final assists.
That immediately says that whoever has the Ultron drone is not playing stacked with the team, so no one's really.
Also, Jasmine, I just realized something. You were on a flight for 6 hours, and you're here in my chat. That means you bought the flight internet. I didn't know you were fucking rich. Flight internet is expensive. Damn, Jasmine. She ballin', bro. Yo, Jasmine, can I get a tier 3 and also 200 gifted? Appreciate it. Yo, chat, can we get a W for Jasmine for the early 200 gifted? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What's up, Daniel?
Available for these triages, and it means that Tuzi is also keeping pace with generating that ultimate, which can be.
Nah, that's crazy. No, I don't know what flight you go on, but the flight internet is not $15.
Not just that, but DRP was always going to be able to first build up Meteor Amps. So even if Rage of Ultron gets built, surprise, surprise, you can try and pop it and use it to brute force your way to have that little bit of safety and sustain, trying to move through from the choke onto the objective. But it's all just getting absorbed by that Magneto the second that you show up. And then once you've tried to move past, the rest of your team, if they're lagging behind at any point of that rotation, are getting jump scared by the Captain America and the Stolen running straight at them.
Chopped was so close to land tickets yesterday that it must have stung them to the very cause of their souls to have been denied so violently. And maybe pushed on by that rage, might find themselves a victim. But we always expected for domination to be a Chopped advantage map. Now it's time for Insomnia to start. They can choose the map they're going to, and we'll find out what Insomnia are cooking right after this.
Oh, they're gonna go to a break. I think I have like Verizon or like I think T-Mobile. I don't even know what the fuck I have. Oh, I have T-Mobile. So when I fly on American Airlines, I get to use their internet for free. Apparently they have like some sweet deal. Unsalted Salt is trying to insult me on Twitter. Hold up, chat. Let me find out a picture of Unsalted Salt. I gotta roast this guy back. This guy is trying to roast me on Twitter. Hold up. I have a picture of Unsalted Salt. I'm pretty sure I have a photo of his fucked up. God, trying to look for these photos are... Yo, Age, appreciate the massive 30 months, my friend. This guy's name is Leg Day Ain't No Way. Yeah, he has some massive legs. Bro, I wish you can, like... I wish there was a way for me to find photos easier on my phone. Chat, does anyone know how to find photos easier on your phone? Bro, there has to be an easier way. Fuck. Okay, all photos? No. Let me see. Photos? No. Let me see. Albums? No. Bro, yeah, I'm 30 years old and I can't use a thing anymore. Okay, hold up. Let me fucking find this shit. Bro, chat, there has to be an easier way. Where the fuck is Unsolved Assault? Wait. People and pets. Okay, there's a photo of Unsolved Assault right here. Okay, here it is. I found it. November 30th, 2023. Okay, now I have to tweet that. All photos. Let me find November 30th, 2023.
Yes, sir, the hydrogen bomb has been dropped.
No, Unsolved Assault's...
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I'm sorry, I'm on my phone. Unsolved Assault's trying to talk shit. I gotta talk shit back.
Yeah, so Insomnia, the last time they went up against Chopped, really relied on soft dives coming on through from Paso. Here's the problem about soft dives. It's when your opponent realizes that they're soft dives and there's no pick potential behind them, because the soft dives take time to set up. You have to rotate, you have to scout, you have to establish your hit position, you have to actually hit, then
November
you have to get
30th.
out, get stabilized
November
by your
30th,
team,
2023.
And all the while,
How
the
far
attacking
is that
team
into
gets
my
to do
phone?
something about that. And that's exactly what Chopped have been able to do. They identified the Paso every single time he went in on the Venom, wouldn't have pick potential behind him, and they just got aggressive, moving in on the rest of the team before they could do anything with the space that the Venom was trying to buy them.
Legit chat block.
November 30th.
Don't care, didn't ask, L plus ratio. But now Insomnia, this is their choice of map, Symbiotic Surface. They're going for a more linear play where potentially they can start doing these wraps, getting some more value out of the soft dives, and maybe mess with Chopped's calculus of how much of a commit they're going to be seeing.
Yeah,
oh, it's right
because we're
there.
seeing a
Okay, I
different
found
convergence map show up too. So you can tell that Insomnia are really trying to push Chopped out of that comfort zone when it comes to understanding how these matches would go between the two of them, as Chopped are going to be able to take away the Jeff and guarantee themselves one-sided Jeff as well. So we're still going to be seeing if something like
he's not going to get away with this.
It's Jeff heals sustain from the puddle that now gets left behind, but not just that. Insomnia, if they do want to go for a 2-2-2 dive composition with Ultron, as we saw, does not get reliably healed by Rocket from afar. Jeff, with a lack of drop-off on the primary splash, is still going to be able to keep your Ultron nice and intact.
Okay, one-sided Adam here rather than opting for the one-sided Mantis. I love Adam on domination. I hope I'm proven wrong and I kind of undervalue Adam on this map. I guess there are a lot of
I give up.
In this
Technology is too fucking hard, chat.
Of course, it's going to be Noctis Mantis taken away thereafter, and now we have simultaneous bans of Ultron.
I mean, the one-sided Adam is really good as an answer to Chopped's aggression, because it means that you can actually
Ian, how you doing, my friend?
Forward with Soulbind, and then you should be able to win the fight. So essentially what we're going to be seeing here is a lot of staggered steps coming through from the team. The Venom's going to go in and try and force attention. Then Chopped are going to try and walk when the Venom is in the back line. Then the Adam's going to bind and take a brawl fight. And then Chopped are going to have to disengage safely. And then once all of that is done, then we can meet on the objective and brawl.
We've got to get through all of our admin first. You can brawl after you've done your homework. Gonna be Luna taken away now from the side of Insomnia. Last Protect coming through. Might well be onto a Star-Lord again.
Could be one-sided Luna.
It has to be right here.
Oh, one-sided Luna would be brutal. Flake on Star-Lord versus no Flake Star-Lord.
Yeah, Flake on Star-Lord so that you can scout out the Venom and hold your position. But no,
found
they're
it.
actually going to go for the save onto the Emma, so that, as we said, right, if the Venom does come through and Insomnia try and use that Venom to distract into the backline, your Emma can immediately grab him. Plus, she's really, really strong, not just for rushing onto the enemy team, but also preventing rushdown coming on through.
I found the photo and I clicked on it, and now it's not fucking loading.
Despite having one-sided Soulbind, because they're worried about walking directly into that Emma Frost.
Okay, one-sided Invis.
Does Jay3 read chat? No, I don't.
One-sided Luna as well.
Bro, I clicked on the fucking photo and it's
available
just
for both teams, so Forever's likely going to be matching on this one. I'm excited to see what the Adam Warlock achieves, given its priority here in the bans for Insomnia.
What I am worried about is the fact that Insomnia got banned out of both the Luna and the Ultron and the Mantis, which kind of forces Relaxing Sky onto having to go onto the Cloak if they want to be able to run a stable Adam plus 2 other main strategist lineups. And that's going to be Invis plus something else. And it's the Cloak, which means that that Horn of Proteus doesn't even need to be
no fucking way it's not
if you can catch the Cloak in the middle of their dash on the Eternal Bond with the Horn of Proteus's middle
I'm trying to
AoE
tweet it,
hit,
but like it's not fucking going.
Oh, yeah, that would be absolutely disgusting to witness. I have to say, oh, hello. I see a Tuzi Namor, not the most common Tuzi pick here.
It's not fucking loading. Nah, I give up, bro.
Especially since Chopped, they're going to be able to actually force Insomnia into using the Eternal Bond with the pressure of Sonic Seduction, with the CC immunity that the CD is afforded.
Screenshot. Then.
Not at all wrong. Looks like it might be a preparation for a high ground hold here from Insomnia. This is often where we see an Adam.
It's not even loading for me again.
There's the soft dive. And Chopped don't care. They just keep walking forward.
Actually.
I mean, it is stalling them at least, but that's the thing about Crazy Kitty having no drop.
Oh, it's any photo.
20% to the first ultimate.
All right, Beetle and DRP just making their way through the just bring it up behind, but
oh, there we go. I got it.
Actually committed this time.
Okay, I tweeted it.
Broke the calculus. They thought
no, my fucking
full commit, but this time Passimo stayed in and Passimo got the value. Now for a 4 members.
My whole phone was fucking glitched for some reason. I couldn't post anything on Twitter.
It's going to be an accuracy check on to Nocta and Twitzy, and they pass with flying colors.
Yeah, Nocta just being able to come through with the pressure of the cosmic clusters on that Adam, already 50% to the first Cosmic Revival. So we're going to be seeing Chopped trying to return and regroup. It's going to be Beetle on that Hulk having to clear out where exactly Passwell is going to show up on the Venom, because it's not just Passwell on the Venom now. Twitzy's actually going with him too with the Phoenix.
Yeah, Twitzy really committing to these because with the Dark Ascent, they can move between these planes of verticality fairly easily. DRP brings up an Aegis shield behind their opponent to try and block off the healing. But both are broken.
Should I buy breakfast burritos or cook breakfast?
Cocoon here. Line Pro's going to be lacking for healing because Nocta's still
cooking burritos does sound.
Was not ready yet, so Line Pro's down. And
breakfast burritos do sound good.
Might be curtains for the Insomnia defense who didn't quite reach their power spike and instead were spiked against the wall by a carbon kick.
Insomnia are going to try and contest this. Lime Pro is off of the Invis onto the Doctor Strange, which means that Twitzy is off of the Phoenix and onto the Invis, so they can try and build up invisible boundary. However, I mean, Tuzi's going to have the Horn of Proteus.
Wait, are they running triple tank, triple support on this map?
Again, which means no Comic Revival.
The thing about the Soul Bond is I think that cooldown doesn't reset on respawn, so not to have it available when coming out of the portal. And as the first person to come on in, I think they could have waited a touch more time for one of their more beefy like vanguards to get out there. Trump didn't even use an ultimate, man. They got 6 now.
Oh,
it
Emily's
was regen
awake.
domain.
She just liked
it
my
was literally Portal came through.
Braddy Devil Girl for 37 months. How you doing? How
Every
you
single
doing?
aggressive cooldown that they have. That Vanguard's
I played God of War a long time ago when it was on like PS2 or some shit.
From the high ground, Insomnia didn't stand a chance unless they used an ultimate prematurely. Tuzi now with that Snowflake too, coming through from the Idol, or going to be a real problem for Insomnia have to deal with on the flank, as that's good. Beetle gets taken down thanks to a great blind and a grab coming on through from Lime Pro, but you still have to worry about the Emerald Smiths going on.
This is a severe gap. Oh, I think I was going to say reverse sweep. Yeah, Insomnia, I don't know. They were looking pretty iffy yesterday. Chopped is looking like a really good team though. I think Chopped is probably going to be like top 4 EMEA.
So much sustainability, which Mash will try to match. A fate of both worlds to be decided. Beetle double stunned, taking the angriest Hulk you've ever seen into the backline, and maybe trying to make their way through Twitzy. They're smacked out of the green embrace of. Oh, hello. Quick.
Oh yeah. No. This tournament definitely does not make me sleep well.
Personal. Twitzy does so much damage to the Hulk who was trying to punish this audacity.
For Vertigo,
they've used everything.
Yeah, Vertigo's still got God of Mischief. Chopped went for the target focus onto Twitzy, who was so close to Ensong Inferno. It forced Noxa to have to burn the ultimate to bring him back. And Chopped still have that Loki ultimate in case this fight goes south.
What's up,
Noxa will be able to pick up DRP though, and that should be Chopped having to go back to the drawing board for a next push.
Is Vertigo still in the back? I don't see them respawning.
Yeah, I haven't seen what that Loki could be. Ooh.
Illegal, bro. This game is.
That's a
I'm pretty sure.
doppelganger.
Isn't Marvel
I think
like
Insomnia,
that?
they don't know where that Loki could potentially be.
Marvel is.
Vertigo goes for a copy.
Yeah, bro. Marvel's like
holds it onto the cloak and dagger.
American.
So he's going to be able to use the Eternal Bond to get his team forward and then into a blind. Oh, there's going to be so many people vulnerable.
A lot of vulnerable players here, but can the catch-up be found? Remember that up on this high ground, the Eternal Bond hasn't made it up there.
True,
so
Zerk's
going to get
true.
all of that healing. Yeah, there's supremacy on the ground right now for Chop to Insomnia, just taking it slow. Twitzy ready to descend a little bit faster. The Horn of Proteus doesn't quite even deliver a stun here, as Twitzy didn't have the angle, but DRP's still ready for a follow-up. A Wrath of the Seven Seas is declared against Forever, but there weren't even any squids there to try and take advantage. Instead, Vertigo gets a little bit of a duplicitous turn upon the White Queen. And
yeah, but there's no influence here. It's just a video game.
They have so much free space to work with when it comes to this objective.
Anyways. That's the second time, by the way, that Nocta got picked, had to use Cocoon, and got picked immediately afterwards again, as Chop just have so much mobility with the Hulk and the Jeff to be able to chase down exactly where that Adam has been. Now the fight, however, is going to open up exponentially.
My life has been streaming 15 hours a day, every day, and going to bed.
Getting into that backline and use that same strategy.
Did Rad did lose
yesterday. Into the blind, but a huge meteor M-Prep from Chopped with DRP finding the slam dunk onto the Phoenix stops all of that forward momentum.
Next, I'll simply tease up a Phoenix like a golf ball, and a swing with the driver from DRP was needed. Tuesday wraps around the back. The Gamma Squid's almost ready, but Crazy Kitty's here too. An assault onto a squishy could be everything. Wrath of the Seven Seas is going to be temporarily waylaid by the raising of the invisible boundary of the overlay vessel portals. Lads, we've overlaid our strategist.
That's all recreated.
And the Eternal Bond as well. Insomnia, despite the huge investment, do not have the sustainability. They've lost a relaxing sky, and Line Pro's surely soon to fall as well, as Twitzy's too far in. Stretched too far. Insomnia will keep this one contested.
Unsalted's having a battle with me on Twitter.
True onto Line Pro, and Nocta's in no place to resurrect, nor does he even have the option.
Oh, okay, he doesn't have the time to be able to take the two enemies into the spawn doors and find the immediate elimination off of the back of that one, but the Vanguards are going to be so far away, and this is such a painful point for Forever. There's no place for the Emma to actually reset herself. Insomnia to just take a fight. Yep. Without a Vanguard, or wait for Forever to respawn and give up so much free point control.
Yeah, you can see Password playing more visibly in main at the moment to try and hold some of that space. Knows exactly where Tuesday is. Don't know if they expect 3 people to be here, though. Mash taken out from the back. Twitzy found the off angle. An unbelievable beginning here that might be well rewarded. Eternal Bond is on the table now. Twitzy hangs above it all and looks for an early target, but the sparks haven't really been accumulated towards the back. Instead, an assault of the back line, and maybe a cutting in two here, a bisection of a flank that was generated by Chopped. Tuesday close to the Horn of Proteus and gets quite the pocket from... Oh my goodness, the Gamma Squid just decimates the back line. The Wrath of the Seven Seas felt once again. Chopped continue to pound forward.
No, I think this is going to be probably a 3-out easy chat, and we're going to move on to like maybe hopefully a better game. This is what I'm doing on Twitter. Unsalted Salt said Dr. Eggman or Jay3. And then I said, is this guy talking to me? and then we're moving on. He says, is shameless coming from you. He used a photo from like 2019. And then I said, put your head down, let me see. Before you ask me to, I already did. This is the beginning of it. So I'm pretty sure he's streaming. Let me see. Is this?
But they still didn't really ever have to full disengage and then play back into taking all.
And the only reason I know that,
is because put your head down. Let me see.
I know that is because put your head down. Let me see. No. Can you go away, please? I'm actually in React content right now. Why are you trying to make fun of me?
Eliminations currently 30 final hits in one singular round.
Yo, put your head down.
What?
How
how much map control.
What's wrong with that?
Put pressure onto Insomnia from all angles.
Like, what?
The front line.
He's blocking him, bro.
Pressed by Beetle being able to pick up 25 eliminations as well as a guy without a gun. It can be a little bit difficult to get involved.
Why are you laughing at me being bald? Okay, you move the headphones real quick. Oh, it's like, oh, it's really stuck on right now. I just can't really do that. I'm not giving you the picture for Twitter, bro. You're not getting it. You're not fucking getting it, okay?
Nah, bro.
Let me see the treasure map. Don't you fucking take my joke. Bro, okay, listen, Jay, you are a cheater. You have a comb over. You literally comb over your hair, brother. Okay? That's how, like, they used to hide balding in, like, 1759. Let it go. Just become an egg. The back of my head is not comb over. Are you live right now?
No. Let me see. I want him to look down.
You look down.
You look down first, and I'll look down next. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking stream inception.
Chat is bad though. Chat, do I look down for him?
Look down. Yes, look down. I want to see this. You look down, and I'll look down.
He is not real.
Look down, and I look it down.
We're not doing that. Jay, go away. Go to your.
He doesn't want to look down, chat. Hey.
Okay. As I was saying.
Nah, bro, he didn't want to go bald for bald. He didn't want to go bald for bald. Nah, chat, that means we won. That means we won, chat. Can we get a W? Bald for bald, and we won.
With the Feast of the Abyss, but Tuzi's been able to find the pick. Nox has got to use the cocoon if he wants to bring himself back.
Yeah,
I count that as a W, bro.
Tuzi's doubling back, knowing that somewhere around here there's an Adam lurking. Sends in the horn of Proteus and line
yeah,
stand up, but Nox was cheeky the
yeah, chat, I would get hyped for this match, but this doesn't seem like a match. This seems like Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb.
No more second chances. Twitzy still has an Ensong Inferno to try and play with, but has to do the administrative tasks of dealing with the squids, and Insomnia are still so low on space. They run in onto Tuzi, a quick blessing of the deep. The risk has been taken, the pocket is real. In goes the Ensong Inferno, but it doesn't really convert onto much. There's enough healing here to try and get rid of Tuzi, but Nocta once again overwhelmed. He walks back so slowly, and he's instantly been taken out of a fight once again. Insomnia, they've only got a single tick to show for themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
dude,
Beetle and Crazy Kitty
good Hulk players are fucking
right
insane.
On Noxa, who, like you said, is getting spawn camp, punishing the fact that Insomnia's players are still split. They still had presence on the objective and didn't have anyone to be able to care the upkeep of.
Do you like the Nuna more? He's very interesting. I want to see more of him. Do I think he's going to be as good as Gamma? Maybe not, but we'll see. It depends on if you have like a very good Hela and like you guys are both killing shit.
Might just hold on to the Jeff ultimate too to stop any strange portal back for Insomnia to put themselves onto the objective in overtime.
That would certainly be a very dangerous proposition whenever Crazy Kitty's mostly been prioritizing using the healing pool instead of actually eating anybody up in these cases. Insomnia, they don't quite have the move towards the high ground here. Instead, they just opt into a brawl on the point with the invisible boundary. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier grabbed on up. There's no means of escape here for the Venom or for the Adam.
Oh no, the CC immunity of its jab. Crazy Kitty uses the ultimate to dodge the Psionic Seduction so that Insomnia can't make a play with the triple strategist line on the space that the Adam's created. And that is Symbiotic Surface coming to a close.
I think
maybe it's just that Chopped were dominant on Domination, the map type that they've historically had the most amount of success with.
Yeah, you just gotta, if you're playing Hela or Namor, all you gotta do is just tag everything once. And if someone gets the elimination, you get the squid. So that'll be very interesting. Also, what I've seen so far is that this series is a absolute roll, chat.
It seems like Tuzi is just on a tear right now, but we haven't seen a huge amount.
Yeah, I don't know what Tuzi did, but I think that guy woke up on the right side of the bed.
Yeah, and I mean, they didn't even need to burn a ban on Adam, too, because they showed how capable they were of dealing with it. That's actually one of the things that
I don't think you need to hit the final. Well, we can check it out.
It's very easily telegraphed when Adam is close to Comic Revival and is looking to use it, because if you pick him first, he has to burn
That's actually something that we probably thought about and that we should check.
And make sure when the res comes through, you catch him in the animation.
Just an elim, not a KO, I think.
Yeah, and he's not the most well-defended fella during Comic Revival. Might be especially
if like the one defensive that Adam really has the Soulbind, right? This is the thing when you have to use self-cocoon on Adam. The fact that it actually shows the Adam's position when he's in that soul form. Because you have to take your position away, right? You're not going to be stacked with players. So if you do have Soulbind up, you're likely not going to be in the vicinity close enough to tether onto other people to start sharing out that damage. Soulbind for one person is going to do absolutely nothing when it comes to all of that incoming damage.
Yep, it gives a little bit of tick heal, but without the sharing, there is no caring. And for Chopped right now, they are hungry to have yet another shot at Atlanta. They are confident that they're a team that can potentially win Worlds or at least make it there. Atlanta awaits, but for Insomnia, they teeter on the edge of oblivion. Their season is in desperate peril up against Chopped. They've worked hard to get here, but now they have to summon all of their might, squeeze every last neuron for the brain juices required to bring this series back after this break.
Oh, I didn't go too much. Why do you want?
I want a soul.
Yeah. Navi versus FaZe, I think, is going to be a really great game. Especially since Navi got 3-0'd yesterday. They need to fucking show up, bro. CTG, they have Citadel Gaming versus Virtus Pro. That is going to be fucking spicy. Spicy. Hey, Jay, you've been streaming a lot lately and a lot longer. I'm loving it. Oh, man. I do not, because I don't get to sleep. Manolosaurus, appreciate the massive Prime sub. We are doing these very long streams though because we have the tournament going on, and I really like to watch the tournament. I really, really like to watch the tournament. Yeah. Namor did not need a buff. I don't think it's like Namor got a buff. I think they took away one of his squids, and they took away his team up and gave it to someone else. But yeah, I think like, I mean, if you think about it, like the team up isn't really as good as I think the Gamma Squid, because if you like, how I see it is that the Gamma Squid's on a 20-second cooldown regardless. You could Gamma Squid, normal squid, and then that's consistent damage with yourself, and then you could normal squid, like you had a rotation. This, you throw down your two squids. If your two squids are killed and someone like actually shoots them, you're kind of fucked until you get a final hit. That's if you get a final hit. Because then if you never get a final, oh sorry, not final hit. If you don't get an elimination, your other squids are never gonna come out, and you just only have that C that's like a 20-second cooldown. So, be honest with you, I actually don't think it's as good, but we'll see. When's the next stage of America Games? Tonight.
Truly is do or die right now for Insomnia, a team we've lauded for their smart approaches and having a much more cerebral look at the game. But I'm not sure how many nerds can plan their way out of a swirly that's currently being given by Chopped.
Did he just call the pros nerds?
Surface, it was rough for sure. Like, Password going in on that Venom, Chop really didn't care about it. If the dive gets an elimination because it turns out it's not a soft dive, it's a hard dive, it's fine. You've got Rocket BOB. It's much more important that you retain that space for the angle control coming on through.
Are you muted again in the game?
Way more pressure on the entire rest of the team that the Venom is attached in. Dealing with one player.
Brutal games this morning? Nah, bro. This first game is a roll. I think the next games are going to be more fun, but these games are a roll right now.
Back against the wall, match point to Chopped, having to take us
Insomnia is getting absolutely stomped by Chopped.
Given the fact that Chopped loved the Ultron strategies, loved the Phoenix, loved the Human Torch, and that is one of the best areas that you can play.
Oh, unless you meant your games.
Because on the attacking team, you literally just take the ball and
the ranked. Oh yeah, I mean, depends on the ladder you play, but I do not play NA games in the morning.
We're going to see another pivot in terms of the first protected strategist for the side of Insomnia. For Krakoa, it was Ultron. Ultron got pretty much decimated by the Star-Lord.
Yeah.
On symbolic surface, it was all
oh crap, I missed the Daredevil footage to start playing Pokemon.
Much value off the back of that. The fight planning pretty strong from Chopped going up against the
Oh, see, that's something I don't do. Rage queue.
I mean,
yeah.
they had
I queue, but I don't rage queue.
Maybe
I just keep queuing.
Into a Mantis for stun whenever Nocta's very good
Basically
at
the same thing.
Maybe they just go towards a 2-2-2.
Also, what's new with Pokemon? Why are people playing Pokemon
right now? For a very few good ones.
Yeah, that's the problem when you're running up against Chopped, right? Because Chopped can play compositions like the Triple Strategist, where they pocket just the one Phoenix, but they can also play
new
2-2-2.
game coming out
so
soon.
if you try and play something like a pocket composition,
yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I love Pokemon, but the Pokemon that I love is the OG Pokemon, like the Pokemon before you guys were even born. The Pokemon Yellow, the Pokemon, what was it? Yellow, Blue, and Red. You had the Pikachu, you had, I think, Blastoise, and you had, Charizard. Or no, I think it was Charizard. I played a shit ton of Pokemon Blue. But everything after that, I don't like. I don't like anything after that. The Pokemon Yellow, not Pokemon Yellow, the Pokemon Silver, the Pokemon Gold, like everything after that, I just don't like.
Which, as we've seen,
I'm an OG.
They've been doing a really good job of keeping a track of the Adam's position, using the CC immunity when you're underneath the ground to be able to come through and stop any momentum picked up from Emma's Psionic Seduction. I still think Emma might actually go for
if you have a Nintendo Switch too,
especially because Triple Vanguard,
do your OG Nintendo Switch like controllers work with the Nintendo 2?
Punishes you trying to hold on to that.
Does anyone have the new one?
And indeed, there is going to be removed. And Insomnia decided that they tried the Ultron, they tried the Atom. It's time now to go for that one-sided Mantis we saw yesterday.
My original
don't know if that's a good thing.
Switch
I would agree though. I think it's their best choice.
With Switch 2.
If
they do.
Same thing as me, I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. You know, Chopped are gonna get rid of the Ultron now. I've been really enjoying how well Crazy Kitty's been playing this kind of flank Jeff style. Harkens back to the chilling charisma era when Jeff was a DPS monster.
I heard. I don't know. I'm looking into the Switch 2 because apparently I heard from my friend that if you have the Switch 2, all the games from the Switch can go into the Switch 2, but the Switch 2 games can't go into the Switch.
So stall strategies,
like it's backwards compatible.
Out here, as we can see that the Emerald's going to be banned out for both of these sides. Okay, so Insomnia are actually going to once again go for the one-sided Adam,
that's
but this time they've also got themselves the Mantis.
Might check that out, chat. Might take a little
quickly.
peek.
You're also going to have CC as well to try and save your Adam. If Chop, do you try and go aggressively after him and force out the Cocoon before the Karmic Revival, which means that Insomnia of a triple strategist lineup should be able to keep a better care of Nocta. Though I do wonder who's going to play the Mantis now, because Nocta's played both the Mantis and the Adam so far for this team.
Yeah, Nocta's generally that flex. We haven't really seen a huge amount of like Line Pro Adam in Line Pros.
Listen, the only thing I care about on Switch 2 that will make me get it is there a new...
If it was ever going to be played.
Yes.
Is there a new...
Ultron going to be protected now.
Mario
Party.
Party.
A lot of off-angle pressure coming through from Chopped, but
What's up,
maybe that's going to make it a little bit easier for Insomnia to hold as a collective group. A little
Mario Party is all I care about.
Vanguards and strategists.
If you're also wondering, looking at that ban draft and scratching your head over why Loki caught a ban, it's because Vibrant Vitality team up with that Mantis, having the damage boost on regeneration domain, plus being able to potentially copy Adam Warlock, which we saw yesterday, actually to really stall out attacking teams by not just having access to one comic revival, having access to two. But this is the thing, when you go up against Chopped and you let something like an Ultron through, we know what's going to accompany it, and that's going to be the 2Z Human Torch. Back in stage 1, there was rules that you did not allow certain things to get through the ban draft. 2Z tended to get 3 bans targeted towards him: the Psylocke, the Human Torch, and things like the Hela as well.
No, but there's an upgraded version with better graphics of the Switch version.
And into triple Vanguard, Pyro Prison can be absolutely lethal when it comes to applying that fire tick damage on main road.
You know
what's up, Eddie? Hope you're having a great morning. Woke up, took a shower, and started streaming, so.
2Z not having to play the Human Torch because there are 2 Human Torch players on this team.
Can't wait until this game is over. Yeah, this game's a roll. I mean, hopefully if it's a full hold.
Because they can both play things like the Ultron, they can both play the Phoenix. If they want to go for triple Vanguard hold, they can also play that too, with him flexing over to the Duelist and one the Vanguard. As we can see, it's going to be Insomnia on the Hulk. So they anticipated, they knew that they let things like the flyers through, and they're already on counter flyer measures.
Okay, for Twitzy, it's time to become a generational duelist player. Full pocket here, getting the Unbreakable Guard, getting the damage boost, getting the Lunar Flake. All of the eggs are in the Twitzy basket for this hold.
But look at all of the space that they've lost because Chopped are running a singular Vanguard. Beetle is onto the Wolverine, putting even more pressure onto Insomnia, and he's already been able to find a grab onto Forever, and there's just nothing. The Nemo's getting everything, which means that the Mag is left out to dry.
Even with Light and Dark Karma deployed, seems like Relaxing Sky had a bit of additional survivability, but not much more than that. Beetle going after the Hulk. Passio just continuously right on down. Crazy Kitty hot drops into the back line of Insomnia. Feels little fear going up against a triple strategist, knowing the damage output isn't quite there. Forever's going to open up the cart and return. Yes, get a quick touch onto the objective. It's just going to hold up their shield and beg for mercy, but Beetle has little mercy in his heart. Insomnia get quickly capped upon on first.
Yeah, Line Pro builds up the Soul Resurgence now, but didn't have access to it in the fight. Nocta now might also get staggered too, as Chopp's just going to continue that aggression. And that's going to force Soul Resurgence, but they're all going to be slowed down because of Invis Boundary. And when they try and get out of Invis Boundary, they run directly into Ischaf.
Are we rooting for Navi after this game?
Miss. I don't know if that one was entirely purposeful. Still, it cannot be punished just yet. This Human Torch around.
To be honest with you, it would be actually really crazy if Navi did lose. Because that means they don't make it to land, right?
On the follow-up. Twitzy and Line Pro already down. A quick Karmic Revival here from Nocta. And there's finally going to be a little bit of survivability given on over. Extra damage boost. Vertigo is absolutely jellified under the biomass that was brought forth here. Twitzy rolls up on 2Z, but used the Blessing of the Deep to do so. Still, it's rewarded for the aggression. There's enough pocket here that Twitzy can afford to be so aggressive.
Yeah, a huge defensive Hornet Proteus to come through after the Karmic Revival cast, damage boosted as well off of both the Luna and that Mantis, which means one-shot potential aplenty. Chop now are going to be going over off of the Wolverine onto the Groot, looking for isolations onto this Mag, who does have that Meteor M up against 2Z with the Galactic Legend, but if he gets isolated, he might be forced to use it early. There goes the Soul Ultimate, there goes the Mag Ultimate, and there goes Vertigo all the way back to spawn.
Only got himself to blame, charged it up with a joyful splash, but then you can't really control that as Jeff, given how far that projectile goes.
Appreciate the massive 3 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
From the Invisible Woman, but Twitzy on this high ground is going to be difficult to remove.
I mean, he got
yeah,
so
the Virtus
much
Pro
back.
game is
He's
going to be a lot of fun.
80% to that next Horn of Proteus is going to be able to put so much pressure onto Chop's players. They've got the Strangling Prison. Currently, they don't really have anything to combine it with other than maybe Vertigo coming on.
Also, is
DRP's got to go all the way around the side so they don't run directly into that name or spam. And there goes the Strangling Prison into the Jeffy. He only gets his friendly Groot though.
Only got the friendly Groot. It must have been Pasuo with the Unbreakable Guard, making sure that everyone was immune to that CC, and then instantly going into the Angry Hold form. 3 players going together. Not the ideal way to mitigate the damage from an Ultron. I'm not going to lie to you, fellas. Does mean they're sharing that one out, but I don't know if you want to democratize that damage. Noctua with a quick resurrection, bringing back Line Pro and Relaxing Skies. So the healing's going to be here for Insomnia, but Twitzy is going to
Mario Party Jamboree good?
Relaxing Sky does have Fate of both worlds though to try and survive DRP's Feast of the Abyss. Peel finds Line Pro and that forces Insomnia down one of their strategists to have to use the Luna, which means that DRP is going to get a free Feast of the Abyss.
Hey Jay, what do you call it? What's up, Jay Master 3? How are the games so far today? This game is the first game on today, and it's a roll. It's literally a roll. Like Insomnia lost 2-0. They didn't even cap the 1 point on Koth. Insomnia got full held last game. It's pretty tough.
And Force Physics gets a little bit of value here. Still, Pasuo is going to be able to make this work. In towards the back. The meter doesn't get anything. A Strangling Prison grabs in the Vanguards. Relaxing Sky also a victim. DRP's Dark Predations backed on up by the Thorn Lash walls, and the damage is supreme here for Chopped. Still, they continue to roll on through. Pasuo flies through the air, but just gets an
What is this tournament? This is Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's the $3 million tournament that they announced a while ago. Right now, we are watching EMEA playoffs to see who goes to the $1 million grand finals.
A lot of the time, so Insomnia being split into 2 halves of a team meant that they weren't getting all of the resources given to them. Twitzy now moves on over towards that Phoenix, trying to take all of the advantage from Chop, moving forward, overextended, looking to stack up those sparks, but Tuzi's already got the Galactic Legend, and DRP dives into the backline to prevent a safe disengage. It's got to be turned at least somewhat over to Pasuo, but Relaxing Sky still uses Fate of both worlds.
Insomnia getting the J3 ranked experience. You know,
the second phase here.
True.
There it is. Line Pro backing in straight away with the Soul Resurgence, but bursted on through. Vertigo looks towards the back, knowing what Nocta might be cooking. Gets both the Phoenix and the Adam. This is absolutely ruinous for Insomnia. The cart's going to continue moving. These 2 are expelled elsewhere. The lesser mobility of the Adam Warlock is really going to be a problem back there, as they don't
Wait, did they just solo ult a guy that was in their backline? Crazy Kitty.
The problem there is if they leave the Adam on that angle and Nox uses res, then all of a sudden Insomnia's players would get res behind Chopped rather than in front of the Groot to wall off the spawn doors.
Truth heard. Speaking Mox, forever. Caught in the corner. Now the Galactic Legend forces Twitzy up to the sky. Nocta noted on the approach. May well have a Karma Gravel to work with. Still on mid-air, not quite working. Forever can't connect. 2.5 meters separate Chopped from their full completion, but being down on Tuzi is definitely going to be a big opening for Insomnia. They're only worrying about Crazy Kitty's damage output now, or DRP with a Feast of the Abyss. He looks to just keep everyone locked away in the spawn, getting up close and personal to that Phoenix. We know how dangerous it can be, but in the end, it's just the cart that's going to be contested here by the Vanguards of Insomnia. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier drawn on up, and so Chopped call for disengage.
Yeah, Nox actually uses Karmic Revival too, which means that Chopped are more than happy to just let the Adam res and bring the mag back, because the mag doesn't have Meteor M, and Crazy Kitty's got Rage of Ultron. But Chopped to just go aggressively in. Tuzi's even back over to that.
I always wonder what rank the castles are. I don't know what rank Moxie is, but I think Leg Day is like a Celestial GM player. I'm not so sure. I know.
Actually bounced off the wall and so lands directly back on the car. Maybe a little bit of help given over there.
Wait, what? I'm watching you through the website that's in Marvel Rivals that's streaming the tournament. Wait, what?
The mechanics are still here for Nocta. For Hope and Dream is still alive. We're 4 members up. Insomnia didn't have anyone on the car ready to go. And that's going to be.
You can watch people who are watching the games through Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, the ebb and flow of shots coming through there, forcing Nocturne to using the Karmic Revival, letting the
Is there a rank requirement for caster? I don't think so. So like I was saying, I don't know what rank Moxie is. I do know that I think Leg Day is like a Celestial GM player. I know Shib is like an Eternity Celestial player as well. Dogman is Eternity Celestial player as well. And Cozy, I don't know what rank Cozy is.
Damage to be able to
so
come on
they're pretty high rank.
Everyone from Insomnia can't look at the Human Torch. Tuesday's going to be
How long are we streaming today? Until the end of the tournament. Probably another 14 hours or something.
Through the 3-3, the triple, the spawn hold of pure biomass. The Chopped are going to have at their doorway.
What's up, Chrissy?
Chopped are on the penny.
Wait, what? When you click on the tournament banner, it pops up the Twitch page and we can watch you streaming it. I have to go look at that. What's up, Crash? What the fuck? Am I trapped in Marvel Rivals chat? Let me out!
So, at least for Insomnia, like,
what's up, Drummond?
They do have to worry about the nests, especially because you can actually see where the mine deployment is going to be. Is the generator, it's in a small room. The Punisher's not going to have access to it unless he goes directly in there.
What you need here is a Squirrel Girl to start bouncing some nuts. Finally, Pro Squirrel Girl confirmed. Forever slowly floats on down using the magnetic levitation. Look at the little cubby hole that Chopped have got themselves here. They re-emerge with Pasuo having led the charge. A trailblazer indeed, but Nocturne's trail has been very thoroughly blazed by Beetle. Isolated in the back line, Pro's got no choice but to fall to Crazy Kitty's iron volley. And once again, Chopped, they just escape into the catacombs.
So unironically, Squirrel Girl would actually be pretty good to be able to ricochet damage off of the generator. If not
Narbles for 66 months. Appreciate it.
Tuesdays on the Loki, and Nocturne can find the Onk bounces. Over the top they go from the other angle and forces the Devious Exchange onto the Loki. Good Groot Wall comes on through from Beetle so that Tuesday can survive the reposition, but Nocturne now is so close to the first haunt of Conchu.
66 months. Damn!
Attacker spawn now.
Okay.
Even Boba said damn. I appreciate it.
1 moment at a time.
It's a long time, man. That's a long time. You're almost at a year.
Line. The Vanguards have been dragged down to the floor. Nox has already been taken down for Insomnia. They're starting to think about this cerebrally, but once again, I'm not sure if you can think your way out of this. Swirly towards the back.
This game is not very entertaining.
That's Reflecting Sky from long range.
This is a roll.
Play from the Invisible Woman playing from elsewhere. Tuzi off for splash damage. Gets on that. Oh yeah, the BRB. Ragnarok Rebirth may have
when you kill Loki clones, you do not spawn a
comes the hand of
squid.
Nocturne doesn't really connect at all right here. Twitzy from on high. It's going to be Goddess versus Goddess. I believe that one's a copy from 2.
Yes, it is. And it's damage boosted too. However, Insomnia will be able to find the win and the elimination. Have they finally been able to break the spawn hold though? As out comes Spider Sweeper.
Yeah.
And Penny just runs directly at Relaxing Sky, who at least has access to pulse physics and doesn't have to worry about the mines underneath their feet.
Most useful Penny out I've ever seen in my life. DRP surely's got to restart off the bat. What is bro doing? What is bro doing over here?
Oh no.
Homie's confused.
Wait, he's trying to find the pick onto Nocturne.
Wait,
okay.
What was he?
He did buy enough time though. Crazy Kitty unchecked onto Toxic Strange, was able to teleport the rest of the team to the back of the objective and now fortify their position for another
what was
BRB,
that?
Which does get taken down just before Crazy Kitty can be brought back by it.
Okay, DRP does swap. Don't know if he makes the solo.
Wait, you can't jump off the wall over there? There's an invisible wall?
In fact,
Wait, you can't jump off the map? There's an invisible wall there? That's...
on the Jeff, and there's someone who's playing these characters.
You learn something new every day.
DRP forced of a Sonic Vortex. Insomnia can maybe try and get something off the momentum here after what was quite a wild.
Take care, Jasmine. Have a safe flight.
DRP twice in a row, actually. Beetle rolls on through. The hands of Khonshu descend upon Groot.
Bro, what is Chop doing? I think they're throwing.
Try and follow up upon it. It's just mash on the Jeff, and well, that's going to be Tooth Gnasher and Tooth Grinder hitting the wall.
If the storm stays, I thoroughly believe that there is an opportunity for Tuesday to use God of Mischief to copy Twitzy and them to do the Jeff Nado. Oh, never mind. Tuesday's over to the Winter Soldier. 3-3 has been broken. Back to 2-2-2 compositions we're gonna go, especially because we're gonna be able to potentially find the hook to cancel Forever's ultimate too, with the Strangling Prison not getting to combine with the Storm's ult.
We do a little trolling. The time for trolling is over now, though, as Beetle's already been taken down, lumberjacked by Insomnia, and it's going to mean that it's even longer before Insomnia can really face a big challenge from 6 members of Chopped.
Paso gets fully cleared out by the Winter Soldier, which now means that the angle from the high ground is in Crazy Kitty's control. Nocta too, just trying to spam damage with those Onk bouncers to build a Pond of Conchu and play off of Forever's ultimate, but Chopper through the choke and onto the objective roll they go.
Oh, that's a huge strangling prison, and they're all trapped in one place, sharing out the damage. The Meteor M is up above. All of the resources.
Imagine if actually Insomnia reverse sweeps this.
Down the weather front that was given over. Insomnia, a big investment.
Not gonna lie, this match has been so boring to me. It's not been close. That's why it's just been 3-0. I mean, it's
Insomnia though now have to walk
like if it was a close 3-0, that would be very entertaining, and I'd be more invested in this. But to be honest with you, it has not even been close.
With a soft dive to pull the attention of the rest of the players to get to move forward, because they've got Phoenix stuns and Force Physics and Mag Bubble. As DOP is actually coming under a lot of pressure on that right side lane. Insomnia will be able to buy that.
This is the first match
from main off of the back of that. As Chop, they're not overextending. They're waiting for Insomnia to walk to them. They know that win condition, and that's the Winter Soldier.
I don't mind seeing Forever here on the neutral Doctor Strange. Excellent mechanics in his back pocket with this, and the earlier usage of the Dark Maelstrom as well is ready to go with only a
it's already been on, bro.
Gonna be an exchange.
I'm a quarter of the way to 90 fishing.
Gonna be a difficult battle uphill for Nocta, but it's not impossible for Insomnia to win out with this one with raw skill and brain power.
Chopped a better combo though. Strangling Prison set for Kraken Impact, but the
no, I'm 89.
Guardian Shield from Relaxing Sky. Tuesday thought he could find the connection. Has to use the Trooper's Fist to disengage before
old school
he gets
RuneScape.
by the boundary.
All right, ready to go with a Jeffy straight away. Nocta shut on down as they try to match this one. Mash towards the light, just going to prioritize raw healing throughput, not going for an eat, and instead can just deploy the Joyful Splash to keep the members of the team away. And that's going to be Crazy Kitty. Impact midair onto Paso. Raises up with Cosmic Intent.
Wait, I just missed a probably insane play.
Go up against the Phoenix, and now it's going to be a big stun coming through. Crazy Kitty taken on down. Tuesday's pocketed here by Vertigo. The patience was real to make sure the invisible boundary was brought up at the right time. Line Pro also slain as the frags are delivered. It's too far gone though for the side of Chop. They're going to be able to reinforce via the portal. I don't know if Insomnia have similar usage here. A little bit of portal trolling comes on through, and Insomnia can't touch the card.
Well,
with the patience of stone, they've managed to stand in the way of Tooth Gnasher.
At least the next game's going to be a lot better, chat, because this was
Physics finds the connection on the Wolverine just before he can hit the objective and hit overtime for the rest of the
I missed last night's stream. Thoughts on Daredevil? I'm pretty sure I have a YouTube video on it on my main channel if you want to see it.
Victory, continuing their journey in the lower bracket to potentially find
He's a pretty interesting character. I love the way 3 videos. Oh, there's no that's not 3 videos on my main channel though, is it?
Raring and ready to go against Insomnia. 3-0 with dominant performance, and they're gonna need it, knowing that they're likely gonna go up against Na'Vi.
Wait, what, bro? I don't know why you were catching flack on Twitter over being in the preseason.
For Insomnia, we saw a great number of comps from them showing just how versatile this team is. But against the raw powerhouse that Chopped is, can be difficult.
I mean, Chopped were just ready for every single potential opportunity.
What?
Reliance on Atom composition, they've got counters. Reliance on Mantis, they've got counters. 2-2-2 composition, they've got plans for that one too.
Protect your ball king.
Yeah, people were just being weird with you in the preseason streamer thing. What?
Battle of the 2 storms that Twitch is able to establish dominance into, but managing to break through first, they lost so much time on it. It really did put the
Are you talking about?
on second, especially when Chopped went for the swaps and we got to see Tuesday over to the Winter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Getting to punish the stacked players from Insomnia coming on through, and Nocta did the same, mind you. Swapping over to the Winter Soldier, managing to build a Kraken impact at the same time as Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm talking about the streamer preview stream yesterday. Okay, I don't get it. What are people arguing about? I don't.
And that again was something that Chop planned for. It really was. They knew that they would put in would then have a chain reaction, and they could make sure that they would be able to control that chain reaction and come out the winner at the end of it.
Oh, it really looked like it could have been turned around when we saw that mad Guardian Shield from Relaxing the Sky block off the grasping tendrils of a strangling prison, and also Scupper Tuzi's attempt at following up upon it with the Kraken impact, because there was a trust there that Beta was going to get the value off the ultimate, so they pumped it in before they even knew how many people were going to be inside of the grasp. But unfortunately, the resource gap was simply too big, and being able to take out Pasuo in midair with the Phoenix, kind of baller and very effective.
Yeah, I mean, they had Pasuo's number, as we talked about, right? They saw how effective the soft dives were, and it was just a case of, okay, if it is soft dives, we're going to make sure that the dive doesn't give the rest of the team all of that space, so that once the dive is done, they win the fight from what comes next.
For Insomnia, though, just like Shades of Endgame, they may have been Insomniacs thus far, but now they can rest, and they've been laid to rest quite assuredly by Chopped here. It's been quite the run from Insomnia. They've shown just how much
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything.
Perseverance can do. This team has improved dramatically as well, including bringing up players from teams that did well in MRC but didn't show up too much when it came to Ignite. We saw Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, homie.
Definitely are a collection of players that are going to be worth watching moving into the future.
No one's saying anything.
Yeah, definitely keep your eye on that team, both the players and the staff behind them. They have a bright future ahead of them. As Chopped, well, they have
yeah, bro. I think yeah, no one's saying anything, bro.
And say hello and welcome. Congratulations on the win, DRP.
Yeah, I think you might be on drugs. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
What's changed from yesterday to today to make all of these games so dominant for you guys on Chopped?
I mean, after yesterday, like, we just realized that we're really pretty good at the game and that we're really confident, and that, like, knowing our roles, we can probably beat anyone, so we're kind of confident, especially after the match.
So why do you think the team has such a strong performance on domination? Is it micro? Is it macro? Is it just a map type that you guys have done a lot of preparation on?
I just think we're kind of pretty good on domination because we can easily adapt. We can play pretty much everything. We can adapt. I mean, we kind of have good drafts on domination. We know how to play the maps. And I don't know, we just play our playstyle. And it's for domination.
Speaking of your playstyle, you guys are distinctly really good at dealing with Karmic Revivals, the Adam Res. How is it you guys are dealing with the Adam Resurrections?
I mean, we just perma mark the Adam. Like, we really don't want to let him res ever. Like, not even one single time. That's just the way to go if you want to win.
We've seen a mixed bag of results when it comes to teams
trying
to make the Hulk name work. You guys made it look absolutely wonderful on Symbiotic Surface. What's the secret, do you feel, to being able to play the Hulk name or angle into things like the res?
Streamers, though, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I will say just pretty much position and communication, more likely.
What's the deal with the penny?
Kinda the strat that we cooked up for a long time. We wanted to play it out, and it worked kinda.
I don't know. Then again, it's Twitter. Twitter is very fucking what do you call it? Weird in the first place. So I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't take too much. What do you call it?
Thank you so much for joining us, DRP. We'll give you some time to watch Navi's game and prepare for potentially Navi
too much about it.
or FaZe in that loser semi and stamp your ticket to LAN.
Yes, sir.
All right, that was DRP, Vanguard Superstar from the side of Chopped. Off the back of a dominant 3-0 win right there, they have their opportunity to make it to DreamHack Atlanta. They just have to win one more game, and it's going to be against either Na'Vi or FaZe, which is going to be the next match coming up. It's going to be yet another best of 5 series, Mox.
Yeah, the last time these two teams matched up, it was actually their first game that they got to play on the Ignite Stage 2 games, and that means that it was a best of 3, which turned into a 2-0 coming on through. There's been a lot of time between then and now. There's going to be a little bit more time between then and now as well, as we'll be back with that map after this short break.
Welcome in, everyone. I am Vodable, and I'm going to be doing an interview today with Aramori from Sentinels. Welcome in, Aramori. How are you doing with the new season and the new stage of Marvel Rivals?
Like they looks 15 and 50 at the same time? What the hell?
Things have been definitely pretty interesting and scrim, so I'm excited to get to talk a little bit about it with you guys.
Awesome. Well, let's get right into the action. There's been a lot going on between the mid-season finals and now, and there's been a couple of different roster changes. How has it been trying to navigate the scene and figure out exactly the roster that you wanted to have for you and your team going into the stage of Ignite?
Well, I think it's been pretty interesting, right? Like, after Rai, Krova, and Gomez left, like, we were kind of like, oh god, like, roster lock is in 1 week, like, what are we gonna do? Honestly, Avery kind of stood out to us already. Like, he had ranked for us a couple times before. We even went to Guangzhou, so we already kind of knew him a little bit. So integrating him in was no problem, but then, like, for supports, we were like, oh my god, who do we get? And it just so happened that Renko had picked up the game in July and started playing. And I had messaged him, and I was like, please tell me you can play like XYZ heroes. And he was like, yeah, easily, no problem.
Jay, teach me how to play Psylocke.
So we trialed with him for a while.
You just hit Q
into the team, and
just hit Q
nice
nowadays.
guy.
Let me see.
And then also, oh my gosh, McGravy, he is a godsend to our team. And it's so nice to have like an experienced coach like McGravy with all his time and, you know, other FPS games. I'm really glad that we got who we got. I'm really happy with our team right now.
Looking forward
Bro,
to
sorry,
now,
I was looking at
DreamHack
Twitter,
Atlanta
and I just want to say, thank God I don't fucking use this app as much as I used to.
What are your hopes in terms of this stage of the competition now with these new roster members?
Well, obviously, I think with any new team, right, like, we just want, like, good placement. Like, please, we want to qualify, we want to go to land, like, again, like, that'll be so important to us. So
I don't know.
I think we're
I'm
ready
just
to
looking at
show
Twitter,
ourselves.
just like,
Get to go to land, get to go to Atlanta. My mom's side of the family is in Atlanta, so if we qualify, they're going to be there in person, and that's really special to me. So it means a lot to me that we qualify for this specific land, right? Like, my mom will get to watch me on stage, which will be really cool. But yeah, I think we're just ready to show everyone what we got. We've been practicing really hard, and I think it's time.
Well, hopefully we do get to see that too. And talking about the playing field that's out there, a lot of new rosters, a lot of new teams that are competing. Speaking though about
I didn't see. I don't know. I tried to look at what Crash was saying. I don't fucking see anything. I don't. Yeah,
what
Crash.
Are your thoughts about potentially facing that?
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
Get all the way into those grand finals.
I mean, the 100 Thieves.
I searched up Jay3 on Twitter so I could see what Crash was talking about, and the only thing I found were people saying, "Oh my God, Jay3 was caked up. Please jump up and down. I want to see something." That's all I saw.
We've just been going back and forth over championships.
He came to my stream. I don't know why, and said, what do you call it? I don't know why you were catching flack on Twitter over being in a preseason. People were being weird with you being the streamer for yesterday. And he was saying people were calling me a bad streamer or something. I didn't see any of that.
And FlyQuest and even Dark Zero as well.
I mean, I didn't see anything though. I searched up Jay3 on Twitter to go see that. People were telling me to jump up and down so they could see my ass bounce.
For others out there, what would be some words of advice you would have for other women who are?
Can you do it though for scientific purposes?
But also Marvel Rivals.
No. So Marvel Rivals in
we already saw this interview, chat. We don't.
Pick it and just play as much as you like, right? Like, I think so many.
Can you turn the stream up like 5%? Oh, we're not during the
some girls really like
what do you call it, the break? Okay, chat. But we are going to start the Na'Vi against FaZe. Bang! I'm gonna start the predictions for you guys so you guys can what do you call it?
see, you know, how you can improve.
Look at it. Look at it.
Really trying to
Get your predictions in. This is gonna be a good game. Also, the CTG versus Virtus Pro game is gonna be good. I think Citadel's gonna beat Virtus Pro though.
Keep trying to.
Yeah, no, look. I'm gonna show you guys. Look, go to Twitter.
And I am testament that it can work out.
I'm pretty sure you search up Jay3.
Keep communicating and keep your head up because it's tough.
Well, hopefully they take those words to heart.
Hit latest.
For joining me here for this interview. Any final thoughts?
The only thing I saw was this: 0 watchable streamers. Holy dead game. Dorcas. Yeah, this person just seems like a very angry person in life. I see Unsalted Salt calling me Dr. Eggman. I see. I don't even know where this came from. Chat, does anyone know where this came from? What? What is? I don't even know who this is. J3, look out, there's a bug on you. Oh, that was from that post. You're shaped like a Coke bottle, J3. Jump up and down. I'm trying to see something.
Marvel Rivals Ignite, and for Na'Vi, their season could be over if they stumble.
Flood, what? Can you link that to me? I don't even know what that... I don't even know what that means. What did I even do?
So now is their time for Na'Vi, though. Well, their time, they have to it continues. It would not be a good look to be the mid-season land champs, and then...
This just in, the same streamers that made Overwatch boring content went to a new game and made the same boring content. Shocking. Whoa.
Flexibility when it comes to this roster. We've seen so many different looks of hero compositions and innovations of things like Fate with the...
I can't believe J3 and etc. are still recycling the same old content on Rivals. I wasn't even doing YouTube back in 2017. I was uploading highlights of myself. Yeah, I don't know.
We're going to have a look and see. This is Enzo coming on through with this Venom. He's going to be looking to...
Why? I haven't played Overwatch in like... I don't fucking understand.
Going to have to consolidate their attention onto this Venom, which means that point presence is starting to tick on up for Citadel.
Oh shit.
Venom falls because of a force physics coming on through. However, Rajaro went to chase down Alex and Melio's position on the Ultron and Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, chat, let's get this.
Little bit of point necessary to start capping, and when you cap as dive composition, you're going to be stalling as a dive composition for a
Wait, what is this?
Yeah, Na'Vi, it's gotta be...
Hold on, I want to see this.
Where are the black people? Yo, we got no women, we got no black people. Like, yo, chat, we all want KPX Chris up there, bro. The list is getting worse, bro. Cause this was last time, right? They had a bunch of people. They had like 2 different lobbies running, right?
Yeah, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. I think there was 12. 18, 24 people.
Like what, 24 people? And now we got nobody. This guy said perpetual victim complex. Oh, my fault. Yo, guys, I got a victim complex because I want to see some black people play Daredevil. They don't got the money. So are they paying people to do these streams? Yeah, they are. They can put me in there. I don't want to get paid. Bro, you're making infinite money from just being the first person to stream this shit. Bro, Samju's views go crazy on these streams, bro. He gets like double the views. He gets hella subs, hella follows and shit.
Okay, I agree. You do get not too much though.
Clips first from the early stream.
True.
Because you have a 3-hour advantage over everyone else.
True. 2 hours. True.
So in those 3 hours, they have their editors working overtime to post clip, and all those clips, they're all over a minute long. So they're making money. So they're getting paid to play it early. Then they're getting early posting clips and shit. So they're making money off the clips, off of getting paid, and the early viewership boost, and the promo that Rivals gets. Bro, they're making money quadruple the fucking ways.
Okay, I think it's not that crazy. It's more likely it's more about exposure than anything. J3 is right there. What do you mean? What? I'm pretty sure J3 is Jamaican. Yeah, let's go, champ! I don't think anyone knows my grandpa. My grandpa's not even alive. What is going on? Where did this Jamaica thing come from? Bro, TikTok is fun. Okay, we're done here, chat. Thank you for showing that. That was funny.
Navi's composition. Is this going to be that Mantis giving us a damage boost over to the Star-Lord? Does this now mean that we see an Invis woman ban? No, it's going to be both teams removed from the Venom way of play, which means that the dive, if it comes on through, is going to be off of the back.
Listen, I'll be whatever you guys need me to be. Right. Whatever you guys need me to be, I will be.
Or rather from Na'Vi. We heard yesterday from Melio just how impactful that last ban is. This way you want to inflict the maximum pain on your opponent's
Can you be my dad? I'll be whatever you guys need.
A predilection for. We might even see Luna or Invisible Woman be taken away here to try and nerf the Star-Lord.
Could be Hulk to weaken phase. If they can't find the dive, they might go to the counter component of Hulk Namor. Against players
can you be the father to my 8 kids? I will be that.
You could see something like an Invis or a Luna being removed, but no, it's going to be that
I will
Emma
be
being taken
anything.
away. So Na'Vi are going to have one-sided Emma Frost with Rogero, which does
Can you be a Jeff OTP?
I could try and force phase as triple strategist line to triage each other in terms of the sustainability.
I can almost be whatever you guys need me to be. Can you be my stepsister?
What? A point percentage against their opponent, as in a 1 versus 1, Emma does walk quite literally over Magneto.
Yeah, she really does pump out that damage and really can put him into a nasty position utilizing the carbon crush.
Okay. Anyways, chat, let's just get back to the tournament that we were watching. It's gonna be a good one. Na'Vi needs to fucking step it up, bro. Na'Vi getting 3-0'd yesterday was not on my bingo card. They need to pop off.
Actually, FaZe have played the
if Na'Vi doesn't make it to the finals,
line with the dive, where I believe you called it the undivables yesterday,
Harry.
You simply cannot get on top of them.
Will you wear the Daredevil costume stream one day? I did wear it yesterday, but I had to take it off because it's pretty hot.
Commit Dance of the Butterflies solely on the Rocket's position and then cancel the ultimate early, so they can start looking to turn their attention elsewhere. As we can see, Rocket's coming on through, and they are going to leave the spawn. Na'Vi does indeed go for that Rocket, but it's going to be alongside the Mantis and that Luna, as there was no
let's see this.
for either of these teams. Both of the Star-Lords are going to have Snowflake.
All heads rise up with feasting. The goats playing Thor. Trust me, he's going to be rolling on forward here. Remember, there's a lot of mass.
Yeah, I don't know why the eyes are so...
He's almost already down. That requires a lot of healing. You know what? Thor's really good at feeding those Transgist ultimates. W.
Here comes the Cap and the Psylocke. They've spotted weakness onto the Star-Lord and the Luna, who was stacked up too. Wait, that's clearing a lot of space for the backline from FaZe to not have to worry about a Star-Lord jumping on them.
Naga playing from the high ground wants to try and chase down their counterpart in Leolands, but there's more than enough healing here, and the counter might be coming through as well. Naga gets punished for such aggression.
Yeah, I don't know why some of the pros don't have their face cams on. I feel like they should make it mandatory. I said it. I think it's pretty fun to see the players and their faces and their expressions and everything what they're doing.
Sure, FaZe can never really capitalize. And now it's going to be Smashness ready to go with the dance of the butterflies in the backs. It's just damage onto Fate at the moment. Jerky catches a bunch of that. Even with the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, they aren't able to survive on through. Winnie's chance now. I believe that's only the... Oh, it's only Voluna still on the other side.
Wait, I forgot. FaZe is the team that is undefeated when running Jeff, chat.
Oblivion in the midst of the mouth of the Jeff. Rajava tries to roll them down, but Na'Vi are down too. The Lightning God ascends to the skies, or the God of Thunder rather. Still, the Lightning's not too effective. Binary's already grabbed the pair in the
Oh my fucking god.
The problem for FaZe, they dealt with that Galactic Legend when they were down strategist, so both Rosa popped the Meteor and Binary the Freedom Charge. You now have no defensive nor CC immunity against Rajaro with the Sonic Seduction, and Fate's going to have the fate of both worlds too. So Leo has to worry about the Emma ultimate or the Luna being able to heal the damage potential of his. That means that FaZe have to give a very wide berth to Na'Vi before they get onto point.
Smashness has to be careful not to give over too much charge here to the Emma. Gonna just be sharing out as a duo the damage from the Sonic slashes. And also
I think the Psylocke ultimate is gonna be so much better next, season, but I don't think Psylocke is all that good right now.
Thinks it's time to try and make their presence known on the outside. Still, the damage from Fate is not to be underestimated. The mid-air attacks onto the Star-Lord take them down, and Na'Vi flip the point back in their favor.
I think Psylocke is good at probably finishing low health targets, but like right now, she doesn't have the same burst potential that she used to.
Are we gonna see God of Thunder combined with Psionic Seduction so that FaZe have no choice of avoiding it and just walk straight into the very blinding light?
What do you think of the Ultron nerfs? I think they
feel it start to burn. Trust me, wrapping around the edge. Smashness is going to
nerf that character. To be honest with you, I think they need to nerf a lot more characters or do more drastic nerfs so we could have like all new all new metas. I feel like there should be more meta shifts.
Just ultimate charge to their backline. Smashness with a high ground here is going to be difficult to deal with, but Na'Vi is still in control of a point, so they can take
and the ults.
Yeah, the ults indeed. One player grabbed might well be a God of Thunder rising up above them. Leola's already taken on down. They see the permanent stunning of the Psylocke. There's no escaping options. Even the sedation was laid onto them while they were in stealth.
Yeah, and Na'Vi only use as well the Psionic Seduction, so they still hold on to all of these other ultimates to force FaZe into having to burn theirs on walk up. Galactic Legend to be able to force out either Oasis or Winnie. Rose is going to have to hold Meteor M in anticipation of that one too. And trust me, with the damage boost off of the Mantis or the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier has all of the pick potential. Down to the Butterflies comes first. Solar Resurgence and the start of the patty kick from the backline is going to come on through. And the God of Thunder means that they dodge Winnie's ultimate.
Yeah, God of Thunder gives over the CC immunity. Winnie survives.
I love a DPS player. I love when I'm playing DPS and I pop my DPS ult and I don't do anything. I just tickle him. My favorite thing.
Still inside of the fate of both worlds. The damage is not going to be permanent onto the side of FaZe. Trust me, is already halfway to the next ult, trying to disengage behind the Emma Aegis that was dragged up behind the God of Thunder. Binary has their sentient seized for about a moment, and their approach is going to be waylaid by the Emma. Might be saving this Carbon Crush for a rainy day, going for a squishier target instead of the great survivability that Captain America has. Rolling in towards the back lines in the sights of, trust me, a throw of Mjolnir.
Yo, where are they going, bro?
Might even be knocked off of the point.
Pretty sure they just went to the spawn.
Down to an awakening rune. Binary doing their best to try and clutch out here. Level 1 Crook TP'd back, but it's a little bit too late as FaZe have already flipped the point.
Trust me, is going to have the God of Thunder, Rajaro, the Sonic Seduction to be able to open up that space, but FaZe now in control of these chokes can now start to exert pressure with both the Cap and the Psylocke controlling all of the angles that Na'Vi want to be able to enter into. It comes down to the Butterflies, but there's so many shields, and unfortunately for
oh no, this is actually really bad because, you know, Na'Vi teleported and they only have one support. Oh no, they had two supports. They're jerky. Never mind.
Plays on the edge, and the rest of Na'Vi are going to be forced to disengage here as FaZe are back in control.
Did he switch to the health?
Again, going to be taking a little bit of pressure coming on through, so that they can give away all of that battery to Oasis to build up the fate of both worlds. Needs it right now to be able to heal.
Yeah, the first game of the day was just a sweep. Wasn't even close.
We're going to potentially go all the way to a 99 to 99% fight, which means that FaZe do have the portal advantage and should be able to have a cleaner regroup.
Yeah, and they got the high ground to try and leverage here as well. This is going to give Leolas quite the shooting station. Here comes the God of Thunder, already falling low, down to 3 HP, but the healing is good. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier sent in as well, but all it's done is clear the high ground away, and now it's Naga up top. Oh, Winnie, you poor soul. You had such dreams. You had such dreams, and yet Naga turns them into nightmares, fighting from above. Oasis drives forward with FaZe. Their backline making sure.
Does Sentinels play today? I don't know what the NA bracket looks like.
Sustainability off the back of mechanics. Rosa, trust me, brawling on the top. The Vanguards are just bashing.
I only know what the EMEA is.
Lay down Mjolnir on a wizard's chest, you know he isn't making that strength saving throw. Bro's got a -3 modifier to that one. Leolas falls down to Jerky up top, using the surprising amount of damage.
Oh, they do?
But the Rocket Raccoon has available. Binary spins in circles. Look, spinning's a neat trick, but Na'Vi are unimpressed.
I just want to say the Rocket Raccoon got like 2 kills that last fight.
FaZe knew that that one was lost because they don't actually use Freedom Charge. If they thought that that was winnable, they would have popped Rose's ultimate and tried to wait long enough for everybody else to gather onto the point. As it is, they're going to still have that Freedom Charge.
Damn, Smash Naz is popping off on FaZe though, but
in the face of fate. When it comes to building
trust me, he's a
up
really
that
good tank.
within this next round, and we get to see the composition swap.
The Thor's working, chat. The Thor's working. I mean, I thought the round was pretty close. It could have went anyway, but
our attention turns to the dogfight. Star-Lord with Mantis damage boost and Luna Snowflake up against Ultron and Torch and Invis Woman. It's going to come down to Naga versus Smash.
Who won against Sentinels and 100 Thieves? Ooh, that was a good game. 100 Thieves won. That was a really good game.
Gonna be a lot of investment there. Trust me, also demands a lot of resources just being on Thor. He's a very high resource character. Does not have much in the way of mitigation, just gets the overhealth, and so there has to be that constant tax on Na'Vi strategists of making sure that the Thor isn't immediately falling over.
Well, they've scouted the torch, they've seen the composition change, and now Na'Vi have to adapt. Jerky can't get picked as well first, otherwise they lose the BRB. Trust me, he's just going to go to the point to try and force a brawl fight. Stacked with his Amma, Thor can do it all, and out comes the Dive pressuring the Ultron. Smash Naz loses the pocket.
When Leolas leads to a lightning round, they're grounded for a second, which can make Thor okay against flyers, but already Smash Naz has done so much towards the back. Wants the Lunar Snow, finds the Lunar Snow, but as we said, he's a little bit too vulnerable.
I went from 200,000 to 3K in 2 days.
Elsewhere. Fate's used a fate of both worlds themselves.
Bro, chat, if you guys need like an easy money glitch, just listen to my predictions. I can tell you literally who's gonna win. I know everything. I know the scripts.
FaZe surely have the better position to try
like in this matchup, I think Na'Vi wins.
Presence on the point, the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier is deployed. Nevertheless, FaZe drag themselves out with a trio of ultimates here, using the Human Torch.
When are you gonna play ranked?
After as well.
This.
Still gonna TP back. Na'Vi completely believe it to be winnable.
After the EMEA games and before the NA games.
Pushed out here is immense, and Leolas is gonna have trouble escaping here on the Ultron. Just has to slowly limp away.
Yeah, it's moved away from
Na'Vi was in the upper bracket yesterday, but they lost. They got 3-0'd by Citadel.
And split the backline from the Vanguards, and Na'Vi have been able to stall out 50% of this point and counting without burning all of their win condition ultimates. Rajara is holding the Eye of Agamotto too, and that's going to mean that FaZe have to be so careful about how they play these shields around the Doctor Strange's ultimate.
Trust me, out of range of the BRB as well. Or the BRB wasn't up, who knows? Extra space moving forward. An attempted speed boosting of Rajara, but they're slowed down on their movement forward by the invisible boundary drawn up by Winnie. And now FaZe feel like they have the opening. Rolling on forward, have to worry about Naga up in the sky. The Meteor M, it does have a very perilous journey downwards.
Would you be able to hang in these pro games?
Environmental hazards. And Naga looks towards the back, having forced Fate's ultimate.
I don't know, chat. Probably not, man. I don't know.
Due to all the healing available to that Star-Lord. The Rage of Ultron once more declared, and FaZe are in control now. They've managed to push Na'Vi off the point for long enough that even during all this brawl, they're starting to get their just rewards. Trust me, runs them down. Mjolnir and Lightning Power combined to absolutely split the backline in twain.
Yeah, they got the flip, but at what cost, Harry? because now they have not a single ultimate to their name. Rosa has to go to the Doctor Strange and portal these players in, but it's not going to be with a comfort cushion of an Invis boundary or a Rage of Ultron or a Fate of Both Worlds, which means that Na'Vi
it's not over yet. Not over yet.
You can already see half of the team on the high ground on one side, half of the team on the high ground on the other side, which means that FaZe have to just drop the Doctor Strange onto point directly into a brawl against the Foreign Strange.
There's no asset, there's no generational wealth, it's a poverty push, and well, Doctor Strange more than ready to meet it. A combination of Iron Agamotto and the God of Thunder. The Avengers have assembled onto the back line of FaZe, and they find themselves phased out of existence as Na'Vi start dominantly on Celestial Husk.
Yeah, FaZe having to use the Supernova because Na'Vi got the first point cap on Celestial Codex to shut down all of the potential angles that Na'Vi could be playing from, having to ping pong the point between all of the players.
I think the curse for the Koth is probably whoever wins first point. If they lose the second point, whoever on the third map, whoever won the first one loses.
And since FaZe are constantly
I think that's how it goes.
Under pressure from the 4 brawling and the Strange on the point itself and Naga on that Star-Lord.
Trust me, the Thor, 19 and 4, 13 final hits, 22,000 damage. He popped off on Thor.
To come through and find any consolidated damage on one singular target when the ultimates
I did not think a Thor was actually going to be good.
Coming through. We saw a really spirited attempt on first here as well, coming through from FaZe, even winning out the first fight, getting the first cap. Super impactful stuff. But you know what, Mox? They were going up against the 100% win rate king. He stays on top, baby.
Yeah, for coming
That's
for
why
that
you're not a pro?
100% win rate. I mean,
trust me, man.
Well,
streaming is a lot better than being a pro, in my opinion.
Pick when it comes to being able to challenge onto things like flyers, with, like you said, being able to drop.
But playing in these matches are a lot of fun. Like when I play in like streamer tournaments or content creator matches, they are so much fucking fun.
Bouncing point presence off of your Emma when she's having to get sustained and stabilized by her backline into running aggressively at phases.
What's up, Ampy?
Luna and Invis pressuring them out so that Winnie wasn't able to hold the angle and provide Guardian Shield staggers over to Smashnets every single time we saw.
Do we have convoy maps? I don't like domination. Yes.
But it was nowhere near the 20.
So how the tournament starts is that a lot of teams already have like a predetermined Koth map, I'm pretty sure. So they know what's their first map to practice for and, you know, warm up on. And then after whoever loses that domination map goes on to pick the next map, which is either going to be convoy or either payload or the hybrid. And then if whoever team picks that, if they win that and if the score is tied, then the next team, whoever loses, picks the last map, which is going to be whatever one that wasn't picked. They go by order, so you play all game modes.
We'll find out where we're going after this break.
So let's say you play a Koth. If you play a King of the Hill, after the King of the Hill, you do a payload, and after the payload, you have to do the hybrid. Yeah. Is Got Moxie a high rank? I have no idea, chat. I don't know what rank the casters. I know the casters that get into my games, but I don't know everyone else. Too early to understand that explanation. You have to play all the game modes once. Whoever loses picks the next game mode. That's all you need to understand, chat. If you play King of the Hill, and that's the first game mode, if you lose, you either have to pick payload or hybrid. Either one. And which either one is not picked, that is going to be your third game mode if the score is tied. No, the resource mode is not a game, chat. No. Similar to OWCS? I'm pretty sure, yeah. You cannot pick the same game mode twice. So let's just say if you are a very good domination map, a team, if you're a very good King of the Hill team and you don't lose, you cannot pick King of the Hill, then King of the Hill. You can't do that. Jay, move your camera. I keep looking at the wrong side. No, I can't have it over here. because over here is better for at least for tournaments. Can they choose maps that are not in the comp maps? It depends on what the tournament has for maps, because they don't give you all the maps to practice. They'll pick you maybe like 3 or 4 maps from the same like map, the same like game mode. So you'll have like 4 convoy, 4 payload. I don't even know what is convoy, the payload, chat. Anyways, 4 like payload, 4 like hybrid, and then 4 like domination. You know, those are the maps you practice. It's better for like, you know, the pro scene, because if they give you, let's just say the game has 50 maps, you're not going to be able to practice on all 50 maps. Instead, they'll pick you like 12 maps, so 4, 4, 4, and you'll be practicing those.
It's just good to feel represented, you know, Mox. All of us ranked losers playing, or like, see, trust me.
Shroud and Ninja were Valorant.
And you know what, Na'Vi are starting off pretty
Valorant
strong
pros
on
after they made it in
but
streaming.
now for FaZe, as they face down Oblivion in the losers bracket, have to decide where they want to really manufacture.
I don't think that's true.
Battle.
Convoy or Convergence? That is the question.
Pretty sure Ninja was like a professional
good, performances on Convoy
Halo
previously.
player,
like,
was he not?
Rackers have been very, very clean with Binary being able to go over towards that Angela and finding a lot of value. Plus, we saw Central Park was actually the map on Convergence that they were able to take against Chopped, which went down to the wire on the defensive second. That was a full push that came on through from Chop side, not Chop side.
Getting a team of streamers, we would get rolled by these guys, chat.
Invis boundary bolt on the objective, and then they were able to hold with a strange portal recontest, getting to come on through with the Loki regen domains. But Araka would definitely be where I would prefer to see them try and take.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And then the strongest on
Ninja before blowing up, I'm pretty sure played Halo,
they still had
and then he moved on to
one specific target, the
Fortnite
way that we
or
see in
something,
Dive,
and then that's where he blew up and stuff.
Get to see that on Domination, that target focus.
And I'm pretty sure Shroud was not Valorant when he started out, chat. I'm pretty sure Shroud was like, wasn't Shroud like a Counter-Strike player?
I mean, Arako in particular would also allow for Binary to pivot over onto the Angela, which is something that Na'Vi might not have as much scrim experience against. While teams have obviously been trying it out, Na'Vi have been a squad for such a long time, and Angela's such a new addition to the game that your modality, your like standard affair, it gets a little bit thrown out the window when you're having to deal with the aerial Wolverine. And Central Park is going to be the choice here for FaZe.
Well, I'm not surprised that it's not Symbiotic Surface, because that was a full hold. From Na'Vi coming on through the first time these two teams met, FaZe relied on the Hulk and Namor, which took a little bit too long, and Na'Vi just went aggressively after their entire
That's actually a game that I kind of feel bad for not playing. H1Z1, I heard that game was actually a lot of fun, especially with the proximity chat.
So FaZe not
games with proximity chat, I think, are low-key so much fucking fun, because it's just funny.
A hero who was designed to counter his kit, he also had to worry about the 12% damage boost every single time they engage in those fights.
I feel fear when you offer a one-sided
Ultron save, yeah.
I think more games need to have like proximity chat. It just makes everything so much fucking fun.
Well, the Luna's been removed.
I mean, do they need to ban the Star-Lord if they're going to be like putting eggs in the torch basket?
I would really like to see a Star-Lord ban come on through from FaZe, but I mean, Na'Vi might punish FaZe for not going for a Star-Lord ban in these.
Yeah, I think that was FaZe's first loss with Jeff.
They've gone for the Venom, which now means that FaZe are going to have to essentially figure out, do they want to remove the Jeff, or do they want to go for the Star-Lord? Jeff is going to be the pick of choice now, as Central Park does have so many environmental play potentials on first, second, and third, plus with the symbiotic shenanigans. Na'Vi's also run the 2-2-2 dive compositions. If both of these teams run a 2-2-2 dive composition, and there goes the solid. Okay. Breathe a big sigh of relief.
Yo, dumped! I appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend.
Thanking whoever is running those bans, as to, I'm sure, is whoever's having to run the Ultron.
All right, one
True.
last ban here for FaZe. They want to try and target a strategist ultimate, like maybe making sure they don't have uneven Luna, because for Luna Flake, or maybe they could go for some uneven Invisible Woman shield, like Guardian Shield and Snowflake, like these tertiary concerns when it comes to your duelist battle. And yeah, they are going to prioritize getting rid of a Luna Flake.
Yeah, if Human Torch gets through for both teams, and it's going to get through for one team. Like you said, that disparity of one getting the
Mantis damage boost very strong,
shield, but also the team up where you get that additional armor. So sometimes you don't even
Mantis
have
damage boost very strong.
Some of those lower health targets, as FaZe are actually going to be able to pick themselves.
I wouldn't be surprised if they ban Jeff,
which tells me that they've got dive.
Also means Symbiotic Shenanigans is available. So
yes,
they're trying to force for Jeff ban.
Damn, Chad should be a coach.
Yeah. They don't get Invis is gonna be open.
So I'm like a 5-year-old learning this. I'm like, oh,
Mass Man, I think the reason you don't see probably a lot of Mantis on the ladder, even though she is really strong right now, is because coordinated team play, like what we're watching right now, compared to random teammates that you get on the ladder, it's very different.
Protect, so they could force the Jeff ban and get the Invis out safely.
The Jeff and get the Invis safely, so it is going to be Torch Pocket Mirror coming on for more than likely, though one side is going to have that Ultron to blow him up.
I also think that maybe Chat and I can like...
Jay, how do you counter a Strange that is walking up on the supports in the backline and you have a tank that won't look at him and a Widow? That's easy. Pray, type GG's after you lose, and then slap the avoids on half your team.
1+1=2. Once you sort of learn the rhythm, like, okay, this counters this. This strengthens this. If you see like that gets saved, then the enemy team is likely either going to go for a target ban that they've already agreed on beforehand, or they're going to go for something that weakens the thing that was saved.
All right, going to be the first attack here of FaZe, rolling out with a Phoenix in the back pocket and the Winter Soldier. Always happy to see that. Winter Soldier has been incredibly effective, and I see a defensive Adam from Fate.
I see Naga on the Human Torch, but an actual read from FaZe coming on through, because they're actually going to begin with Smash Nez on the Winter Soldier.
Navi wins this 2-1. What, this map or the series? The series is the best of 3.
Navi, if they try and go for a soft dive, will trust me on the Venom with the hook.
Yeah, Tainted Voltage and Sonic Vortex both making sure that the altitude of Jerky and Naga cannot climb too high here. But, oh, great push coming through the Force Physics from level 1 Crook, making sure that Binary could not get into range to start poking these flyers.
FaZe going to be looking to
first to 3.
Rotated with that Pyro Prison too, if they want to be able to walk and take better angles for things like that Phoenix and that Winter Soldier. They have to go into the melting pot. That's going to be all of that tick damage, which means they're stuck right in the middle, not really getting to do much of anything. So Navi are generating so much better ultimate economy right now.
And in right now, Naga gets the protection of the Guardian Shield, as to does the ascending Naga. Jerky from afar. Oh, Rajara.
You know, it's actually really funny. I recognized Jerky's name, and I searched him up on my Twitter. I mean, my Twitch. He was in my chat a few days ago saying, "Hey, when are you gonna spectate me? I'm the #1 Human Torch, but I'm watching him play on Navi, and he's not even the Torch player on Navi."
You go for the grab, which carries you forward.
Come on, Jerky!
From the low ground to the high ground, Naga got everybody low enough that the spinning kick decimated 2 into the wall almost immediately. The FaZe do have defensive ultimates, both the boundary to safeguard themselves onto the objective now that the portal has allowed themselves entry. Onto the point, level 1 Crook comes through with us later though, and everyone from FaZe are stuck right in the middle! Even through Eternal Bond, Smash Nose goes down!
Yeah, the slow movement means there's no way to try and escape the attentions of Naga. Jerky rains down huge amounts of healing, but Rajara is going to be under a lot of pressure. My goodness, the race.
No, maybe it's because Naga doesn't know how to play. It could be a lot of different variables.
Had to call it already, and Navi looking hot.
Smashners gave up Kraken Impact. They had Strangling Prism, they had Kraken Impact. They knew even if they found the full sweep, they wouldn't be able to take Fate down, and he would just res everybody back up. So it's just a full composition change. Strangling Prism with Ensong Inferno might be able to force that res, but now to deal with the Flyers and that dive, you've got the Namor and the Hulk.
All right, Naga with the flame clusters. Going to be able to do a lot of damage to that Hog, but remember, being grabbed out of the air is always going to be a danger for Supernova. Pens them in. A pyro prison of new make has been constructed here on Central Park. There might have been a solo ball.
Damn.
Trust me, I'm not sure who Rosa would have potentially got onto it, but either way, Na'Vi are looking absolutely unbreakable on this defense.
Oh, and they're going to get the stagger onto Binary as well, who's still in puny banner form. And they're gonna go for the Carbon Crush too, so he doesn't even get to throw himself off of the map.
Level 1 Crook was an Overwatch player. I saw him a lot in my games.
Either. So Na'Vi can literally just play Perez. They can give up 2 ticks at this point if they're even gonna let FaZe walk.
I forgot what he played. I want to feel like I want to say Zen, but I don't think it is Zen.
Too far though. A quick hot drop and a quick resurrection as well. Whoa, bro was cooking with that one. Thought he had an angle onto the full resurrection, but it was easy to dodge away for Naga, and so SmashNest does not feel the just rewards of what was spent right there.
Was it bad?
As they roll down main, it'll be directly into the eyes of Jerk. You must be careful up in the air here. You're not necessarily invincible during the ultimate of Rage of Ultron. From the other side, in comes Leolaz with the Ensong Inferno. It's not the ideal matchup to try and take.
Oh, poor guy.
With the help of a Squid, SmashNest can
Unfortunate.
get it done. 2 teams stand inside of the invisible boundaries as FaZe prioritize their own capture of the point. They still haven't got the first tick though. Naga noted elsewhere. That's a good frenzying of the Squids here. That's really going to up the output of the DPS that SmashNez was looking for. Jerky's ready to TP back on in. Fate has res themselves via the Karmic Revival Raccoon, and up close and personal.
It's the Loku.
Yeah, the Loki for regeneration domains allows for a safe debarking from the portal. SmashNez still looking for victims, takes up to the high ground, wants to be
nah, there's no way. There's no way FaZe gets full health, right?
More difficult for Shield of a Seraphim to turn on to this. It's gonna
oh, SmashNez has been airballing these ults, bro. Come on, man. And they've still fucking got it. Wow.
Finally managed to clutch it out.
Binary with the Hulk and the World Breaker able to give FaZe the opening that they were looking for. But Fate going to be so close to
bro. His whales are looking like my whales, bro. That's not good.
This attacking team. If the Flyers get control of these corners, it's so hard for an attacking team to not lose someone before the fight even begins. Especially because look at all of the buildings that Naga is going to be able to use to obscure his hitbox entirely.
Yeah, this is a lot of survivability for Naga, but Binary might be able to try and challenge that. And Exile in midair. Remember, all of these flying targets have to continuously be aware that Hulk could take them out. And SmashNez as well. He can't go anywhere fast in the bubble.
What is your guess about that match, Jay? What match?
You know what? He attacked them and they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. And oh my god, the Rage of Ultron starts to rack through FaZe. They can't get inside the invincibility field in time, and Winnie gets taken down.
Yeah, speaking about rooms, I'm pretty sure FaZe is just going to lock themselves in their respawn room until that Rage of Ultron is over.
Yeah,
Smash has looked for just the point flip to come on through, but without that, Luna doesn't get any heal triage, and a big force physics from Winnie means that level 1 Crook does go down, but Fate is just going to bring them right back. With the
What's up, Emby?
on the high ground, Rosa looks above, but there's no way that you're going to be able to clear up into it. Supernova manages as well to safeguard Navi's descent, and
oh, dude, like I've been saying for this whole tournament, chat, good Hulk players are so crazy, man. People in this tournament almost have non-existent crosshairs. Hey, you know what? Aim small, miss small.
Level 1 Crook down elsewhere as Jerky plays the peripheries.
I think that's how the saying goes. Aim small, miss small.
Damage to build up towards the Rage of Ultron. But now that the Eternal Bond is gone, there was an opening that was seized by SmashNez.
Ooh, potential stagger onto Venom. No, trust me, it's just going to go onto the objective and stall. So that Na'Vi get the opportunity to set up for another fight and can then take it and have another fight afterwards before FaZe are through safely into third. They've only got 17 seconds left. Big Exile onto Rajaro. Stalls like the Sonic Seduction re-engagement coming on through from Na'Vi's end means that they have opportunity and angles
what?
To play into the Horn of Proteus and forces the res.
The aggressive and confident force we were hoping for here.
You guys are just gonna ignore what Wax Gone 99 just said. There's no way.
A chomp into the back, but it doesn't get converted into much. Still, while the strategists were focused on themselves and they were thinking about number one, they forgot about those who are up front and trying to stop the advance. Ratatoska will be stopped in place as FaZe lose out on their attack, but Na'Vi are still going to have to break through first and most of second.
No, it's okay.
That's the problem with the
Thank
Adam.
you.
You burn an ultimate to burn a cooldown on the regen domain, or rather the cocoon self-res. And then Na'Vi, even though they're getting taxed coming out from those chokes, trust me, gets to use the Feast of the Abyss to go under the ground, put the pressure onto the backline, force FaZe to have to about turn and go pure on the objective itself, because it's about to go into overtime, and they can't afford to lose two with that strategist. Ultron alone would not be enough to keep the team up. And that means that Na'Vi can just walk forward and rejoin their Venom with Soulbind, no ultimates necessary.
Well managed by Na'Vi. And FaZe starting to capture some confidence at least, which may give him some legs in this series, but for now, Naga is feeling pretty difficult to take out up in the sky, and he's getting so many resources as well. The second that they actually got taken out of the sky by Binary, we saw the immediate bringing up of the invisible boundary.
This is a test for FaZe, because now they're on the defense. They don't have to develop the angle for the Namor. It comes pre-developed. If they manage to keep the space after first fight, that's going to be the thing for them. Like, having that Namor still being able to anchor those positions and put the pressure onto both the Ultron and the Torch. But it's not just the Ultron and the Torch that are going to be firing at the Namor, it's the Atom too. There's going to be so much pressure coming Smashness's way.
You can already hear the leaps of the Hulk echoing through, and yes, baby. Here's the thought.
Oh, Binary's already going incredibly low too. Na'Vi's going to rotate all the way to the back of point as well, so that the Namor's going to have to change angle. He's not going to be able to take on both the Flyers and the Atom at the same time, which forces now Binary to have to mark on the Hulk.
Okay, Jerky and Naga. Good pocket here as it just bounce on in and out. The Gamma team up has been used. Remember, that's on a longer cooldown now. Naga given the purple. The damage taken's real. A missleep there from Binary as they tried to grab Naga out of the sky. Instead goes over to give the unbreakable guard to the remainder of their team. Rotating around this pillar is important, but it's because it opens up the space for Trust Me to work. Going in with Mjolnir, breaking down that back line. And the Thor in these tight spaces is so hard to out DPS.
Not just that, it's so hard to be able to, in these spaces, take a win against the Human Torch, because Naga just gets to dozy-do around the pillar, even though he came so low off of an amazing blind coming on through from Oasis. He's got the Phantom Force team up, gets the extra armor, dive bombs to his team, and gets the Guardian Shield stagger. Oh, speaking about staggers, that's a pretty brutal one. FaZe now having to try and force Na'Vi into exchanging Rage of Ultron fights to just burn momentum and make up for an absence of Binary, who went onto the Doctor Strange and mistimed the portal play.
That was great play from Winnie as well, managing to dodge most of the Rage of Ultron. Still, the Ultron's traded. Fate's in the back right here. 88% towards their own ultimate, and Naga and Trust Me just combining their damage up to the sky on top of the Phoenix. It's great target focus coming through from Na'Vi. And you can see they're all listening to a Bosch. Trust Me's making the calls, and Naga's there with the gun.
I mean, Fate's going to have Karmic Revival too for this next fight. FaZe don't have any real way of getting on top of that Atom.
These games for these, like, bro, EMEA, I thought someone said EMEA is supposed to be like, you know, far more entertaining than NA. I think NA is far more entertaining because EMEA only has like 3 or 4 good fucking teams. Everyone else is just getting rolled. Last game, they got rolled. This game, FaZe is getting rolled. I mean, not really rolled, but...
4 quick stuns from
no, last game was more one-sided. Yo, Gavin, tier 2 for 64 months. How you doing, my friend? I like NA games more. I'm not... The NA games were more entertaining, in my opinion.
Bring themselves back. Jerky as well. Back into the sky. you've got to worry about Binaries making these leaps, constantly trying to grab Naga out of space. And there it is. Finally, the Ultron drone comes through, but the healing's not enough. Smashness manages to take cover behind a little bit of masonry for a momentary reprieve and a bit of stability for FaZe to work with until, trust me, hunts them down, leaving the Lightning Realm, sent them down to a much darker one. And Jerky's ready to rain down fire upon the back line of FaZe. It's going to be matched here by Leolas. The healing must be supreme, but they've run used for Dagger Storm as well. Trust me, taking pressure. The Hulk play is real. Wrapping in towards the back. Binary is going to be an absolute menace to try and contest here as they put out clap after clap and the back line's warded away. Fate's going to be the primary victim of that one, and Leolas has to drop away behind the church.
Yeah, Leo has to get so much healing as well coming through from Winnie, but Binary wasn't Ward Breaker. Hulk so had an extended health bar, doesn't go down when the strategist's head is turned, and Oasis manages to win the duel against the Human Torch too. Finally, Na'Vi have been pushed back, not all the way. They've still got control of a little bit of that space, but now Smashness and Leolas can put a lot more pressure onto the Human Torch and Jerky on the Ultron before these fights properly break on out.
Everyone, Craig has the invisible boundary in the back half, but Rosa is going to be able to strike first. Going to straight away open up with the Sonic Seduction. Doesn't seem like there's been much conversion here. It's just a clean getaway from Na'Vi, who weren't really committed to the fight just yet.
Map rotation too. The Human Torch and the Ultron are behind the back line. FaZe's attention is going to be split.
Okay, the Squids are going to have to try and deal with that one. Smashness in 1 versus 2, and the Squids get burned through real quick. So too does the man, summoning them. The hot drop is good.
Smashness, I feel like he's not having a really good game right now.
The God of Thunder, and now it's time to spin up the flame tornado.
Well, I think that's GG's, chat. For this map, at least.
There still isn't enough healing, and there is not enough present. Ratatoska just runs it on in. Top 1%.
Well, whoever said it was 2-1, apparently they have like literally they have the script right in front of them.
Can't hold the angle for them, looking only at the Flyers as they try and enter into that fight. Instead, the Namor has to peel the backline, which means
I think at least we have one more game to go unless FaZe reverse sweeps this, but I don't think that's going to happen. But the next game, chat, Citadel Gaming against what do you call it? Virtus Pro is going to be a fucking banger.
What a performance here on the Human Torch, showing that this is still
that's going to be a banger.
That demands attention or demands.
Why do these players keep letting Torch through? Because usually EU teams, or sometimes NA teams as well, love to ban supports.
Obviously, they're more comfortable working with Crisis just because they were teammates for a long time on Low 9, and obviously Jerky is a newer addition to this roster, and Naga's been working with Melio for most of this time. So it's been great to see them work as a pair and really get some value from those duo Flyers.
Yeah, that Human Torch looking like much more of a problem when Star-Lord is out of that picture, especially if both the Ultron and the Invis are able to make it through the ban drafters. You don't even need the LOS for the Invis to come in through and give the Guardian Shield if you just have your Phantom Force team up available, and we could see that it meant that Naga could be so much more aggressive. The reason as well why we saw so little
Can you check the Mantis thing on stream real quick? Jay3 for research, the Mantis thing?
Was because the first
why do you guys want me to look at Mantis?
Fate had comic
no, bro, there's no way that's real. I'm not, no.
Unlike the normal Adam Snap heals coming on through. So all of the ultimates that were being changed on a side lane were literally just baiting FaZe into burning their entire ultimate bank, allowing more point uncontested to move on forward, and meaning that the Adams position would be harder for them to track down when Comic Revival did come out afterwards.
Yeah, it takes very intelligent use of your positioning when you are.
Even if I did check it and it was true, I would get banned.
Like cart presence in a team that's 6 on the floor, right? And that's why we saw such well-timed maneuvers from Jerky and Naga up in the air to make sure that that 6v4 never really happened. However, for FaZe, it's not over yet. One map separates them from Oblivion and Elimination, but one map separates Na'Vi from a chance to go towards DreamHack Atlanta. Find out how FaZe try and bring this series back after this break.
There's a little break. Bro, I am not going to look at that. I could get banned, chat. Why do you guys want me to get banned? Okay, we're doing a... I'm not looking at it, but I want to look at something else. There's no way. There also. No. I don't think it's true. How long has it been since you went to Iceland? I don't know, like 2-3 years. Hold up, I want to see something. If you go to the tournament tab. Wait, is that it? Like, you could watch my, like, you could just watch any stream. You don't even have to watch just Marvel Rivals Ignite. You could click on, like, let's say Rust, and you can watch Rust on this. Okay, I literally have no friends on. Wait, let me see. Can you help me with something real fast? I gotta see this. He has to hurry up, man. We have 10. He has to hurry up, man. Yo, Alex, join my group real quick. I need you to join. I need you to join for real quick. Can you go? Can you join me in the practice range real quick? And I need you to go, Adam Warlock.
Martial arts sharpens your mind. Hostile ahead.
Can you heal me real quick with your heal? One more time? Okay. Yeah.
Quantum magic.
Was that it?
Yeah, my chat was saying apparently there is a bug in the game, and I took a gamble on this because I could have got banned. Apparently, when you Adam Warlock healed Mantis, you can see her stuff.
Oh, wait.
It's not true. There's no way that would be. Dude, it told it was during res. There's no way. Okay, here. You do this. Can you turn on what do you call it? Your or just get your ult. I'm gonna jump off the map. Can you res me?
Wait. How do I wait?
Hit escape and practice settings.
Okay.
Rise, my friend.
Oh wait, I don't even think I can.
I didn't even die by an enemy.
Okay, here, let me.
Oh, I need assistance.
Second chance is over.
You might have to do it quick because I respawn instantly.
Okay. I'll just spam it.
You're good. I think I'm dead here.
Bro, I'm spamming.
I couldn't even see.
Wait, what?
Let me see.
Oh, I think Wait, I think mine needs to run up.
No, bro. No, my chat's lying, bro. My chat's lying. That would have been a game-breaking bug. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the tournament. Thank you. Chat.
Na'Vi will be removing that Emma, and even though, like you said, there is going to be less opportunities for environmental pickups from the Jett.
I was hoping they were right. No, I was hoping they were wrong. I don't want to
being split because of it's coming from that Jett.
The reason why I tried to do it is because I thought it would be funny if it if it was actually true and I did get banned. Like I got banned for one of the dumbest things that were in the game.
Really want to be boxed into those kinds of compositions.
Added value here to be Adam ban as well to see 3-3 potentially not get karmically revived on a potential spawn hold from Na'Vi. We expect both teams to roll through this. Oh, one-sided Luna. This might actually force a Star-Lord ban out, especially with that Ultron Protect coming through from Na'Vi. This could be an attempt to force that. Never mind.
I don't even know how you guys even figured that out in the first place.
I mean,
how do you even know?
Have to go for the save onto the Star-Lord.
Why did someone on my YouTube just say I had my Lotion ready?
The Ultron is going to be vulnerable to the Star-Lord, but also what the Ultron pockets is going to be vulnerable to that Star-Lord. As Ultron is going to come on through, but Na'Vi don't have access to anything else that would really go for a traditional triple strategist line. They don't have the Jeff, they don't have the Adam, and they don't have the Mantis. So it's likely going to be an Invis and maybe a Rocket coming on through, or maybe we get that Loki, as Loki on the defense has proven with things like regen domain to be very, very strong, but it is a double-edged sword against the Moon Knight because FaZe are going to be able to take one look out of their spawn doors, see all of the doppelgangers, and Leolaz is going to have all of the rage generation necessary to build Hand of Khonshu in record time.
Oh yeah, that's going to be coming up real quick as we head over to Midtown, potentially the last map for FaZe in Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. It all comes down to this.
Jay, I can confirm this was real.
It's not real. It's in their hands now to play it right.
I mean, it's in their hands to have to try and break the spawn hold as quickly as they possibly can. Doctor Strange was also not targeted by a ban, so Na'Vi will be able to take the first fight. And then, if they lose it, they'll be able to portal back in immediately to try and contest a second time, giving them an opportunity to take a third fight before FaZe even
you should try and sneak into a tournament.
To a longer
You're not going to be able to do that.
You can see what exactly do FaZe try and roll out onto if it's up against the group.
I just watched the TikTok and can confirm it's fake.
But it comes at the cost of that Moon Knight, and
yo, Wax God, appreciate the massive get this on, my friend.
Matchup for FaZe to pass.
Bait taken, but it might well work out here as Leolaz starts to carve through these group walls.
There's no way they would allow that through into the live servers, and there's no way
projection was
no one would have found that already.
Taken down. There goes regeneration domains as well. Resurrection should be good.
Yeah. Also, I don't even think that is even modeled in the game.
That's a huge amount of healing throughput taken off the board as Leolaz deciding not to play in the midst of the team and instead find these off angles from the high ground has really been rewarded for those positions.
Yeah, and there's no contest coming on through from Na'Vi on that high ground as level 1 Crook wasn't on the Ultron, was on the Loki. Everyone from Na'Vi was either playing on the low, on main road, or in the room, which means more players stacked on top of each other, more onks bouncing.
Wait, how do you even know that, Shadow? What?
So they've got Hand of Khonshu and Strangling Prison to be able to find the damages onto Na'Vi's team and try and just absolutely wombo combo this next fight.
How do you guys even find this out?
Are limited when it comes to the wombo combo. Fate's going to be the main one to look at here with the invisible boundary, but the healing still isn't all that even after the buff. Rosie, you can see with his cooking on the other side, wants to try and find at least 2 squishies inside of that ultimate and has to worry about the Aegis shield coming up from Rajaro as well. Brings up walls behind the Emma Frost to try and cut them off from the healing, but still the off angle comes through from the side of level 1 Crook. Down comes the will of Khonshu, but it seems like their final blows have been stolen away by the remainder of FaZe. In the end, all you need is love though, and just makes it work nonetheless. Trust me, rolls in, but up against
Don't
the
you
damage
expect
boost,
the skins have to buy
nothing
them?
but curtains for them.
No, chat, I look at the skins when I buy them and I'm like, ooh, this looks cool, awesome. I don't go through every little detail and look under their clothes to see what they're wearing.
FaZe, they seem to have forced a disengagement here. And it's going to
Jay, Craggy was afraid to answer this question. Do you believe Daredevil's going to share the share Blade's fate? Hype and not being played.
Can't stand up to it. Emma, no more lucky either.
I don't know. I guess we'll see next week, right?
Under siege, but the cart was moving.
Oh, and FaZe as well, because they're going to be getting these late picks. Plus, SmashNet's got to use the Hurricane. I was going to say, there's nothing really forcing him to have to stay on this Storm if FaZe wants to swap off.
I would love to play with that guy, Haya,
the triple Vanguard, triple strategist.
I have no idea.
But it looks like they're actually going to prioritize having that damage boost. But when Trust Me and Jerky try to show up and use the dive pressure, meaning that they can absolutely detonate the Venom with something like Layla's and the Winter Soldier's connections.
Fate was in my chat yesterday saying if they don't win this game or the next one, that like Navi actually might drop them.
Limited, and Starlight plays well into his aerial hits. You can see
level 1 quick too. The tracking
could well be easy for them. Almost a Rage of Ultron, ready to go. Binary rolls on forward, knows the Eye of Agamotto is available, has to worry about that Carbon Crush. That's one more stun off the table, but Binary's not going to be around long enough to use their own ultimate. Navi just collapse from all sides.
Yeah, FaZe tried to lobby that one-sided damage boost coming on through from the Storm's AoE, but it comes at the cost of, like you said, making easier targets for Navi to look at. They first targeted the Winter Soldier so that they didn't have to worry about all of that damage being stacked up or Kraken Impact getting to pair off of
after one tournament,
that fight. And
listen,
then
orgs,
they could put that pressure onto
orgs
the Storm,
want
who
money,
knows
man.
that they're not going to get any value into this retake and has to swap over to the Phoenix. But losing that first fight now means that FaZe have lost control of the spacing to use the combo, and Navi have a lot of mobility, so that Strangling Prison's going to hit a bare minimum.
Oh, taken into the back rooms now. The cleave is going to be massive. Naga up close and personal. The sparks haven't been built up though, and so no final hits can be found. Smashers actually punishes
them. What am I eating?
This.
It was eggs, bacon.
Right now, when you're up against the wall,
and this is a
decides to crush you down. The aggressive
like
play from Navi gets thoroughly routed despite investing 3 ultimates.
Yeah, but they hold on to both of their duelist ultimates. So they're going to have the CC immunity coming on through from the Winter Soldier to potentially stop the momentum coming on through from Rajal.
Is there ever tournaments with little/no commentary?
Got these forward angles to really put the pressure and scout Jerky's position on the Psylocke, so they don't get to set up down to the butterflies and force face to stack.
That'd be kind of weird.
Oh, this could be a one-tap here. Onto Invisible Woman instead, not knowing the location. We try and get the guaranteed damage onto Trust Me instead, wiping away that overhealth. Rajaro rolls on forward, knowing that they are a massive threat to these Vanguards. Jerky around the back. The second people get controlled. It's going to be the dance of the butterflies. Winnie had no recourse, no way to deal with 1,000-folded steel. They tried to parry, they tried to dodge, but Psy's aim is supreme. Jerky splits elsewhere as Rosa manages to find a pick onto Fate.
How does Bucky continually get buffed and still sits at a negative win rate at all ranks? Hey, that just means he needs another buff. I'd take that.
They just hear something in the back. The ghosts begin to approach. Level 1 Crook under desperate terror here from Verota Stern.
Can we get another Bucky buff? Maybe when you like shoot someone, when you hit someone with your gun, you stop their movement abilities and you stop them from using abilities in general for 10 seconds. What are your guys' thoughts?
As well as Binaries in the back. Rajaro tries to body block the disengage. It works out well. The dags of the Nat carve on through, but now up comes the fate of both worlds. The sustainability for FaZe Mox.
Yeah, but there's nothing to damage boost. It's just neutral abilities. Nog is going to have the Ensong Inferno for a full health reset. The Bionic Hook comes through onto the Phoenix, but the ping doesn't come off the back of it. And Jerky with the Psylocke has the ability to get on top of the low health targets and the damage.
Wait, that's not Trust Me. Why do they show Trust Me's photo bottom right, but this is Naga?
FaZe from pushing themselves into third.
Oh, SmashNets might well get staggered here as well. There's going to be a chase, but Binary's there to alleviate some of the pressure.
Trust Me.
Rosa, at least with this Eye of Agamotto, doesn't have to worry about an MF Frost carbon crushing, but what FaZe
don't tell me.
Wait,
are they going to get back capped? Chat, are they going to get back capped?
Where FaZe are going to be rotating. If the Eye of Agamotto does hit, it's going to be into all of the follow-up from the Kraken impacts, but they have so little control of the space. Someone's got to go onto the point directly into Navi, which means that Jerky's going to see so many bodies for the dance of the butterfly.
Necessary sacrifice, but one that has to be made. Rosa
no, they didn't back cap.
Could be everything, and Rajaro's under pressure. Has built up their own ultimate now inside of the invisible boundary. Rosa has been found. Never got a chance to open the eye. SmashNet's down the line. Layla's manages to find a double culling finish. And now you can try and reset onto the clones. Layla's playing it as slow as they can. The Seer comes on.
How did that guy look like he was playing on controller?
A brand new reset, a brand new yellow again from the Winter Soldier.
There's no way. They didn't get a reset. Oh my god. What fucking dude. I hate that little rat. I hate that little rat, bro.
Quick disengage, and the storm has been weathered when it comes to
oh my god.
storm of democratic values has been dragged forth here by Captain America. A brand new Sia, a brand new dream, a brand new stun onto Naga. It was brought on down as Rajra rolls forth, and 3 stuns are delivered. Oh, the
wow.
has been opened, and it sees a path to victory for Na'Vi.
Okay, level 1 Crook is just built different.
Level 1 Crook is actually probably one of the most crazy fucking support players I've ever seen in my life.
That was Na'Vi just perfectly understanding the time bank that FaZe were up against.
Damn.
FaZe weren't playing against 6 opponents in that last fight. They were playing against 7. The time bank forced one of them to have to go to the objective. And that meant that Jay3 could come on through, pressuring the Dance of the Butterflies onto the strategists. So when Winnie uses the invisible boundary, it's on the back line, it's not on the point. And that means that FaZe start losing players. Leolas has to come on through with an absolutely clutch Kraken impact.
Yeah,
but
I have no idea.
Has to melt through all of the heal sustain brought on by the copied.
Is this NA or EMEA? This is EMEA.
Amplifier.
NA starts way much later.
Lives the entire
it's too early for a tournament for NA right now.
Into that
I don't think anyone's awake, especially for the pros at 10 a.m.
Team spawn side, and then there's all of the healing off of both the Loki and the Rocket to keep the Venom up long enough for an Ivak Komodo to come on through, and it's history. And that is where the convoy holds.
I mean, there's a reason he was the Grand Finals MVP on Loki. Bro is just built different. FaZe setting up, they're battling down the hatches. The fortress has been erected. 3 strategists, 3 vanguards, 1 dream.
FaZe, like you said, gonna be on the triple strategist, triple vanguard, not giving
Which
up the
region is considered the best?
in case the Moon Knight tries to occupy it the way
I would probably say EMEA. And the reason I'm saying that is because EMEA did win the mid-season finals. So and the person who won mid-season finals in China is literally Na'Vi. So
Rosa tagging on in. Smashnez and Rosa doing this do-si-do to make sure that only one person has to put their body on the line to stop the Fantastica every single time. Rosa building up very quickly towards this ultimate. Well ahead of, trust me, 78% already. An early strike here could mean curtains for Na'Vi very early. That's a big spinning kick to isolate Rosa. And you can see that the walls are brought on up to try and cut off the LOS of the back line. Rosa has been resurrected, but the space has been given. Now FaZe have to make a choice. Are they going to invest? It seems that's going to be the case. The invisible boundary brought up on top of the strangling prison, and while Smashnez thought they could maybe follow up on this one, they're dragged inside.
Damn, Naga.
Khonshu will know the hands drop from the sky and make sure the evildoers are slain.
Yeah, Winnie gets stuck in the animation cast of It's Jeff and isn't able to move out. Dodges the strangling prison CC, but gets fully melted by the Hand of Khonshu damage coming off of the back of it. There goes the teleport. FaZe going to be dropping off of the high ground onto the contest, but Jay3 just comes on through the Hurricane, and Fate, with all of that heal sustain from the Eternal Bot's going to be able to keep.
That was a big ult by Smashnez, but I don't think there's going to be any kills.
I think that Jay3 may have actually been temporarily stunned as well. Naga looking for a target. The Young doesn't really hit too much here, but FaZe is still brawling out on the cart. And these walls make things so complicated for your LOS if you happen to be one of these.
Oh, Jesus.
The double bounce on the Crescent Blade. It did so much. You just
dude, what the hell? That shit did so much fucking damage. Is Moon Knight broken?
Does it for you as
that headshot took half his health.
Now going to be over to that Psylocke. Smashnez off of that storm onto the Phoenix, but I mean, FaZe, it comes at the cost. All of these swaps, it's done to fortify their position.
Wait, Chad, am I higher? But can the Moon Knight's right click headshot?
Maybe looking for a connection. They're baiting FaZe into taking the fight. The Invis Burn just going to slow one, and the
headshot right click is 100 or 150.
Downtown solo onto Rosa. They still give him the hand of Khonshu. That feels a little bit disrespectful at this point. Rosa gets resurrected, and Fate's been taken out in the back by Binary while distraction was elsewhere. The Invisible Woman's going to find themselves alone in a room. It could be disengageable here, but I don't know if Crook actually wants to try and make that work. No, Winnie just hunts them down with a joyful splash. It's easy checking for the Invis.
Yeah, Binary and the Captain America too was able to go all the way around onto the objective to stall it. So that when Na'Vi are fighting on the outsides of Storm Tunnel, It's actually no objective pressure picked up for them. Now they have to go back to it. Once again, force phase off of this high ground hold, and trust me, is over to the 4 so he can brawl into the mix and break the vanguards from the backline.
Jerky does play for
positioning of the group.
Navi, yes.
What can you bring up in the way of Rojaro's ultimate? Multiple players grabbed on through, and guess what? You don't need to break the BRB if you could just break the Raccoon instead. Where Smashnez once fell against the Raccoon, Jerky finds supremacy via Shinobi folded steel.
Bro, why the fuck is it so...
Leolaz now over towards that Winter Soldier. 50% to the first Kraken impact is going to be a reliance on Binary and Oasis to stall the fights out long enough for FaZe to hit the win condition. But the longer these fights stall, the closer Na'Vi is going to be getting to that last fight needed to finish this map in a 3-0 fashion. Out comes the Freedom Charge from Binary. Leo almost going down to the stuns coming on through from the Phoenix. But Fate with the Eternal Bond just gives the in to find such an aggressive terror cape into the entirety of the team. And there's the follow-up.
The Beyblade spin to win has arrived, but so too has the biggest of strangling.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I like to see the Bucky. The Bucky's dead. Never mind. See, look at this. Look at this. Look. Psylocke, she just tickles now.
Na'Vi focused down their fire. Binary's forced to flee. There's no freedom charge in the backline here, nor is there any reprieve.
She just tickles, bro. She's literally spitting water on the people that she's attacking. She's not doing any damage.
Trust me, over now onto the Thor. The awakening runes are used to carve through the walls, but not much more than that. Smashnez with a quick disengagement, not wanting to get controlled by the incoming damage. The patty cake not good enough. A baking cake of victory. Jerky watches from afar and takes down the end song Inferno. The cosmic force is not enough. With the will of victory brought forth by Na'Vi, a disengagement by the portal phase cannot touch off the back of it. The fantastic.
To be honest with you, I think this was actually a little bit more entertaining than the last game because at least they 3-0'd. I mean, at least Na'Vi won, but it was another 3-0. Poor FaZe. Whoever voted for FaZe, I'm sorry, chat. You guys had to lose your channel points, but oh shit, I clicked almost on FaZe. This next game is gonna be fire. This next game is going to be fire, chat.
We'd have to trace all the way through the entirety of second just to be able to rejoin
themselves. Is Na'Vi playing again today? I think so, yes.
Ensong Inferno tried to stall the fight long enough. Ensong Inferno gives that Phoenix that immediate health reset, even if she doesn't manage to hit the ground, but it just gets built through so quickly with Fade as well, able to use the Dark Teleportation in case they're not able to burn the Phoenix ultimate in time. And like you said, Na'Vi...
What's next? It's the upper bracket finals.
To them that we haven't really got to
grand
see
finals,
the
but the upper bracket
since they've been beaten now by Citadel and Virtus Pro. Really does mean that
how long do we have to wait till next match?
What exactly
not long. They speed through this. Probably like 4 or 5 minutes from now. They have to do an interview. They're gonna go on like a little break, and then we're gonna get the next game.
Fear, terror, ambition. They all drive Na'Vi potentially.
Do I go to sleep, Jay? It's 1 a.m. No, don't go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep after the next game. The next game is gonna be fire, bro. Plus tomorrow is tomorrow's Sunday, bro.
Here on Midtown. For FaZe, though, this has been a very impressive run for them so far.
What do you have to do on a Sunday besides maybe sleep as much as you want?
Change to their roster as Crisis, who's on Na'Vi, was stolen away from FaZe at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, so like you said, they did have to go for some pretty big adaptations coming on through before they were able to participate inside stage 2. Na'Vi, though, have also been going through some major changes, and we've heard as well from some of their interviews too that they're still trying to figure out some of those dynamics because of that. I think taking that win now and having that little bit of downtime between group stages and now playoffs has allowed some of that to be somewhat tightened up coming on through, as we're going to be able to once again talk to Jerky.
Sleep is overrated? No, it's not.
Exactly the team has been handling having to find themselves in that lower bracket run.
It felt pretty good, I have to say. I told Leg Day last time I'm gonna win again and I'm gonna come, so I mog him. To show the jaw.
He's gonna what?
Yeah, looking good, bro.
What did he just say that he was gonna do?
Well, you may be all smiles now. I was having a look at your social media last night and I saw a potential frown on the horizon. Do you want to walk us and the audience through the You and Vertigo thing?
Yeah, sure.
Me and Vertigo, ever since I started playing basically, which was like back in season 1, we kind of became friends, right? He was always the good player and I was always like the noob. And he kind of taught me a lot of stuff I know about the game, and we went through everything, even real life stuff. When he had like some real life crisis, I was always there for him, he was always there for me. And for it to come down where my or his glory comes at the cost of each other's downfall is kind of sad, you know? It kind of stung yesterday, and yeah, just felt like I had to share that with the world.
So to continue in the lower bracket, you're either going to be going up against Virtus Pro or Citadel. You've been able to go head-to-head with both of those teams. Who do you think is going to come out on top, and who would you prefer to actually take a match against in the lower bracket if they're not the same?
Well, I think I need to take a step back here and confirm that we will be the ones who are facing VP or Citadel, because we do need to be chopped first. But if that happens, if we do be chopped, I think I would rather... it's a hard question, I think, because both teams have their qualities. I think the Citadel team is really good at just holding their W key and not letting you breathe ever. And I think VP has just that... how do you say that, page perfect gameplay where they don't make many mistakes, they don't take the high risk, high reward or low reward scenarios, so they just play a picture perfect game. So it's hard. I don't think I would be comfortable with facing any of them. Like, it wouldn't be like, yeah, this team is worse. I think both are a tough fight, but if I had to choose, probably Citadel again. Yeah.
Comms looks good today. I want a quick insight into your hero picks. A lot of people thought that Psylocke might be gutted after the Wing Shuriken nerf. How do you feel her current power level is, and what's her best use case?
I mean, I had to convince even my own team. I was like, guys, just let me pick Psylocke. I'm the best Psylocke in the world. Shout out to Tuzi, is my only competition.
Ooh, claiming that you are the best Psylocke in the world.
Like, of course, the damage is a bit less, but I don't think people realize that it's only on return on the right clicks. It's not the whole right click, so it's only 20 damage. And she's a bit weaker just because triple support is in the meta. I think if it was still 2-2-2 meta, it would be way easier for Psylocke. But I think she has a very good place in the meta right now, and you can pick her on some comps. On some comps, she is not as useful, so I would rate her pretty well balanced right now.
It's my headphone hair, man.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Jerky. It was an absolute pleasure. And
self-proclaiming yourself as the #1 person,
you and your brother have to
is very
from this tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that was Jerky, the one and only.
I am the #1 player, though.
The Mogs coming through from Na'Vi as they prepare to face up against Chopped in our lower bracket semis, Mogs, and that match is going to have it all on the line.
Oh, I mean, potentially we get the Psylocke off too. You heard that from Jerky. He says that Tuzi, he believes, is his only competition when it comes to the potential best Psylocke in the world. We know that Tuzi has been playing the Psylocke. We know that Chopped has been finding so much power as well, being able to run the double duelist compositions, even though we see so many teams turned over towards that triple strategist line. That matchup is
will season 4.5 end triple support?
I feel
it's a great that's a great question. There are a lot more anti-healing abilities getting put into the game, so we shall see, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of seething with jealousy right now. That is going to be an absolute banger matchup, Mogs.
I think these are going to be the matches that we see today. I think we're going to watch the Virtus Pro against Citadel, and we're also going to watch the semi-final that we just saw. And I think the grand finals are going to be tomorrow.
Prodigious new roster that we've seen anywhere in the world. I think Chopped have come out of nowhere and just absolutely decimated the competition. But if you want to decimate the competition, you can look good doing it as well, especially as Emma Frost, as the Hellfire Protocol has been enacted in the store right now. Brand new legendary costume is available, Marks.
Yeah, that skin is pretty fire as well, with wonderful fancy new banners as well as sprays and an emote, which is absolutely fire. If you want to style in your competition, say there's a Doctor Strange in the lobby and you come and prove a carbon question stop that I have Agamotto, you can take your rightful place, establishing dominance, and sit atop your throne as we wait to see who is going to be sitting atop those airplane seats that's going to take them to that third and final
Hey, that's what I like to hear.
position that
Just got
EMEA
done
is
riding
going to
20
be
miles
able
on a
to pick
bike.
up
That's fucking
over
insane.
towards Atlanta, 'cause it
And now I'm
really
chilling
is.
and relaxing.
Chopped, Na'Vi,
W.
either of these teams can take it. We've already seen Chop take Virtus Pro to the edge of that cliff and almost over it. Na'Vi had a dominant 3-0 win over FaZe,
Good
which
shit,
we
good
said
shit.
needed to happen given how mortal they've looked recently. Going into that lower bracket matchup, it's going to be a 5-mapper for sure. Whether it is, we'll find out though after this short break.
Okay, chat. I am going to start the prediction for Citadel Gaming and Virtus Pro. Hey, listen, I love the players on Virtus Pro, but to be honest with you, Citadel Gaming 3-0'd fucking Na'Vi yesterday, and they are looking like a strong team, bro. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. Oh, shit. I'm not going to start the predictions right now. I'll start the predictions when it gets a little closer. It's 3 minutes, so you guys can see both teams and whatnot. Okay, Jay, I'm trusting you to put on my... Listen, if you want free channel points, answer me one question before you guys bet your money. Answer me this one simple question, because there's only one correct answer. Have I ever lied to you guys? Have I ever led you guys like astray? No. No, chat. I have never lied to you guys. I could guarantee. Listen, I will put the house. I will put the kids. I put everything on Citadel Gaming winning. Watch. Watch. I'm good at Marvel Rivals. Hey, I think I am good. I'm in the point. I'm in the top 0.4%. I'm not balding. I'm not balding, chat. What the fuck? Thanks to TTK. I haven't even played with TTK in weeks. And when I do play with TTK, actually, you know, it's really funny. I did tweet at TTK today. Replies. Oh, yeah, right here, right here. I saw this screenshot this morning when I woke up. And I was like, oh, damn, okay, this is a crazy game. You know, Neckrise, TTK, you know, Vess, Coopertastic, they're all these pro players are in this match playing against each other. And then I see TTK 33-7 with 5 final hits. He did 54,000 damage, but I'm like, come on, I'm like, 5 final hits? Come on, man. Come on. Okay, get your predictions in chat. While you guys are doing your predictions, I am going to go to the bathroom because I really don't want to miss this game. So chat, if you guys need to go to the bathroom, do your stuff now. Go get water, stretch your legs, do what you need to do. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a good game. Wait.
It is time
Ryan. We are jumping in from here to take you the rest of the way through today's games. We are about to discover who will be going on to the grand finals, and later today we will be finding out who joins Virtus Pro and Citadel Gaming as the representatives for EMEA.
Yeah, I feel like everybody's going to be looking at that final best of 5 of the day because it's that one spot to qualify for Atlanta left. But it's a bit of a respite, I suppose. We've had the action, a cliffhanger, now there's a bit of a settled period, but it's not really settled. It's Virtus Pro versus Citadel on who's going to be going to the finals for EMEA. You've won it in stage 1, EMEA Ignite of Citadel Gaming. Going up against Virtus Pro to pretty much win everything else that we've ever had in EMEA.
They've won the Invitational, they've won every MRC they've been eligible to play in. Ignite is the one title that has yet to fall under the boots of Virtus Pro. And they're looking to change that, but in order to do that, they need to get to the grand finals. The quickest way to do so is to win our upcoming match. These two teams have played against each other a little, nowhere near as much as actually Virtus Pro and, for example...
Oh shit, sorry chat, I didn't have the volume on when I went to the bathroom.
But they have still had the competition where they have managed to match up.
No, yeah, it feels like this is a matchup that has spanned more than Ignite outside of it, whether it's multiple fight nights that have happened. Certainly around the time that Virtus Pro was starting to lose
vote Citadel.
That's where Citadel, when it was Berber Patbim, were doing the most damage. We have also started to see a little bit more of the switching around of players. Granted, against Na'Vi with that qualifying game for Citadel Gaming, they kept everything pretty much the same, right? We didn't see a Pokey involved at all. It was just Melio and Tanuki. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They seem to have a really solid form, and from talking to Salah, he was very bullish in interviews and stuff, saying that like teams just don't shoot back against us. He wasn't wrong against Na'Vi, honestly.
Jay,
Citadel
reset
won
this.
that in blistering pace.
Yeah, there was a little.
That's
bit
like going to the casino, putting all your fucking money on black, and it happens to be red. The casino takes your money, and then you're like, no, give me back my money.
The mid-season finals is practice, widen their hero pools a bit, and bring on Melio. And now they have a 3-man rotation when it comes to duelists, where they still have Pokey. They played a little bit less games than the other two, but they're more than happy to bring Melio and Pokey at the same time, even though they play a similar role when you do.
Oh, my bad, Maelstrom.
Yeah, it really seems to be for all of those instances. But now, I hesitate to call this a seeding game, even though technically it is. You've still got 250 grand prize pool for EMEA alone that can be divvied out for the winners and stuff. And we also know the seeding in those kind of tournaments that we saw with like the play-ins for mid-season
now
finals
seeing
can
these
be really
two, I think
impactful.
barbecue pizza
and it has
sauce.
pros and cons both ways. But for Virtus Pro, it was a little bit more of a gauntlet to try to get through and qualify in this series. But naturally, that was going to be the case when you're playing up against a team like Chopped that are underdogs, that don't have organization expectations. And when Virtus Pro tends to flounder in those big qualifying games because they kept bottling it in stage 1, now they've got over that hurdle. I imagine that the stress is going to be off their shoulders, at least for now.
The shackles have been unleashed. They are finally qualified. They do not have this albatross around their neck anymore, so they can actually finally focus on just playing the best they can. They don't have to.
I bet my rent on VP.
This is for seeding and prize money.
Well, I hope you're okay with living on the streets.
Extra threat of qualifying, they can now fully lock in and try and play against a team which they have played against a couple times before, mostly in stage 1 of Ignite, where they have matched up against Berber Patton.
I took a lean on my house for this prediction.
Twice.
Listen, I sold my kids so I could get enough channel points to put on this prediction. Let's get this.
Narrowly winning for Citadel Gaming as Berber Patspin, but full best of 5 action in both those series. The first one was a surprise. We saw Virtus Pro lose a best of 3
Damn,
series
Virtus Pro has lost
earlier on
every
in the
time these
group
teams
stages,
have met.
But this one was pretty much putting Berber Patspin into pole
3-2 threat, but they've been close games.
Finals.
They've been
That
close.
Second game, no, because both teams sort of struggled a bit more, got knocked to that losers bracket, and there was only 2 spots that event. Meant that it was either going to be Berber Patspin or Virtus Pro going that was decided on that final day. And it was definitely a 3-horse race, that event, and my general sentiment is it still is. I think Na'Vi can fight back, but also maybe a 4-horse race because Chopped are taking maps and series against these teams too.
They really are. Chopped are sneaking up behind them. They're trying to get their way in for that final spot as well.
It's my first time to bet with Jay, so I may
have to find out who will be playing
against
them from the
sub
lower
if I win.
bracket. Of course, Na'Vi chopped. Either one could break through. Who will be playing against them in that spot? But of course, that match will be a qualifying game a little bit later on. For now, though,
I bet my left lung on Virtus Pro.
Grand finalist. We, of
How
course, as
much
usual, start on domination.
does a lung cost?
Gaming versus Virtus Pro. You were talking to, we were talking earlier about
you
this,
cannot
and,
legally purchase a human lung.
Statistics about Citadel's domination in particular.
Well, domination is just really the map that Citadel
the cost of a
most in best of fives because they felt that they had.
Wait. Why does Google say this? In one report, a price range of $150,000 to $290,000 for illegally traded lungs was cited. So you could technically buy a lung for $150,000 to $290,000, or the cost of a single lung transplant in the United States for one lung is $1.81 million. A double lung transplant is $2.35 million.
Celestial Husk as well.
This is also a pretty big slide when it comes to Jeff, already not being touched by both teams, but there is a chance for them to come in. With both of these teams putting so much of a focus onto Venom, letting Jeff through this far is already quite the risk. That Symbiotic Shenanigans was a big impact at mid-season and has been pretty dominant throughout the majority of Stage 2.
So now you have a potential of a one-sided Adam, a one-sided Ultron. Is there something else that you want to protect? They've gone for the first ban on the Ultron, so they want to feel that they have that advantage over them. And because it synergizes so well with other flying characters,
$2 million to get a fucking lung transplant.
But most certainly the Star-Lord on a map
in America
like this that we saw a lot of teams sort of last protect.
Guess I'll die.
Really does seem to synergize well, but it's not as if Mantis doesn't have some good synergies herself. Most certainly with characters like Loki, like Moxie was mentioning earlier. You've got the team up, but also just being able to copy ultimates that frequently. It's good. I imagine this is going to be an Adam ban for Virtus Pro. You don't really want to let that slide, but no, actually, they're going for LeBron. They're taking the ball out of his hands. They're stopping Polly playing the cap.
Oh man, Fat Daddy Jones, that sounds awful.
Please, the amount of times, obviously these teams, they are so locked in. They know what empowers what, they know what threats are and what might have higher priorities. But so much of yesterday when I was watching back the games in the chat was, why do they keep letting Polly on cap? Virtus Pro, they have decided that, you know what, the threat level has risen enough that it's worth banning out. We also see the Emma Frost banned out from Virtus Pro.
Damn, this is actually a pretty good bet. $1.6 million. Yes, chat, you heard that. $1.6 million. So one lung transplant has been bet on Citadel Gaming. But 70 people have to split that one lung transplant. And Virtus Pro has $800,000 with only 33% with 29 people.
Making sure that you take away the dive characters that could just be involved and be really scary. It's an interesting approach to the draft for Virtus Pro, and it's a perfect opportunity to do it.
Citadel Gaming, they choose not to ban out the Venom in the same way that Virtus Pro did, meaning that if Virtus Pro want to utilize that Jeff, they can go in with Symbiotic Shenanigans, and we do see both of those currently being hovered, might be locked in and make it out of the spawn, but that is pretty huge here. Citadel, they look like they're going to be looking in that
Ooh, wait a minute, this is different.
Of course, to try and
Virtus Pro banned 3 tanks instead of banning all supports, usually what teams do.
But there's some interesting hovers coming in from Citadel right now.
It has to be. You've had 3 of the Vanguards taken away from you. Granted, you've also made sure that Emma isn't available on either side. But a one-sided Mantis, Venom, and Cap in favor of Virtus Pro, and a one-sided Ultron, Adam Warlock, and Invisible Woman, with Jeff being protected at the same time too. So I guess that's the problem for Citadel, right? Is that you have a lot of strategists, but you're.
I'm new to Marvel Rivals Esports. Why in the world do they take so long in between games? What do you mean? Why do they take so long?
Where do you put in the Jeff?
I don't think it's long at all.
Virtus Pro have gone.
You have to remember what's happening on the back end, chat. Games don't happen like bang, 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 bang. No, teams play a game, then they have to pick the map, and then another team has to pick the side, and then they wait for production. Production has to, you know, go through all their time. The casters need to go through their time. There's a lot of things on the back end.
They are bringing out Doctor Strange and the Venom themselves. So both teams.
I'm pretty sure the coaches probably talk with each other as well.
And Citadel with that Angela, they're gonna go in, bring out the Angela and the Magic diving straight.
Yeah, these matches go by fast, chat. that. These are really fast.
Onto Saipe, but they are dropped down to the earth and taken out by the Axis of Icor. And it's going to be Citadel who set the pace for this early game.
I mean, that's a great dive, and there's follow-up too. It's the fact that you have Ken just following up on everything that this Angela is doing. Alex is also moving over towards the Ultron, so this is still just your kind of run-of-the-mill 2-2-2 setup. It's just that you've got Ultron and Jeff as those backline supports. It seems to be really good on domination, maybe even specifically good on this map because of how open, how much high ground you could just sit on.
What do you mean, Mango?
On.
You need help with portals?
Is also on the Magic in this dive too. It means that Citadel Gaming are going to take the point first, and Nevix over onto the thing to try to stop this dive from happening, or at least be immovable.
They have chosen hyper aggression. Citadel bringing out that magic with that Doctor Strange as well. So not only
yes,
do they
chat.
have that
Yes, chicken.
dive,
I am.
the Psylocke for the follow-up DPS. They also have Tanuki going in with that magic, with the double strategist, with again Citadel's style that them and Na'Vi like to play with a little bit less healing output, a little bit more aggression, and the chains of Sidorak from the Order of the Magic and Chaos combo from Enzo and Tanuki with that Doctor Strange magic. They have so much pressure on the backline. It's forced Virtus Pro to adjust, bringing out the thing to try and punish the dive.
It's also both teams having access to Luna and not actually playing them in this fight, especially with the triple strategist Virtus Pro. They're going for the Cloak and Dagger instead.
What's Virtus Pro do?
Captain America's shield last time that was dominating. Now it's the spear of Angela. He's not able to move around this thing much. He's pretty much glued to the ground, but he's still taking a good chunk of damage, farming up these ultimates for Citadel Gaming as they win another engagement.
What a performance by Citadel so far. The hyper aggression. Saipe moved off the Luna onto the Cloak and Dagger to try and sustain them through this with that Dagger Storm for a little bit of extra healing on the actual point. But right now, they're just getting targeted. With even that triple strategist healing, it's not mattering because they're getting isolated. Coming on down from a bomb, not using the ultimate yet. Galactic Legend from Sparker is going to be enough to get Alex. Ollie falls as well. Angela a little bit too far forward. And finally, we're starting to see Virtus Pro creeping forward inch by inch. It's Jeff looking for targets on the backline. A little bit of extra healing for the team. Enzo falls, and one by one, Virtus Pro creep on forward, and they are taking down Citadel, flipping on 97.
I really do like these little small cameras that they add down there, so you can see how everyone's like looks and playing. It's pretty cool.
To play around. Melee is even going to change up some of the characters to go over onto the Jean Grey. As Virtus Pro not only taking the point for the first time, but doing it relatively cheaply. It was that clobbering time that was used from Nevix, the Galactic Legend, and then it's Jeff, but that was traded either side. You still have the Freedom Charge and an Eternal Bond, and not too much to interrupt them. Maybe the Eye of Agamotto can catch, but you're sort of looking at where Saipe is and Dreidro, making sure that those ultimates do not come out.
The catch finds the fish. Eye of Agamotto.
Oh my god, Enzo's like saturation or vibrance is like so high. You saw that?
Freedom charge for the bonus health because everyone of Virtus Pro is looking very low. The bonus health is not enough for Dreidro, who will get taken down, and Citadel are once again taking control. Virtus Pro might be forced to go back to Strange, but the question is the portal back yet?
It should be, I think, with the time, especially when this has been dealt with a little bit more. But Polly is finding so much value. He's had his ultimate for quite some time. That's the only thing. He's getting so much cleave damage in. He's actually going to be able to take the cloak potentially off the map. No, it requires them to sort of teleport into safety. The portal plays more of an attempt to throw them off, but the portal is just askew. It doesn't stop Nevix.
Not going to be dropping them off. They don't get the environmental, but that was a brave play by Enzo. Polly respawning. Will have to rush back. That's not going to be a reinforced portal. This is just a brawl.
Wow.
Enzo Inferno taking out Dreidro, and we are starting to see Citadel taking control. Into the backline goes Jeff to try and set something up. Fi and Ken both went for it at the same time to try and take someone off the map. Sparker is chased down.
Wait,
Ken gets Finzi. Has to go off at the same time, and that gives Citadel enough time to hold the point.
I didn't really think that Polyangela is what I wanted to be seeing, but it seems to have hit pretty well. And again, the ultimate was held in hand. It might be good to start off the fight in the second point. There's not going to be any portal plays available for either, because we saw Enzo try to counter Nevix coming back into this engagement. But as a reminder, Virtus Pro have taken out Venom, Captain America. The vanguards that they are running are not available to Citadel Gaming in the slightest. And then there's no Emma Frost, so it really is dive central for both teams. It's just a Citadel Gaming with
3-0 Citadel, by the way. It won't be close.
With their 2-2-2 setup.
Yeah, I think I told my chat Citadel Gaming is gonna definitely probably win this. I think it will probably be close, but
it's not really going to be fixable.
I don't know.
By a strategist lineup that just out heals.
Yo, by the way, Fate, congratulations today, man.
Especially with characters
you
like
you,
the
you play again after this game.
So in this case, the
you better win it.
Isn't on keeping those vanguards alive because they were a lot of them bad out.
You gotta win it.
The priority is we don't have to heal if the enemy team is gone.
Oh, Nemo. That's the
that next. Your game is determines who moves on, right?
Dive. All he needs to be careful. You've got plenty of hallways to fly through, but plenty of positions that you can just get CC'd into oblivion, and it's going to be hard for Citadel to get line of sight to help you out in those fights.
Galactic Legend dropped early at the start here from Sparker. Tanuki getting Cypher on the backline though, and Sparker's not finding anything. In fact, dropped low. It's a triple for Citadel. Sparker falls. That is an ult for nothing. Citadel burdened only the Dark Charm for that and keep control, taking the first point, and they still have Heaven's Retribution. They still have Eye of Okamoto.
Haven't really had any need, even sitting on the Rage of Ultron, which Alex, as soon as
the
fight starts to break out, is going to try and use it to keep Virtus Pro forced back.
Chicken, whatever you like, my friend. In my opinion, I do think the Twitch is better.
Objective with this composition for Virtus Pro, it's just going to take a lot longer than hypermobility characters.
Taking control of the low ground, Dridro with the Eternal Bomb to try and set up an opening for Virtus Pro, but as crowd control is proving very difficult for them to work around. Nemix has dropped low, but will tank through it and now has that Monster Hulk forward. Enzo, play forward, Heaven's Retribution will come in to the backline, gets frozen out though, and Polly is absolutely countered. Enzo is now alone in the tanking lineup. It's Jeff into the backline to try and create a little bit of space, looking for that Luna to take them off the map. Finds nothing except their own teammate.
Yeah, managed to just get out. It was almost felt that Virtus Pro were using it a little bit as bait to try and separate an easy target for Ken to try and eat up. Can't quite connect onto them, but now it's Finzi doing the damage as the Captain America's.
Maybe if it would be easy if we had Jay3 instead of Naga. I dare you to go tell Naga that. Tell Naga what you just said.
Reach about 2/3 of the progression on this point.
They were winning the fight, but it was taking too long. They had to burn more resources just to stop Citadel from getting close to the 70s. As such, they now have very few tools left to counteract Citadel, but Citadel, they did the same thing. They burned most of their cooldowns on the defense, so now we are just going into neutral fights. Portal aggressively in right off the
Chicken! Appreciate the massive Prime membership on YouTube, my friend. Appreciate it.
Icon to try and take him down. Polly with the hyper aggression onto the backline, but it's
damn, Christian, true.
Back on the Psylocke, who's beginning to clean up with the psychic
assassin. Listen, if there is ever a meta, which seems like right now, if there's ever a meta where Bucky, Namor are like the pick, put me in the game.
Up to this upper bracket final in the first place, especially on Celestial Husk against
my dad texted me.
He's just waiting for a chance to pull out that Dance of the Butterflies. Had it for quite some time, but they don't want to expend too much to Virtus Pro. They still have to hold on to the point a good amount of time. And Citadel Gaming trying to find a counterattack with all of the ultimates that they have, because they've got 4 now.
Melio started on the Adam for a little bit, got picked off, decides against building up that charge. Has moved over.
What happens when dive becomes meta? Who are you playing? If dive becomes meta, I play my Bucky. I counter dive you. I play counter dive. It's basically what I do with Bucky right now. I love it when people play dive characters against me because I hook the Spider-Man, I hook the BPs, I hook the Magics, I hook the Psylocks.
Short, they tank on through, allowing the retreat from Citadel so they can regroup and try and recontest on that low ground, trying to get onto Nemix. The lockdown is good. Sparker is down. Nemix has to Monster Hulk just to survive us. Once again, Polly is in the backline.
But Fate of Both Worlds has been used from Saipei. You've got Tanuki that was.
I don't think they're gonna nerf Bucky, especially if Bucky has a negative win rate in every single rank.
The butterflies, it's going to follow up straight afterwards. Melio's been able to grab
Melio with the 3K.
Catch free just in the backline. Everybody from Virtus Pro grouping up after that Fate of Both Worlds get diced apart from Melio, their old enemy, I suppose, on the side of Citadel.
And that is going to be a clean-up. Citadel swap it on 99. Virtus Pro, they need one more good reinforcement fight. They're sticking with the Hulk because it is actually contesting Enzo very effectively on that Doctor Strange. But this is with without a Namor. They're just sticking with the extra damage and utilizing the shielding to great effect. Dredro is getting hard targeted on Virtus Pro. Citadel are getting Enzo hard targeted, but both teams are contesting. The portal has come back in. Fincy for what could be the last fight of this first round. If Citadel are able to take control, and with the Galactic Legend, Fi is able to snipe Melee on the backline with the range of Ultron to try and contest. Ken is able to hose down Fi. Alex gets Cypher, and Virtus Pro are melted off the
Damn.
point.
They managed to clear it all up. It was more that Galactic.
It was a close round though. That was much closer than the first one.
To sort of take this domination game mode cleanly. Virtus Pro always seems to be the kind of map that they lose against Berber Patspim in these BO5s.
You know what we just learned right now, chat? I bet you guys wouldn't even be able to guess what we just learned after watching this first round.
The Citadel game brought out. Most certainly Polly, another MVP, not on the
What we need to learn as a community is that everyone here needs to say sorry Jay3. Because remember when I said Citadel was probably going to beat Virtus Pro, and I said, hey chat, did I ever lie to you guys? And you guys were all like, yes, Jay3, you lied to us, yes. I just want to say sorry Jay3. I have never lied to you guys, and I told you, hey, if you want to make some money, put it on Citadel. Put your channel points on Citadel. But you guys didn't want to believe me. No, don't say fuck you Jay3. Say wait, what the? Don't say pog off. Thank you, Maple. Thank you. I have never lied to you guys. What the?
With the Galactic Legend in hand, and then Melio just being able to farm up that Dance the Butterfly so quickly on the Psylocke meant that he just got a very easy multi-pick in the end.
Oh,
it's also seeing the magic.
Yeah, watch out for the dot. It said it took it as like you were saying a link.
Just the cleave
is Virtus Pro still one of the better teams, or have they fallen off? They're still one of the better teams. They are in the semifinals right now. If they lose, they go to the lower bracket. Finals, and if they win that, they're in the grand finals again.
In a very familiar position of being down.
Yo, Jet!
Citadel.
I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Triple from Melio, timing so
what do you mean Jay's always
with
capping?
The defensive tools of Virtus Pro. We're starting to see once again that Cloak and Dagger being brought in to try and make up for the
Angela has always been a good tank. She has like one of the top 5 win rates
in the ban phase.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed to be like the right adjustment. It's like Virtus Pro. I like the idea of going for
how many
the
teams from each region go to Atlanta? 4 NA, 3 EMEA, 2 China, 2 Asia, and 1 Oceania.
Eventually. But going for the Vanguards is a good idea to just see what it's like, whether Citadel Gaming are going to be prepared to deal with it. And they dealt with it fine. One thing that Enzo said, they worked on how flexible they are. That includes the Vanguards. It isn't exclusively down to the strategists or duelists if they have to flex.
I do like the idea, though. I really do like the idea of targeting the Vanguards, trying to force them onto stuff that's a little bit squishier. But it's just that Citadel are so good at adjusting their entire playstyle and these aggressive drafts that if you just take them off the standard setup of stuff like Emma, Magneto, Venom, stuff like that, they're more than happy to just go, all right, well, I guess we'll just run at you. You better be ready. You banned us, and we're making you react to it.
Yeah, it's given a lot for Virtus Pro to think about, whether it's going to be up into that best of 7 finals tomorrow, or even the losers bracket beforehand. It's still a choice of map that is about to come to fruition in this BO5. So we'll go for a quick break before we see exactly where Virtus Pro want to take us for the next map.
Nice.
Well, hello once again, Rivals. My name is Diatonic, and I've got your after-action report for the second week of the Marble Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. Zero Tenacity, we're back in action to kick things off.
Why would I want to consistently... Wait, why would I listen to the opinion of someone that is constantly carried by TTK? Whoa. I have not played with TTK in weeks, chat. Second of all, TTK can't even carry his own team. He can't. TTK gets carried by Terra.
The fated rematch between Stage 1 champs Reject and the newly rebuilt Gen G. Though the players have changed, the story was yet again one of triumph for Reject as they take
I think we already saw this.
2-1 showdown. The second day of week 2 started off with a match between veteran team Assemble Fire, who are still in search of their first group stage win, against Incipients. But Incipients had picked up some steam here in week 2 as they won their second game of the week in a close 2-1 bout. Down Payment also continued their winning streak, taking their 3rd win in a row.
I like this team's name, Down Payment.
Sweep. Onside Gaming looked to keep their dominance alive in the next match as well, taking on U-Inks and walking away with a clean 2-0. And in the final day 2 matchup, Zero Tenacity went head-to-head with the Vietnamese.
I think we saw this before.
It was a tough draw for OEG, and they'd fall victim to Z10 2-0. Day 3 kicked off with a showdown between frontrunner team Crazy Raccoon and Onside Gaming.
Crazy Raccoons always has great teams. I know their Overwatch team is always insane. Are they
between Gen G and Zero Tenacity next?
Did they make it to the finals?
XOXO01 and Incipients.
By the way, Shockwave, appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. How you doing?
Here with a big win over Incipients. We ended the day on a very interesting matchup between Reject and Rocket University.
Crazy Raccoons are in the lower final. Winner goes to LAN. First Gen G.
But the only
I think the only teams that they got are the China teams, right?
Stage began with 2 Legacy Ignite competitors, XOXO01 and a Symbol Fire. A matchup that EXO would win handily 2-0. Reject were back up against Down Payment, and the Stage 1 champs would emerge victorious here.
Yeah, they got the China teams. So they got
last match against UWinks and would complete a
OUG, who made it to China the first time.
And finally, the group stage would close with Gen G taking on OEG, with Gen G picking up the last win.
And this is a new team. Homestuck Freak, appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. Yo, TTK's dad, how you doing? So Virtus Pro and Citadel made it. Yep, we're waiting for that third team.
The competition in the Asia region is looking hotter than ever, with only the top 2 teams qualifying for the Grand Finals LAN tournament later this year. Well, that's all for now, rivals. I hope you caught your breath because we're about to dive right back in. Get ready to ignite the battle.
Oh, you still have 43 seconds. Wait, there's only one team. Wait, let me go back. 2 teams make it from Asia. Crazy Raccoons against Gen G Esports. Whoever wins that's going to be a great game, I think. Too bad we're not going to be able to watch it because that's really early for us. I think Oceania, Oceania only has 1 spot, and it looks like this team right here, Chopper Mag, 3-0'd Vulcan Red, 3-0'd Ground Zero Gaming, and now the team that 3-0'd both of these teams are just...
4-0 the stage, it's a common pick, as you sort of mentioned.
Who's on Chopper?
But it's the last times that we saw Virtus Pro lose on this map. The last 2 times were against the Berber Patapim team that stopped them from actually qualifying. I think it was even the last map in that final series.
Hogs is on Ground Zero Gaming.
Citadel Gaming that were Berber Patapim actually qualify for mid-season finals. So this one has consistently been a banger of a map to watch these 2 teams play.
Yes, it has. There's a lot of history here. This is very much a redemption run for Virtus Pro, but it's also statistically what they have been bringing out. Throughout this phase, every time they've lost map 1, they've gone to one of 2 maps, and that has been Araco, which they have had less than success on, and Midtown, which they have had significantly more success on. Virtus Pro definitely adjusting. And a lot of that comes down to how they like to play point 1. While the Rocket is effective on both maps, both maps are played quite similar with the spawn.
Are you guys not like...
This is a map
must be Jake, by the way, for 21 months. I appreciate it. Wait, 21 months of sub to just listening to Jay3's soft, sweet lies. I've never lied to you guys in my life.
We need to see.
But are you guys not warming up for your next game, or are you guys just chilling?
Guys, I guess is the best way to describe it. Citadel Gaming going back to
since you guys are already warm, probably.
Permabanning out the Mantis to begin with, but it does mean that we are going to get a one-sided Emma at least. Which makes sense. It follows the plan that Virtus Pro have been trying to put together in this series if they want to continue it, but also we're on a convoy
what do you mean some people went for a nap? Don't you guys literally play after the series?
Lose on convoy at all this stage.
Adam Warlock taken out, and like you say, not losing on convoy at all is gonna be a threatening statement. Not only is this a map
I wish I could take a nap right now.
On to qualify, not only is this a map where Citadel haven't really lost on this stage.
Can I just throw out that going back to school in your 30s is rough?
There's just so many things.
You know, when I was doing my nursing, I saw people who were much older than their 30s.
The Venom ban from Virtus Pro, and they do so sticking with the Vanguards.
And you know, to be, I think there is no age on going to school and trying to better yourself and learn.
At the same time, not only
I respect that.
Teams that are in the server currently.
It's like going to the gym. Like going to the gym isn't for just for fit people. No, if you want to go to the gym and you're a bigger person and you want to go lose weight, I respect that. Putting yourself out there and going to the gym to do that is you know, that's an achievement. Not a lot of people would do that.
Appreciate here.
I respect that.
Jeff, we do see once again Virtus banning out the Captain America.
Deadorb? Appreciate the massive 2 months.
Angela actually sees a little bit less play. There are environmental pickups on most of the points here. They're just quite spread out, so we may see Angela, but it's a little bit riskier. Groot, on the other hand, is pretty consistent. We'll see him almost every single time that there is at least a triple Vanguard, triple strategist set up on this map.
Gotta go back, chicken.
Just banned out. Ooh, Virtus Pro.
Wait, did I?
You're going to
no, Daydor for 2 months. Must be Jake for 21. Homestuck Freak for Prime sub. Shockwave Prime sub. Oh, Sunny Sand. Appreciate the massive 12 months. Jetlius. Appreciate the massive Prime sub. Sorry.
Level of like protection to that backline because it is just all strategists being banned out.
See, the problem with that, no lie, I recommend gymming with a partner. I almost never enjoy working out alone. See, the problem with that is that it is good to go work out with a friend, yes, because like you guys motivate each other and you guys like some low-key like compete against each other, try to like get each other strong and whatnot, right? But I think if you rely on your friend going to the gym for you to go to the gym, you're always going to rely on that person and you're never going to have the motivation to go for yourself. So if your friend doesn't go, you're not going to go. That's a common thing I see with people.
Because it is going to be Virtus Pro starting.
You have to want to better yourself. You have to go to the gym for yourself. Going with a friend is great, but like you have to be committed yourself.
Mantis, Adam, and Jeff. It's the strategist backline looking good, but it is going to force Polly and Enzo, as well as probably Melio in some of these cases, because we do expect some triple Vanguard in play here. Certainly if Citadel are looking to defend first, means that your options are somewhat limited in these games. And it also makes sense why that first ban of Emma comes in. Not only is she really good on this game mode, but it is the most like first protected character across all of the maps the Citadel Gaming have. They really want to get that Emma Frost.
My brother was like that. My brother had a friend, and if his friend never went to the gym or didn't work out, my brother would never go to the gym.
But will those
and then that friend moved, and my brother stopped going to the gym.
Moonstone to start off with the Moon Knight to
not good.
And burn through those Groot walls, set themselves up nice and early. Citadel, they're going to start off on the Groots to try and go for defense and the Human Torch. Siege in from above, make the most of the double aerials that they have here.
Ken's able to find the pick. Citadel Gaming not opting for the triple Vanguards. Instead, it's just going to be 2, maybe because they only have so many. But it also makes sense that you have the Torch available so you can have some more offensive fire. And that synergizes really nicely with Melio. This duo lineup is going to work well up in the sky. And then Ken, the team up that's going to have for Loki and Mantis helping with a lot and just keeping like double soul resurgences to keep these fights going can work out wonders. You're not really going to get much, I think, out of copying the Rage of Ultron, but a Strangling Prison already for Polly? It's another Vanguard that he might be having a top performance on, and he's able to take out 2.
Parley with the double was damage boost by Ken. Like you mentioned with the team up for the Mantis, they've set up a wild wall around the corner to keep the team topped up, especially with the flyers in the air. This is Citadel making the most of what they have with an incredible combination, forcing Virtus Pro to swap over to the Punisher to just have something to try and counter the air. Same with the Winter Soldier, try and knock him out of the sky with that tainted voltage, and they're going in for the aggressive play here. Rage of Ultron looking for the counter.
I thought he was going to miss that.
Round the corner, they don't find it, but Nevix has left abandoned, and they still get Fincy.
They've had to reset them all the way back again. There's a minute and a half that's been used up for Virtus Pro. They went for that bunker break on the attacking side, expected Citadel Gaming to be a little bit more ratty and rodent-y, maybe with running the Rocket Raccoon and stuff like the Adam Warlock. But it is just your typical sort of setup, really. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
I think Citadel is probably going to be the strongest EU team, EMEA team.
All of those Vanguards in the ban, there's so much room for activities for Citadel Gaming to play different kind of compositions.
Also, that ult is crazy.
Because he was hit by the Strangling Prison, but it's all for naught as Ken shoots him down.
The healing output, you can see that massive radius on the regeneration domain from Ken, thanks to that team up with the Deotic Vitality from the Mantis. Supernova into the invisible boundary to just try and out-damage it, to try and set up, to try and keep Virtus Pro stuck at this first point. Virtus Pro are trying to create an opening, and in fact, Melio is dropping low. Alex is the first to fall. Polly is running out of HP. They are running out of healing. Ken is forced to drop an invisible boundary, stealing it away with that God of Mischief. Melio has another range of Ultron, could go for a counter. They've been able to take out Phi. They're buying time, but the cart is slowly but steadily moving forward.
There's only so much that they can hold on to now that Virtus Pro have changed up their comp just a little bit more too. You still have got the triple strategist, but you have also got to favor both worlds if you want to start pushing up. Phi is going to be fighting a 1v2 up in the sky, really. If he
he tried, bro. He tried.
Missing out on the ulting Ultron. He's wanting to see if he can sort of clear up this battlefield that is just covered in fire and flame. One of them is going to be snuffed out from Nevix that's able to get the catch in, and the Rage of Ultron now used on the defensive side of Citadel.
Phi zoning beautifully. The Supernova is going to expire. Groot walls to buy every extra second. Enzo is forced to put their body on the line to step up to make their way in. That is dropped extremely low. Polly interrupted mid-car, set onto the 50% cooldown, and they will get melted along with Enzo. Citadel's defenses crumble at the hands of Virtus Pro as they are easily taking point one.
There's a good fight in a couple of minutes.
Did he say easily taking point one? I don't know if that was easy, chat.
Teams get wrong whether there's a way of getting it right. I think that this map is losing a second checkpoint.
I don't know if that was easy.
Quickly. In fact, that seems to be the case on all of the convoy maps. Holding on to second outside of Yggdrasil just doesn't seem that doable in some of these fights with some of these comps. But for Virtus Pro, they're finding a lot more in this sort of frontline success now with Vinci over on the Emma Frost and then Nevix on this Groot. Polly and Enzo not having to switch, but what do you switch to?
What do you switch to? That is the question, because right now Polly is already landing some pretty good shots with these straggling prisons, but has been caught at least once, so it's gotta be better timing. There is a straggling prison actually getting caught, as I say it, by Nevix, trying to wall themselves to freedom, but it's just not enough. Is there enough healing output for the side of Citadel right here, as once again Virtus Pro taking advantage of the
no way that guy was stalling the car. That's a very cool stall spot right there, though.
You don't have a Doctor Strange portal either, so if you're going to contest this, you have to sort of do it on your toesies, and you're running right into the fire and flames to try to get a touch on and stop this payload from really moving for free consistently all throughout second. You've got the Rage of Ultron available for Sparker again. He just seems to have it always in hand as and when needed, and the invisible boundaries as Cypher switched away.
There's no way.
That cloak and dagger to the invisible woman has really been dividends to allow these fights to end up being a
I think you should have threw it at someone else.
Objectives. Now finally you have Citadel Gaming finding a couple of picks themselves, and now it's a hot commodity for Virtus Pro to keep contesting, but there's still a minute left.
A minute left. They are, however, getting quite staggered. They're holding the point, though. Just ever so slowly retreating, but they're not actually backing all the way up the ramp. They are going to get punished.
Why does Tanuki's, like, I understand it's a forehead cam, but why does his room look like a jail cell?
If they were staying there, there was a chance they wanted to potentially recontest with Nevix using the straggling prison, but with Citadel Gaming, they've now been able to take advantage of this and actually pick up a stagger. Do we force out the silent seduction from Fincy just to try and create some space and open up the pathway? But Nevix is still walking back.
Listen, I don't know what basements look like, chat. I live in Florida. We have no basements.
Taking a few pod shots, trying to see if he can scout out a bit more information. Vinci taking a lot of damage. Has to back out a little bit more at the end of that psilent seduction. But
we can't have basements in Florida because if a hurricane comes, it's a flood. You get that would be horrible.
But needs to keep an eye on the flanks that he was watching beforehand. As soon as he starts to look away, that's where Phi starts to come in. You've got him potentially right behind where Citadel Gaming are playing for, with a supernova in hand. So this is going to be very uncomfortable. If it wasn't for Tanuki, as OT is going into action, Tetcher, and Virtus Pro are throwing the fire into the heat.
Enzo's Meteor M finds nothing, but that cannot be said for Phi, who is creating a huge zoning area with these flames from the Supernova. Spark is going to try and chase down Tanuki and will get him. One of the best hit scan players for a reason. The rocket is zoned. They're not even close to the the point. They're having their own little battle. Vinci is melting. It is still Citadel, still trying to contest this. But Spark's going to be able to make their way back in as they did take care of Velio off to the side. A Supernova coming on out from Tanuki as the last-ditch effort for reinforcements. Remember, no portal from the side of Citadel, but there is a portal from the side of Virtus Pro. And Nevix is going to try and bring them back to keep this fight going. The torch.
Oh, that was an important 1v1 to win for Fi.
Can they hold this? The portal brought back a couple members. Virtus Pro contesting this for as long as possible. The shield is giving them everything they can. Polly returns to the battle rebirth beacon to keep this going. Ken with the clone into the soul resurgence to buy as much time as they can. And Virtus Pro, once again, it is shades of last stage. They are stopped in the underground.
That just fight seemed to be going on for so long. Citadel Gaming, how they managed to get the numbers back without a Strange. It was a really nice idea to move over to the Rocket Raccoon as well too, just because not only do you have to be right back, we saw, I think it was Fi that was trying to go into the backline to fight Melio, and he wasted like 35 seconds to try and go for this 1v1. Meanwhile, the rest of Citadel Gaming,
yeah,
all of these tanky
Jay, I wanted to
targets
tell you that I was on
objective,
Mantis ulting my own Jay3 eat. My own Jay3 eats me and throws me off the map last night.
It seemed like they were just going to get that.
That sounds very.
Yeah, second series in a row where we've seen.
That sounds very normal from all rival players.
Space on a wall
I wish I can.
For a bit, actually being pretty viable.
I wish I could say that's probably not, but oh, Emily's outside with Noodle.
Even with the portal,
I think she's going to the
reinforcing too quickly and sustaining with that triple strategist bought them more than enough time.
Just seeing as well, outside of the 8 times that we've seen Citadel play in Convoy game mode full stop, 6 out of 8 times Emma Frost has been at first protect or Strange or Adam. So they did
I just got a scam call too. Nice.
Here. I think it's one of those ones that, like for Virtus Pro, if you go for the Vanguards, it limits your options.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jeff players that I played against, or that I played with, that decides to ult me on my own team and say there's a bug on me and I die.
Luna,
and they take me off the
really
map.
Gonna pick 3. So you're almost spoiled for choice. I like the Citadel sort of, okay, we're going to go for the Jeff here because we can make it work in a 2-2-2. In fact, it's going to be him and Alex that are just this strategist lineup for the more offensive option to break through. They catch on to Vinci straight away, but the Rocket Raccoon Beer back is going to bring him straight in.
Virtus Pro, this competition is supposed to have sustain. You're not supposed to get taken out in the first second of the round. The pressure from Citadel right now. But the revives, Virtus Pro, once again, as we reiterate, they've got Rocket for Battle Rebirth Beacon, which has been burned quite early. They have Portal from Fi if they get taken down. This is about the absolute attrition that Virtus Pro can now bring to this to try and slow down Citadel. But Citadel's damage numbers, Virtus Pro, it almost feels like they're just surviving by the skin of their teeth. They are barely holding on. Finally, they're
oh, they blocked that Groot ult from Nevix.
And Polly still has his ready to go.
And Melio having the Punisher.
Everybody sort of backed up into this room. He's going to force out the invisible boundary, which is what Virtus Pro were probably looking for. There's an eternal bond in hand for Dreedro, and there is. You can force out more of these strategy ultimates. The final judgment is going to try to get a little bit more action, but it's really setting up this Jeff Nado combination. It's charging through. It's only managed to grab onto one
Oh
player
no,
of
they used the Jeff ult with that too? Oh no.
Away from the rest of the pack.
Oh no, chat. Citadel's fucking up their ult rotation right now.
A little bit more scary, precarious when they're trying to get past this. Honestly, Virtus Pro are holding this with their damned lives, and it seems to be working out.
They are giving everything for this point. They are holding it. Fi is still up. When they go down, it's portal time. But they just held that for almost 2 minutes. Citadel, they're bringing out the Jeff Nado to try and counter triple strategist because you can't heal if you're in Jeff. It's a pretty solid strategy. And of course, that Jeff Nado combo means the duration is extended, means they can contest that for longer. But you're only going to get that every now and again, whereas Virtus Pro, they're just going for maximum duration. They're not actually going to contest onto the point. They are giving Citadel a little bit more distance in exchange
yeah,
for
but I don't think that Jeff is going to ult until
they're putting it in a place where they actually get out the other side, so it's a little bit
their Storm has ult.
They're able to make a pretty much invulnerable wall that allows Virtus Pro to try to group up where they want this payload to stop and go for this engagement now. Invisible Boundary and a Strangling Prism means that they want to concentrate this engagement for Citadel Gaming, pretty much force them to jaywalk onto the roads of New York, but a final judgment might be the thing that cuts on through. If Nevic's actually able to grab
oh, bro, Nevic's actually getting a lot of kills.
So
dude, if they kept Melio up, he would have popped.
They don't have a Strange to teleport.
Jay, what do you think of Daredevil? Is he balanced? I think he's balanced. I don't think he's
They do have
overly broken or anything. I think he's actually a very hard character to play.
With the Goddess boost will allow them to get a little bit of a speed boost to try and rush to the point. But Virtus Pro, sensible decision. They try to step up to make it so that there's more time that has to be burned. 1 minute to go for Citadel to hit that second point.
What's up, Prashado?
Here comes the Jeff Nado to create the opening. Dark Force teleport being prepared, so they go and wrap around to the side instead. Once again, gonna pick up Nevix, who can do nothing to stop them.
Oh, and they're actually getting a little bit more. Sparkers forced back too. And I don't know, because he had the
Jeff Nato.
It's not really going to be too
very
much
strong, chat.
Pro to stall this other than just individual players throwing themselves
very strong, very strong, very strong.
But it is more just the wasting of time. There's 3 minutes now for Citadel Gaming to reach the end of second and to pick up their second map of this BO5.
Beautifully executed so far by Citadel. Virtus Pro, they have been absolutely dragging Citadel through the mud.
Do you ever think we'll get a strategist soon? I'm pretty sure season 5 and season 5.5. I don't know. I think Marvel Rivals, if they were really smart, they would be coming out the next few seasons with just support characters and just tank players. We don't need another DPS. We don't need another DPS. Unless the DPS, hear me out, chat, unless the DPS
it's whether you can force stuff out. In fact, Citadel are like, we're not going to wait. We have 3 big ultimates. We're going to use them.
Is Deadpool. Deadpool, I feel like, would be very good for this game.
Do a thing. And it makes sense, too, because yet again, Virtus Pro won't have that portal to rely on because that fight got wiped so quickly.
They're trying to step up to the point.
No, Deadpool should not be a tank.
Trying to create as much space as possible. Virtus Pro will be able to make it back, but they have to rush out fast. Captain America coming in. They've had to swap to Angela. Sidebay was caught, isolated from the team. They're able to be taken down. Vinci falls, and Virtus Pro are getting melted. That's the butterfly. But
that's GG's, chat. Damn.
Moves in. That is 2-0 to Citadel.
I did not think.
It was a really good fight, a good decision. Whoever called that one for Citadel Gaming to go for something uber aggressive. It felt that teams were setting up for the neutral, farm up some ultimates, but because Citadel Gaming had 3 good
I thought this game was gonna be close, bro.
And just completely decimate them. Tanuki this time getting the MVP away from the Vanguards a little bit.
Bro, this is not even fucking close.
But you've got people like Ken.
Yeah, I guess CTG might be the best team in EMEA. CTG is beating Virtus Pro. They're up 2-0 right now. Also, I mean, I'll have the hiccups. Citadel 3-0 to Navi yesterday.
Every time the fight happened, Virtus Pro were barely surviving, and Citadel were just kind of vibing because they were.
Why do these go to 5 when America goes to 3? America's not. I think America's actually tonight going to 5, but America's not in the playoffs yet. Next week is the playoffs. So next week, chat, just as a heads up, I am not going to be able to start my stream early, and I can actually finally sleep in. But there are no EMEA games next week. America is going to be. Yeah, but instead the streams are going to be very late. The streams are going to go very late.
Objective-based maps where they want to take these fights and stuff, as is Citadel, because it is a game mode that they haven't lost on, and that's going to continue on.
Yeah, what's up, DTK's daddy?
The macro side of it, Citadel are playing really
because we had the playoffs for NA next week.
In this curveball of going for the
playoffs for NA start.
We have some of the players going. Nobody in this region shoots back, and it almost seemed like it was cope to begin with because Citadel weren't really considered a threat in this region. Now it does feel like the other teams aren't shooting back against Citadel. They're getting diffed right now.
Citadel are pulling a rad from stage 1 where they're just like, why is everyone underestimating us? We're really good. What are you doing? And they're proving it. They're just continuing to push on through this upper bracket.
Chat, just as a heads up, if you guys want to watch the NA games next week for the playoffs, the playoffs start.
Grand finals almost seems like an afterthought if they keep playing like this. Virtus Pro have got to change something.
Yeah,
at 4 p.m. EST.
Because that pressure isn't on them as much. They're going
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. No, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are at 4 p.m. EST, and Sunday is going to start at...
We'll have to see which map it is going to be exactly for Virtus Pro to potentially fight back in this BO5, or it's going to be Citadel Gaming in that grand final of EMEA. We'll see.
7 p.m. EST. Yeah, 4. Can you post a link for the matches here? Exclamation mark tournament. Yeah, this what is it? UST to EST is like very difficult for me. Yeah, so if you look here, and you click on, let's say, NA, bang. This is what we're watching right now. These are the brackets. But if you click right here after the bracket is done and go to overview takes you to this bracket, and this is the playoffs bracket. So far the teams that are only in the playoffs right now are Team Nemesis and Dreamland because they're out. Today, I think every other team is going to be in the playoffs though. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, all these teams are in the playoffs. It's just for seeding right now. But today we have... We only have 2 games today? Oh, I guess we only have 2 NA games today. We have Rad against Envy. And we have Sentinels against Dark Zero. Two best of 5s. And then tomorrow, we're going to see the winners between Sentinels and Dark Zero and Rad against Envy. And we're going to see FlyQuest go against them and 100 Thieves go against them. It's going to be good, chat. It's going to be epic. I can't wait for these games. These games are going to be great. Yeah. Who sent Sentinels to the lower bracket? Oh, I have to open up that whole thing again. Who sent Sentinels to the lower bracket? 100 Thieves. Yeah, that was yesterday. Yo, Mixed Angel. Appreciate the massive 12 months. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you guys are having a great weekend, everyone. I mean, obviously you guys are having a great weekend because you're here with me, right? There is no other better thing to do with your time than hang out with Jay3, right? Like, what else could you be possibly doing than wanting to hang out with your favorite streamer? Like, I don't think there's anything that you can even think of. Eating food? You could eat food while hanging out with Jay3. Sleeping? You could be sleeping while hanging out with Jay3. I could be playing with my cat. You could be playing with your cat with Jay3.
Continuing their journey towards that grand final.
Jaking it? You could be jaking it with Jay3.
Begin the reverse sweep to find themselves in their first Ignite Grand Finals. They've yet to make it this far.
It would be a pretty big test, I think, and we're sort of used to seeing them in grand finals and even winning up the best of 5s, best of 7s in some cases, but not with this draft style, not outside of
Taco Bell at J3
and stuff like Night Shift, but it really is a case of like what choice of map do you go for?
J3 ain't doing that.
Jalia in the past, they're pretty much forced to go to Convergence, so it has to be one of those hybrid game modes, and that was a map that Citadel did lose. In fact, it's the only time that they've lost in this game type. Up against, I believe it would have been Chopped actually in that best of 3 series.
What's up, Smoking? How you doing? How you doing?
Look a lot better on Jalia when they played up against Na'Vi yesterday. So that one area that could be exploited seems to be at least fixed somewhat for Citadel Gaming. Virtus Pro listening out for the music to see exactly what it's going to be. It is going to be Jalia again.
Dinner with my parents with J3. Exactly.
Surface. We are sticking with Jalia, a map that we used to see trouble some of these teams, but
okay, let's see this chat.
Trying to use it for redemption here. All they have to do is to get that statue of Bast.
Are Shiv and Dogman casting NA later? I have no idea. Probably.
Seems that there's a strategist in the banning order for Virtus Pro, which they first banned out Mantis on Celestial Husk earlier, but then it was Venom, Cap, Emma, Venom, Cap, Strange, which sounds like a rap almost. That sounds like a beat that somebody should make into a song.
Shib said he ain't here. Oh yeah, Shib is at a wedding, so I don't think Shib is actually streaming yet.
Something more
Crystal, what? That's
general,
sad.
I suppose, in their approach.
Speaking of the approach, we will see with that Luna.
Why are you still the same height?
Bro, open for Citadel
if you know what, I'm gonna prove it to you guys right now and here. Look, if I didn't put my desk up and I'm standing, you guys, is this the camera, the angle that you guys want? You guys just want to look at my titties?
Makes sense, trust me.
Is this what you
Just
guys
like to
want?
play that character for the fast rollouts. Mostly on
Fine.
the defense,
There you go.
but it is just making sure that they can go for something one-sided and maybe even give Virtus Pro a taste of their own medicine here with the draft. They want to one-side the Venom themselves, but
Shroud X is not a thing anymore now. I think Shroud only made a team for...
Jeff.
Sorry, I gotta come to my mic right here. Shroud only made a team for like one season, and then probably didn't want to pay them anymore.
Venom, this is kind of trying to force Virtus Pro's hand to take out the Jeff, which they could do so in the double ban phase here. But Virtus Pro first prioritizing the Star-Lord. Very sensible. If there's going to be a Venom on the board, then Star-Lord is a great follow-up for that. Sometimes going in for a Feast of the Abyss with a Dance with a Blaster Barrage could be a really scary setup, and this makes it very easy for Venom to try and land those final hits. No Jeff
Why don't
bans
you
yet,
make a
though.
team?
Citadel, they take out Sparkus Adam.
Why don't I make a team? Because I'm poor and I can't afford a team. I'm not Shroud, chat.
Battlers here. Virtus Pro are trying to make sure that the offensive capabilities of Citadel Gaming's preferred 2-2-2 are not going to be fully available to them. So instead of going for the Vanguards in the draft, it's almost like they're going for the Duelists, and I'm counting Ultron in that pseudo role as well to an extent.
Be even more so next stage, as we will see the protection onto the Lunar Snow, still making sure that they have at least some kind of defensive ultimates here. There goes Psylocke as well. Virtus Pro are going hard.
Damn! Virtus Pro is trying a new ban. They banned Star-Lord, they banned Phoenix, they banned Psylocke, they banned Ultron. Ooh, interesting.
Woman to guarantee themselves a solid backline and set themselves up for a 2-2-2
Also,
that Citadel could struggle with. But no, it's going to be Emma as the main priority. It's been banned out a couple times.
Will you make a good team in the future? Chat, no. If I hit the lottery, I'll make several teams.
There's a chance to non-mirror something as well, whether it's strategists, take out the likes of an Ultron so it's not available on either side. Going for a one-sided Jeff is going to be a one-sided Invisible Woman. So it's like, what do we still have available here? Jeff's still available. Mantis is available on Citadel Gaming side. And Ultron is available on Virtus Pro's side. Interesting.
I like what Citadel are doing here. If you're going to have all of your duelists banned out, then you need to make sure that you're getting some extra value. So they will look, actually they're considering switching off it, so I might just be wrong. But
yeah,
they
you could still run Hulk Namor.
Here with the Incredible Hulk.
You have like all the supports open for you.
The fact that Virtus Pro have gone very heavy on the flyers by keeping those squids and a little bit of extra pressure. And of course the Hulk jumps to try and take them out. We did see a little bit of a hover onto that Jeff as well, meaning it might be a Hulk and Venom combo, which is a little bit risky, but has very high reward output if you're able to get a nice aggressive push going.
This is the wildest draft I think we might have seen in Ignite in EMEA.
Yeah, I think
characters that are banned out in both teams. Like neither of us are allowed to play Emma. This is the first time I've seen protection where all of the bans are just non-mirrored.
I think
so
CTG's
you've got
winning.
Mantis, Venom, Adam, Invisible Woman.
Do you think Hela and Namor team up is going to be as strong as Gamma?
Psylocke available for Virtus Pro. There's 8 characters that are only available on one side and not the other. It's crazy.
Probably, we'll see.
I
mean, I don't know, it depends.
Going to be positioning themselves. They aren't going to go for that name board. They decided to pick the one flyer that they still have left available to them. As you mentioned earlier, everything else was banned out. Storm is technically around, but it's unlikely to be seen on this map. And they've brought themselves out the Human Torch with potential damage boost from Melio on that Mantis. They're trying to pressure onto the Mantis onto the Angela that Nevix has brought out, and already Tanuki is on the run.
I have forced out the regeneration domain, I think, for Ken, though, but everybody's spread out. You can start to see that this high ground has been harassed. And
Jay's sick. He looks like the DJ.
It has forced Citadel Gaming to the low ground outside of the torch that's thrown in that fire.
What's wrong with that?
But it is fine. Actually,
I don't want to sit, man. I sit. Listen, chat. If I'm doing another 15-hour stream, I don't want to sit the whole day. Sitting is very bad for you. Like long periods of sitting, very bad.
To keep the rest of the team alive.
That's why
I'm trying to dive in on the Venom and Enzo.
That's why I'm standing, kind of moving.
They're trying to contest it, trying to buy as much time as they can, but that point is ticking up. Virtus throwing Rage of Ultron to try and zone them away. Here comes
that sounds like a cool name.
Jay3. Extra time onto the point. Citadel have decided that they will make their stand early, but once these expire, Jay3 has an It's Jeff, and if they're not careful, this triple Vanguard setup the Citadel have swapped to could get caught out and picked off the point. It's Jeff.
Yeah, chat. I'm being completely honest with you. Don't try, like, don't do it for me. Do it for yourselves. Don't sit for so long.
Try to escape, but it's going to be a spit onto the point to try and escape as Melio takes to the sky.
Like, I've known streamers who are in their early 20s get blood clots, which are very dangerous in their legs because they sit so much. Streamers, chat. 20. That's too fucking old. That's too young to get a blood clot.
But they are forced back pretty much to give
dangerous
space. Citadel actually going to lose on this point first, and in a good amount of time too.
The healing output was just not enough. You could see Citadel were just zoned out. The pressure on the backline that Nevix was causing. Fi's overwhelming damage means that Melio tried to back up to let that Loki heal them up, but was just taking too much damage. Was trying to step back onto the point, but just got blown up immediately when they took a step forward. And Citadel, now they bring out the Hulk and the Namor.
Does feel like maybe Virtus Pro, because they went for the Star-Lord, Jean Grey, and Psylocke in the draft, that they kind of want to force Citadel Gaming onto triple strategist. They feel that they might be able to sort of beat them in this neutral matchup. And yeah, you've got the Gamma.
Holy shit, that hurt. Excuse me.
On the Namor,
right.
And Enzo on the Hulk, trying to go for something that is a little
bit more Titan. It's a roll.
In these engagements, trying to sort of dig their heels into a fight, and they're going to be forced into it of this Angela ultimate.
Thank you, chat. Excuse me. Sorry, my bad.
But they're actually going to back off a little bit more. It's the Rage of Ultron that's going to force
Flame Boy players always use melee. When you melee, you actually generate your primary fire a lot faster, and also pretty sure it changes your hitbox as well.
There just wasn't a lot of tools left to stop Sparker from unleashing the Rage of Ultron to push on into this point. Fi already creating a nice zoning location here. They'll soon have a Pyro Prison off cooldown to set up. Tanuki trying to take them down with the squid, and it's a blow up onto Fi. Beta both ones has already been forced down, as well as the Aquatic Blessing to take to the air. Jay3, it's Jeff. Horde of Proteus. It's a fish on fish violence.
Fish on fish violence. Damn.
A little bit more in line, but he's based on the ground. It's nothing to do with you, Namor. Has to chill out a bit, but he's going very aggressive, frenzied approach to try to take back some of his space. And Fi from a good amount of distance away, using the Supernova more as a zoning tool to just get themselves a little bit.
No, they didn't fix Torch's melee. They fixed Phoenix's melee.
Weirdly positioned.
She can't blade anymore.
Enzo very nearly dropped low, but it's a distraction, allowing Melio to come in with the Soul Resurgence. Tanuki is finding pickups one after the other. The ocean obeys him, and Tanuki, not usually a creature native to the ocean, has taken it under their domain.
I do like Nevix playing the Angela on this point, though, because you could already see it, certainly from Ken on the low-key. He played it a little bit yesterday, just setting up on the high ground in these various positions and crossfiring. Means that he's impossible to dive, that he has good sight lines, and they can position well with where Virtus Pro want to take this fight. Angela will just force you off of that high ground. It's more whether or not Fi and Sparker could follow up with some of the more lethal capabilities, because Ken is going to be incredibly hard to dive. Taking out Enzo is good, but you do have some ultimates to go on this defense to keep them alive, but both Vanguards are actually down on the side of Citadel Gaming.
Hammond's Retribution gonna be burned. It manages to trap basically everyone, but you can see Nemix delaying the full follow-up engage here. As such, won't find anything else outside of the initial engage, but forcing people to the inside to try and deal with this problem. Here comes the Silent Seduction to try and deal with Human Torch, get Fi out of danger, but Fi is able to escape, evade,
for the sake of their mentals.
Virtus Pro at full strength through this push. Nemix taking out Melio with the flank.
I hope Virtus Pro does win a map.
They still have it, it's Jeff. They still have a Fate of Both Worlds.
Jay get a treadmill. I actually do have a treadmill. I could use it.
Tanuki frozen. Where is that fish? Drindro coming on in, not finding a lot of targets, but the silent seduction will zone Citadel off the point.
Rage of Ultron's going to be used, and it seems that we are just looking at that flashing Q button for Tanuki, where that Horn of Proteus is going to come through. What is he waiting for in particular? Maybe the Fate of Both Worlds from side page, sort of forcing that out, but it feels that at that point Citadel just ran out of steam. They couldn't go for this neutral fight.
I'm going to cheer for Virtus Pro because I don't want to see a 3-0, chat. I don't want to see a 3-0.
You can see just how quickly Vi wants to close that distance and take all of this ground for free.
Virtus Pro making some good momentum. This is the best they've looked so far in this matchup versus Citadel. Finally a bad strategy that seems to have found them a little bit of a target. Once again, is going to catch Enzo, but Enzo a little bit too close to their team this time. Will be able to retreat and try and sustain.
I think Citadel Gaming is too good of a team to let a reverse sweep happen.
But again, Tanuki is on the flank causing problems.
Seems to be Enzo going down first in a lot of these fights. Just too much damage to be thrown in, and he only has so much mitigation to work with. And that's when he does have like the Magneto and stuff that he could adjust to. The Vanguards are a little bit more open. It's just because Tanuki is on that Namor that they want to keep that team up working for both of them. This time, Polly is going to be the one that goes down first in this engagement, and the Horn of Proteus is going to be used as a
that's
it's not
quite unfortunate.
It has forced out SidePay to bring out that Fate of Both Worlds to keep Virtus Pro alive in this fight.
Sleep has fused onto Nevix. It's Jeff, 1-for-1, grabs Angela, trying to escape as they spin Angela out to take that Adam Warlock away to somewhere where they can be targeted down, but Ken does have the revive and the self-revive, so they could bring themselves back to try and contest this, but they're likely going to be tracked as Polly is forced to retreat.
Do you think Citadel was just a random no-org team at the start? Yeah, they were. Citadel, I think, used to be called Berber Patapim.
In the actual temple itself, because
and then they got picked up.
Really
I'm pretty sure they were Berber Patapim, right?
Kind of tempo up against the Namor hold combination. They just can't set up. They can't really do anything.
Yeah, they were an unsigned team. That's usually how things go, chat. Usually, you know, teams start out basically with no org. They're they're not getting paid other than like the tournaments they play in. And then if you do really well and you have like a few wins under your belt, some orgs might be interested to pick you up.
Heroes that they know they are so good at, but if they get taken down, that Gamma Monstro is unleashing in the actual doorway, but it's going to be taken out. Horn of Proteus available, going in for the flank to once again pressure the backline to prevent them from pushing in further, but it's getting dropped low. The Angela causing difficulties. Polly takes out Fincy, and Virtus Pro, they're starting to run out of time here. Citadel have timed their push here extremely beautifully. It's Jeff, Horn of Proteus, it's cancelled out, but no one was on the point.
Hey, that's a good push from Virtus Pro.
For Virtus Pro, almost finishing out the map, and Citadel doing well, I think, to stop hemorrhaging some of that space. The point was taken relatively early.
Isn't Melio an insane Luna? Melio is a DPS player.
When they hold Hall of Jalia, but the second point just seemed
I think
to go
he
away
plays the
quite quickly.
DPS supports when you need to run triple support.
Switch over from
so he probably does the Mantis. He probably does the like Adam Warlock right there.
Soul share to just Soul Bond to share out some of that damage a little bit more. Current revival if a lot of people go down at once. And it did feel that once that payload started to move into that bottlenecked area, Tetcher, that at least Enzo and Tanuki could set up a little bit more, that they weren't just going down over and over again. But it still was a lot of space given up. Virtus Pro might be a bit frustrated that the map didn't finish for them.
Have I played Daredevil yet? Yes, it's on my YouTube. If you go to my YouTube.
A little bit earlier, they lost so much time on that first point where they tried to stay
whoa, Lantern, whoa. I don't go to TwitchCon parties. I don't even go to TwitchCon, but I am going this year. Yeah, chat, if you guys go to TwitchCon, I'll see you guys. I am actually, I will be playing there, so you guys will see me playing.
Feeling happy about it, and with very few duelist options available to them, thanks to Virtus Pro's
what do I think of Black Ops 7? I don't know if you're a COD guy. Oh, no.
Both best of fives that we saw from Berber Patapim and Virtus Pro.
I would have gone if I knew you was. I don't usually go. The last time I went to a TwitchCon was...
particular matchup, Virtus Pro seem to have Citadel Gaming's number, but it's whether Citadel Gaming can pretty much get to the end of this map to not only break that streak,
A year ago, actually. No, I went last year. I did go last year because I wasn't going to go to TwitchCon, but I went to TwitchCon last year because Emily was going and I wanted to support her because she was doing a yoga panel.
The prize money very much goes up between first, second, and third.
And then before that, the last time I went to a TwitchCon was 2017.
Is good. Melio revives, gets healed, and taken out again immediately, but allows Tanuki to try and retrieve. But look at Virtus Pro once again mirroring the first point. Instead of actually pushing in to try and take the point, they push everyone off it.
It also makes sense that they're sort of committing hard to this like Hulk Namor combination because a lot of the other duelists have been taken out from Tanuki and Melio. Have to find something.
I have the 2018 badge, do I?
Whilst Torch is good at just throwing out this damage that we're seeing from Phi.
Do I go to bed or order food? Hogs, you better win your fucking game, bro.
Something like a Psylocke? Oh no, wait, that was banned out right at the end from Virtus Pro too. So yeah, good luck Citadel to try and find those breakpoints to get past all of this healing that Virtus Pro with the triple strategists are throwing out.
So instead they've gone for sustain. The dive comes in from the Vanguards, but Polly already falls. They've got damage boost and Namor.
Did I go to San Jose? I don't think I went to San Jose.
They need to land their hits. They're finally able to do so. And Melio is also going to be doing some good damage. Of course, the main attacks with the Quantum Magic from the Adam Warlock are hit scans, and the Cosmic Cluster is some insane burst. So they do have the tools to try.
Oh, I did go to San Jose.
Portal forced out from Virtus Pro to try and contest.
Yeah, they managed to get the portal play in.
No, I remember going to San Jose for one day, but then I didn't go to TwitchCon. I went there to go meet up with, I think, some gaming friends who were going, but then I went to San Francisco because I wanted to go visit San Francisco. It was like an hour-long Uber.
The World Breaker Hulk coming through from Enzo to just sustain himself a little bit longer, but Melio and Tanuki have to sort of come back on foot if they want to keep fighting this one. It's pretty much 80% progression onto
yeah, maybe I did go to a lot of parties and I got like tossed around. Holy shit.
Supernova is making it very uncomfortable for Citadel to keep a hold of this.
Polly is giving everything they can. The delaying on the point. Tanuki comes in for that last second flank to get the damage output. And
yeah, for a lot of people who go to TwitchCons or want to go in the future, TwitchCon is like a very fun place to go to meet your streamers or your gaming friends, but to be honest with you, it's not a 3-day event. It's like you could go to the event, explore it all in one day, and maybe the next day go to your favorite things. But like it's so then the last day is basically walking around and exploring the city that you've never been in. Basically how it is.
Characters, but all three were given up for Virtus Pro in an attempt to go for a different ban and stop some of the more offensive capabilities. But Tanuki on the Namor, he's making it sing.
Doing so much damage. It one-shots everything with Mantis buff, and just landed that right click with two squids up is enough to burst through most characters. Virtus Pro, though, they just have a stronger setup in terms of the torch and, of course, the Ultron in the sky. But if Tanuki lands the hits, it's easily counterable. Here comes it, it's Jeff, Horde of Proteus to try and take them down, to try and burst through Drindro, who got a double isolation onto the Vanguards and is going to take them far.
Oh, Hogs. I'm pretty sure it's pretty.
On the other side now, Ken is going to try to.
It'll be a far flight for you.
From Polly, he's not able to get too much, and Cypher's actually able to send him straight back to spawn. Soul Resurgence for Alex has to be used, but just as Melio goes down, the Life Cocoon means that he's going to be back in his.
Oh, I will say the artist galleries are pretty cool. I actually when the last TwitchCon I went to, I ordered this. I don't know if you guys remember this. I'll show you after the game.
And losing Alex, it might have to be a chance to regroup as a full 6. If Tanuki is trying to just get his ultimate online.
Oh no, Hogs, that's way too much, man.
Able to get Alex back into the fight with the Karmic Revival to bring them onto this point.
And by the way, good luck in your games. You gotta make it.
Moving. That cat is still moving. Lockdown from Nevix on the Hulk themselves now. Enzo, the very rare appearance of the Bruce Banner, is sent right back to spawn. But this is once again Virtus Pro burning through time and burning through members of Citadel who are forced back to spawn. And this is going to have to be a reset.
Quite literally burning through them. Supernova was used, and there's so much more for Virtus Pro to rely on in this defense. Polly's trying to reset, but ends up getting exiled, stunned from Nevix, that's trying to win out this Hulk versus Hulk game. The Citadel Gaming might have had a good chance there, just off the Cabot Revival to swing back in. A Horn of Proteus was available for Tanuki, but Virtus Pro regrouped. They backed off and then re-engaged as and when they were needed. Really good stuff on the defense. If they want to try and take and keep a map, this is a good chance to do it with a minute on the clock pretty much for Citadel to try to hit second. A lot of damage done into Phi, who has to sort of regroup with the rest of his team. There's a lot of peel that's going to keep him going. but Virtus Pro have to give up some amount of space.
High ground was taken with Soulbot. Fincy's dropped down. Melio with the final hit. Going to push onto the point. A delay attempt from Nevix with the Hulk smash. It's Jeff to try and gain some control.
Oh, the Jeff tried to eat the Hulk, but the Hulk dodged it.
Is able to get nothing as well. Neither one finding a lot of value, allowing the portal to come
Citadel
in.
should be able to win this.
Couple seconds worth of delay, but they have to spend Dridro for it. And that was just strange. On the point alone. Fincy, the lone warlock.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There's no way Citadel's losing this, bro. Wait, no. Melio's gonna get a fat revive.
They will revive Tanuki onto the point, though. Polly and Alex also reinforcing. But Virtus Pro, they are close to their spawn and are running it as well.
It's pretty much all going to be forced out. Iwagamo to just connect onto two of the strikers.
Oh, he missed the whale. Oh, yo, Virtus Pro actually might get the W.
And Fire's been an absolute golden hero to keep this team fighting in this point. Citadel Gaming trying to keep themselves on the fight, winning it there and then off the back of the Counter Revival and Portal. They have neither now. How on earth are they going to be able to touch?
They're going to have to just try and dive in with Enzo. A similar situation they were last time, but they're down. They do touch it. Melio brought out Spider-Man to try and
oh my god, yo, we have the spike. Oh, never mind, he's dead.
To hit overtime over and over. Alex now on the point, and it's just an absolute treadmill of pickups for Virtus Pro, who are finally
damn, yo, we got our first fucking map win from Virtus. Hey, it's better than a 3-0, chat. I'll take that. Better than a 3-0.
If that fight doesn't go well, I think for Dridro.
Do we have a reverse sweep? I don't know about that. Okay, they're gonna go to a break. Let me show you guys what I got from like the last TwitchCon. This is what I got.
But they had the ability to fight back in this engagement, and man, for Thigh as well to show up like this, 39 and 7, 16 final hits.
It was a smaller version, and I DM'd the artist and I said, can you make it big? And this is what they made. And it has Jay3 in the stars. Jay3. Except I need to put it up. I need to hang it up. Pretty cool. Because I wanted it to be big, bro. I need big paintings so you can see it in the background. You guys aren't gonna tell what this painting is if I'm like this. Can you guys even see that? Can you even see what that is?
Trying to hold overtime for extra ticks, but at that point, it's just one by one people coming in from Citadel. While Virtus Pro.
No, there's no way you guys can see that.
Even Tanuki narrowly missing out on the damage.
There's no way you guys can see that.
It was just a great play for Fincy to go in onto that Comet Revival and able to take down two people that were just eliminated. So
nah.
It really is like.
I do need to put some stuff up now.
More from Virtus Pro, certainly in these kinds of game modes. And Citadel Gaming might be a little bit worried that this could bite them in the backside.
And this,
that kind of whole draft strategy of taking out Silent.
This is from the first LAN tournament that I went to. Someone made this and had this in the crowd, and I stole it from him. Well, I asked him if I could keep it because I love it.
This is a side of life from Virtus Pro. They need to try something different, and it looks like Duelist Band.
J3, you have a bug.
Now it's Citadel's
I love it.
Citadel's map choice.
I usually, yeah.
Or Convoy if they want to. They have full openness available for the map, and we'll be finding out where they go after this short break.
Yeah. Usually, if someone goes to like an event and they make something with my name or something like that, I keep it. That shit's awesome. I remember that was the last Overwatch League event, actually. That was the Overwatch League where Florida Mayhem won at Toronto. I sat on the plane with that fucking thing, and I made sure it did not get ruined the whole trip. I loved it. Jay, you want to see a clip I found the other day? Sure, hit me. Streamer down. What is this?
I don't even know how he pinned me.
Oh my god. When was this? This was clipped 2 years ago.
I don't even know how he pinned me.
I'm Alvin. I'm coming. Nope. He's 1 HP.
Point.
I'm sorry.
Really? Really? I got the streamer. Really?
Said I got the streamer. Is that funny? Was that funny?
That's funny.
I mean, I guess.
This is why you were coaching. Damn! Gasklin coming in here with the fucking swing. Ay. What is this?
Wait. Wrong game mode. They're playing Mystery Heroes.
Okay, yeah, I have a ball spawn camping me. This is really fucking fun.
Bro, what are you doing,
okay, yeah,
bro?
I have a ball.
What are you doing spawn camping me when your team is 10 and 11, 8 and 12? Like, what are you guys doing?
Spawn camping me. This is really fucking fun.
Tracy, honestly.
I'm gonna say Cassidy and see if he spawn camps me.
What? Ay. What is this? Oh, Jay3, there's a bug on you. Yeah. 5 years ago. The bug meme, wait, what year is this? 2019. The bug meme is almost 6 years fucking old. You know, this is what I love about streaming on Twitch and YouTube. My Twitch is like, you know, we're having fun, we're looking at old clips, we're laughing, we're joking around. Yeah, my Twitch, I mean, my YouTube has been arguing about the same thing for the past hour and a half.
Still in the past, and this is one of
I haven't even said anything to my YouTube because they've been just arguing, and I've just been reading it all.
Playing stuff that rushes the backline. There are so many points, especially on Super Soldier Factory as an example, where if he gets a let through, Captain America, for example, could absolutely bully strategists who are just trying to take some cover so that they can get some healing output. So the question is, how do Virtus Pro approach the ban phase? They have so far banned out Vanguards one game, they've banned out strategists a little bit.
I'm not watching another bug meme of me getting fucking ulted, bro.
How do you adjust here?
Jay, leave us alone. Bro, YouTube. I mean, to be honest with you, you guys are making my YouTube chat very active, but who gives a shit, bro?
Wanting to play 2-2-2, you need specific duelists in mind. But the double Ultron ban, I think it's the first time, Tetra, that we've seen both teams this series actually ban out something that is moderately different from each other.
Jay, get out of here. It's my stream. You know what? I'm just going to ignore my YouTube. I like how my YouTube cries for my attention sometimes, and when I'm just watching them argue, and then when I say shut up about arguing, you guys tell me to fuck off. You know what? Chat, if you guys, my YouTube is like some lawless land where anything can happen.
Now we see the Jeff going to be protected by Virtus Pro, going to get themselves a little bit of fight.
Go back to the kids' room. I'd rather Twitch.
Imagine it with the Ultron being banned.
I'd rather go hang out with my Twitch because at least we're having fun here. YouTube, you guys are just insulting each other. You guys are supposed to be a community. You're supposed to like each other. You guys are making fun of each other's age, calling each other kids, and then saying that you're going to have trying to have an adult conversation, and you guys can't agree with each other's opinions, and you guys are just fighting each other for an hour and a half.
And of course,
who cares?
Else that they were going for,
who cares about Magic? Who cares about Black Panther? Who cares about Bucky? Who cares about the Thing?
Did see them swap from
who cares?
After a little bit, we're gonna see that
Nerf Hulk.
We're starting again.
What? Oh my god, yo, Daoki, appreciate the massive 3 months, and
kind of like
well, Fats, appreciate the massive Prime.
Certainly, they can go for some of the other things as well for duelist options. Since they'll give them, because I played Magic earlier, so they can play it. But it is like, how do we get
all right, guys, we united together, and let's insult Jay instead. You know what? Never mind. You guys just beat each other up. It's fine. Never mind.
It's a good team up, but I don't know if it's a team up that you build your comp around every single time.
But is that going to be the case? We did see Citadel just show how strong it can be.
Psylocke.
The fact is, Virtus Pro still won. Psylocke protection. This gives Citadel finally something a little bit safer here. They prevented Virtus Pro from getting an Invisible Woman, which could have been a great defense against stuff like that Darts of the Butterfly, as one Invisible Boundary can counter it, and two, Guardian Barrier can sometimes be a great counter to Darts of the Butterfly. So pretty solid draft reaction from Citadel, forcing Virtus Pro to pivot a little as they ban out the Emma and secure it one-sided.
Did someone wax Jay's forehead? Yo, you too, make fun of that guy too.
With the Psylocke being protected, it might.
Your name is Orange Juice with a straw, bro. You're already weird. Who drinks orange juice with a straw?
For both, but one-sided Emma is going to work out nicely. And in fact, a Jean Grey ban right at the end means that we're going to see like that Psylocke being protected from Citadel, so they have some offensive option if it's going to be Melee or Tanuki playing it in particular.
Nah, if you drink orange juice with a straw, you're probably the same person who goes to bed with socks on your feet. You deserve to be locked up, thrown in jail, put in a straitjacket, and I hope they lose the key forever.
Fires once again teasing us in the draft phase. Not likely going to be locking in Spider-Man for the actual rollout. Or that, gonna be honest. It is possible. We have seen a touch of Scarlet Witch from some players, especially in stage 1. Thank you, Craggy. But in this case, unlikely. You're able to dual backlines a little bit, but it's just a riskier pick these days. We're more likely to expect stuff like potentially a Torch, potentially a Psylocke of their own.
You have hot feet? No, it's... Bro, I lived in Canada for a few years where it's fucking cold as shit too. In Montreal, like... And I lived in Michigan for a little bit. I've not once ever slept with fucking socks on my feet.
For Citadel, just without the pokey. He has to
not once.
Sit on the sidelines for now until he gets brought in for whichever game modes and plan Citadel want to use him for. But they do ban out the Invisible Woman, which means that those dives should be a little bit easier. But a one-sided Star-Lord and Emma for Virtus Pro, you can't ignore it. It might be a good
Fat Daddy Jones, 46. I appreciate the massive. Get this up, my friend.
For Citadel Gaming, waiting in the wings for a portal play off the rip.
Let's see if they can get a pickup. They're trying to chase down.
Yeah, I'm playing today after the matches.
Once again, started with Magic. Tanuki bringing that out. They've got Enzo, so they've got the Chains of Sidorak, and they also have Captain America.
I'm sorry, Jay, but Montreal is not a colder part of Canada. Well, when you're born in Miami and raised in Florida, that shit's pretty fucking cold to me.
To just allow hypermobility, to allow a bit more dive, and the Venoms are going to be leading the line, at least for one
I gave you this because I'm sorry you had to live in Canada. True! Going
to be on the Venom as he went for the strange portal play, and well, this is one of the reasons why we saw the likes of Citadel Gaming qualifying for Atlanta in the first place. The cap has been unleashed.
The cap has been unleashed. A Captain America for an American land, being played by our favorite EMEA player.
No, I like my winter here in Miami.
To this extra burst, Citadel,
shorts and a t-shirt.
To what worked so well in the earlier game. And Virtus Pro, they've also gone for a Jeff and a Rocket backline, which is really good healing output on a multiple grouped up people. Problem is, the burst is a little bit weaker if you do not land those direct hits with those Rocket healing balls.
Almost at the point, it seemed that Citadel Gaming weren't going to try and rotate to deal with whoever was going to dive on it from VP, but there could be multiple characters with how mobile they are. The fight is going to go in for the chasers. Magic has now found themselves between a rock and a hard place, and Jeff is going to eat them up for a snack. Agamotto was used from Enzo. I don't think there was much when it came to the CC and stuns, but he's going to be picked up, spat out, and thrown into the fire as Dredro sort of turns things around, finding that pick over onto Melio, and then catching Enzo. Still not in control of the objective.
Cosmic Yarn Amplifier is taken out. Melio going to try and make something happen with a Dance of the Butterflies, but they are extremely outnumbered. That is going to be Tanuki taken down, who went to Iron Fist, by the way. We summoned it. Say his name and they will appear. It's not Joe Hendry, it's Iron Fist. As Citadel are forced off the point. Virtus Pro getting the flip at 52.
Still going to try and go for it. Really is just a case of, because there's so many divey characters, that if you can isolate them, you win those 1v1s as these characters. But it's nice to see it, better late than never. Certainly when we have some of the stuff around Kung Lung showing up for Iron Fist very, very
I think this is the first time we actually seen Iron Fist in a tournament.
Seeing exactly where he can get these fights in, looking to see where Saipei is and where the Be Right Back is. It is going to be picked up and moved for Saipei, so now he wants to try and get out to safety. If a pick comes in for Citadel, Virtus Pro going to be sent back to spawn.
Tanuki being forced to back up though, a little bit outnumbered. Here comes the freedom charge for Polly, but with Alex already down, they're fighting this into a 5 versus 6, but they're still trying to make stuff happen. Tanuki is heavy in the backline, tries to deflect through, but again is just falling short of picking up Saipe, who escapes. Tanuki falls to Bai, who chases them down. Galactic Legend for just one is going to be worth it when it's a character that can have such an impact as Sparker takes out Melio with the help of Nevix.
Beer back is not really going to find as much value because Citadel is so far away from this engagement. 52% on
Jay,
the board.
when does the Deadpool drop? I know you now spill the beans. I
so
wish.
It's been nice for Virtus Pro. They have a lot of offensive capabilities now with their own Dance of the Butterflies, and you don't really have to worry about like the fate of both worlds. Any strategist ultimates to keep things alive.
I'll tell you guys one leak that I know, okay? Don't get me in trouble though. Don't tell anyone. Season 4.5 is actually next Friday. Don't tell anyone.
Sparker goes
it's October 10th.
It's Jeff used defensively, not going to catch anyone, not worth the risk. So just making sure you're in a safe position. Tanuki's in the backline with the living Chi, but there is a diamond form Emma preventing any damage. Is Jeff forced to be used for extra healing, and Tanuki is once again finding themselves a little bit isolated here. Not able to find a lot of value out of this so far. Remember, this is a pre-rework onto that.
He has to have
get even more percentage damage.
Very
so trying to make the most
low sensitivity.
Ken falls to Fincy and does the butterfly. Melio cancelling it early after taking out Dridra.
I mean, you say that Tanuki didn't get much value, but he did force out Dridra with the It's Jeff. So now it should be a cleanup in favor of Citadel Gaming because there's not too much to rely on.
I don't know why, but I felt like the beginning of this, what do you call it, series, it looked very professional, and like Citadel Gaming was absolutely crazy. And now that like the more we're going on, I feel like it's turning into like the latter.
As and when you need it, something that Virtus Pro are not going for themselves with the Emma Frost Venom.
It's essentially a third strategist ultimate, giving yourself a lot of extra sustain. They could give themselves some extra healing here if they did want to swap one of the strategists onto an Emma, into a Luna.
Maybe the bans are actually like fucking with them.
Extra healing output, but they're not going to do that here. They need to make sure that they have the AoE healing output, and that BRB is just a little bit too valuable, as is, of course, the symbolic shenanigans.
I do want to keep an eye on Tanuki. It's going to be a good VOD to watch in the background, not only to see some Iron Fist action, but more so that he's on a different game mode. It's like trying to catch the golden snitch. He's going into the backline to see if he can just keep harassing where Saipei's playing from. Now his focus is just getting rid of the Yarn amplifier. And again, now it's seeing if he can catch somebody just in the wings. Unfortunately, though, the other duelist has gone down as it's hit 99% of both sides. Still fighting
Virtus Pro might take it.
But Virtus Pro have flipped it back into their favor. It's Jeff is going to try and grab and kidnap Saipei, maybe spit him off the map, maybe take him off together, because you know that he has got the mobility to jump out. Unfortunately, Saipei isn't going to be able to be in that fight, and the Iron Fist is going to clean up house.
Trying to chase down Jeff, which was able to get their own teammate to get a little bit of extra sustain to give them a little bit of bonus health. And Dridro,
I'm watching two characters that I think are really stupid and I hate just go at it. Like, this guy is actually catching up to a shark and punching the shit out of him, but the shark is living through the whole thing.
To the fact that someone wasn't standing on the point, as Virtus Pro are able to take the first round.
I'm very much expecting a call from Peter after just witnessing that brutality against the land shark. But it's the fact, Jeff's fine. He took it head on. He pretty much took it at face level. Pretty much, yeah. Like, it's just, he's just a shark. He's just a little guy. No need to take it out offensively. But whilst it would be nice to see a little bit more Iron Fist action, because Tanuki's just thinking of the cerebral positioning play, stopping those supports really do much at all when you're playing the Rocket Raccoon and the Jeff. It's going to go over towards playing that Uki. I thought there might be a bit of a team up between the Winter Soldier and Captain America there, but Polly actually switching over to play Magneto.
Yeah, that Jeff just take all those punches.
On to the point, they're just going to hyper carry Melio or Tanuki to make sure they have as much protection as possible. They did, of course, have access to that Luna and Invisible Woman, but they still went with that little bit of extra speed boost from the Jeff. And as such, Citadel Gaming, they are going over to what is a pretty solid Season 1 draft, if we go back in time quite a bit here. Namor, a little bit of Hulk, of course the Winter Soldier was the most powerful they have been up until probably now in Stage 1. So, sorry, in Season 1. So, Citadel Gaming going a little bit back in time, but something a little bit more stable as opposed to that Iron Fist and the Jeff Rocket backline.
The diver's in, it forces out the shields from
I hate Iron Man.
Exactly when Spark is going to strike with the Dance of the Butterflies. Vinci finds himself too, so it is a 4v6 in favor of Virtus Pro. In fact, Citadel just giving this up completely, jumping off the map, not giving too much ult charge on the second point.
Bro, chat.
Vinci has been able to farm up that Silent Seduction.
It's reset time. Fincy with Silent Seduction, like you say. Citadel Gaming, they've already built up those
reverse
impact
sweep
and the,
thoughts
and the other fish-based ultimate in the form of the Horde of Proteus. The question is, what's the setup for that? They're kind of reliant on the crowd control being a slow from Ken, potentially, with a invisible boundary, a little bit of a knockback from Polly, or of course the stuns from Enzo. Let's see what they come in here with. The Silent Seduction going to be dropped as the early engage. The shielding from the Hulk is trying to buy time, but it's going to be Sparker who just resets through the fight over and over again.
Finzi being able to launch himself, I assume, with the jump cookie from Rocket Raccoon, because Finzi just leaps in with the Silent Seduction pretty much into a small alcove at the same time that Sparker hits. That coordination. We're not typically used to seeing that much dive out of Virtus Pro, I would say, but these guys have been playing together for so long. They know all of the characters they need to play, and they're so well coordinated.
Oh, by the way, Aloha, appreciate it.
I'm excited to see a little bit more because Sparker silo on these domination maps has been the winning condition for them.
Let's see if they can continue to make it work. As Sparker's building up towards an ultimate as well. They're going to burn the Feast of the Abyss early here. And the Soul Bond, not enough to sustain Ken, as once again they've adjusted their composition. Drindro.
Damn!
See you later. Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro and the 4-man swallow.
Barely staying up. They were staggered as well. This is just Virtus Pro. I don't know what to say about this. This is just dominance.
It's really good from them. I think it's like 4 and 2 total on this map, 6 and 4 for Citadel. So it's
what? What do you mean pause? He swallowed 4 guys.
Really super dominant in the domination game mode of Hell's Heaven. And it could be Virtus Pro taking this map at least 2-0.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong fucking thing.
Quite early from Polly. Fate of both worlds as Alex has had to switch away from one animal to a whole different beast with the Lunar Snow. And at least finally, the strategists are able to find a little bit more as Melio switched over to that Adam Warlock. Taking the point now, it is 0% to 99, but they do have a camera revival in the back pocket after they've used this pole.
It's about the best possible chance that Citadel could have got this flip. Obviously, it's on the overtime, but they've set themselves up with basically all of their ultimates.
Oh, chat, we're about to see an ult fest, bro. Virtus Pro with 4 ults, Citadel Gaming with 5 ults. We're about to see an ult fest. By the way,
at least a couple time over time.
Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Is going to be Fate of both worlds, but also it's
that's a big ult.
Doubling up on those big defensive ultimates, and they don't even get anyone on the retreat here.
Wait.
Just uses it defensively. I think there might have been a miscommunication here, Ryan.
Bro, what's going?
Seems so, and Vi doesn't need to be told twice that this is the chance to strike. In fact, the ultimates have been stacked on the offensive side as the Duelist of Galactic Legend and the Dance of the Butterfly front in. But the camera revival was used from Melio. Everybody's brought back, and there's enough bodies to go and fight this. But in
is it big? Is it big?
Actually taking the objective. It's back to them being in 99%. So Citadel have to retake this if they want this to continue. And the fact that this fight goes on a little bit longer is only going to help Virtus Pro.
Overtime's taking down, and Tanuki's not fighting on the point, leaving it to the front line, but the front line's getting melted. If they don't step up, it could be over. People are just dancing.
Nice shots, bro. Tanuki looking like my fucking Winter Soldier out there, right, chat? Can I get a true or can I get a true?
Counter duel. The point has still not been flipped. Finally, Citadel get the freedom.
Nice.
Oh, but it's not looking like it was done and dusted from Virtus Pro. They ever be right back. This brought back Finzi, and the 2 duelists were ready to go in on the dive to contest it a bit more. But like I said, because Virtus
why are you guys saying lies and false, bro? My chat, there is
could have been at like 90-95%.
There is no one who is a better hooker than me. I am the best.
Finzi was dropped extremely low there, but they were attacked through. Once again, the point is ticking up for Virtus Pro because Citadel are only just funneling back in. They had to keep dancing on and off the point. Meteor M to try and take something.
Yeah, bro, like, come on, chat. Bro, I am the best hooker. When I play Bucky, I finish off so many guys, and you keep hearing them say again, again, again. Like, I'm the best.
Together to try and grab something, but if they are able to get any of those backline members, or at least keep everyone topped up, they may be able to at least turn this fight around. Counter is Jeff into a Kraken impact.
Oh no, no, no! He's not going to be able to get it.
Drindro gets away with it. Tanuki is taken down with the face from the abyss. And it looks like this is going to be a Virtus Pro.
Yo, we're going to a match 5.
There's no portal. Polly is not switching over.
Yo.
So the week is going to burn completely for free.
Fate, where's Fate? Fate came to my stream and was like, yeah, wow, Citadel Gaming's gonna 3-0 this, like, no problem. It's gonna be the easiest game. Bro, we are going to a match 5. I think it's because Virtus Pro figured out how to ban Citadel Gaming. I think it's because I think they figured out their bans. Instead of doing like all these bans for like supports, they're starting to do DPS bans. I mean, yeah.
We are at map number 5 between Citadel Gaming and Virtus Pro. Shades of the past, Berber Patapim appears in everyone's minds as we come down to the final map.
I think it's the bans. The bans are what's doing it for them.
12 for Fincy, who just dominated on that.
Oh, Corky, don't worry about it.
One side and one side only. The character is seemingly the strongest vanguard in the game.
Chat, remember when Jay told you to vote for Citadel? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I still think Citadel's gonna win this. There's no way Citadel loses.
In the future for season 4 and beyond. But the way that this turned out, just seeing a little bit more of this like 2-2-2 setup with the Jeff and the Rocket Raccoon. Both teams playing it, try to outmaneuver each other, and even just the mind games of Tanuki going over onto the Iron Fist to just make sure that he can keep up with the mobility that both the Rocket and the Jeff have in that backline.
Okay, chat. Before this match 5, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay.
Something happened. The Iron Fist, for example, just did not chase them down.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be right back.
With
Talk to yourselves, make some friends. If I come back and you guys didn't make at least one new friend, you're banned.
Their team had control, so being able to play Jeff, you have a duration on that eat. Every second you hold them,
one new friend
going down as well, is another second that multiple people aren't on the map.
Pretty much, yeah. It seemed that it was just using the time thinking about these whole engagements as not just the fights and the eliminations themselves, but how you can really punish them for just a couple more % on the board. And the fact that Virtus Pro taking the switch just before that counter that was a big moment for them. And now they're building that confidence. It seemed like even in that phase when they were down 2-0 in that best of 5 in the group stages, once they worked out what they wanted to do with the drafts, that's where they really started to come online. And so Citadel now actually put through their paces of how they want to draft for this next map.
I'm not a car guy, but I have an analogy here of it seems to be like a classic car. Sometimes it takes a bit to get warmed up, to get going, but once it's going like that, it's gorgeous, it's beautiful, it's majestic, and that's what we're seeing from Virtus Pro here. They just seem to have full control over this series, and it's now Citadel completely flipping from where we were, who are on the back foot. But it comes down to this. Winner goes to the grand finals, loser will head down to those lower bracket finals. They're all guaranteed for Atlanta, but we need to find out who is set up to potentially become that EMEA champion. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. We are back where we have been multiple times before. Virtus Pro and Citadel sitting at 2-2. This is where we are used to being. It's comforting. It's like a warm hug. But if there was significantly more violence and incredible esports plays in it.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't ask what the maps were, but we had a suspicion, I suppose, in like looking at Araco, because that was the final map the last time that these two teams played. Midtown was the other time that we saw it in play. So it is pretty much all of the maps outside of the first one, Celestial Husk, wasn't it? Previously it was Krakoa, which was back when Celestial Husk wasn't a map. Otherwise, it has been, if this is going to be Araco, it's the same 5 maps that we typically see in this kind of setup, just in a bit of a different order.
Sorry. Whew.
The question is, will they be going down that route, or are they going to go with something a little bit more flexible? Of course, there are other convoy maps, and they could even go for a convergence if they wanted to instead.
Yo, what's up, Crown? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. What's up? Did you guys make any friends?
Find out as we're heading into
I swear to God, chat, be honest with me. Did you guys at least make one friend?
A map that has looked very good for Virtus Pro in their entire...
what you're doing, Jay. Appreciate the light you bring to the world around you.
I'm pretty sure they've maybe never lost on.
I wish more people were like you. Swerve! Appreciate the massive 1,000 bits, my friend. Appreciate it.
Times in Ignite. We've seen it a lot, but that's typically from like the MRCs and even like third-party tournaments.
Bro, I gave you guys one job while there was nothing going on besides like a break.
It seems about right.
YouTube, I already know you guys are not friends. You guys were arguing for 2 hours.
They've only played this map twice and won it twice.
Yeah, it's not really been something
Jay3, do you want to be my friend?
Ooh. Yet, I'm literally just going back through their...
Yeah, the way my schedule's set up, I'm sorry, man. It's not. It's not you. It's
so far. At least it's
no. It is you. It is you.
Virtus Pro don't seem to have lost as of yet. And once again, they are teasing.
Good shit, Dina.
Fantastic. Although he has actually seen some.
Yo, Grumpy! I appreciate the massive 11 months. How you doing?
They are starting us off
what
with
the fuck?
bad out this time.
Crown only.
Yeah,
with
like,
100
was played only
gifted
once. That was a win against C10. So it is only 3 times total that they played.
Oh my god, that was insane.
I think this is a map that Virtus Pro have never lost on.
Holy
so
shit.
Citadel Gaming want to actually win this series and go to the finals.
100 chat. Can we get a massive W fucking spam for Crown only? Holy shit, Crown. You are absolutely insane.
Yep. They made their choice.
Crazy, dude.
They decided against
that is crazy. Brought us all the way up to a level 11 hype train with 98%.
Really good 0.1 holds. Visible Woman secured by Virtus Pro for the first time in a while.
God damn, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You are absolutely insane. Crown only. God damn.
Virtus Pro's Adam Warlock, though. They've taken away the.
Everyone should have made a friend right now with Crown only. He gifted 100 subs. Crown just made 100 friends.
In terms of those third strategists taking a lot of them out. Virtus Pro, though, they've already locked in that Jeff.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, Crown. Hope all is well.
One-sidedness for Citadel Gaming, something that they pretty much have been keen to do as much as they possibly can. No matter the game mode, really, isn't just a convoy, but it seems to work.
Are the replays closed public? I want to review and study. Yes.
Right at the end,
okay, so the cool thing about this, before this starts, the cool thing about this tournament is that if you go to the in-game client and you click on tournaments, you can actually watch all these games from anyone's point of view that you want to watch. So let's just say, hypothetically, let's just say you are a... I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. Let's just say you're a Jeff player and you want to see how Dredro plays Jeff. You can actually go watch his perspective and watch the whole match on how he played it, what he was aiming at, his positioning, who he's ulting, all that stuff. It's pretty fucking cool. I think a lot of games should do that because it's pretty fucking sick.
Sparker has played a lot of Rocket. They are pretty safe with what they got here. And of course, Saipe has played a lot of Invisible Woman.
Yeah, there's so much going on with these drafts in themselves. You could
okay, let's see this chat. Can Virtus Pro reverse sweep, bro? Can they do it? You know what's cool? 100 gifted. That is true. Crown only. Absolutely fucking insane, dude.
Starlord and Jean Grey, because that's what Virtus Pro have been going with. but that adjustment in the draft itself has really opened up the game for them.
Wait, Crown, I think you just got ripped off because Twitch says you didn't gift 100 subs. It said you only gifted 11. Chat, scammer. Oh, no, it updated. You're at 100. Never mind.
Holding on to try to make an upper bracket final in this playoffs.
Starting off on the Punisher instead of the Moon Knight to just try.
Yo, Guilelson with the massive 2 gifted, and Eve as well with the massive 5 gifted subs. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. Do I still do hacker VODs for Overwatch? If you put it in my Discord, probably, but I haven't gone on Overwatch in a hot minute. I probably need to. I appreciate it.
That invisible woman of Cypher is doing.
Chat is popping off today. What happened? What did we do to deserve this?
Right angle here, but no one's going down yet. It's Jeff comes on in. BRB gonna be Saber Drindro, a second 4-man in 2 games.
Oh my god, 4 fucking kills again.
Managing to spit them down into the abyss. But Citadel forced.
Why is he always watching? Because this is a tournament and I want to watch the tournament?
You have an invisible boundary sat strangling prison. You're set up with this free composition that really they were the ones for Virtus.pro that took this and really ran with it.
We literally were just talking about spectating Dredro if you're like a Jeff player. Doesn't learn how to play Jeff, and he pulls that off.
This might be a great chance to try to pick up this pace because you have to be right back bringing it to a 6v6. An invisible boundary and Meteor M both used to mitigate the damage and shroud these defenders of VP.
Melio can't find the targets, but the Ivamoto will. That is Melio capitalizing.
Kiosa. I appreciate the massive 3 gifted subs as well. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it.
And Citadel dropping it quite close to that first corner.
Nah, Crown only. Don't do that, bro.
3 bodies on the point.
That is way too much. Don't do that.
From Enzo to try and stop Nevix.
I don't know what's more hype, a game 5 of Virtus.pro and Citadel or chat right now. Maple continuing the hype train with a gifted sub. I appreciate it.
I think for Virtus.pro, they've had to switch over towards Nevix. That's had to slide and dive in. We have to definitely see that in the replay later of how Enzo managed to interrupt that one.
Yeah, we need to see the view from Fincy, to see a view from Fincy or Nevix, whoever was on the stage, to see how they were interrupted. Nevix locked down at least for the moment. The BRB.
Oh yeah, put it in the Discord. If you're in my Discord, there's an Overwatch cheater section.
Targeted down, but Fi goes down the exchange. Both the damage dealers taken out. It's Jeffs traded onto the point. It's going to be a 1-for-1 once again, trying to escape. Drindro.
Oh, he juked that guy out. Ooh.
Able to take out Saipe though.
Yeah, just from the dot damage of being inside the stomach of Drindro.
McDondy, I appreciate the massive gift sub as well. Absolutely crazy. Yo, chat. Damn.
They've actually held it. 1 minute left for
MP as well with the gifted sub. Appreciate it.
Ultimates. As soon as they got them, they used them. Tried to cycle them to get this to snowball.
This is like game 5 with chat.
They don't have anything at hand.
And Virtus.pro, though, they don't have as much tankiness as before with Fi on the Star-Lord. They are now on a 2-1-3 setup. But Nevix taking out Tanuki.
This is really bad for Citadel Gaming, chat. Citadel Gaming is actually probably going to get full held.
They can't get overtime. Melio decides that the time is down to pull the
Oh, what a nice fucking play. Oh, that was a great play, bro. Saipe ulted to survive it, to help his team live. And then Finzy ulted to help Saipe live. And then Enzo fucking ulted to help Melio fucking kill the. Oh my god.
On top of each other, Fido in the sky trying to fight from distance. He's got a pick actually. Tanuki goes down as everybody's trying to be picked up.
Chat's popping off. This game is popping off. Boba's screaming
to be able to touch this one. Fi's on the flank. It's going to pull this attention from Citadel in various directions, but they haven't quite hit this point at the checkpoint just yet.
Fi is uncontested. Will get swept though. Forced to retreat. That buys a little bit of time. Going to be teleporting back with that rocket team up. Omega Hurricane.
Oh, 1 second, chat. I'll get to everyone in 1 second. We're in a very intense overtime situation.
We see Virtus.pro retreating into the buildings. The cart is 2 meters away. Fincy is forced to
wow, I think they capped.
Get melted by Tanuki.
They didn't get full held, chat. They didn't get full held. Wow, bro, that was a very. Can you imagine Virtus.pro losing 0-2 and then come all the way back with a reverse sweep and a full hold against Citadel? That would have been crazy. But Kiosa, I hope I'm saying that right. I appreciate the massive 5 gifted subs again. Fat Daddy Jones with another another gifted sub. Thallium with a massive 20 gifted. And also Pandalorian with a gifted sub as well to put us to a level 13 hype train. And Slimothy with the massive gifted sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
They're just going to try and rush
Kiosa, that's how you say it? Okay,
Captain
cool,
America
cool.
And Venom and Psylocke, they are all in on just hyper aggression. While Fi has the teleport, they have full freedom to flank it. And
I don't know, Crown. I don't know. No. Eve as well, gifting another 5 subs. Wait, chat.
He's not going to have like stuff like the Ultron drone.
I might have to twerk again, bro. What the?
In those fights, it has to take Virtus Pro's actual strategist to keep him alive.
Jesus.
In these engagements. Vinci does get brought back with the BRB. You can start to see that defenders are grouping up on either side, trying to take this inside.
Chat is on that crack.
To go for a bit more of a counter attack.
Do it again, and I'll gift more.
To get out of this, but there is all a setup for Enzo. Off the back of another
that's tempting.
fantastic Agamotto. 2 people get stunned, 1 gets picked.
Enzo saw
Twerk at level 14. You know what? Deal. I'll twerk at level 14 again.
This, and it seems to be just putting them on their back. Dridro goes in for it. It's Jeff, not able to find a target, but is able to keep the team topped up. They've taken to the high ground. Omega Hurricane on the point. Jeff Nato is at the ready.
Uh-oh, Jeff Nato. This is huge.
To keep the objective, and all of the divers are melted.
Combinations working, and throughout all of that, you've got
there's no way you guys
to the butterflies.
Panda
anybody from Citadel Gaming
with the 10 gifted and Kioso with the 5 gifted, sending us to a level 14 hype train. I have not seen a level 14 hype train. I think
choice of Citadel. They are now
in years
away from the world tree.
Okay, you know what? Since they cap first point and we have 2 minutes, a deal's a deal, chat. A deal's a deal.
To going into those grand finals, Virtus Pro have got to set up a defense here. They've moved away from the rocket. They've brought out the Invisible Woman. Sparker chooses to go for Phoenix. See if they can just get these quick blow-ups, and of course that AoE, and burst through the shields of Alex on that Mantis. Polly, Sonic Seduction from above, catches Groot. The shield from the Invisible Woman is keeping them top.
I think I weigh too much. Doing a handstand makes my shoulders hurt.
Safely able to retreat down the ramp.
So much damage being
Fat Daddy Jones with another 5 gifted. Absolutely crazy.
At least having
wait, do we have a J3 twerk as an emote? Bree, if you want to make that into one, I could probably make that a sub emote on Twitch.
The Strangling Prison from Nevix able to at least clear up onto one of these strategists with the Mantis. Alex having a Soul Resurgence, not a chance to use it.
Oh, we do. Okay, wide twerk. Oh, that's on
a chase back to spawn, but they are able to clean up Citadel. Yeah. Stagger the respawns here.
Look at
Citadel's ultimate economy here. They have Soul Resurgence. They have the It's Jeff Final Judgment.
Hello, I just got into Twitch for the first time because I heard J3 has the best bubble butt. Is that true? What?
They only used Polly's ultimate, whereas Virtus Pro,
I'm standing, kiddies.
And the Strangling Prison. Final Judgment to push on in, trying to melt through Groot in particular, as they're quite far forward and cannot protect themselves.
Oh my god.
He's mowing it down. It's Sparker and Nevix, 2 characters of Jean Grey and Groot banned out from Citadel.
Oh, the Jeff ulted to try to cancel the TP.
They have to go for something
oh, smart. So they want to get TP spawn trapped. But now Citadel doesn't have a TP. Cool kid. I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
For Citadel Gaming, you have got an It's Jeff if you want to get really into the faces of Virtus Pro. It's going to be used onto the point with the combination of the Omega Hurricane. If there's a touch for
Citadel went from getting full fucking held in overtime to actually capping all 3 points.
I do want to call that director.
Okay, chat, behave. My dad's here. Yo, how you doing, Dad?
Their team just got wiped out, and there's a Doctor Strange on the other team.
How you doing, Dad? How you doing? How you doing? Who's kicking ass? Citadel Gaming.
Doctor Strange portal that would have trapped Virtus Pro in their spawn. It didn't end up working. Virtus Pro was still just zoned out. That Omega Hurricane Jeff Nato combo was too much for them to step onto the point.
Absolutely
but that was
crazy.
A really good heads-up play that, even though it didn't end up working,
yo, been listening for an hour. Oh, Dad, you been here?
And at least let them try to contest.
Now, Virtus Pro have to match.
I hope you're having a great day.
Finish. And we don't have the stats to sort of say how often teams are actually able to finish up on the
absolutely crazy again, Eve. Though I appreciate it.
Feel like there's so many points that Citadel could deadlock this one completely. And as a reminder,
cleaning the house, enjoy.
All that much from Citadel. I mean, it's like 4-0 so far this stage. It is a game mode type.
Wait, what did they say?
Payload. Pretty much 9 of them now. This would be the 10th. It could be 10-0. They've been undefeated on it so far, stage 2.
Will it be enough?
9. Wait, they're undefeated on this game mode?
Pro, who are once again bringing in that rocket and the Jeff, Starlord and Psylocke. This has been a setup that's been working for so many teams throughout the entirety of this stage. Virtus Pro reset to it. Citadel, they are going for the 3 Vanguard, 3 strategist setup, but they've got some aggression here. Polly is back on the cap, will be harassing Virtus Pro's backline.
You have that team up with Emma Frost too, so Magneto is going to be that Vanguard line. Melio alongside Polly on the Captain America. It's going to lose out on another strategist. In fact, all of them are going to go down on the defense. And Nevix and Sparker, Vi, every one of these VP players diving in on the action and winning an incredible,
very interesting take on a fight for 3 tanks, 3 supports. I like that.
For a Paul play this early on.
And they actually broke it with 2-2-2.
Absolutely stopped. There's so much distance that could be made from Virtus Pro, but if you let them take that first point too quickly, then you're just going to run out of time. They portal just quite far forward. They don't want to go directly onto the point, and they don't want to get caught by that. Sneaky counter portal does come in, but they're able to evade it, and we do see the swap off there. They started on the straight, didn't catch anyone, found no one, and then swapped off it to reinforce their team.
Well, the spawn isn't too far away, but also I was wondering why Melio threw out that portal as quick as he possibly could, and I think that's because it was scouted out that there was going to be this anti-portal play. He just wanted to get it done and out and have everybody through it before the trap door could be placed. But it doesn't matter too much. Virtus
that would have been a kill on the new patch with the buffed
together. Citadel Gaming, they get back into
buff
this
Psylocke ult,
and suddenly that's 2 team wipes that they've been on the back end of.
Yeah, Virtus Pro just absolutely once again completely dismantling Citadel when Citadel try to defend. There's an Eye of Agamotto available for Melio, and you can see they are running.
You have to click on the tournament tab.
Be able to touch this, but who's going to be the one to do it? They could have Tanuki dash in. They could potentially have Ken speed bubble in, but they are running out. It's going to be Polly, who once again on Captain America is forced to touch the point. But in the meantime, Fi is in the backline.
Agamotto from Melio doesn't catch on to anything. It wasn't interrupted either because it's fully 0%. Citadel Gaming throwing 3 ultimates all together. You've got the Yarn Amplifier that could also really allow them to survive. Here's the Galactic Legend is going to be a threat, but not a lethal one. There goes the Rocket Raccoon ultimate as the Freedom Charge for Fincy is also going to allow Virtus Pro a chance to fight on and beyond this. They haven't taken the first checkpoint, even though you'd think so with how far forward this fight was going for Fi. But it's still held on for Citadel Gaming. Scrappy, tenacious. They don't want to give up this, and if they have to, they're going to buy as much time as possible. It's Jeff grabbing enough players, Enzo being one of them. He's taken away, but protected from that Vanguard lineup, and they're still
we do that sometimes.
Ridro once again trying to put the team on their back with
it's a pretty broken spot.
Sneak them off here. Dancing the Butterflies is going to be absorbed, at least for now. Melio dropping low. Tanuki is trying to heal from down range as Fi continues to fight on the pressure. Sparker falls. Melio is still tanking this. He's still
I don't know how this guy's still alive. Where's the enemy team shooting?
Another Eye of Agamotto here. Steps off the point riskily to try and protect their team, to try and get onto Fincy, to buy time Cypher with their own CM though. Here comes it, it's Jeff into the backline to buy some extra.
Oh no, bro.
Sidestepped.
It's dodged. We got Enzo that's going to be leaping forward as a projectile, as another body to stall as the Wolverine. So it's a little bit more all up in the air, trying to cut through the amount of Vanguards that have placed themselves on this point. Now with 15 seconds left, this could be Virtus Pro losing on Yggdrasil for the first time, and Citadel continuing that convoy domination.
Oh, poor Rocket. Oh, the Rocket's still alive though.
That Fi's taken down, but a Be Right Back is going to bring him straight into this engagement. There's a lack of numbers for Virtus Pro, but they're still fighting as overtime hits.
Ridro, it's Jeff to try and remove the defenders, to try and give them.
Oh, Melio killing him in the.
But Ridro is heading to the edge to buy him time.
Oh, and he lived the Jeff ult.
Keeps holding, keeps on to this delay. It's Shark versus Wolverine, but the Shark is apparently the natural predator. Sparker moving into the back.
Wait, why is Sparker's monitor so big? What the? Wait, whoa. Is he using like a CRT monitor?
To take out the attackers this time. Finds Venom to buy some time. Ken is just going to take them off. Removing all that sustain could be exactly what they need.
Wait, the Venom didn't die.
They survive as
The Venom didn't die.
No one's going down here, Ryan. The extra healing from Ken from downrange as the reinforcements
What?
coming in the hands
Oh
of
my, I
Polly
wish I could
to
have saw
fight
that.
for time. It's a triple for Virtus Pro, and they might have finally done it in overtime. Citadel will be broken.
That is a fucking crazy overtime, and also you have to consider that Citadel almost got full health right there, so that would have been an overtime situation.
Find enough to fight in onto the point because Citadel Gaming moved away from.
This is a
storm.
crazy
That
fucking
combination
game.
wasn't really that useful. You've got Ken trying to get these catches onto Nevix but couldn't do it. But on the flip side, Tridro wasn't able to catch onto Enzo. Now Ken switched over towards the Adam. As a reminder, it's available for Citadel. It isn't for Virtus Pro. That camera revival could be big for them because there's no chance for Virtus to counter it or copy it.
So how do Virtus Pro deal with this? Right now they just keep the pressure on. Sparker drops incredibly low, will get taken down and brought back at the BRB, but that means there's no revive available for Dridro as Enzo was able to catch them on the flank. Melio trying to deal with the fact that Virtus Pro are still just trying to wrap around on that left-hand side, but is able to catch them and force them back towards spawn. Also finding the flanking Captain America right now. Citadel are just on flank watch.
Bro, it's crazy how weak Psylocke seems like right now.
Charge. Immediately, the priority for Melio is like, okay, if you actually want to go and fight this and stall this, I'm just going to go for your backline. Sidebait gets completely left out as the Apex Predator is going to completely chew him up and spit him out. Speaking of which, Dridro is going to bring in it's Jeff to see if he can catch on to somebody. But I think, honestly, it was to just grab Ken, pull him out. Was that just in time? Yeah, he doesn't have the camera revival, so it wasn't as clutch as it could have seemed. But this is just a death match on the point now, Tetra. It's just an all-out brawl.
The Fires once again playing this Star-Lord with just not enough to contest them yet. Creating so much work, so much effort. Here comes the It's Jeff. Will grab Captain America.
Oh my god. Oh, that Jeff got stomped.
By now, see if he can continue this on. Ken gets taken out, but he has got the life cocoon. If he does get dove, Melio is there ready to peel, but that position has been given up. And look just how much this is flooding through from Virtus Pro. The waterfall is coming from various angles, and it's a deep plunge in. As
wait,
I think it was Nevix that tried to dive in all that way towards the defender spot to try and cut them off. Even the Dance of the Butterflies. That could bite Virtus Pro in the backside because it's found very little, and we're going back into OT in 10 seconds.
Picard Amplifier to buy extra seconds to keep Virtus Pro on this point. Citadel, they're getting staggered, they're getting zoned. This is Virtus Pro playing very split, but it is working. Melio's able to get some work done though. Ken with the revive. Counter portal from Fincy to try and block off the reinforcements from Citadel, but they're finding a way around. They're coming back in. The revive brings back even more, but Fi is once again uncontested. The dominator
this is
of
literally
the sky
what
takes
Citadel Gaming did on offense.
Pro are heading into point 2.
Is there going to be an actual fight here?
No, man. This cat is on seafood diet. Whatever food he sees, he eats.
This could be a little bit tricky for the defenders too, because they're going to be staggered. You've got the freedom charge for Polly. Citadel are going for this.
It's Jeff, finds Adam, takes them away. There's no revive, but it's going to be enough to take them out of the fight, at least for the moment. But this is giving time for Enzo to portal back in for the rest of the team, which means if we do lose that Adam, Kane actually takes down Dritro. Aya Magamoto for the zone. Fincy creating space here. The portal is used as a retreat, but that cut is 70 centimeters away on the point. Here comes Melio with Kraken Impact building up at 80%, but they got to stay up as here comes the Feast of the Abyss.
Dude, these casters, when it gets into overtime situation, do not breathe. They do not breathe.
There's nothing left. Polly is buying every second they can.
Wow, they fucking capped again, dude. They capped a fucking again.
They're still fighting. Oh, because they got the old spawns. It's just too risky for them to try to escape. They're just going to try and reset as fast as possible.
Wait, what was that? Whoa, what was that? Chat, you guys heard that?
Now, Tanuki is going to be on that Jeff. Ken is over on the Adam. Polly still keeping on that Captain America.
What was that?
Now, a minute is separating them from that grand finals, or whether it's going to be a losers bracket game tomorrow to start themselves off, a potential warm-up for them, depending on how the series after this one goes. But there, the Dance of the Butterflies is going to allow Sparker a bit of room to breathe, to spread the wings, and he catches and clips them for Tanuki. He goes down, and it seems to be just full resets again for Citadel Gaming. They're buying a bit more time, but it's all down to one final potential.
These teams look very, very even. Very, very even.
To try and just clean them up off the point one more time with that Jeff Nader that worked so well earlier. But if they do, Fi and Sparker may just be able to hunt them down, as the duels we've been seeing from Fi have been unmatched so far this game. Here they come onto the last point, Galactic Legend, and it's Jeff being burnt out. Fadeable Quads, and it's Jeff once again, since they're layering their ultimates together. Can they catch someone? It's going to be the Captain America from Tanuki, but that's Friendly, not finding anything.
Not able to get too much. OT is going to hit for the third and final.
Okay, chat. Who's going to win the overtime situation?
It's whether or not Virtus Pro can.
Who's going to win the overtime situation? Oh, this is big. This is big because Ken has res.
Go again. Citadel Gaming, just one more fight. Even if this goes on a bit longer, even if you lose the numbers, you still have a few more meters to hold.
Ken was taken out. The It's Jeff able to isolate them. Dridro making sure that Adam is having to find a place to revive, which means they don't have to fight as of yet. But here comes that Karmic Revival to keep them going. Melio returns to the fight, and Virtus Pro, they do not have this ability. If someone goes down, they might be able to portal, but that is all they have left as overtime is ticking down. They buy time. BRB brings back Sparker though, but not so lucky for Fires. The Dance of the Butterflies in the backline to try and take them down. Alex is melted here. The reinforcements for Citadel are running low, but so is the time. Sparker.
Do they have TP? Does anyone know if they have TP?
The front line is melted down. Virtus Pro,
no way.
Time.
They get off of it in the end. There was enough of an overtime fight. But whilst this seems to go the same way each and every time, Citadel Gaming winning out this series best of 5. At the ditch on Convoy, it's dominant for them as a series, game mode.
Bro.
Virtus Pro lose on Yggdrasil's path for the first time ever.
And once again, Citadel are the
what
obstacle
a
that
fucking series, bro.
to hold Virtus Pro back. When will they finally be
Nevix,
able to
41
take
and
down
7.
this roster? Because they will have to try and find another chance in the grand finals as Citadel make their way there. Virtus Pro head down to that lower bracket.
You gotta say though, for Virtus Pro, it is just these small margins, and you look at the fact of Nevix only going down 7 times, Saife going down 6 on the Jeff at the end.
Damn, bro. Let me write. I probably want to spectate this game, chat.
Survive, and it was crazy to see just how much value the Jeff got on both sides, with both of them protecting it. It really did feel it started to show fruition. Whether it was that team up with the Storm, because this Sharknado was just so good at clearing up the point and stopping a contest, or whether it's just that it's Jeff on its own, throwing people off the map, taking them away from the fight as it's happening. It meant that it was just these overtime scraps that went on for too long. But Convoy for Citadel is just where their bread is buttered, and there's not many teams that can stop them, if any.
And the creativity as well, knowing that they need to break Virtus Pro. The Virtus Pro are also, like them, so sticky on the point when it comes to defending and utilizing Jeff Nader that got weakened a little bit. But the fact is, it removes bodies from the board, which means they can't be healed, which means you can try and... You don't need to out-heal, because if they are inside you, they cannot heal themselves either. Removing bodies, removing healing potential means your cart keeps moving, and Virtus Pro cannot stop you.
It was a hell of a series, and we still have the big one to follow up.
Damn, bro. That was a good fucking series, chat.
On who's actually
oh, shit. Wait, before I forget.
It again feels
I told
like
you guys to put your money on Citadel Gaming. Everyone that thought that Citadel Gaming was going to lose and that you guys were blaming me for losing your points, I should actually give the points to Virtus Pro.
End kind of series, but also it wasn't just the mechanics, it wasn't just the brawn. The brains were tested as well in this one.
This was such a cerebral game in general. The bans were different and creative at each map based around the strategies that the teams had planned, both of them literally contesting with each other to see which one could get what they wanted, while also adjusting to the individual maps in general. We saw, for example, that Symbiotic Surface, where Virtus.pro tried to play it a little bit differently with the Vanguard bans. Did get punished for that one, but they were thinking ahead. They were trying to make stuff happen. Citadel, though, they showed just how many options they had. Some were successful, like the Angela. Some were Iron Fist.
The grand finals are going to be tomorrow.
I mean, the Iron Fist had his moments. I don't think there was any character that looked like it went wrong. And to be fair, I think for both teams,
which we'll be watching
really
as well, chat. Those games are going to be probably
VP,
late.
Like, we've seen a couple of moments where they look a little bit iffy, and Citadel can look like they're sort of falling away on some of these defenses where they could just get snowballed into losing a second point very quickly and stuff. Felt that this was like both teams showing their strongest elements.
True.
It was just
WDT
some minor
dead.
moments and some brilliant individual
Are Citadel
plays
and
that separate
Virtus.pro the best two teams in EMEA?
A lot of it also came down to just
from what
timing
I've just
of
experienced,
ultimates
I
in
mean,
those
both
ending
teams
fights. You
both
mentioned there
teams
weren't that
looked
many
really
mistakes
fucking good.
made
It
by
looked
your
like in the
team. We
beginning
did
of the
see a couple
series,
times where some
Citadel
ultimates
was
were
rolling
layered.
the shit out of
But the
Virtus.pro,
fact is,
but then Virtus.pro,
sometimes
I
it
guess,
did
got
work
better
out.
on their
Tanuki
bans,
and Ken did not,
and
sorry, Ken did not find as many
that was literally a really good game. I'm pretty sure
say, for example,
this could have been.
they were still
I'm pretty sure this could have been Virtus.pro's win, just as much as, you know, Citadel won. Both, remember, Citadel was about to get full held on first point. Virtus.pro was almost about to get full held on first point in the same exact spot. It was a really fucking neck and neck situation. But now we watch another good game. Now we watch Na'Vi go against FaZe, I believe. And then whoever wins between those two teams are going to play Virtus.pro. Oh, no, it's Chop. It's Chop. Yeah, no, sorry. I saw FaZe right here. All right, Virtus.pro against Chop. No, FaZe lost. My bad. They literally just lost. Chat, what's wrong with me?
Started to become a little bit more like open instead of focusing on just the duelists.
I blame the cat.
It's not as if that was the reason alone.
The draft definitely evolved as a actual battle between the teams, as opposed to a here is what is meta, here's what we prefer on this map. This very much became very personal extremely quickly, of attempting to work out how to just kneecap your opponent's draft in that way, shape, or form. Either way, Virtus.pro, they make their way down to that lower bracket. They'll be playing against the winner of our next series, which is going to be Na'Vi versus Chopped, while Citadel once again find, for the first time actually, last time they came through the lower bracket after getting knocked down by Rad, Citadel find themselves waiting in the grand finals of EMEA, looking to try and reclaim their title.
And they're a team that has typically played the most maps and the most series because they keep getting knocked down to those losers brackets. Now they have a bit.
To be honest with you, I think chat carried last game. Because if you think about it, you guys were gifting just think about it. You guys were gifting subs and popping the fuck off when Citadel was on attack. And then while you guys were popping off and gifting subs, it made me twerk, and that twerk, you know, has special magic powers, and it helped the overtime situation for Citadel, and they managed to push it all the way through and cap, and then Citadel won. So therefore, chat was like the spark to the explosion, which led
too much. We can save that for the actual match
to the win.
We do have our interview with Salah, Salah, welcome once again. Good to see you. I feel like we're seeing a lot of each other these days.
Yeah, I see you guys more than I see my mom, so yeah. I guess it's a good thing, no? If we're winning.
He needs to turn down his brightness, though, bro. Best Coco beanie. Appreciate the massive 2,000 bits, my friend. Absolutely
they shot back a little bit
wild.
This series. It was a very close, best of 5.
That's massive. That is massive.
Issue with you playing Virtus.pro, because they brought out some interesting drafts, going for your vanguards, going for your duelists. What was the thing that caught you by surprise?
I mean, we're aware of these drafts. First of all, VP does shoot back a little bit. They have good players, like Sparker is good, Siped Redraw are really good, Nevix is good. Like, they're good. I think they did something interesting with the draft. It didn't really work with the first two maps. In my opinion, it was also probably shouldn't have worked third. But I think they caught us off guard. Like, the DPS lines were good. I think it did stop us a little bit because we had a lot of other comps in our head. But in that moment, I think we struggled a little bit just picking one that made sense. And that's what hurt us more so than like just the bans. Because we're not a team you can ban out like that. We're not a team where you can ban the tanks. We're not a team where you can ban the DPSs. Like, we're the most flexible team in the world, in my opinion, or close to it. And I think it was just in that moment we panicked a bit and didn't know what to go. But I think it's one of those things. It's a learning curve. I think as soon as we've played against it once, we know what to do the next time, kind of. So yeah, I think it was good from them. I liked some of what they did. I liked the fact that they changed their ways a bit and they started to, like, when I see VP trying to dive us back, you know, that's always funny. These guys normally play full front to back perfect, so it was fun.
Now, I don't know how much you can tell me about this, because obviously in case you want to use it in the future, but this is your time to justify it, as it might not have been as successful as you guys may have wanted it. What was up with the Iron Fist on Hell's Heaven?
No, I mean, that was just... In our team, we have a rule. Like, we have plans, we have a lot of theory, we have a lot of structure, but we have the rule. If you want to play something, if it feels right, play it.
I like
players
that.
are really smart. They're incredibly smart. So if they think something is good in the moment, they just go. And
Great
I think
coaching.
that's what he was doing. It obviously didn't work, but I don't think it was so much to do with the Iron Fist necessarily, or that. I think it was just in that moment he thought that could be a good solution, and he tried it.
Because we didn't speak to you in particular yesterday when you qualified against Na'Vi. Like, what was the difference in that qualifying game for you guys? Because all of the other ones were like super close BO5s up against teams like Na'Vi when they were rad, when we're looking back at stage 1. What was it like yesterday that felt so confident? Because you were able to just breeze through Na'Vi. Trust Me was saying that he got outdrafted. GG's is what he tweeted and stuff. Like, was it just that kind of like experience of, you know, going to mid-season finals and going, we could have done better, like, it's on us? Enzo was saying that, like,
Citadel should have picked up LeBron
performing than us, other teams being better than us. So what was it like yesterday going into that Na'Vi game?
I'm gonna talk my talk a little bit. I said it to you guys that these teams forgot what happened stage 1. A lot of people were very overconfident against us. Some of the things I was hearing from some teams, like, can you imagine that there were 2 to 3 teams that didn't want to scrim us because they expected to play us in the lower bracket. They didn't focus on the other side of the bracket. They expected to play against us because they thought Na'Vi would be us, so they refused to practice against us and have good practice. Everyone was so confident that we weren't a good team, or, you know, that we were. I heard a lot of interesting things from a lot of interesting teams. I think their biggest crime was they underestimated us. They thought that they were better than they were, and they thought we were worse than we were. I wasn't surprised when we 3-0'd them. It was a bit boring, to be honest, but
damn,
I don't know. I think the biggest difference for us is we're always a team with a lot of potential. We're always a team that can do a lot of things. I think for us, it's time and experience. You know, I think we're playing against 4 Overwatch League players, or I think they were Overwatch League or something like this. They're obviously more experienced. I have 17-year-olds. You know, Polly is probably the best player in the world, guys, and he's 17. He's played Fortnite before. You know, it's a very different vibe with us. So I think for us, it's always time. It's always just playing more.
Wait,
and more.
did he say Overwatch? Did he drop the Overwatch on the Marvel Rivals broadcast? Oh my god, that guy actually just got fined $25,000.
But it was relatively clean.
Oh no, chat. He just got fined $25,000.
It's going to get easier and easier for us, to be honest. And yeah, sometimes they're going to shoot back like VP. Most of the time, they're not going to shoot back.
Well, let's hear where the good channel points are. Like you said, you've been doing your research. You know what happened last stage. Let's hear where the good channel points are. Fantasy bookers or predictors.
Wait, he mentioned Fortnite as well? Oh my god, that's $76,000. What is he doing? He just got fined a whole year's salary.
Who's going through each of those?
Oh my.
Ooh, I'm not sure. Chopped are good. I think Chopped are good. I think they have the potential to win. I think if they don't win, based on performance yesterday, like Na'Vi might show up today and just completely be a good team again, or be a lot better than they were yesterday, is a better way of saying it. They're of course a good team. But based on results yesterday, I think if Chop have good mental, they can win. They can win in a convincing fashion. I think they should have won yesterday. But if you ask me who I want to win, I don't know. I hope both lose. But I think I think Chop can win. I'll say Chop because it's fun. But yeah, I hope it's at least a fun game. It's very nice watching from the upper bracket as they battle out. And it's like first time I get to do that. Last time they got to watch me. Now this time I get to watch them in the lower bracket.
Damn.
Those are Virtus Pro.
I mean, the final thing I want to say, actually, as we sort of say goodbye to you and see you tomorrow, is it's been a great. It's going to be a great Sunday for Honk, for sure. Like going back to like your route.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to be a good day for Milan and Strong as well. But I will leave it there for you. We'll see you tomorrow. Congrats again for qualifying and also going through the upper bracket. We'll see who your opponent is going to be tomorrow, but also who's going to qualify today. So thanks again, Salah.
Yeah, he's a great coach. He's a really good guy. I talked to him a little bit in China. He's really fucking smart, that guy. And he's really cool. Like, actually in China, he was down to do some content with me. So I actually DM'd him yesterday while we had this idea. So he actually wants to do content where he a professional coach, and I'm gonna get another coach, probably Envy's coach. And like, cause like they're two of the best like coaches, right? I want to get them two so they can coach some of you guys. Like, let's just say hypothetically, 2 professional coaches coach a bronze team, and I think that would be actually a lot of fun.
This will be a revenge story.
Yeah, it could be back to back.
And then we get to hear what they're doing, what the thought processes, and all that stuff. I think it could be a lot of fun.
Best of 5 is going to bring us.
And the one thing I really want to say about Overwatch was just like that as well. Thank God I'm not on the broadcast chat. I would have lost 25,000. The one thing I really do like more, like, I guess Marvel Rivals is a little bit more friendlier compared to Overwatch when I used to do it. But a lot of the players that are pros that we see that we're watching, and a lot of these coaches as well, they're very happy to like want to collaborate and do content with us. So it's really fucking awesome. So these guys are really fucking cool. I like them. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Except the one guy. There was one guy that I actually met that was a pro, and he's still in the scene that I actually really don't like, and I don't want to start drama or anything, but the guy's an asshole. He actually throws my games when he gets on my team. Have you guys ever heard of this guy? You might not know him. TTK. I hate that guy. No, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. TTK's good. TTK's good. Wait, TTK's dad. You know, let me see this real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see. Let me find it. Where is it? Hey, chat, am I blind? Be honest with me. Chat, am I blind? Chat. No, it's not 4 months ago, bro. Oh, right here, I think. I think this is it. What is up, everyone? Yeah, this is the game where I had Terra and TTK. Yeah, 200. Yeah, TTK's dead. You know that video that I did with Terra and TTK got 241,000 views. It's crazy. Wait, where was it, chat? I just lost it. Wait, chat. I just clicked on it and I lost it. Oh, right here. That was a good one. What do you mean TTK made me, bro? If you think about it, I gave TTK 241,000 people's eyeballs, which is actually 482,000 multiplied by 2, unless you have another, a third eye. Eyes. Wait, what is this? Chai? Thank you. Can I get a hug? Appreciate you. Thank you. Hold up, chat. Emily made me chai. I gotta go say thank you. Oh shit! Before, let me start you guys a prediction. It's Chopped against Navi. Get your channel points going, chat. Get your channel points going.
biggest target and a chance to be the final team from EMEA.
Wait, what do you mean all VBots? Bro, Dirty, you're literally on my YouTube. Are you calling yourself a bot?
You've got the storylines of best friends playing up
Okay, anyways, chat, let me go.
each other,
Thank you
and now
for
they
the
want to at least have another swing at a world title.
And let's dive into that story. This is going to be heartbreaking, especially for Salah, because both teams cannot lose. Only one of them.
One has to win.
But also, the fact is, after yesterday's games, Jay3 tweeted out that this is a matchup where they have to play their best friend. This is a rough situation to be in.
Yeah, and up against Vertigo, I think, as well. Also, the tweet there, we sort of mentioned it against Salah when we saw Na'Vi actually losing 3-0 to Citadel Gaming yesterday. Trust me, the mad scientist, I think, of EMEA is probably the best way to describe him, was just outdrafted. That's what he said. He felt that the way that things went in favor of Citadel could have been a bit different. And we did see both these teams play a bit earlier. We've had a long best of 5 that's been a nice break for them on potential warm-up time against other teams. But now it's whether your brain and brawn are going to line up together and whether your pressure, whether your mental can take it.
I appreciate them taking that like so on the chin as well. Like there's so many teams where it's just like, it was just really unlucky in the draft phase. There's no such thing as really luck in the draft phase. You either win the draft or you lose it. And they just called it out of just like, yep, fair dues. We absolutely got outdrafted on that one. So I appreciate them taking that on the chin. The question is, how have they adjusted? And how have their opponents, who would have been watching and learning, adjusted since these two teams have last faced off? Of course, Chopped have performed incredibly. They have been the standout debut team when it comes to this stage of Ignite. We mentioned earlier that while Jay3 tweeted out that they have to face against their best friend, Vertigo did the same. Either way, one of these teams is going to land. One of them will be heartbroken.
It's a real test, I think, of the duelists more than anything. You have a different look, at least for Na'Vi, with them bringing in Jay3 and Crisis and trying to switch them in and out as and when needed. But also seeing Tuzi and Crazy Kitty potentially be on an international stage. Jay3 versus Tuzi, they're the players I always confuse between the two of them because they are the rookies of the year, frankly. I think they're the ones that have come through and shown a lot in like invitationals, MRCs, and now one best of 5 separates them from the end of their Marvel Rivals year, their campaign, and a world final event. Na'Vi was their last time under a different banner. For Chopped, it would be a step beyond their expectations, but certainly doable as we head into the first map, Krakoa.
Heading to the Hellfire Gala to start us off with the party of the season, finding out who qualifies for Atlanta. And we're going back to what we more expect to see compared to the previous series that we just watched. And we're starting off with those triple strategist bands. Mantis and Jeff taken out, one on each side.
I think that reminds me of one thing that I did want to say to Salah is just with that best of 5, were they a little bit more open to experimenting? Because, yeah, in these kind of games, it is going to be what drafts they've been practicing and looking forward to. If they make Atlanta, they can look at that kind of draft and go, maybe we'll pull it out when we get to play the other teams from around the world. But to get there, we need to play our best. We need to play what's practiced. And no surprise that the Mantis, Jeff, Ultrons are going to be those first bands that come through.
The Venom protected on the side
what happened?
of Na'Vi, giving themselves one of their
Why are you guys spamming Jay?
They have had that Jeff removed from them, but
why
the
are you
Venom
guys
is still
spamming
gonna
Jay?
create a lot of opportunities for them, especially if they do want to go in.
What?
Classic Psylocke and Venom combo.
Jay, who won a
Shots,
Citadel
on the
game?
other hand, they're gonna
Citadel
get their
did.
hands on their
We
own Jeff,
have
making it a one-sided here.
Na'Vi versus Chopped. Na'Vi is at 48%. Chopped is at 52%. We have a pretty even matchup here, chat.
Yeah, it's a one-sided.
We have a pretty even matchup here.
Jeff, maybe not the
a war on me.
option
Appreciate the Mountain Dew tier 1
I
sub.
think Mantis is leading the line for
Okay,
the total
chat.
protects, but
After
that
this
was obviously
game, just
banned
want to let you guys
first
know,
from
after
Na'Vi
this game,
that
we're gonna go
have tried to
jump
gun for the Mantis
into
as much as
ranked, and then
humanly
we're gonna
possible.
wait
7 out
until
of 8
we're gonna jump back
times
here when
in these maps. Certainly for domination, Na'Vi have not allowed it to pass here. But
we're gonna
Mantis
jump
is also
into
gonna be taken out, so it's not going to be available on
back into
either
the
side.
NA
And
games.
Emma Frost also tagged from Na'Vi, sort of doing something similar to VP and good for the Vanguard line.
giving themselves a little bit of control here. There's the Lunar Snow Protect for Chopped, making sure they get at least one of
the
these
NA games you guys are not going to want to miss. The NA games are literally going to be fucking fire.
That is immediately
like, think about fire. That's what the NA games are.
And they immediately ban out the enabler.
Luna's going to be protected on both sides, which was something that happened quite a lot yesterday, I think, just to maintain some form of 2-2 if you need it. I don't think either of these teams were really
okay, this is going to be a good game.
On playing the
I think Chopped is a really great team. Navi obviously is a really great team. I think
you kind of want to go for
Navi might win this though. You know why, chat? Because this is the first time we're seeing Chopped. They're probably not going to be warmed up. Navi just came off a 3-0. They're feeling hot. They're actually no, didn't have the Navi team like go to sleep and take a nap. They might be a little groggy. This isn't looking good.
Into play. And man, Tetra, this feels like the biggest series so far that we've seen in the EMEA, despite it being the third and final team that we're seeing, whether they qualify or not.
It means so much. Either of these teams could represent us, and I'm sure everyone would be happy, but the fact is someone has to be unhappy with this as we head on in. I think Navi actually came out quite well in this draft with the fact that they got that Lunar Protect while still having access to Psylocke as an example and the Venom. So now they can idle Aura onto Psylocke, while we did see Chopped react taking out that Star-Lord, which would have been another fantastic option.
Oh, let me hear this.
Yo, Jay3, love watching you. Almost done with my military training in California, then I'll be back to watching you almost every night. Love that you're able to watching the tourneys that they have going on. Keep up the good work.
I'm glad you're safe, Mankinator. I appreciate the massive 38 months, my friend. Hey, get home safely, and we'll be here when you get back. Appreciate it. Glad you're okay.
It's gonna be everything that these teams are coming in for.
W.
They're going to be happy that
okay, chat, let's see this.
Domination because they've only lost
whoever wins this, remember, whoever wins this makes it to the playoffs in Atlanta. If you lose, you do not make it to LAN. This is a very important game.
2Z immediately. They go for a little bit of trading damage, but no one's going to be picked off early. Fate on the Rocket Raccoon here, keeping that AoE healing up and keeping that triple strategist healing output going. Invisible Woman was left available, but they value that BRB a little bit more.
That's a greedy barrage. It feels from Crazy Kitty. He took so much damage, and the burst down from the dash means that Jerky is able to turn this into a pretty even-sided. Not even one-sided.
Navi came out fucking swinging. Swinging.
Cut down to size as the point is going to be taken. Just off the back, it feels of Crazy Kitty going in deep on the Star-Lord and immediately switching away from it. He's moved over towards the Ultron. Vertigo's moved over to the Invisible Woman, and then Tuzi's now on the torch.
They've decided it is time to take to the skies, giving themselves the double flyer combination. And what do we see on the side of Navi that can deal with it? Jerky, of course, is going to be able to create a little bit of pressure. Raja, if he gets the right angle, could get some good damage.
Navi is showing you why they call it a power nap.
Trust me, is sufficient.
That's clever. I like that.
Has the hit scan as well, but so far not being needed on the Adam Warlock, because Trust Me is doing the job.
They're going to be reset as well. Jerky is going to make sure the Beetle has to go down too. Chopped wanted to try and group up, but that's 2 for 2. The Crazy Kitties dove in and then being eliminated first. It means that these fights for Navi are just almost too easy for them. They're set up, they're farming up their Comet Revival for Naga, despite him going down to half HP, instantly healed up from Fate and level 1 Crook.
This is already looking extremely good, up to 57% for Navi. Chopped starting to make their way in, though. Beetle's causing distraction. You can see once again the lack of aerial counters for Navi is showing. Dazzle the Butterfly is going to be forced out into the back line, will not find a target. This time, Chopped are grouped up a little bit better and are starting to make some space. Crazy Kitty on that Ultron sends out that patch onto the Human Torch so they can keep that aerial domination using the tree as cover. Rage of Ultron to pull the trigger. Immediately, the Cosmic Yard Amplifier comes out to try and sustain it. Naga goes down first, quickly self-revives, but Crook is taken out as well.
Oh, Meteor M thrown in onto Naga as the life.
Oh, he killed Naga right before Naga was gonna have the res. Case this. I appreciate the massive 5 months. I hope you're having a great day.
92% on the board for Navi. Losing one fight here. Chopped will not have a Comet Revival themselves to be using, but they managed to get some points on the board. They just can't lose a fight on this first objective.
Going to be seeing this flip coming on in. They still have Freedom Charge. They still have Supernova, Visible Boundary. This is Chopped with the tools they need to try and hold this. But Na'Vi, they only need really one tool, and that's Karmic Revival, because if they can burn all of those ultimates from Chopped and then force another fight on neutrals, then they're going to be able to have a good chance of re-flipping this in their favor, already at 92%. Chopped, on the other hand, though, if they can stagger these effectively, they may be able to turn this round. Supernova is going to be the first tool to try and zone out the members of Na'Vi, keep a little bit of a choke point going, and try and get some of that damage onto the front line with those Vanguards being targeted down. Venom into the back line, Flaming Meteor to try and displace him, try and knock him down. Crazy Kitty's got a lovely angle here.
Freedom Charge is going to allow this fight to sustain in favor of Chopped still, as Na'Vi dedicating the fate of both worlds. Camera Revival, if people do start to go down now on the side of Na'Vi, but Naga's the first one to fall. Life Cocoon is going to try and find somewhere safe to do it. In fact, BR Back is going to bring him back. Instead, it wasn't just a passive. There's just so much that is going to allow them. But he uses the Camera Revival as nobody really goes down nor is eliminated on the side of Na'Vi. It feels like Chopped have keeping themselves going, at least with this Rage of Ultron, but their offensive
hey, Chopped is fighting back. I like this.
Gets much work from it.
I hope this goes to a game 5 again, chat. Oh, come on, DRP, bro. You have to be LeBron when you're fighting for your playoff spot, bro.
They could maybe turn this, but look at the positioning from Chopped, and Na'Vi will be deflected, forcing Jerky onto the Strange.
Uh-oh.
This has been 92% to 0 all the way to 99. Chopped has overtaken him and even forced Jerky to switch over towards the Strange to go for a portal play. So it is going to be OT hits with neutral fights and neutral numbers on the point. A Supernova is going to be available for Tuesday, and he's mostly making sure that the Vanguards are going to be under a little bit more heat. The fate of both worlds is going to try to keep it cool, keep them tepid as the world champions.
Bro, no one dying right there is crazy. Good play by the supports.
From Mash as Beetle is brought down to very low health at level 1. Crook is actually able to get the final hit onto him.
Beetle's down. He had ultimately a Freedom Charge, meaning Vertigo is forced to Invisible Boundary just to keep Chopped in it, as Na'Vi with the reinforcements are starting to sustain through. Crazy Kitty with the Rage of Ultron. Meteor M gonna come in. Beetle is just gonna rush back in on foot because they have
a lot of ults going off, chat. A lot of ults, but no kills. A lot of ults, but no kills.
Back in time as Rajaro with the Psionic Seduction.
5v5. Oh, Na'Vi has a lot of ults. Na'Vi should win this.
From Jerky and Chopped are running out of bodies.
Yeah, Na'Vi.
But with Freedom Charge down and no strategist outside of Crazy Kitty, the healing output isn't enough. Na'Vi, Karmic Revival.
Wait, does Chopped have a portal? Yeah, they do have a portal. You just heard it. Uh-oh. Na'Vi still has ults, though.
99 to 99. Trust me, has that beast from the abyss, but Chopped are just coming in one at a time. Wolverine could
no, the whole team did not die, bro. It was a 6v6 and like 2 people died. One from each team. It was a 5v5. No.
Coming through the portal, Jerky is burning through the counter Strange to take out Vertigo, and it's gonna be Na'Vi holding on point 1.
Just at the brink consistently. I like the idea of Beetle moving over to the Wolverine, knowing that Na'Vi have switched over to 3 Vanguards. So
remember though, chat. Remember the thing that we have noticed.
And Chopped.
Whoever wins the first round of Koth usually loses. Usually.
Happening. They were able to get comfortable. It was some really good
we've seen that a lot
to change up their composition, get Tuesday on the torch, get Crazy Kitty on the Ultron. It looked good. It was just that Karmic Revival available on the side of the Adam
I want Na'Vi to prove me wrong.
It might bite them in the backside as Naga's continuing to play on them.
Continuing to hold it through, continuing to build on up to yet another Karmic Revival. This has been extremely
Jay, when do you play? I play, I'm going to play comp after this game. After this match series.
Swap. Jerky starting us off on the rocket. Will likely swap over back to that Psylocke that has been so impactful.
This is the lower bracket final.
In Na'Vi, a little bit of an extra sustained role here that would have.
I think it says it right here. I don't know if that's in the way, but it says it right here.
Stage 2.
It says EMEA. Upper bracket final. No, it's lower bracket. This isn't an upper bracket. This is lower bracket.
On the Magneto. Just me looking for the dives. Let's be careful that Vertigo with the force physics on this invisible woman isn't just going to pull him back into the fray as he tries to leave. But it's a deep dive. Goes in. You've got at least some protection and mitigation as the Feast of the Abyss.
Damn, that all did nothing.
Onto much from Trust Me. The Eternal Bond is going to be used to sort of allow a path for Na'Vi to go and fight past and across this point. And that focus on Damash does result in the pick in the end.
Fate doing some huge work there with that Terracate Supernova coming out early from Tuzi to try and turn this round. They have been the difference maker multiple times before, but it looks like they will be forced to retreat here. Back to their team. Trust Me is actually sent off the map there with the force physics from Vertigo, which does help even it up for Chopped a little, but the point is in control of Natas Vincere.
Yo, Zombie! I appreciate the massive 22 months. I hope you have a great day and a great weekend. Appreciate it.
From Chopped, it was that final map against Virtus Pro that confirmed VP's position to Atlanta. Don't want this to become a bit of a poison chalice for Chopped. They could not lose on it. Now they might be stringing a couple of losses together in the end if they don't sort their act out here. Jerky going in with the Dance to Butterflies. Does catch up Beetle just shy of having his ultimate in use again. The Captain America not quite connecting to have that sustain, but he's going to be back into the fight, into the fray fairly soon. The problem, however, is that Chopped is still fighting this. It's not really leading to any picks on their end. And in fact, Trust Me is finding those eliminations himself on the other side, whilst that clock is ticking to 50% on progression.
And we may end up in a similar situation here where Chops are able to flip it, but it might be too late. They're going to have to regroup. With 3 members down, Na'Vi keep control. They already have Karmic Revival. If Naga can stay safe, they have everything they need to
Trust Me, he's a good guy. That guy's really smart.
But
he's a really fucking smart player.
Try and get rid of Naga, keep the pressure on him, especially Crazy Kitty. This will be their job. Then they might be able to make something happen and turn this round to at least get some percentage on the board.
These are the tense moments for Chopped, because I can imagine that the comms are a little bit quiet whilst they try and get set up for these next fights.
That's the one thing I wish. I think they did it in finals, but they're not doing it here. Usually with the bands, they would add the. Wait, that's not Jerky, by the way. That's the wrong. That's the wrong camera. I'm pretty sure that's level 1 Crook. They need to add the bands somewhere in the UI.
It's going to bring Trust Me back into the fold. There comes the freedom charge for Beetle, and it's mostly to keep himself alive. He's taking a good brunt of damage as Tuzi tries to help with a
oh, that guy was 1 HP, damn.
He's almost getting the picks onto the
nice freeze. Wait, damn.
Onto level 1 Crook, but it's still Na'Vi fighting this one. It's still in their control at 99%. It does take everything for Chop to do similar to
that's. I'm pretty sure that's level 1 Crook. I don't think. I don't think that's Jerky.
Making it happen though, picking up one by one, holding this together. Naga's going to self-revive to burn this through because currently Chop don't have a lot of people on the board. DRP is making space. Trust Me, he's dropped.
When do you play, Jay? I'm going to play after the series.
Will likely secure it for Chopped, but having to burn Portal for it when the fight was mostly even shows just how many resources that Chopped are having to throw at Na'Vi because Trust Me is keeping the delays going. Naga returning even without Karmic Revival to keep bodies on the point, and Jerky dueling with Tuzi while keeping Tuzi away from the fight. Chopped are just burning more resources than Na'Vi each time.
Eventually it's enough resources to take the point, but it has to be faultless yet again. That's the concern here for Chopped, is similar to what Na'Vi were able to do. If they can bank some ultimates together, they just will have enough about them to retake this at 99% and make it a 2-point win on this first map.
Bajro pushing forward, getting a lot of damage onto DRP. Vertigo almost got in position. That's about the force physics. Rage of Ultron to pull the trigger, as well as a Feast from the Abyss on the other side from Trust Me. Diving into the backline to try and create some space, actually protecting their own strategist to keep this fight going in their favor. A lot of damage is being dropped out, but this triple strategist on both sides. Healing output is a little too much to deal with at this stage without some ultimates. Freedom charge for some bonus health, which Vertigo needs, but they can't get to him in time.
Hey, appreciate it, Best. I appreciate it.
Could not do this all day. They were just arriving a bit too late.
Trying to cut back and through. It's Jerky full on blasting through if he can get it. Sign of Seduction is going to be used as well.
I think that is true, by the way, someone said earlier. Chopped is the only, well, until yesterday, Chopped is a team that has never lost a Koth map. They were like 9 wins and 0 losses on King of the Hill. Oh, thank you, Nana. I hope your team loses, so you lose all your channel points.
The diamond form, Emma Frost can't buy a win, but they They can just take one through skill. Beetle falls. Jerky trying to get onto the torch. They rushed out to hold the overtime. Mash gonna look to try and portal. DRP is literally rushing in on Angela to try and touch to give time for the portal. The body blocks. They make it in time, but the portal cannot reach.
Wait.
Na'Vi fighting it on to the end.
Wait.
And there just wasn't enough room for Chop to work with. When they lose out on those first points of domination, you're just fighting uphill. And this
No. I'm not even talking about the portal.
The last one, the first point that we just saw.
Hold up. Go back. They're not going to talk about anything interesting right now. Go back. This is what happens when you sub to a streamer chat. You can actually go back into the wait. What the fuck? This is wait. This isn't. How the hell did I get to Asia when I went back a few minutes? Where the hell am I?
Try to take over, but as soon as his health is low, he's gonna retreat.
Maps away from qualifying.
Enough room for Chop to work.
Make it in time. Rushed out to hold the overtime. Mash gonna look to try and portal. DRP.
Oh, I was trying to figure out because I was very confused. I thought the timer was still ticking up, and someone from Chopped has to touch the point to trigger the overtime. I didn't know the overtime was already triggered. I was like, wait.
Try and touch to give time for the portal. The body blocks. They make it in time.
Okay, I was a little confused. My bad.
And Convoy, you have a negative win rate on it. 4 wins, 5 losses. So it feels that Na'Vi are going to be pretty set on wherever Chopped want to take this series now. I don't think Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think they need to work on their little rewind a little bit. But I like it. I like how they actually introduce you can rewind streams now.
They seem to have gone away.
Yo, Fat Daddy Jones, I appreciate the massive gift this on my phone.
Can Chopped do the same? Because there's no advantage really, as you've said, to really be taken by what map you go to. There might be some maps.
Yeah, lower bracket finals, chat.
Better, but these are two teams that have just been winning so consistently that it's hard to pick out some of these best options between the two.
It's a little bit scary, I suppose, if you're Chopped, because this would be a great way to just get the momentum into your favor, frankly. Like one of those instances where you know that you're the underdog, you know that Na'Vi are going to be very
I think Twitch Turbo is like one of the best things you could probably buy on Twitch. If you watch a lot of Twitch,
and taking that game
Twitch Turbo is fucking. I mean, you skip ads, you can rewind streams, and I think it's pretty chill.
A little bit quiet, and that's when the dread might start to set in. And Na'Vi, they're sort of used to being on the back foot. They won the mid-season finals through the losers bracket when they were knocked down fairly early on. This is nothing to them, and they're used to playing in these big games a lot more than most teams in Marvel Rivals.
I think.
They really are.
I think they're going to go on a break.
Comfortable, but what you should all be comfortable in is what character you are playing and what skins you are utilizing while.
Okay, they're gonna run an ad. I think Twitch Turbo is really good, so you can like skip ads and you can rewind and all that stuff. But I only think Twitch Turbo is good if you watch more than 2 streamers. If you watch only 2 streamers, or if you only watch 1 streamer, I think subbing to that streamer is a lot better than Because I think subbing to a streamer is like what, $6.99 I think now, and you get their emotes, you get all that stuff, and I think how much is Twitch Turbo, chat? Do you guys know?
Of course, I think it's also one skin.
I think Twitch Turbo is like $11.99, $12. So let's see, there you go. So I think if you watch one person, subbing to that one person is really good. You support them, you get their emotes, you get the spam. Woo! But if you watch more than one person and you don't want to sub to those 2 people, let's say you watch like 5 different people, I think Twitch Turbo is the best. A sub cost $1 here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's also because they introduced a while ago that you sub in like wherever you live now compared to so subbing in Canada is actually a lot more than like subbing here in the US. Should I use my Prime sub on another streamer? Use your Prime sub on Emily. Or if you're subbed to Emily and you're subbed to me already, there's actually one streamer that I think is low-key really underrated. And I hope they get the recognition they deserve. Have you guys ever heard of Jay3 VODs? That's a good guy. Jay3 VODs is like, that guy is really handsome, great at the game. I mean, I heard he has a fat ass. You know, I don't know if that's true or not. Great content. Definitely sub to that guy. Definitely sub to that guy. Also, I heard Jay3 VOD. I heard that guy does 24-hour streams every single fucking day. That guy does not sleep. Yeah. Oh, we're on a break. He won't say thank you, though. He's very shy. He's very shy. So if you guys go to his stream and talk to him, usually he likes to talk to himself. But yeah. We meet again, Jay. 24-hour stream, round 10. No, bro. Hey, I've been happy, yo. I've been having a lot of fun with these 15-hour streams lately. The only thing is that I wish the 15 hours were on my time so I could actually sleep. I am very tired. Yeah. Oh my God, YouTube. YouTube. Are you guys still arguing about fucking nerfs? You guys been at it for 4 hours. Drop that conversation. No, bro, they were arguing about the same thing that we were talking about on the Na'Vi versus FaZe. It's been 2 other matches since. Stop. Jeez. Pineapple pizza, yes. Okay, chat. No. This person literally just said pineapple on pizza. Yes or no? Do I ban? Yes or no? I'm gonna let you guys decide. Yes or no? Yes?
The world champions continuing their run through this lower bracket as they are now 1-0 up versus the plucky newcomers of Chopped.
Nah, you don't do pineapple on pizza, bro.
I think going back to MRC when we were first really got a glimpse of this Chopped team, granted they had just beaten Na'Vi in the night shift tournament as Na'Vi came back in a full best of 5, so it's a rematch of that game. And since then, both these teams have done well to
give him another chance.
Each other for the most part. So now it feels that Na'Vi.
Okay, I'll give the pineapple on pizza.
A break between them play mid-season finals and then that fight night
one
game.
more chance. Rosie, what do you prefer? If you had to wake up and you are, and you know you have one more meal, what are you eating? Between 2 dishes in front of you. One is lasagna and one is a steak. Which one are you eating? There's only one correct answer. Choose wisely.
First map versus Chopped. So the question is, where do Chopped take them? We were talking about which one we would prefer to see them on earlier.
Lasagna. I don't like steak. No, banned. Ban. That's a ban. Get him out. Get him. Mods.
Have shown some pretty good success.
Throw him overboard. Get him out.
Is that right?
No.
Decently, it
Get him
was
out.
sort of like for them yesterday against Na'Vi, they were the domination guys, and then you had Virtus Pro that were more convergence.
Nope.
And then it was sort of down to Convoy. Here, it's not too bad, I think, for the side of Chopped. I mean, to the point that they actually want to bring us to Central Park. It's a map that they have picked twice.
What's up, Yan? I appreciate it.
And they're 2-2. That's Na'Vi even, actually. So it's not too bad for them. The Central Park, it is 1-1-1, actually. So it's
that's convenient.
Pretty much well-rounded. They've played it twice. They've picked it once. They've won it once. They've lost it once.
All right. We're going to see one-sided Jeff. Could be an option for a one-sided Mantis for Na'Vi. If they
Jay, have you ever tried banana on pizza? Get him out.
That's
2 bans. Get him out.
On Central Park can be quite
Get him out.
difficult,
Actually, no,
especially
don't
with
even
multiple
ban them.
re-engages.
Put them in a room with
with
each other, one-on-one. Survivor stays unbanned.
One-sided Mantis to start off Na'Vi on their defense here.
Losers
Chopped's
banned.
map pick is going to give them the Jeff that they hungered for. They wanted to really get a good go with this character. They're going to ban out the Ultron as well to stop some more like triple strategist setups. You have to deal with the Mantis. You don't want to give the Jeff or the Ultron alongside. And you're even going to take out the Atom to avoid what happened last
J3,
time,
what would
which
you
I
eat
think
for your
overall
last
is a good
meal? Taco
choice
Bell or
when that
Subway?
payload starts to come into the fray.
Absolutely keep those revives off the
To be honest with you,
board.
Subway in other countries, I heard is really good. Subway in America is shit.
On the board, they so far only have Mantis,
So if it was in a different country, I would pick Subway.
One-sided Venom, of course, take that away from Chopped.
If it was in America, I'd cut off my arm and eat my arm.
So now the final ban going to be coming in for Chopped, seeing exactly what they're looking to try and pick up and play themselves. Right now it is just going back to that de facto, taking out as many strategists as you possibly can. It's going to be a Jean Grey, actually, who started to really creep
Subway in the Korea is so good. Yeah, I heard Subway is amazing everywhere else but the United States.
like.
I mean, then again, like, you know, the United States doesn't regulate anything.
Impactful characters post their release
Wait a
outside
minute.
of maybe Emma. Ultron's up there as well, but Jean Grey, when she came out, was one of the most picked and most impactful characters at the mid-season finals due to their ability of one being a hit scan character, to having incredible AoE, and most importantly, that ultimate N-Song Inferno. The ability to take out all summons, which of course is fantastic versus stuff like a Loki, which was very popular at the time. Actually, Rocket, who has snuck up in terms of priority here, you've got to make sure you can.
I used to be a general manager at Papa John's, and I would always make someone else make the pineapple pizzas. I never touched pineapple. Should not be on pizza.
Onto stuff like the Lunar Snow, stuff like the Mantis, and basically, and especially the Venom as well. That's why we see it comboed so effectively with Magneto, which is exactly what Chopped are looking to go for.
Bro.
Seeing that trend, though.
Why did someone on my YouTube say chocolate chip cookies with mustard? Nah. Get him out. Blow up that guy's fucking computer. Take away the internet. Nah.
On the other side pretty much is the most common Vanguard duo, I would say. Just at a glance, both of them being very good in of themselves, but taking DRP away from the Venom and then stopping Beetle being on the Emma. It really does feel like you can make things a little bit more one-sided. Alongside, there's going to be the one-sided Mantis, and then Jeff and Jean Grey and Ultron for Chopped. So triple strategists aplenty seem to be the go-to for this one again.
Let's see how it works out as Chopped begin their
Okay, let's see this, chat. Come on. Second game. Let's see this.
Looking to be sent flying. Naga.
Come on.
Careful not to get caught out. You can see Beetle hiding off to the side with this thing. Sends out the Wolverine, sends out Crazy Kitty, who will not find a target. They're just going to reset Beetle after the throw, swaps over to the Groot. Not really wanting to try and run head first onto a defended objective with the thing.
Now Naga's going to try and hold off. Not really being under that much pressure, but just making sure the Chopped can't engage him on the high ground. Rajaro, especially alongside this Mantis, and Jerky does take a lot of damage. Very lucky to not go down, but those damage boosts onto a 100 charge Rajaro, and the Emma Frost is just going to melt that front line. Even with all of the walls that Beetle can throw down this Groot, it's not going to give you too much protection, and it's going to force a lot of mitigation outside of DRP. This fight is not being tame at all from Naga. He's not afraid to go in and dive, even though that the picks are starting to trade outside.
Naga Galactic Legend going to be dropped quite early, hoping that with the amount of damage they've done that they've managed to outplay some of these strategists, and they did for a while, but no overlap. Chopped. They get them both off cooldown so quickly that they were panicking, thinking the other one wouldn't be there in time. They dropped both at the same time, and as such, Chopped have no defensive tools left, but it might be enough. Level 1 Crook is down. Trust me, returning to the point with the feast from the
damn, Navi, come on, Navi. You guys gotta hold this longer than like. Okay, no, they're looking good. They're looking good. That's close though, 94.5%.
They are taken down. Level 1 Crook though also goes down for the second time in one fight.
And he still manages to keep the ultimate too.
Have I tried Black Ops 7 yet? No, I don't really like Call of Duty games that much. I feel like Call of Duty games are copy paste, call it a new game, change a little bit of the graphics, and charge another $100 for the game. I think it's a scam.
A little bit further than being full held on first point, and Soul Resurgence from Jerky is going to allow Naga a brief chance to go in for these barrages. It's not only doing damage to the backlines and forcing out some of these bigger cooldowns, but it is maintaining the tempo with those ultimates as
unless they want to sponsor me. Yo, chat, if they sponsor me, I fucking love Call of Duty.
They are outnumbered. Last stand. Crazy Kitty just peeled open this point. Here comes the fate of both worlds, taken by the God of Mischief from level 1 Crook, allowing Naga to chase down everyone else as they retreat, gets the double, and that's going to keep Na'Vi in defense of this point as numbers go their favor. Naga barely escapes, but it's Fate who's picking up the final hits. They're trying to stagger DRP, and that is massively slowed
Nice
down.
hold by Na'Vi, man. But Chop, you guys got to step it up.
These ultimates so quickly.
Also,
it
Minix.
shouldn't be that allowed
WCat.
for Naga to be able to go in and go for these barrages and not just be CC'd out of them, or at least punished, especially when there's no bulwark from a Magneto to protect him. The Magneto's on the other side from DRP. Now you just have to find some way of opening. You've got a great composition to just force the fight onto the point itself, but Beetle wants that strangling prison. He wants to really grab everybody together, but that flying nuisance is being swatted down from Crazy Kitty's Wolverine. The Feral Leap catching onto the right kind of target. Now all of the bodies from Na'Vi are going to be there to contest.
Fate taking down Jerky, taking down the backline of Na'Vi is disintegrating here. And Rajaro, they have that Ivaga motor, but they can't use it. Getting completely eliminated. Strangling Prison, just not needed right now. Naga is out of there. Not even going to attempt
Damn,
to try and
hey,
contest that
at least they
because
capped, but that was a really
Chop
good
just
hold.
walks that one.
That was a really good hold.
Ivaga motor isn't going to be used at all from Rajaro. He's going to switch over towards the Emma Frost now that the portal is on cooldown. But because of that swap at full
Chat, how old is Jay? I just turned 21.
They can get that up as soon as possible. You can take very early fights here. That's what the meta has been on this second point of Central Park. Just get in there and make sure that Chopped are pushed all the way back towards attacker spawn. Just buy as much time as you can.
21, chat. You guys are type. That's a weird typo. When you guys type 2, it's weird. You guys are saying like 4s and 6s and 21.
Nowhere near having that fate of both worlds. And Chopped's not really having much that they want to dedicate to this fight. Still farming up the ultimates. The Strangling Prison used from Beetle. He wants to go for the offensive here.
Wait. Does that guy have his Groot walls on the cart and he's standing on them and he's like pushing the cart while attacking? Wait, that was fucking hilarious.
Opening. The cart continues to move forward, but this is Na'Vi now being able to reinforce. They can contest this one more time.
You guys saw that, right? That's interesting. I like that.
DRP's fine Jerky though. It seems that Na'Vi have tried to reset a little bit. They overextended and now being picked off one at a time. Not being afraid for Trust Me to go in for the dive, and the side of Seduction is pretty much fully dedicated to just CCing him, holding him down. Meteor M might put him out of his misery, but the deck is good enough for Naga to just try to get away. He has the Galactic Legend.
Come on, DRP. You gotta be better than that. You gotta stop going for those crazy LeBron's dunks. He's not Steph Curry, bro.
Fate drops their own as well. In comes Naga with the Blaster Mirage. Pulled in. Bionica. Trooper's Fist, but still with the invulnerability phase. Rolls right into a straggling prison. Kraken Impact opens up the team. Resetting off the Loki clone. Almost misses it, but still holding the line. The freeze onto Trust Me adds one more to the pile. And
oh! I mean, he still gets the kill, but I hate that as Bucky, bro. He was about to get another reset, but that like stupid little he clipped that little pillar and it ruins the whole. So dumb, so dumb.
And Crazy Kitty just jumping through the.
I don't know if anyone here plays Bucky, but I hate that.
Now they had a win condition, right? Go over that Galactic Legend once the
oh, true, Derek.
Out, but I love that Beetle used that timing. Like, actually, gotta say, these Strangling Prisons from Beetle have been exceptional to keep them in it. It felt that Chopped might run out of steam, but they actually go on the offensive afterwards. But DRP keeps finding these picks. Na'Vi are just free-falling with their numbers being reset. Jerky's able to at least trade out one. But this can't be the setup for the world champions. They're getting picked off in the neutral.
Jerky's able to get onto DRP. They've abandoned the Mantis. The Psylocke for some extra damage output. Face from the Abyss to chase on down. But Crazy Kitty is adding the crowd control to try and deal with this, to try and chase them off that point and try and deal with this Venom, who's able to grab the map heal, keep the sustain up as they keep the pressure on, and Trust Me will fall. But they're fighting so far off the point right now. The point was stalled for the entire duration of that fight, but with 2 people down, they're still going to get the duration and the distance. Fate has been sent off the side.
Yeah, Virgo just pulls him down into the Abyss. So now, again, it feels that now if he just don't hold on this at all, the trying to jump on him.
What the chat? The hell's going on? The hell's going on with the?
He's not used it since the second point, and now trust me, trying to dive in immediately has to dive out, but he still wanted to fight.
Bro, chat.
Trying to hold on to the point. Trust me, is dropped low. Raja has that silent seduction, which could be used for a little bit
The fucking
of delay,
AI is taking over, bro.
As right now, we see them pull, diving in to the backline for the setup, Dance of the Butterfly to weaken them all, but with no face in the abyss, they don't have enough damage to pull them in. A beautiful hook coming in once again from Crazy Kitty, but they're able to get out of danger. Jerky surviving this meteor is going to be sent, but finds.
Was that another DRP ult and then he didn't hit any? I don't know what DRP is trying to do, but he needs to go for like the easy maybe 1k kill.
Timed with the end of the invisible boundary comes on in with the galactic legend, the world.
Nah. Oh, what a grab to prevent the overtime.
That's what Na'Vi were waiting for.
From Majaro, good shit.
First game of the
That's a good push though from Chop.
It's like Na'Vi have this very protocoled approach.
That was a good push.
Everything out, use those kind of ultimates. And at this point, Naga knows that he is just the tool. He's the flashy one. He might be the poster boy when he's playing a duelist and such, but he knows that his job is to wait out all of those strategist ultimates and then come in with an ultimate like that, because he will clean up house 9 times out of 10. Chop just trying to fight fire with fire. That tenacious, zesty approach with the offensive.
This is the loser bracket or winner? This is the lower bracket finals.
And then a Kraken's impact to sort of go through it and
I don't know why this says upper bracket finals. It's not the upper bracket finals.
But the second Na'Vi were just well positioned, and trust me,
he's
just in and out of these fights consistently. He's such a pain in the ass for Chop to deal with. It doesn't seem
this
to
is
really
the lower
go
bracket
down.
finals.
It doesn't. They just have full control.
This is an upper
of
bracket.
These fights so often.
Who am I kidding, Chad? They don't know who I am.
The pressure on. He was picked up a couple times, but that was due to Crazy Kitty being forced to swap onto that Winter Soldier.
Lower bracket semifinals. Yeah, there you go.
On the defense, Chelsea,
lower bracket finals is whoever wins this and
Jeff. If you can just
Virtus
out-sustain
Pro.
your opponents, might better make something happen. Extra healing output from the buffed It's Jeff could give them delay tactics that they do need. And of course, if you can take other people off the map, you hold that first point for even longer.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Trust
Damn,
me,
what a fucking rollout.
Around, be joined by Jerky. I mean, a lot of players actually be able to get into these flanks, including Magic. There's one I learned. I think Helis had a rollout that everybody was using, just to be able to get in behind and try to catch Chopped.
100 Thieves is still in. Yes, they play tomorrow. I'm pretty sure.
Seeing what information that they can get, whilst the rest of Na'Vi is just posturing, breaking some of these walls. And trust me, he's relaying all of this information in the dark as well. You can see him in the corner, trying to be the light for the team to find out opening onto the attack.
Going in, trying to take out the Phoenix, but already Jerky falls. They tried to go for the 2 versus 2, but they get completely countered out here.
Damn, Trust Me just like fell over.
First attack is going to be repelled very casually. Even Trust Me falls in that backline.
Still triple strategist. Luna, Invisible Woman, and Jeff for Chops. Crossfiring enough, playing from the high ground, maintaining the fact that Na'Vi are going to struggle to dive in onto them. And trust me, moving away from that Venom that was protected to go for the fall, for something a little bit more on the point, Saturday Night Fever. Just hoping to take a few more chunks out of Chop's defense and forcing them onto the point away from this high ground.
Naga dropped low, but able to roll out, gets that bonus health now, which is always fantastic, while also getting vulnerability frames. Meaning Naga can take these duels for a little bit longer, has that idle aura, keeping them topped up, and needs more healing. Forced to roll out, forced to retreat, and sets down that astral jump for the escape. Straggling prison from Beetle for the setup. Rajaro unable to find the target. Jerky falls down, meaning no Battle Rebirth Beacon, and it's going to be Na'Vi forced off the point. Trust Me moves over to the Thorn to try and give them some
come on, Na'Vi. What's going on?
Completely blocking them out.
What's going on, Na'Vi?
Now Chopped, the defense is holding on nicely for Na'Vi. Might start to stress a little bit more. Rajaro on that Emma Frost now. And it does feel a little bit like, yeah, you've banked up some of these ultimates. Are you going to sort of be well aware that Mash and Vertigo aren't quite there with their own support ults to work with? Was this going to be Naga waiting in the wings with that Galactic Legend and potentially waiting a bit too long again?
trust me, going to be moving into that backline, setting up. They're almost at that God of Thunder to see if they can take out the backline, if they can wait out for the end of this Awakening Rune to try and set up. It's Jeff looking for the defender, looking for the attackers in the backline, finds Groot and Emma, but those are their own team, protecting them from the God of Thunder, saving them from the damage.
Chat, we might have a tied series after this.
Taken out by Rajaro, but Naga finds nothing. Rajaro is currently just having to solo this.
Oh, what a block. What a block from the Emma, bro. Rajaro, he's a really good tank player.
Just to keep this fight going.
He's a really good tank player.
The point is ticking up slowly but steadily, straggling prison to try and stop the rampage of Rajaro. Trust me returns. Naga finds Beetle and the point ticks up. Beetle might be looking for a reinforcement. They're trying to knock DRP off the point to prevent the delay and stop that portal coming back in. But here comes Chops with 38 seconds remaining, and Beetle brings back the team.
Oh, the portal just to go for a final hold on for Chops. Galactic Legend, there it comes. It's been held on to for so much time, but the eliminations aren't necessarily stringing
Damn,
together.
bro. I saw the vision,
now might start to be,
but the vision wasn't there, chat. The vision wasn't there. The execution wasn't there, man.
And Chops now
this might be game. We might have a tied series. We have a game, chat. We have a game.
Last chance. Otherwise, we're going to be evening up the map score. Going to try and interrupt that portal. Tuzi will fall with his numbers advantage. Naga up to the high ground, up to Crazy Kitty as they try and hold on to that low ground. If they get rid of that jet. That's a huge amount of healing taken out. Good freeze onto the Thorn to give extra seconds. Psionic Seduction onto Beetle to buy extra time. But the Fate of both worlds is keeping everyone topped up. Can they get enough damage?
I don't think Navi can win this.
Trying to chase down Mash. God of Thunder takes Mash down.
I don't know, man. I still think I think Chop still wins this.
Massively reduced. The Awakening Rune and Thorn, the God of Thunder.
Yeah, chat. I believed in Navi. I knew Navi was gonna cap that.
So now this is
good shit, Navi. I believe in you guys.
Honestly,
good shit.
They almost full held on Navi and maybe brought this BO5 into a 1-1. But eventually, it's just enough about the world champions to keep themselves alive on Central Park. For Chops now, they don't want to lose this point. They still have to hold just before the end of this map. Second can give them so much of a chance.
Confirm the doubter. I believed in them.
They just need to keep themselves level-headed and not start to panic. And that's difficult when you've got the God of Thunder getting into your face, looking for a little bit more of a level-headed fight. The RP having a Meteor M might be looking to see if he can get into some of the strategist backlines. But there's just this battle happening in the castle. The alcove on the outside as DRP finds himself another first elimination in these neutral fights.
Ash for Naga traded out here. It's Jeff.
Wait, it does say lower bracket now.
Grabs the Thorn out of this, and Crazy Kitty tries to get away, trying to take out someone. It's Trust Me who will actually fall, and Crazy Kitty trying to take him off the edge.
Wait, do you think they watch us?
Cannot survive the hose.
Now looking at it for Navi. Don't have control of the objective anymore, and I think it's pretty much just on this 90-degree angle. Forces everybody on Navi to be quite low down, and they don't have a choice to go for something like a Jean Grey, I don't believe. They have Torch and stuff. You could go for something a little bit more in the air and aerial threat, but you're also lacking an Ultron, so it seems to be just boots on the ground fighting at face level. Rajaro does have the Eye of Agamotto. You can see that he's thinking about trying to line up. How many possibilities are going to lead with Rajaro finding the picks needed here for Navi to keep this going, especially with 40 seconds left and after losing Crook?
That's going to remove a lot of their healing and a lot of extra damage from
chat. 30 seconds left. Both teams have almost all their ults. Who do you guys think is going to win the ult fest? Listen, as much as I think Navi is... I think Chopped is going to win this.
Have they got time to waste?
I think Chopped is going to win this.
And Navi have to pull the trigger, or we are heading into game 3 evened up. Media M looking in for the backline. Blind to see if they can catch someone cracking to try and lock them down, but Naga finds nothing. If Rajaro can get this Eye of Agamotto, though, that could buy them the extra time. Invisible boundary for the lockdown on both sides. Sent indeed force physics to send them back. Tuzi with the Endsong Inferno to the side.
Oh, he jumped in the air to take... Either he jumped in the air to take the fucking Phoenix ult, or he jumped in the air to block it. or he was actually trying to aim for that guy. I don't know.
One by one, and Chopped are evening up the score.
I told you.
It's Central Park. It was their choice, and they made it work.
Also, I don't understand. I understand DRP is ulting, blah, 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 and like the other people are hiding underneath a shield under him. But I feel like it's better to use your ult on that shield to at least break that shield and throw it out of fucking nowhere, like, and it doesn't hit anything. I think it's still better to aim at the people, even though it gets blocked. It's still doing something. It doesn't. I don't know, chat. I'm not the pro.
The end, him and DRP finding so
Tuesday,
many key eliminations, and the main brunt of them in the server.
I mean, they won,
Sure
so,
he just
I mean.
face-checked the Thor with that end song Inferno, literally directly to the face of the Thor mid-air. I'll have to go back and watch that at some point. But this is Chopped, recovering. Crazy Kitty, Crack, and Impact on that first offense as well was what carried them through that first setup. And in the second round, when it was time for defense, Tuesday really put in the work and put in the effort to turn that round and prevent Na'Vi from pushing in any further.
So now V have the choice, but it has to be specifically Convoy, which I believe for both of these teams is sort of like decent, not amazing, but like not bad. Like 4 wins, 5 losses for Chopped. Yeah, sort of expected when you get into these BO5s. And then 2 wins, 2 losses for Na'Vi. We haven't really seen an awful lot of them outside of Araco and Midtown.
It was, yes.
Yeah, Yggdrasil, he just goes for it.
I can't believe he point-blanked a Thor mid-ultimate to save his team that round. Tuesday is on something else. This guy's absolutely wild.
Oh, so he was actually trying to hit that Thor. Okay, I thought the Thor jumped in the air to actually block it
those kind of moments. And like characters like Thor also being brought out in the right times. But again, looking back on the draft, it seemed that Na'Vi had like their number, I suppose, of Chopped by going for the Venom and the Emma. But it was really good work from Beetle and DRP to make the Groot, to make the Magneto really work. Whether there's going to be an adjustment in the draft, we'll have to see, or whether they want to keep things going in favor of Na'Vi. They have the choice of maps. We'll see exactly where they want to take this one after a quick break.
A quick break, chat. A quick break. Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Behave, chat. If I come back and you guys are not behaving, I will get very mad.
Mind crush. Priceless. Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really
We just gotta think of stuff to do.
See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tide.
When it comes to maps, Tetra, we have access to the multiverse when it comes to the different areas
like
we
so
can go.
cold.
We've just
It's not
finished
even
in
cold
Central
in
Park,
here.
of course, in New York City, and now we've decided to take us a couple of blocks away to Midtown.
Out of all of the options, out of everything you can do, and you choose over there.
Yeah.
That is what they have gone for this time. But it is a massive spawn hold map, which is something that we've not really seen these two teams go head to head on yet.
Yeah, Na'Vi have only played this map, it says twice, but they've lost it once, so they've not won it. So I'm wondering where on earth that's sort of gone wrong, I suppose, for Na'Vi. But for Midtown, it is only just seen it briefly for Chopped once, which they lost. So we are getting into that territory, certainly of like Convoy, where we've seen like Citadel Gaming 10-0 in
Are
the
you
game mode
cold?
now. It's like 2-2, 3-4 here for both these teams.
Babe?
It's just something that they don't want to rely on and haven't had to,
Emily?
because either they've won series 2-0 in a best of 3
Emily?
or lost it 0-2
Are
in
you
a best
cold?
of 3. Means that we don't get to see that
Okay.
much reps of these maps in particular.
Well, let's
Why
find
am I
out
so
who can
cold?
extend the lead here. We are sitting at 1-1 in a
I'm dying.
best of 5. So no matter what, both of these teams have to win 2 more maps, and each of those journeys starts with a single step, and that will be Midtown. Mash is teasing us as usual. So far, we've seen no Blade really in EMEA, despite other regions being a little bit gentle with giving him a chance. But yeah, don't think we'll be seeing that being played, especially from one of the strategists.
Pretty much is continuing on with both these teams trading out the Mantis and the Jeff to begin with. That's not going to change at all. Na'Vi every single time have tried to take out the Mantis, but they're
Okay,
on the
chat.
attacking side
We have a
now instead of
tied even
defending
series.
first.
This is a game.
So, seems to be
This
for
is
Chopped at the
Navi's
very least.
map
Jeff
pick.
Ultron has
They
been
have
the
to. They
order
have to
that they've
win.
gone for.
They
Their
have to
draft
win.
order hasn't
They
really
have to.
changed in the slightest. Whereas Na'Vi have been a little bit more dedicated to protecting that Mantis, despite letting it through
Take
the
care,
first
MP.
map.
Take care. Take care.
Very
Wait,
interesting.
MP's
This does
leaving?
give the
Oh shit, we can throw a
one-sided
party now.
Jeff over to Chopped. They have the option of Jeff or Ultron. That Jeff is going to be their first choice, and that is sensible because Ultron is quite effective against Jeff. So being able to one-side potentially both of them, if we don't see Na'Vi ban out the Ultron, could still be quite effective. And there we go, Na'Vi also once again reacting with some Vanguards
I'm playing
being
rank
away.
after
Didn't
this
work
until
last
the
round,
NA
but
matches
it has
start.
been effective in the past.
In fact, the
No,
draft
MP,
is
go to
looking
bed,
eerily
bro.
similar to what we've seen so far. So what it was like, Chopped banned out the Jeff, the Ultron first. That's true. They have the ban of the Adam. That's coming.
Does anyone know what time? Where's Shadow?
If they
Shadow's
go
been
for
my
a Jean Grey
go-to.
ban at
Shadow,
the
you know what
end,
time
that
the
would
NA
be
matches
pretty much
start?
lined up with what we saw beforehand.
Is it
But
6?
they've actually protected the Magneto, feeling that that might be something that is aimed for a little bit more. Making sure the DRP is something to play at is what it feels like.
Adam Warlock taken out, preventing a hyper revive on these big hold points. This is the opportunity where Chopped could try and take out the Doctor Strange to
7?
really prevent reinforcements for Na'Vi.
Oh, so 7 o'clock.
Na'Vi have the
Okay,
option to
awesome.
protect it,
Thank
but they have
you.
always prioritized other options when it comes to getting these hyper sustains, and also for these longer drawn out fights like the Star-Lord.
It's a little bit different for Na'Vi because they've gone for protecting the Venom last time. Otherwise, the draft is almost exactly the same.
Heart of Heaven
And
is not on the
Jean
pro
Grey actually
rotation because it's
coming in as a ban
too
for
early of
Chopped
a
yet again,
of a
making
map.
it one-sided. So that's like Jeff, Ultron, Jean Grey on the side of
Oh,
Chopped.
it is 7
exactly
o'clock.
the same
Okay.
as it was on Central Park
Cool,
just
cool, cool,
then.
cool. Thank you,
and
thank
then
you.
it's Emma, Venom, and Mantis. It pretty much is these non-mirrored characters every single time available for these two teams. They know exactly what they want to build their compositions around. But I think the cool thing about this Tetra, now that we're seeing this kind of draft in play, it's not like the comps are the same every single time. There's so much variance in the characters in play, certainly for the Vanguards and the Strategists.
But this is the opportunity where they can actually play a little bit more in the duelist variety, as well as the spawn hold maps give the attacking team a little bit of flexibility to bring out characters who we normally might otherwise not see, like for example the Moon Knight and the Storm, who will almost always make at least a gentle appearance, if not the entirety of that first point.
Gentle is it's not really the term I would use. Like, yeah, it's a dip, but they pretty much kick the spawn doors down and go, everybody get out of the way, and throw in all sorts of celestial power. And then you got Punisher as well, that is just angry all the time and just holds mouse button 1. Is that going to be part of the plan? No, it's Moon Knight that's going to just be holding the mouse number 1 with the axe to sort of spread out some of this damage. Na'Vi is attacking first, and Beetle really did a lot with the Strangler presence on the Groot. He is in a matchup though for Trust Me. The Venom is available to him, but on this point when it's such level ground, they just want to fight it head on.
And Beetle almost feels like they're out here alone. The strategists doing their best job to try and keep them topped up. But that is because we are seeing Chopped run a 2-1-3 with Tuzi sticking with the Phoenix. Not going to be moving on to a Vanguard or a strategist here. Just going to continue to try and pit out damage Na'Vi, who are once again going to be adjusting to a more standard composition, realizing they're not up against a really hard spawn hold. They're just playing a normal game. So it's time to bring out the Star-Lord. It's time to bring out the Wolverine to try and trap that Groot.
It might be just general gut feeling, but I feel like Mash is finding a lot of these final hits. Certainly for a Lunar Snow, it feels that his name is coming up in the elimination feed a decent amount. And it just means that like everybody's focusing on the right targets. And in a fight where Chopped were looking to back out a little bit, Beetle surviving by the skin of his teeth if he has them as Groot. I don't want to really think about it. But it's the fact that they're able to counterattack and take on these engagements. The Strangler Prison is going to be good. And whilst Na'Vi have actually pushed up, Tuzi's going for such an aggressive play by going in for the flank. The Strangler Prison of the wall is going to try and separate some of these sightlines. And just again, Tuzi gets the perfect pick at the perfect time. He gets onto Naga just as the invisible boundary comes up from Crook.
Who's stopping him? He's just pegging away. Trust me, he's finally going to turn around and try and do some damage to him, but Tuzi is literally just hanging out. He's having a lovely time doing damage while the rest of Chopped continue to delay this as long as possible. Strangling Prison was good. They didn't find as many finishing blows as they might have otherwise liked, but they forced out an invisible boundary. They still stalled the cart for quite a bit, and now they've been able to pull back, regroup, and they're still keeping this cart held.
Ooh, Tuzi might have got a bit more than he bargained for, even if he had some of the support from Crazy Kitty. He goes down as well. Naga 1 versus 2, battling in the corridors, able to find some space for Na'Vi, who were struggling a little bit on making that progression. And Chopped, they have 5 ultimates to sit back on. It seemed that they were sitting pretty, but losing 2 players like that might cause a little bit more of a pandemonium.
They are starting to creep back forward again. Beetle setting up a double Groot wall to give room for the rest of the team to step out forward. Strangling Prison not at the ready, so they have to rely on other engage tools like that Meteor M, like an It's Jeff, and it's going to be the Silent Seduction that's going to be the first trigger pull. DRP with a Meteor M into the backline, turns it instead directly onto Rajaro to try and burst through the attack. And Tuzi,
I don't know if I'm not a mag player, chat, but DRP's ults are making me mad.
From directly above, waiting for the expiration of the invisible boundary.
Damn, everyone got so low, but no, okay, they got one. Bro,
life energy of the Phoenix Force being used for its antithesis as they burn through the attackers, and Na'Vi are
like, I would be going for, if I'm mag ulting, I'm going for a guaranteed kill, bro. Like, he was aiming at the supports, which I mean, maybe Fate would have faded that though.
Possibly an option to go for a portal play, especially with how far away that payload is. But I just feel like Chopped are going to be
personally want Na'Vi to win,
where they sort of looked
but I do think Chopped is a very good team as well. I don't know. I feel like
from just attrition
it sucks to have to only have one of these teams make it to the finals.
Barnacook tried to look for a turnaround to see if they could get isolation, but they did not flick quick enough, so they weren't able to pull them even further. Creeping forward, and while we are starting to see Na'Vi creep that cart forward, they haven't moved in quite a while. Here comes It's Jeff, looking for the attackers. What a Dark Force teleport!
Yo, what's up, Millen? How you doing? How you doing?
Beautiful Fate. Crazy Kitty gets sniped off the point. Naga is taking out the defenders, and Na'Vi creeping on in. They're able to take that first point.
Seems to be more of the same, but like Central Park, we can't see Chopped full holding. It goes down to the wick again, but Na'Vi playing around it very nicely. But like Central Park, maybe there's a chance for Chop to stop the action here, just like we saw from Citadel Gaming a little bit earlier. But now you can see how much space they're trying to take already.
There was a
past
big
this,
fire explosion refinery near my work.
Trying
Oh
to
my.
spot where this
Hope you're
offensive is
safe,
going to come
dude.
in from Chop.
Jesus.
The RP up on the high ground is going to be forced back down off of it. But the Ensong Inferno is going to try to come through, as well as Meteor M. That combination not in sync at all. Just the ultimates used at the right time, but in different
What's up,
places
Exterminator?
and different spots. Kraken's impact is going to be a little bit more concentrated firepower for Na'Vi, but the numbers are still there for Chop to be fighting into this. Silent Seduction is going to try and pull them back in, but there is some at least protection from Chops with the Fate of Both Worlds.
Match buying as much time as they can, but Na'Vi once again reinforcing, making their way back in and start to make their way down the ramp, looking to try and push Beetle back. We don't need to deal with the walls if we make sure that the Groot isn't there to capitalize off them. So it's hyper aggression from Na'Vi right now, as Beetle is trying to create some space for himself, but that fantastic car is creeping in step by step, 69% of the way towards the straggling prison. It's Jeff also around the corner, but
Wait,
Fate taken down.
Velocity, you guys ready?
Continues to be a menace.
Hey, you guys played it?
He's so good in these clutch moments. Even
Yeah,
though
you guys
it's
do
not
play today, right? Sentinels against
really
Dark
the
Zero. You
end
guys ready
of
for
it
today?
Na'Vi, 50 seconds now.
It's gonna be a great game.
And there's not really too much for Chop to rely on ultimate-wise yet either. Strangler Prison is pretty
It's gonna be a
close
great
up.
game.
It's just I'm always nervous about Na'Vi in these
X
fights because they
Sentinel
always have
players
enough about
against
them.
Sentinel.
For Chop, it is just a mad scramble to get whatever ultimates they can online and not give up these picks for free. Everybody's playing so safe, so conservatively on
It's gonna be a good
defense.
game, man. Gonna
And
be a
for
good
Na'Vi,
game.
It's everybody just grabbing onto the point.
Yes,
using whatever they have to keep it going as we hit 20 seconds again.
Navi is the X-Rad team.
Set to the sky, invisible boundary, Meteor M for DRP, takes out Naga, buys some extra time, straggling
Yeah.
prison onto the backliners to try and burst on through.
And Rad picked up a basically like a streamer team in NA. So Rad is now NA.
To fight every extra second they can. It's Jeff to try and catch them and take them off the board. Trying to flee, Crazy Kitty heading to the underground because
Yeah, I don't. Is he gonna get it?
trade.
Ooh, I don't know if he's gonna even live.
Still gonna go down. No, I think Fate is still fighting.
Wait, Fate is still alive.
And so Jerky is actually able to cut through. Crazy Kitty couldn't get anything with the ultimate at all. And this isn't quite the second checkpoint for Na'Vi, but over time.
Wait, Fate lived and Navi actually won the team fight. Damn, wait, not yet, not yet. They haven't won yet.
Again, Tetcher.
Okay, they won.
But they just can't put it to bed.
Overtime ticks down, but the point is taken. We exit the underground into the basement of the Fisk building as we make our way towards Avengers Tower, the final point. And Na'Vi, they don't have a lot of time. 1 minute and
The mag doesn't want to
15
farm
seconds,
support
but
ult, so he'd
Chop's
rather
like you
hit no
say,
one, so
they
the supports
keep
can't build
dragging
ult
them out
charge.
to this overtime. They keep
It's
burning
a
the
mag
rhythm
ult,
cannon,
bro. I'm
but
pretty
they
sure
just
mag ult can
cannot
just
seem to
one-shot
get
any
the
support.
finishing blow. Na'Vi are relentless. They keep reinforcing. They've still got
Like I
Dr.
said, Chad,
Strange
I'm not a
being
pro.
played
I
by
know,
Na'Vi,
I
so they're
realized what I
on
said
a
on the first point when he was
3-1-2
ulting and then he went for the Emma instead of the supports. They do have a cloak. The cloak could just fade it. But a lot of the other ults are questionable, in my opinion, at least. I don't know what he's thinking about in the moment, but yeah.
Come in where you have to be scared about where Tusi is playing from. He is the sole duelist on this team right now as the triple strategist is in play from Crazy Kitty. Meteor M looking to see what kind of tag he can get, but it's blocked masterfully.
Like,
from
come on,
Rajaro,
chat.
just off the back of the
Like,
Silent
come on,
Seduction,
chat.
able to keep his team alive.
Like,
Tusi has found himself a lovely perch,
Like, come
like
on.
the Phoenix that sits upon their shoulder, to try and spot everyone using that third-person camera to see if they can go away again for a flank. They are spotted though, but they still matter. Diving on in from the backline, looking for the vanguards. Naga's going to just try and body block them. They wrap around, going for the Tokyo Drift, able to escape out of danger here and help chase back the members of Na'Vi, who have to use the Eye of Agamotto to try and contest this on the point, but Tusi's in the backline with the melee weaves, getting the extra sparks, the extra damage output. It's Jeff to remove the attackers from the point. Grabs 1-for-1 to try and delay this, but the Fate of Both Worlds coming in from Fate, the Eternal Bond, sorry.
oh, he's not going to be able to put him in the spawn, but he's there.
Making it into the spawn. They sustain through, but if Naga goes down, is Portal available? It will still be on cooldown.
Oh,
so they have
no.
reinforcements.
I think if Naga's gonna die, he has to die now so he can get the portal.
He's gonna be out for 12 seconds before a portal can maybe come in.
Oh shit, chat. That might be a... He got one! Oh shit, he got it on Fate, our boy. Up, chat. 07 Fate.
Could stop this payload.
Hey, but at least he got one.
But there's gonna
that was a good push.
That
was a good push.
We could have done this on first.
Is there a link for the bracket? Yes, exclamation mark tournament.
Where this could have gone either way multiple times. This could have been done a little quicker by Na'Vi. This could have been hailed a little bit.
All I'm saying, if I was there, I would have got 3 points. Cloak, you don't even play this game anymore, bro. You would have gotten 0.
Able to hold
0.
Pre a third point, meaning that it is almost
you don't even play Tarkov with me anymore.
Other than a result that isn't a draw.
Which is coming out next month.
Feel that protection. Oh, not even protection. I think it was just a one-way ban from Chopped right at the end of this draft.
Have you seen my Black Panther?
It's working quite well.
Your Black
Tuesday's
Panther
able to go for something
is like...
that fits in the triple strategist, that is able to put out a good amount of damage from distance. It has the verticality.
It's like if you took your mouse and keyboard and you actually inverted the controls for the first time and you try to play.
On that high ground, waiting for Na'Vi to get a little bit too deep in these engagements before he slams down on them with that fire damage.
Also, I don't know if you like Tarkov Arena, but Tarkov Arena has actually been a lot of fun.
To do, but the
I've been enjoying Tarkov so much lately.
They've really not gone down too much in these engagements. Certainly when you
from the first time we played till now, it's a big difference.
And Chopped once again looking at their more unique style of playing on attack. They don't like playing Punisher with damage boost or damage boost. What they like doing is completely displacing and disjointing defenders. Crazy Kitty on Wolverine. They've got Tuzi on the Winter Soldier. We don't care how much healing you have if you're not near your healers.
Na'Vi
you can smash your face on the keyboard and be able to play Black Panther. Okay, chat, let's relax here. That's a little too crazy.
These dives, which, oh my god, trust me, overextends massively. Was maybe expecting a little bit more support, but no. Chopped with all of that CC, almost just waiting for the fish to take the bait and then yank him out of existence. So now Na'Vi are still fighting this one to play it down. It's not going to be too long before they have that Captain America back in the fight. In fact, he's here. It's like he never left. He's come back in to try.
I've never played Tarkov waiting till Bungie drops Marathon as my first extraction shooter.
Trust me, in an earshot, able to smash his way into a good picks as Chop has to reset.
Didn't Bungie like do something with Marathon recently? Didn't they like delay it?
Completely shutting down Chopped at this early push. But Chopped already
I'm pretty sure they
did through this first point have been able to set themselves up nicely, and it's only going to take one mistake.
I was actually very excited for Marathon, and then I saw it like come out, and I kind of got disappointed.
Trust me, pretty much IGL in this team.
But what I was gonna say is I think Tarkov is probably gonna be the best extraction shooter. A lot of people say Arena Breakout, Arena Breakout Infinite, but Arena Breakout Infinite is like pay to win. I don't like that. I think Tarkov is probably gonna be the best one. And Tarkov's learning curve is so fucking high, and it's fun.
At least a chance to take the head-on fights with a player advantage.
The one thing I really do enjoy about Tarkov, besides the high learning curve, I think Tarkov is the very first game that makes me actually like it makes me tense my body up, and when you get a kill and be in a team fight, it's when you get in a team fight and you win, it's very satisfying and adrenaline's pumping, and bro, it's so fun.
And with the help of Beetle, they take down Steven, pushing onto the point to melt through the
I haven't. Oh,
cascade, a capitalization.
Still a good hold from Na'Vi. Almost, what, 2 minutes and 20-second hold. I didn't play Arc Raiders, but I don't know if I like a third-person extraction shooter.
No portal. They have time.
I hear a lot of people say it's good, but I don't know.
Keep it saved. Na'Vi not feeling the stress of this fight just yet. I mean, Chopped sort of flubbed their lines going for a portal play yesterday in a potential qualifying game against Virtus Pro, dedicating it too early and it not mattering too much in the end. But Na'Vi, their go button is going to be this fate of both worlds. Level 1 Crook finds that first pick onto Crazy Kitty. It means that Wolverine isn't going to keep Feral leaping his way into pulling this backline into little shreds. Tuzi trying to deal with this dive that keeps coming in from Trust Me, but it's
I don't know. I feel like I'm too invested in Tarkov, and Tarkov is officially coming out after 54 years in beta. I feel like
Josley's just trying to harass them all.
I don't want to play two extraction shooter games. I'd rather just play one and get good at one.
They'd rather hold on to it. This is Chopped pretty safe here. They burned almost every defensive tool for Na'Vi, and they are now grouped up on a composition that they like. They brought out a Human Torch and a Phoenix.
Yo, chat, last fight, Na'Vi.
They've got the right tools for it.
What the hell was level 1 Crook doing, bro? What? It's the last fight!
Strategists gone down, Fate and Naga not having any ultimates to maintain this fight if it goes on a bit longer. But the support ult for Trust Me is going to keep the sustain going.
Being good at a video game isn't the Jay3 brand. Whoa, 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 whoa. Top 500 in Overwatch, top 500 in Marvel Rivals. When I played Tarkov, I played Tarkov on Arena for Twitch Rivals, and we won Tarkov Arena Twitch Rivals. Hey, when I play games, I play to be the best.
To try and keep this going, to still have the Soul Resurgence, which has to be used because Trust Me is dropped low, retreats into the fight. No, Tuzi has that End Song Inferno, which could be used for the defense invisible boundary.
A Rice Boy for 17 months, appreciate it.
Get staggered once again, overlapped by Chopped.
Chat, bro. Every time I watch DRP ult, bro, I get a little tilted. If they show me one more mag ult, I will probably scream into the mic.
The Supernova, those that burn brightly, burn out twice as fast as they try to give every second they can. Tuzi is going to portal in to buy every extra second. 2 are down. 2 are down. Na'Vi are trying to hold this, but they're running out of bodies. The Cosmic Guard Amplifier expires.
Where's Velocity? Is Velocity still in my chat?
Are reinforcing. Trust Me is delaying. Rajaro is holding the line. And Fate
Yo, Velocity, you're a fucking pro. What the hell is DRP doing? I have seen this guy hit 1 out of, I'm not even trolling, and I'm not trying to be mean. He's hit 1 out of 54 ults.
Holding that portal for so long. They're keeping it going. Invisible boundary for Vertigo to give them the extra healing to try and slow them down onto the point. Everyone is still here. BRB, Rajaro, about to fall. Barely sustained. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Finds no stuns. Tuzi falls and wins.
Yeah, the commentators, I will say, the commentators for this tournament, for all of it, have been amazing when it comes to these overtime situations. I don't think this guy took one breath. One breath.
Na'Vi are running out of tools. They finally charge up to a Fate of Both Worlds and a Silent Seduction to try and pull them off the point. There's only Rajaro, but Fate of Both Worlds is staggered on in. Trust Me finally gets taken down. The Human Torch is sieging on him from above. DRP drops low. It's only Beetle on the point. If they get taken off, it's over. Crazy Kitty from above is trying to set it up, trying to drop the damage, but there's no tools left. Beetle is taking him down.
They actually cap? No fucking way, bro.
Hold on for that one. They ran out of
no fuck. We're not going to talk about that DRP ult, but holy shit.
HP, he got deleted. Tuzi, he had the Eye of Agamotto. He was 10 HP. Tried to use it. He got deleted. There was no ultimate follow-ups from Chopped.
No,
it was
bro.
Just Beetle running in as Captain America.
Like, I'm sure DRP is a really great, player.
As we get onto the second checkpoint, the overtimes feel as long as the actual maps
You
themselves.
know, but you know what DRP is looking like right now?
Na'Vi, they see that finish line. They just have to take down Chopped. They have to stop this car. It was a sliver of overtime, but Chopped just won't go down. The jerky falls. Freedom Charge has to be used, but Crazy Kitty is carving a path of flame through for Chopped to try and get onto that next point, trying to chase down Trust Me, who once again is able to flee, but while they are causing a lot of chaos in the backline,
I'm not trying to be mean.
Stop the cart right now.
And he's a lot. DRP is so much better than me, obviously. But DRP is reminding me of this.
It feels like as he springs up onto the picks, onto all of Na'Vi, you've got Naga trying to come in with the Kraken's impact, but it's pretty much silenced.
Come on,
it's
man.
A murmur on the ground as Tuzi is putting this series into his back pocket, and he's pushing on to make sure that Na'Vi can't contest second.
Rajaro's on Angela to try and rush in, to touch, to buy time. Frozen, locked down, bombed, but they bought seconds. Now here comes Psylocke, also taken down, and it's the slow trickle of one by one. They have to burn Fate of Both Worlds to try and delay this. What is the end game here?
After this is 40 seconds.
6 versus 4, and the result is incredibly predictable.
You can't let
I have 100 gifted subs. I'm doing this. I have 100 gifted subs. If DRP gets 1 kill, 100. Dude, chat. 100.
But DRP finds those first eliminations every single
Wait,
time.
I hope he doesn't hit the
Navi are
next
just trying to farm up some ultimates, posture themselves, get Jerky into position on the Psylocke, and then DRP is able to connect onto Rajaro, onto Trust Me, onto Fate. In just these fights where he's throwing out pot shots more than anything. But he has the Meteor M, which is the biggest pot shot that you can have. But there's a lot for Chop to be using here to keep the momentum going, including the Strangling Prison for Beetle. It's going to force out the Dance of the Butterflies on the other side, but Fate goes down.
Crazy Kitty is doing a lot of damage in that backline, creating a bit of an opening. Rajaro finds Vertigo off on the flank, but Crazy Kitty is chasing down all the split members of Na'Vi, doing huge work. Ensong Inferno does not find a target, but Crazy Kitty continues to do so, creating openings, chasing back. There's the finish.
That was a good ult, though. That was a good ult. I mean, chat,
right now.
you got pay up.
And we're seeing Na'Vi playing scared.
Pay up, chat.
But it's also very secure. They don't want to overextend. They don't want to make any mistakes now. Otherwise, that's Chopped being on series point and qualifying point to
Chat, pay
Atlanta
up.
instead of the world champions that won the last international event. Tuzi finds himself now going to overextend to try and go in for the barrage. He was 10% away from having a Galactic Legend Tetcher. He overextends, maybe gets greedy. And that's a 6 versus 5 in favor of Chopped.
It's a fast rollout though. Visible Boundary going to be traded for the fate of both worlds. Psionic Seduction from Rajaro. Tuzi is taking cover.
I'm so glad that they're changing that, though.
Again. The damage output from this Phoenix is insane. Galactic Legend was finally built up, and it's a fast rollout of character. Star-Lord onto the point, but another hold. Vertigo with the Invisible Boundary traded for Fate's fate of both worlds this time. He's struggling Prison. Freedom Charge to give them the extra help to try and sustain on through this, but Tuzi is building up towards an ultimate, but with Vertigo
Oh shit, Chopped almost. This was a really good game. Wow. Wait, can they get the portal? Can they get the portal? I know that. No, they can't.
And Na'Vi are gonna take the lead.
And there's no chance for a portal from Matt. She was trying to get there. And the adjustment from Na'Vi, just as we're sort of looking at going and talking about
Good shit by Na'Vi. That was a really good game, though. That was a really good game. Hold on, I wanna see the stats real quick, and then we'll show.
And comes in with one of the most clutch Dance of the Butterflies that we've seen so far this tournament.
No.
Jerky was targeted so many times. It literally just took one though, because Tuzi.
DRP still popped off without. DRP is a really good player, but I'm just saying, like, his ults need work.
Final hits. That is double literally anyone else in the game except for Crazy Kitty.
I personally think that. I mean, he's still popped off. Also, Crazy Kitty is winning crazy.
Tuzi and Crazy Kitty with the eliminations almost double.
Okay, chat, look at this. I got a little surprise for you guys. Come look at this. Oh, not my forehead. Look at this. Take it away. Take it away. Look how good you look. Look at this, chat. It's Psylocke.
I'm so shy.
What do you mean you're shy? You look good. What do you mean you're? But you want me to do cosplays? You look good. I'll try on the cosplay later and see if it even fits for chat. She looks good. I don't know why she's shy. You always say you want to wear that in like at TwitchCon or something, but you don't want to do it for my chat.
Actually have the advantage over Chopped. High pressure situations. You've got to remember that some of these players are young, and when you are in what is for Chopped in particular.
J3, can you do the Lunar Summer cosplay skin? Yeah, you know what? If you win your next game, I'll do it. Hell no, I'm not doing that, by the way. No.
Is now one map away from being taken away from them. They now have to fight against the world champions in what is essentially their elimination match and keep a steady head on their shoulders. Na'Vi, they've done this. They have gone through these qualifying positions. They've gone through the qualifying rounds in the mid-season finals. They've gone through the lower bracket in the mid-season finals. If there's any team that can keep a steady head on their shoulders in a high-pressure situation, it's Na'Vi. Can Chopped.
Yeah, it's such a big ask for them. Looking at the maps that they've picked before, they can go Hell's Heaven for domination and 3-0 on it.
J3, we need an Overwatch stream soon.
It feels like
Listen,
don't know what
I would love to stream Overwatch soon, but considering how one of the other fellow Marvel Rival players who loved playing Overwatch went to go play Overwatch lately and got flamed for playing Overwatch because of the community, I don't know. I don't know, man. I've never seen a game gatekeep their own game before. No, they're going on break. No. Just a bunch of Twitter drama, chat. Listen, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Just a bunch of people who live online, and yeah, it's fine. I still like Overwatch though. I'm gonna play it. I'll definitely play it sometime soon. But right now we're watching the tournament. I'm really invested in Marvel Rivals like esports right now. I love watching it. I think it's just a bunch of drama everywhere. Lazy. I mean, I don't think both parties are in the right. I think also Twitter is a very, you know, I think people on Twitter need to go outside and touch some grass. But yeah. Yeah, I rarely use Twitter now. When I use Twitter, I rarely use it. I mean, I still post stuff. Like, I post stuff about Marvel Rivals. That tweet popped off. This one did well. I think the Devil's Lord icon was really fun. That one was really funny. The Daredevil cosplay was funny. Yeah, I rarely use it now, though. Me twerking, yeah. Bang. I go to Twitter to see rival leaks and get golden key. What? Bro, don't look at leaks, man. Come on, leaks are not good, bro. Leaks are not good.
Bust it down in the Psylocke cosplay for Dark Zero win.
Okay, you are, first of all, you'd see my whole ass. Yo, Austin, appreciate the massive dono, my friend. I appreciate it. I'm probably too big for that. I appreciate it. Listen, no. Maybe you guys might get a cosplay for Halloween. We'll see if you guys behave. Listen, my thighs are pretty big, chat. I can't fit into a lot of things. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. My thighs are huge.
Map number 4 is coming up. This could be it. If Na'Vi are able to take this, they are once again going to an international.
Wait, I want to see something.
By securing their spot on the plane to Atlanta. They'll need to make sure that they get that middle row so that you have the 4 seats next to each other so that you can talk strategy. Did I say 4? That's right. PlayStation 4 is where the game is now available. You can now play it on the PlayStation 4 as well as all the consoles and PC that was available before, with all features now available.
Yo, Webster, I appreciate the massive Prime and Runic for 46 months.
If you want to pick up Daredevil when he comes out, you can get it exact time as everyone else.
I searched up Punisher summer skin cosplay. There's nothing, chat.
All of the different game modes and stuff coming, and like you mentioned, cross progression.
What is that's not Punisher?
To
what?
Remind you what these teams are playing for as we go back into this. It's Atlanta. It's the International Grand Finals event, the biggest event that we've seen in Marvel Rivals so far, $1 million prize pool. Na'Vi won the last international event that we saw, which was in the East, it was in China, but going to the
You
West
looking up on Amazon like they're gonna have it?
What
What else do you guys use for
previously
for
that roster that's moved over towards North America? But Chopped, they're just taking it a game at a time, and they found themselves on the precipice of maybe qualifying for an event, but also at the precipice of being eliminated and knocked out of Ignite for this year.
How many world champions must EMEA win until we get a LAN? That is the question. But either way, we've already taken the first one, but the world champions are close to not qualifying. If Chopped can take these last 2 maps, then Na'Vi will not be going to Atlanta and Chopped will take their place. It comes down to wherever we are heading next. We have been informed Hell's Heaven will be the next map. We are heading back to Domination,
Hell's
where
Heaven.
Chopped have
Is that
continuously
the
excelled.
Makes sense. It's been 2 picks and 3 wins for the side of Chopped. 3 and 0 so far. So they're undefeated in this domination.
The lag
game.
fest,
Really,
chat. The lag fest. I don't.
And Krakoa that they had before. The concern is looking at Na'Vi stats all the way back to when I think they were like Luminosity. They're 8 and 3. It's like their best performing domination map. They're not the best team on domination, don't get me wrong.
8 and 3?
When you look at the actual like tallies of wins that they've had through Ignite.
Wait, who's 8 and 3?
Since the start of this pretty much circuit, this is the map that they've won the most on and played the most. They're not afraid of playing on Hell's Heaven at all here.
They are,
Na'Vi is
frankly,
8 and
used to
3
it, but they are going up
on that
against
map
Chopped, who play some very interesting strategies sometimes. They are a hard team to draft against because they play quite differently to essentially everyone else.
Chopped has a really great, has a really good King of the Hill team though.
How do Chopped dictate this draft when their tournament lives and that land spot are on the line?
It seems that the draft has been pretty much the same outside of a couple of like permutations and deviations towards the end. For example, here, Chopped have been banning out the Jeff first. For Na'Vi, they've been banning out the Mantis first and then trying to basically force this one-sidedness. That's not going to change here.
Sticking pretty standard for the moment. Na'Vi now with their protect, they can protect that one-sided Mantis, keep the pressure on with that damage boost that has worked for them a couple times, that has been effective when they've especially been able to get Naga on stuff like that Star-Lord.
So now here it's sort of forward that there's been an Ultron ban pretty much every single time. That continues, so that's 4 for 4. And then the protection of the Jeff is going to come in for Chopped. It really doesn't feel like this is a draft issue for either team. It's just how these certainly
this is very scary.
But Na'Vi, this is
Chopped is a very good what do you call it, domination team. But Na'Vi did win the first map, which was domination.
The next ban, like you say, this is where they can start to be a little bit more creative.
Also, now it's starting to get hot.
Bans could be going for a little bit more onto the Judas if they want to try and take out that Phoenix. As happened before, they're going to stick with Emma, at least for the start. Again, there are some points on this map, especially that Super Soldier Factory point, where there's some great environmental hazard pickups where Emma can excel.
Seems that Trust Me is usually in the driver's seat when it comes to the draft, and that's staying the same actually. It is just Mantis, Emma, Venom all being banned out, and then there's Adam towards the end pretty much every single time. In fact, I think Na'Vi have not changed their draft at all.
Domination means less chance for DRP to play Mag. I think he's a great player, chat. I think he's probably just having an off day with his ult. I don't know. I don't play Mag. I don't know what you're supposed to be doing. I just think if you ult, go for a kill.
Magneto, while DRP did not have a lot of luck with those Meteor M's in that last
or at least try
round,
to hit something.
Yo,
what's up, Pokey? How you doing? How you doing?
Allows them to potentially protect Jeff, protect stuff like the Phoenix, just basically putting all of their eggs into whatever Tuzi is playing or whatever Crazy Kitty is playing, and just keep that extra sustain on them.
One series away from a free dinner.
Luna, try and remove of course, the Idol Aura, that Snowflake that can give you a lot of, once again, hypercarry potential onto a single duelist, and the protection from Na'Vi onto the Phoenix this time.
Yeah, but the reason he's not throwing it at a squishy is because they had a cloak, and I'm pretty sure the cloak would have fade. That was that map, but I don't know about now. Is Fate the person that you always play with? Yes.
Could be a good option, but what
that is the Fate that I duo with sometimes, yeah.
Series is the question for Chopped.
You want to eat at Nobu? Shit, bro, you paying?
Either side. I honestly thought there could be a protection coming in from Na'Vi because they were making sure that they kept the Luna for the most part.
If you're paying, I'll go to Nobu.
Chopped want to maintain the fact that there is not going to be a Fate of Both Worlds available on either side, but an Adam is going to be available for Chopped.
Trust me, going to be looking for that Venom once again. There is no Jeff available for them, but it is available for Chopped.
Nobu's. I'll have to look at the
available.
Menuverse.
Do they prioritize one?
Nobu is very good food, but it's also
aggressive.
very expensive.
We'll have to
I've been to Nobu a few times, and I think the worst time I went to Nobu. I went to Nobu with my dad, and I was like, you know, I was celebrating something with my dad. I was like, Dad, you know what? Whatever you want, you can get. I think he had like 4 sakes. He had like lobster. He had whatever. Yeah, that shit. I didn't see my dad for the rest of the month. I think that shit was like $800 for just me and him.
The Hydra scientist that's
Nah.
put into like a computer and stuff was in the Winter Soldier film.
Strucker?
No. I'm in Zola.
Nah.
Zola, that's it.
My dad.
Just do that with me. Just make me an AI and.
When you tell your dad to order whatever he wants, the lobster there, which was really good, is $100.
Anti-anxiety.
And then the sake that my dad was ordering was another
And
$100.
Chopped especially, one more loss and their season is done. And Na'Vi booked themselves
It's
into
expensive.
Atlanta alongside VP and Citadel.
Don't get me wrong, it's good food.
The game is the fast rollout.
It's very
with
expensive.
that Jeff movement speed allows the side of Chops to take the early control and try and set up a choke point for Na'Vi.
So lesson learned, when you hang out with your dad, don't tell him to get whatever you want. No, chat. I don't know what you guys are smoking. I'm not Tim the Tap Man. That is a lot of money.
Between the Groots, Beetle, I think, has actually been winning out against Trust Me. I think Trust Me's had a better day on all of the Vanguards, but Beetle has not been afraid of having these branches.
Exactly,
hit
Dread,
each other,
exactly.
taking swipes, level 1 Crook. He's good to take out the Groot in the end, though. There was just too much forward damage, and even with DRP having a protection onto Magneto, the Bulwark and the Metallic Curtain, it isn't enough to block the damage that Navi's throwing in, now that they have Naga over on the Phoenix.
They finally got Jean Grey herself. It's been sort of
I did
forgotten
not
about
know,
with
chat.
the rise of Star-Lord.
Twitch
And
probably
now
made
it's
it.
time to
They take
remember
50%.
just how powerful the primordial life essence of the Phoenix Force is.
I don't know
as they try and set up a defensive perimeter with Jerky.
what you guys
looking
think
for
of me.
flanks, looking for anyone who steps out of position, high grounds. Any chance they can get to isolate someone is going to be hugely important. And of course, they have that team
Okay, let's
up.
see this.
Seeing if he can get a little bit of extra healing and make it very uncomfortable for Chop to go.
Also, I can't drink sake. I don't know. I never had a good sake.
Haven't seen many of those, but it pretty much is going to be these fists all fighting onto the point. Even a couple of melee picks for Naga as he's
Whoa.
from the melee attacks themselves.
Cancer's different, chat.
In the future, but so long as
Donating
they're
to
useful now,
cancer's
Na'Vi will
different.
take it.
Fuck cancer.
This is a solid setup for Na'Vi. You can see Crazy Kitty on
Also,
that Wolverine
Chop
to try and
losing?
counteract themselves, but has yet to find an impact that is really setting them up well. Naga's held on to their own Ensong Inferno for this entire time. This is right now Na'Vi just in full control. We have an almost exactly mirrored draft, but it seems that Emma is making a pretty solid difference so far.
It has so far. Every single map that we've seen for Na'Vi play, they've had the Emma, Chopped have not. It's put so much strain on DRP and Beetle in
Soju
that
is
Vanguard
delicious.
line,
I love
they have
soju,
to
but
make
soju is very
do.
dangerous.
Strangle's
Soju tastes so
but I
good,
think
it
it's too
sneaks
much
up on you, and
for
then,
It's gonna force out the Eternal
oof, 4
Bond,
bottles
however,
later,
from
you're
that.
like, who the hell am
To
I?
just keep the aura into their favor, and a pick at least for Chopped is good, but it reminds me of Krakoa earlier texture, where it's looking to be Na'Vi getting to 99%.
Ooh, nice. But
It's gonna be a triple. Naga, Fade, and Crook go down as they set that up beautifully, and that was 100% down to DRP. Wolverine tried to pick up Beetle, but the Iron
soju's really good. I wouldn't try the normal soju. I would try the flavored one. I don't really like the normal soju. The flavored soju is really good though.
There's still an Ensong Inferno. There's still a final. There's still a last stand. This is Na'Vi having a very tough.
I
job
never
ahead of them
drank
to try and
in
recapture.
period. I have no interest. And drinking's overrated, bro. I only drink socially
really
when I'm hanging out with like
now
people.
for Chopped,
That's
and
not a
whilst
lot.
DRP hasn't quite connected with some of those Meteor M's. I think it was 0 and 5 that he managed over on Midtown to connect onto eliminations. Every other bit of the Magneto kit has been perfect. Naga now seeing if he can go for the slam. It's not going to be coordinated with Trust Me having his own Meteor M. That's not available yet, but it might set up the last stand. I think it's come out on both sides. Crazy Kitty holding onto his actually, but he gets absolutely devastated from Trust Me. He gets knocked to the ground, and that's 2 players down for Chopped in a 4v6 to fight for the point. The RP's having to get off of the Magneto. He doesn't get the ultimate because he has to go Strange.
Fate has done something they have done so many times before and said, I'll do it myself. Going in with an Eternal Bond in that cloak form with a Terra.
Wait, that's a very interesting portal. I've actually never thought about portaling there. Their whole team's
out from DRP to return the team to the point and holding that timer, but they can't get around the portal. They're stuck in this tight area. They are literally stuck. They have to wait for it to expire, but it never
yeah,
will
wait.
make it
Well,
onto the
I
point.
feel like
They
that kind of
try
fucked them up because now they're all stuck in a corner. Or maybe that was really
right time. Meteor from Trust Me, not finding the point. Invisible boundary to buy a little bit of extra time. Straggling Prison, holding them onto the point as Crazy Kitty pushes on in. They last stand in. They're able to take out Naga. Counter from Jerky to burn on through, but Crazy Kitty is able to sustain and get the counter push. Jerky falls, and it looks like Chops may be able to hold this, Ryan.
But they have to still take it. That's the problem.
Yo, DRP clutch with the portal, chat. I don't know. Apparently that portal was really good. Does anyone know if the Cloak had ult, or maybe he did that portal so the Na'Vi couldn't push him and they could build the support ult to use it when the portal goes down? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I wasn't looking if the Cloak had ult though.
Once the portal drops, Beetle almost explodes.
That was risky. That was very risky.
Makes it a bit more of an awkward brawl for Na'Vi.
They were like 80 o'clock. Okay, so they probably did that portal to stay in that little room so they could like throw down a little orb, build support ult, and then use the support ult when the thing went down.
Buy as much time as they can with Ensong Inferno coming
Good play.
from above, but Fate immediately with the Eternal Bond to
that was a really good play.
Naga is built up to their own Ensong Inferno to buy every second. DRP has that Eye of Okamoto.
Okay, chat, let's see this. Come on, DRP. Come on, DRP, make me proud. It's not Mag.
Have to go crazy on this to buy extra time. Jerky takes out DRP. They lost the crowd control.
DRP?
Stacked up towards the point. Straggling Prison for extra time. The point is flipped in favor of Na'Vi. With DRP falling down, no portal available. He's just going to make his way back in on foot, which is a slow walk, but it could give them the stun they need if he arrives. But with Beetle falling, Crazy Kitty falling, and Jerky continuing to go wild on the point, taking down the duelists. Mash is able to be taken down, and it's all down to Tuzi trying to roll, trying to duck, trying to weave. DRP makes it back, but there's no way they're going to get that Eye of Okamoto off.
They just didn't have enough. But Chopped having ultimates is a good thing because it means for this second point that they have stuff like the Eye of Agamotto, Invisible Boundary to take the point first. Something that they haven't managed at all in these domination maps, whether it's been this one or back on Krakoa right at the start of this series. Every time Navi's been able to get the point and get it to 99%, no matter what Chopped have been able to do.
This is Chopped trying everything they can to stay in this tournament, but they are literally being dragged to the brink, kicking and screaming by Na'Vi, who still have Meteor M, still have Silent Seduction, and an Invisible Boundary. Na'Vi, they are holding back the tide and are now one round away from ascension towards their second international event and their opportunity to try and retain their title.
Na'Vi very close here, and it does feel like this first fight on the point, because Na'Vi have set themselves up so nicely on domination, is absolutely everything. DRP moving away from the Doctor Strange. The Eye of Agamotto is not going to be in use. He's gone back to the Magneto to build himself up halfway towards a Meteor M.
Jerky does a little bit of aura farming on the way, so they can set themselves up. Like you say, DRP setting back up for another Media M, sacrificing the Eye of Okamoto. They want to save Portal because it's still on cooldown, so they don't really want to be on straight at this stage. Silent Seduction to open this up with Media M following.
Trust Me is breaking too, bro.
There's the Invisible Boundary. Chop not losing any numbers, but maintaining some control on the point, but it's given up again to Na'Vi. They're able to just steal it away from them.
They're keeping control, but Chops are still going to be able to duel on this, still going to be able to contest. Jerky knocked back, beautifully done there by the Mag Cannon of DRP, as they are trying to give every extra second they can. Naga has the Ensong Inferno, though Jerky has the last stand. Crazy Kitty has their own, and Tuzi is charging up, but there it is, last stand.
Oh, I think when he ulted, he was behind that wall right there that you guys see. That's kind of fun. That was kind of unfortunate.
But they're not gaining picks either. This neutral is only going to suit Na'Vi, and the last stand for Crazy Kitty, trying to find something, but it just doesn't.
Come on, DRP!
DRP, we don't see many of these ultimates come through. It connects onto the target, but it doesn't lead to an elimination.
He actually hit the guy, which was crazy, but it was even crazier is how the fuck did that guy live? Did he hit?
They got the Dagger Storm out before the group.
He hit the Wolverine, right? And it did the passive.
Keep the team topped up, and they're taking a lot of damage from Tuzi.
Did it?
But Tuzi getting harassed by Jerky here, who tries to escape, tries to take some cover, but they are on point. There's the flip at 57%, and Chopped, they seem to have calmed down. They seem to have been, they were playing quite stressed at the very beginning of this round, but they calmed down and took a fairly solid neutral fight.
I'm pretty sure I saw the
think we're all
passive.
a little bit stressed with how this is going. Chopped, I don't know if Beetle was holding on to that strangling prison for that long. He had it right.
Oh
at the
no,
start
I'm
of
30,
this
bro. Listen, my
point.
eyes are already
Has it
gone.
Again, that combination with the Ensong Inferno could be enough, but it just feels that these kind of like big slam ultimates aren't really leading into like multi-kills onto Na'Vi. Ensong Inferno slamming on down. It just, nobody goes down to low HP.
Can I see the Wolverine?
Na'Vi. It's that invisible boundary from Crook that keeps everybody going. And then Jerky in the backline manages to catch Tuzi off the back of his ultimate being used.
Raja is wrapping around, looking for an opportunity to put some pain onto DRP and onto those strategists, and already the damage comes out. Beetle, drop low, DRP coming in, Vertigo and Mash.
Oh no, yeah, you guys are right. It didn't proc the passive.
Jerky gets sniped though.
Yeah, I wonder what he hit. I gotta go. We gotta go back and see that.
With an eternal bond, and we get Na'Vi flipping it back.
Damn.
59% to 54 in their favor. DRP gonna be the first to respawn, sticking with the Magneto. They don't need to strange yet. There's still time. Don't
Rewind is
panic.
goaded if he wasn't charged enough. You rewind. Oh, he did hit the wolf, but it wasn't enough damage. Ah, damn, yo, thank you. So, hey, my eyes are not that bad. He did hit the Wolverine, but he didn't have enough charge to proc the passive.
It's crazy, but it's more crazy that Chopped are not getting any eliminations off the back of these big ultimates.
Okay, chat, this is where he shines. This is where he shines. He's gonna be LeBron James right here. LeBron James.
See a bit more, but that Silent Seduction is going to stop anything from coming through. Again, a Meteor M.
That's not his fault. They faded.
Na'Vi are all still alive and unharmed.
It's got to be Tuzi or Fate who's MVP this time, because that was another Dark Force teleport to block everything out. Jerky is looking for Thompson.
They faded, chat. It's just, it's not his fault. At least he aimed for them.
Na'Vi reducing it significantly. Tuzi also just built up towards that Ensong Inferno for their last turnaround, and Jerky is not sustaining through this, getting melted off the board. Chopped are flipping it again. 99% to 56, and all Chopped have to do is hold to even up this map and put themselves back in the game.
Yeah, I don't know, chat. I think Fate needs to come back since he was dead, and he needs to build his ult. Level 1 Crook is gonna have his ult, but
dodge all of these big slams that are coming down, whether it's a big metallic ball from Magneto, a Phoenix diving down, or even
oh
just a
shit!
Wolverine
If Chopped
leaping
wins this,
into the
this is gonna be
action.
such a
It's
ooh
lot more
nail biter.
concentrated firepower into one particular spot, and Na'Vi trying to get through this choke. It's been forced back from Chopped, but they have an axe to grind. They want to try and get us to a 5th map in this best of 5 and not go out here. But it's all about not being picked off as Jerky is looking to find that opening pick again.
What could be the last gasp, last stand, last pick, but they can't.
Good ult.
It.
Good ult by level 1.
Is keeping Chopped in this setup. Meteor and from Trust Me, trying to chase down Tuzi, who evades it with the free flight.
Don't tell me Trust Me is doing the same shit now.
Target, but Rajaro takes out Tuzi before they can get their own end zone. They might
Oh,
have to
he got bubbled.
sacrifice it here just to portal back to the point, because their tournament life is on the line. We lose Beetle, and Tuzi takes
Oh
the jump.
no, Beetle had ult too. Beetle had ult too, but he's gonna be back, I think, because Tuzi's gonna TP. Beetle's gonna need to pop off, chat. Beetle's gonna need to hit a fat one.
The Psionic Seduction, they can't reach. It's over. Na'Vi takes game number 4, and they have punched their ticket to the global finals.
Chopped have been cutting their way through some of the best teams in EMEA, but if you're going for the world champions, you better not miss. There were close hits from them, but just Na'Vi, they have a crown to protect, and they weren't going to let themselves go out of this easily. A 3-1 win for them in this best of 5 means that it's going to be all of the organizations, the big dogs at least from EMEA, head into an international event. As Chopped, you have to give them their flowers of what they've been able to do.
Remember, chat, this is actually crazy because Na'Vi did win. Navi's going to go to the grand finals in Atlanta. But what's really crazy is that Chopped was like yesterday, before they played, they were undefeated on domination maps. They were these are supposed to be their maps. They were undefeated, and they lost yesterday, and they actually lost today.
Na'Vi will be making their way into that lower bracket finals to play against Virtus Pro, and they will be going to those global finals to defend their world champion title.
under a different organization, but Na'Vi are going to be happy that they sat down with this rad T1 roster just to make sure that they could get something together. So yeah, Na'Vi bouncing back nicely, and also Na'Vi getting their revenge on this Chopped roster that
did Rad rename themselves to Na'Vi? No, Rad is
in a third-party tournament of
I'm pretty sure the contract was up or something. I don't know. Whatever the case might be,
once the stakes are raised,
maybe they didn't re-sign. Rad has a new team. Rad is an NA team now, and this team is now Na'Vi.
Focus, the ability to just deal
oh yeah,
with
I wanted Fate to win. Fate's a pretty cool guy.
Player on this Na'Vi roster, who that's their first situation that they've been in of this high level in terms of Marvel Rivals, and they kept it together beautifully. Those last stands really set them up, forcing out so many reactions from the side of Chopped that they set them up for that final fight.
Congratulations, chat. Na'Vi won. Enjoy your channel points.
Crazy Kitty and Tuesday, who I think are like some of the best duelist player duos that we've seen in the world. It really did feel like there had to be a step up from not only Jerky but Naga as well. Like, he really had to show that, like, I am the best duelist in the world. I have to be able to prove that and fight. And whilst I think statistically they were maybe behind what Chopped were throwing in, the timing of those picks and those eliminations and when those players showed up, that's what's going to be important. But we're going to talk to the mad scientist of EMEA. We sort of spoke a little bit about his drafting style, and first and foremost,
the mad scientist. Yeah, this kid
I wanted to mention
is fucking smart, chat, and for Marvel Rivals.
4 times out
He's
of 4
really smart.
going to take out the Emma, the Venom, and having a one-sided Mantis as well. Pretty much the plan.
Not completely. The plan was to play more 4, but I kind of trolled. I think I played really bad on both of the maps that I played 4 and Mech. I think I can do a lot better. My team deserved a much easier win. Let's say it like that.
So what happened between, obviously, let's talk about the last series as well that you played, where there were some reactions of, we did struggle in draft, and this time you kept it fairly simple again, sticking with the same draft every time. What does it take going from being the world champions to going to what could have been your elimination map, not going
Question,
to
is Rivals becoming more popular in esports than Overwatch?
I mean, it would obviously be worst case, right? But we pulled through, we put ourselves together, we had issues.
That's a pretty tough question.
I think issues, but we fixed them, right? And especially yesterday when we played,
I think Marvel Rivals needs
Gaming, it was incredibly hard
in
to
my
find the right
opinion,
matchup because we were under so much pressure. I think we have
build
to
a foundation
now
first.
A little bit better figured out, and I think we're gonna do well.
Yeah, I think
really hope that we get to play Citadel Gaming again, because I think now we're gonna win.
I think they need to build a foundation. This is well, to be honest with you, I think we're gonna see how Marvel Rivals tournament actually looks in Atlanta. I don't know if I'm going, but I mean, like, it's the first land that people are going to be able to actually go to. The one in China was like they invited some streamers, they invited some, like, you know, employees, and they also invited some, like, fans from China. But yeah, this is the first one with an actual audience, so I personally want to go see how it's going to, like, be. I think it's going to look fucking sick. Yo, Jake, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Put up such a poor performance, and I'm really sorry to all the fans out there for it, because we went 0-3 for like no reason, kinda, because I had the responsibility to do good matchups, and I didn't get that, so it's my fault that we didn't get that far. But besides that, right, we pulled ourselves together.
TwitchCon is in San Diego,
and we sit
California.
We sit in the Discord until like
I know
5
I'll be at San
so
Diego,
like 12 hours
because I'm
we
playing
need to
there.
We need to clear things. We were really sad, and I'm so glad that it worked out today. So yeah.
Yeah, Emily and I will be at TwitchCon if anyone's going.
We even get on to
NA
Atlanta,
TwitchCon, not
we
EU.
have to talk about the champions of EMEA Citadel Weight in the finals, but there's one obstacle between then and now. Your next opponents tomorrow will be Virtus Pro, the return of that age-old matchup. Another team that has had drafting difficulties in the past, but are starting to lock in a bit more. How are you feeling?
I think it's going to be a very interesting game. I think if we feel well, we should win. You know, the odds are, I think, in our favor in a little bit. But at the same time, they're always a strong opponent, right? I'm also glad they make LAN, right? I think EU deserved 4 spots, personally, I mean, look at the quality of the teams, right? Even the top 6 teams, Insomnia and FaZe, also very, very good competition, right? It's like the hardest region in the game right now to perform in and play in, and I think it was noticeable today. And I think, as you can see from every game is close, anyone can win as of right now, and I think we're going to show that we will end up on top, hopefully.
I mean, that's a good shout as well, because I do want to say that because it is also you guys qualifying, it is also the end of Chop's journey, at least in this tournament. What was the kind of like process?
I hope Chop stays as a team. They were really good though.
Was it focusing on how they played?
See, that's the worst thing I hate about being a competitive chat. Like Chop hit 4th place. They beat some great teams. They did really well, but like usually some stuff like this, they break up. They disband. Drama happens, maybe. I don't know.
The win condition.
Yo, what's up, Dad?
This matchup was to get rid of what they used to practice in scrim. I mean, everyone who plays professionally knows what teams prefer to play. Right, to us it was obvious they wanted to play Jeff, and we kind of knew that we can't beat their Mantis comp, so we had to give them Jeff but make it weaker by banning Venom. I think that was to not give them the team up, to not give them a lot of Shark ults, right?
Check it in. Welcome back, Dad. Welcome back.
Over with team up. I think that was the main thing, and I think we did quite well with that.
Alright, we'll let you go prepare because you still have more matches coming up tomorrow.
Yo, Lena Holics, appreciate the massive 25 months, my friend.
To your upcoming opponents or the fans out there.
What's up, Sane?
I hope we win, right? I mean, the goal is to win in the end of the day, right? We play everyone here, and I have to say this, like in an industry like this, right? For Chopped, an example, they get almost 0 salary from what I heard, right? They're hard grinders, they deserve a spot, they're a great team. It's quite sad that they go out this way and they don't get to go to LAN and really get that attention that they do deserve, right? They're so good and they have so good players. I think everyone that is in this industry has been there before, and I think they're gonna have a future no matter what. So, you know, I'm glad we get to make legacy though, you know, and keep going. So that's
bro. Personally, I have actually never had a conversation with Trust Me, but
Trust Me once again, we'll let you go back to your team and prepare for tomorrow's games.
He's a fucking he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
When he says that it is time to keep it going, to be the legacy team, it is time that you should trust them, because this is the EMEA
he seems like a really down-to-earth, you know,
Virtus
humble kid.
And Natus Vincere. They will be joining a reject from Asia, over Ultra Gaming from China, Iconics from China, and we'll be finding out the second Asia team.
Top 5% of the world in Overwatch. With my 3,000 hours and as a light fellow of bronze, I was surprised. My son reminded me the 95% of the world doesn't play defaulted to the top. Keep your head up, chat.
Hey, listen, Johnny, appreciate the massive dono. It doesn't matter if you have 3,000 hours in Overwatch and you're bronze. Listen, as long as you're having fun, and even if you're not winning in the video game, at least it sounds like you're winning in fucking real life because you have a son. So, hey, W, right?
Any 3 of these teams could go on and win Atlanta, no doubt.
You're completely right. 3 champions representing EMEA. They are literally our champions against the world. But we got to find one more champion. Tomorrow, it will be that lower bracket final. Natus Vincere versus Virtus Pro. The winner will be facing the current EMEA champions, waiting, stalking in those grand finals. Citadel.
I don't agree with him what he said though. Like he keeps saying like EMEA's
it's gonna be
like top 6 teams were made. I don't.
Well, so these things
I think maybe like
pretty long. It's not going to be us. It's going to be Moxie and like they're taking us for the action. But I think
after watching this, I think 3, if not maybe 4 teams were like really good.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
I want to say 6.
You couldn't have asked for anything better with these last couple of series that we've seen.
Literally, thank you all, everyone, for having us once again. Tomorrow's games will be exciting. We'll be watching as well, so we'll be able to keep the entertainment going. And I hope you are all ready. This has been such an incredible stage, such an
You're
incredible
NA biased
season.
though? No, not really. I think the NA games are a lot more closer and a lot more entertaining.
Tune into Americans tonight as they continue their groups.
I watched every single NA and EMEA game, bro, and I literally said earlier today that I think EMEA probably does have the better teams. I mean, like statistically speaking, chat, when NA and EMEA met, EMEA did win. They beat, what do you call it? Na'Vi did beat Envy, so I did say, like, you know, they do have the better team. What about Asia? I don't watch Asia because that would mean I'd be doing 24-hour streams with no sleep. Yeah. Yeah, Gabriel, appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. Yeah. Slacker, how are you guys go? I have been doing 15-hour days for the past weeks. And I have been lack of sleep. I have been very tired, and you guys are gonna be saying L streamer? That is fucking wild. I just wanna let you guys know, I've been streaming so much, I haven't been spending time with Emily or the kids. And you guys are taking me away from my family and taking time away from me seeing my dad. You guys don't care about family or kids? That's fucking, wait, hold up, I just got a text message. Hey Jay3, it's Emily. You don't have to worry about the kids anymore. You've been spending too much time on the computer. Take care. Wait. What? No, Emily is streaming. You know what? We're gonna wait for, oh, by the way, chat, NA is gonna be starting at 7 o'clock tonight, so we have a few hours to play ranked. That's what we're probably gonna be doing.
And if you see next to that little icon, they'll have a number next to it. That's how many people are in that range. So 5 of us get shields.
Oh, that's what the number was for. I thought it was like your endorsement level or something.
8. Have you been nice to clankers recently? No, but it works like almost similar to Lucio in the sense of you see the number, that's how many people are around you.
Okay.
So best part with it is if you are going to be playing the most boring game of like rivals ever. I'm going to be sitting here poking that one support across the map, and then just kind of descending and hiding. With a lot of flying characters, if you hit control on your keyboard, you can go down directly.
First of all, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting 5 subs. And guess what, Crash? You got a free sub.
Oh shit, wait, I got lucky.
What do you mean only 5? Hey, at least hey. At least I'm supporting, and she doesn't know. What do you guys mean, fucking only 5? What do you guys think? You think I'm like fucking Bill Gates or some shit? The fuck? Yo, you no. No. I'll tell you guys what. Let's set up a system. You guys gift me 10, and I'll in return gift her 1. Let's go on. Let's get it going. Come on. Okay, let's get this. I hope the ranked games are gonna be good today. That doesn't make any sense. Because what happens if I do that to you guys? You guys need to be appreciative. What happens if you guys sub, or you, by the way, Gabriel, appreciate the massive Prime sub, and Jay Priv, appreciate the massive Prime sub. What would you guys do if you guys subbed, or if you guys gifted 5 subs, and I was like, only 5? Only a Prime sub? Come on, man. Let's see some more. Like, you guys will cancel me. Like, remember that person. I don't know if you guys have been on, like, you know, like Twitch for a very long time. Have you guys remember that one person that was like, if you are watching me right now, you should sub right now. And if you're not subbed, you should go get a job, because you shouldn't be watching Twitch if you were, you know, if you can't afford a sub. Sub to me right now. Like, it's only $5 a month. I need you guys, everyone, get out your credit cards and your checkbook and your stuff and give me $5 a month. Come on. Yeah, that shit was funny. Yo, Noko, you solo right now, or what rank are you? Oh. Oh. Yo, if we duo, because I'm watching the NA games at 7 o'clock. If we duo, are we going up? Are we going up? Oh wait, if we duo, I am on a one. Oh sorry, no one. I'm on a 3-game win streak. You want to duo? I'm down. Listen, I don't care if I lose my rank. All that matters is that if we're having fun, and if chat's having fun, that's all that matters. Right? If we lose,
that's all that matters.
If we lose, yeah, I'm down.
I'm blaming you.
Listen, no.
I'm
How is it that when we duo, we lose, but when I play against you in like these content creator tournaments, you are playing like LeBron James and Steph Curry had a baby?
Because I am Steph Curry and LeBron James if they had a baby. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. I've been trying to tell you this.
I don't believe it.
I don't either, but I don't know. I just tap in.
Okay, we need to tap in today.
We're gonna tap in. We're gonna tap in.
We're gonna tap in. Let's get it. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready, chat. I'm ready. I'm strapped in. I'm strapped on. Let's get this shit. I'm ready. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm ready.
I'm knocking. I'm using you.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna accept it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to share chats, but my chat is like...
Hell no.
You don't want to share chats? Yeah, my chat's evil.
Do you want me to? I can.
It's up to you. I just know my chat are a bunch of assholes.
See, that's what I'm saying. But, nah, we're fine. We're fine. I like your chat. I like your chat. What do you mean?
That's at least one of us does.
See, that's crazy.
Bro, every day I wake up and I'm happy. And I smile. I look at myself in the mirror and I say, today's going to be a good day. And I say at least 5 positive things about myself. And then I start streaming.
You name 3 for me right now?
I am.
Before you continue?
I am alive. That's a good thing. I'm very tall, and you know, I am fortunate to be able to stream.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's only... Yeah, no, you know what? I won't even judge. Continue, please continue.
And
My
then,
bad.
And then, you know, I get online, and I'm like, you know what? I'm very happy. And you know what the first thing my chat says to me when I wake up?
What do they say?
You're bald. You're short. You have fucked up teeth. You're cross-eyed. You're old. Like, bro, I just want to be happy.
I mean, damn. But you are happy. You're just happy by being bald and short.
Wait.
And
so
what?
So you agree that I'm bald?
No, not me. Not me. I was repeating what they said. And just telling you that you should be happy.
Chat, you guys can make fun of him. It's fine. He's being toxic.
They won't make fun of me. They're your chat. They're not gonna make fun of me. They're gonna make fun of you.
My chat is on my side.
Palm that off.
They're
that's
with
where
me.
you're wrong. That's where you're wrong.
What? John, I appreciate Massive Prime.
I have now just been.
No, watch. I'll prove it to you right now. Yo, my chat. If Noko and I were about to fight each other, whose side are you taking?
Noko's all day.
You know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Welcome to Twitch chat, baby. This is why I love you, chat. This is why. W.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh shit! I couldn't even go to the bathroom.
New ban Hulk if you'd rather.
Nah.
I don't mind.
It's not W, Noko. It's W, you guys. Oh.
Vanish from this match.
I love the squad chat, so I don't have to. I love it so much.
Yeah, true. No, I like it, and they're
So
fixing it
nice.
as well.
Oh, it's gonna be the best.
Yeah, sometimes I try to mute myself, and then we get a game, and I'm unmuted, and I'm like talking, and it's like oh, have you ever like talked to your chat, but you were unmuted, and it's just the most awkward thing ever?
Yeah. No, it's definitely happened. Wait. What the fuck? We have one of those players. Torchy poo.
No, chat, I would not win the fight. Bro. Even if I did fight,
I played so many games with Moxie, you just gotta lock it. You just gotta lock it. Lock the dips. Lock the dips. And then let the cards fall where they may.
That's fucked up, bro.
No.
I would love to fill, but if you want to
trust
laugh,
the process.
You're gonna have to
trust the process. You can't fill. You just gotta trust the process.
I have a 4% win rate on Luna.
Just trust it. Just trust it. Hold on. Char, look at Char. He's thinking about it. He's like, I might have to.
Bro, 4% win rate on Luna this season. I have 20 games played.
That's okay. What? There's no way, right?
4%, bro.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You won't hear it from me. If anything, I'm thinking about switching to triple support or
I'd love
figure that
to
out, but I'm kind of.
Dude, if you go support, we'll go back to Mag.
Hello, guys. I would love to play support, but I have a 4% win rate.
And yeah, I would like to play support, but I am so much better at DPS.
I'll play Adam.
Play Adam and I'll play Luna. Play Adam, I'll play Luna. Go, switch. Go, fucking.
Swap.
Yeah, swap.
Mag, swap, mag, go mag, go mag, go mag,
buddy,
go
okay,
mag.
buddy. Okay.
Look at us.
Wait, I'm swapping. What are we swapping to?
Walk out of spawn.
Guys.
Wait, it's actually tough. I don't play DPS, I play tank.
What happened to 3 support?
Oh, that 3 tanks is fine. 3 tanks.
I don't play DPS. No,
2 tanks said swap mag.
Wait, why did we?
No, this is good.
Swap mag, I think that meant. You guys swap mag?
We didn't know the support. We didn't know the support.
Mag, not you 3. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. We'll switch.
I think 3 tanks is good.
Get on the point.
I'm getting through.
I'm getting pushed back.
There's a. Try to go for the back line here.
Body 1, nice.
Yep. Got him.
I think there's a guy resing above us.
I got you. You're all up.
Oh, no, he's resing. Main.
Can we walk forward? Just walking him. I have all.
This one. Nice.
Oh, I died. Unless you res. We can win this. Oh.
Double KO. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I shouldn't have.
I almost killed their fucking mag. Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's behind us. If he tries to get in, I'll cut him.
Yeah, Angela, right.
I'm gonna walk up, I think. I got it.
Look at him. Oh, nice.
You can break that.
I don't have ult.
It's one.
Cloak is one as well. On main. I see you. I'm trying to help you.
On the point.
Yep. Beautiful job.
I got res.
All right, yep. Do you have cocoon? Do you have cocoon?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to
triple now.
hook that Spider-Man ult. Wish me luck.
Be wary of this location.
Yeah, hook that Spider-Man.
Much better.
Angela's going around this way.
She's above us, yeah.
If someone dies early, let me res for you.
Just reloading.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Bad res. Fuck.
And I'm dead. I can res.
Oh, I'm behind them. What is this res?
I thought was gonna die first.
The res pick?
5 point. 5 point.
Shield it.
Fight it.
Adam on. Oh.
Spidey 1.
I'm gonna try to get a TP if we can touch.
He's just Spidey here.
We touch? No, never mind.
Oh, no.
Tough.
Oh.
Damn.
What do we need? I'm trying to stay alive. The Spidey and their Angela was on me, so I just.
No, I feel you. I'm trying to think. I could play Ultron. Pretty crazy here. Maybe we just need a main healer, like a Luna or something, instead of. Yeah, okay, that works too.
Here, I'll put my armor down first, and I'll swap out.
Yeah, and then we just. Let's try this. Hey Jay.
Yo.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Oh, okay.
2, 1.
What the fuck, man?
Capture the mission area. Got it?
You're gonna do so great this round. Did you hear all of that, or was I muted?
You were.
It like keeps cutting out. It keeps cutting out, and
I think what.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
This is real firepower!
Right. Trying to kill Cloak in the back. Oh, breaking this. Using my ult to keep us up. I'm trying to keep you up. No.
Rise, my friend!
Nice.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Second chance is over.
Nice. No, the res. I got the res. I killed the res. The res beacon, I mean.
Fuck.
That's 3.
Listen. Listen.
Nice.
I'm fucking sweating.
Holding up. Watch out for
Us against the world!
I'll try to hook her out. Oh, she's not even showing.
Oh, sorry, you
I'm trying to kill this Cloak, or this Adam. Adam one. I'm going for him. He's still one. I gotta back up here. I'm trying to kill Spider-Man here.
There's an Iron Fist behind us as well. Be careful.
Okay, Spider-Man here too.
Keep going.
He's still here. Underneath. Huge.
Good comms.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
Iron Fist.
Iron Fist left. Yeah. I broke his shields already. Fuck.
He's low half now.
I have ult. I might save it.
Hey, Matt killed him. I won.
Trying to kill Spider-Man.
By the eye of Agamotto.
That's not good.
Where did he even come from?
I don't know, but oh, we don't have res. It's fine.
We just flew.
Just a stall for 99. Save ult, save ult, save ult, save ult. Don't use.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're not even sharing chats. And you're gonna say thank you, Noko, for carrying Jay3? What the fuck?
Control lost.
Get them. They're coming up ahead. This platform vulnerable.
Big.
Kill him. If we can, kill this Magneto. Kill the Magneto free.
Well, fuck me.
I got two.
Us against the world.
Oh, dude, I can't help.
They used 2 of their ults on mid. They're missing a few of them.
Oh,
I'm missing 2.
missing.
I
got both of them.
Kill. Go and kill.
I'm trying to heal you. Yep. He's in a cocoon on point. Kill that. Strange if we can.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Kill it.
Yep. Trying to get to this orb. Let him die. Nice. Kill the Iron Fist. Going right side. Nice. Ooh, come on. Let's go, Jay! I like
might
that.
even ult if it kills some of us because
That
then
was a good game. This is tough.
You just gotta have passion.
I got you, man.
I'll try
Just
to...
have all the passion in your world.
Listen, I
30 seconds before
am
you
the
attack.
anti-diver. You cannot dive my team when I'm on the opposite team from you. You cannot. I am like if you got like to the people who actually met me in real life, if they could describe me, I am like a brick wall. I am like I'm like unmovable object.
Why does Bucky think he could fucking take on Magneto? Is he dumb?
Wait, what?
All you need to do is
He
capture
just-
the mission area. Got it?
Oh yeah, luckily I only need 1 armor to take you out. Like, shut your bitch ass up, Bucky. You can't kill Magneto. Like, what the? Who the?
Oh, Blade now.
Blade.
Wait, this is a Spidey map.
Fuck!
Kill him, Blade.
Blade it.
I didn't have my uppercut. Chat.
I got both supports. 1.
This unmovable object. Met on unstoppable force.
I'm dead, but I think you got both.
Good rest, thank you. I don't have a. I could probably hook that towards the end, maybe.
I don't have Ogre, come back. No, get out of here. You're good. They ulted on me.
I try to get the health pack.
Spider-Man did like some crazy combo on the outside.
Fuck.
Capture the mission area.
Bro, I'm fucking
know
up
what
my
to say
ults,
to
chat.
that.
I'm fucking up my ults today. Listen.
Why are we giving up?
Spawn spider. Yeah, I can't do anything about this Spider-Man.
Spider-Man behind. And spawn. Trying to kill me.
Behind. Spider, almost dead.
Still trying to. Nice.
Okay, we're coming back. With healing.
Coming. Just hold on. No fucking way.
Still got an edge. Protect your balls.
Chat, I'm
We
scared.
don't really have much we can block with mag shield.
I always come back.
Yeah.
Do you have any other ideas? Character switches, anything?
I mean, I can go strange
We
here.
can play different heroes if we want. But yeah, maybe strange.
Both, two behind.
Yeah, I'm
But,
watching him. I'm watching him. We can go.
Okay, then let's just walk in. They're down. I'm gonna ult this, and we're gonna go in.
Don't mess with the amazing
Got one.
Spider-Man!
I'm dead here.
Oh.
I use my health. I can cancel it.
I always come back.
This is our objective right here.
Oh, that sucks so much. No!
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck is it? What the fuck is?
Touch point.
GG's guys. Was close.
Oh shit. Yeah, GG's. I wonder what the issue is there.
I fucked up some of my ults, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's this guy because he's saying that he lost 10 games in a row. There's no way he actually lost 10 games in a row.
I would not doubt it.
No. This guy's trolling. Let me see this. I think I fucked up all my ults. Yes, chat. I think I fucked up all my ults. Limited access to their career profile. Can anyone search up that guy's name?
Wow. Every one of our...
I want to know if that guy's actually on a 10 game loss streak. There's no way. That's literally fucking impossible. Blaze, I appreciate the massive Prime sub though, and how do you say your name? I don't know how to say it. Lolau Auditor? Is that how you say it? Appreciate the massive Prime sub as well. Am I stupid? Damn.
Oh, by the way, happy National Boyfriend Day. That was yesterday, but I forgot.
Oh, you don't remember? We Discord called last night and slept on the face cam.
I was trying to be discreet about it, but
oh shit, my bad.
Just saying everything.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know it was not in public yet.
Christ.
My bad. Did Virtus Pro win? I was knocked out. Virtus Pro did not win, sadly. It was a really good fucking series, though. That was a really good series.
Very.
Oh, shit. I forgot. See, this is what I mean. I thought I muted.
No. It's okay. I don't care.
Nope. Thought I was muted.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, I hate you.
Oh. Well, let me tell you something.
Let me get mute. Yeah, have you played Daredevil? Of course you did.
Yeah, he's I feel like he's I'm not good with melee characters, but I don't think he has like insane bursts. Like, you know, when they make like introductions to characters, they make them all seem broken, but I don't think he's like broken of a character.
Do you think he was broken in the range when people were doing it?
Well, I mean, I think anything's broken in the range. Like, I mean, you could two-tap someone with hella up close and people will be like, holy shit, that's broken. But like, you know, how common is that going to be like in an actual game?
I mean, for me, very common. I don't know about for you, but no, I get it. I get what you mean. Damn. Okay.
That's crazy. Jay's trash, so of course he doesn't like it very much. Yep,
No,
man, I'm trash.
Well, there's a tech with him that
even though I'm top 500 and you're probably
that you
silver.
can do. You can use your shift, which is your pull ability. You can use it like Sue.
Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
He is not going to be a better Iron Fist, especially with how like Iron Fist is going to be next season.
By the way, this guy only plays fucking Iron.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I don't think he's very good, but
No.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy.
so the tech is you use your shift, and if you press jump or you press your E, you don't pull towards them, they only pull towards you. So you can like pull people off of high ground, you can pull them towards your team like a Sue Storm would, and you don't get pulled in.
Oh.
Which is crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
Little sneaky little tech.
Okay. Pretty interesting, chat. I don't think that's gonna make him like. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Daredevil's gonna like shake up the meta. I don't know. We'll see how he actually plays. Like I said, when we were trying out Daredevil yesterday, we had some of the shittiest fucking team comps. Like we had Mantis Jeff for healing, and we just kept dying and dying. So, like, and then an actual team comp, I don't know how it's gonna be. But you know what I do know, chat? I do know that when the character does come out, you are gonna get those people who are gonna insta-lock the character, even if he's good or bad. And they're not going to know how to play him, and they're going to go 0 and 14, and you're going to be like, hey, bud, can you switch? They're going to say no, and you're going to lose. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen.
Like Steve.
Of course I know. It's gonna be me. What?
Stay strong.
Let us show these so-called heroes what mutant.
But you know what? At least they're having fun. I don't care if they're having fun. Does your fun have to come at other people's expense? If so, let me break your legs, because I think that's fun. It might not be fun for you, but it's fun for me, so let me break your legs. In Minecraft, obviously, because I would never, like, you know, actually do that in person.
Ooh, they're running BP.
There you are.
Yo, let's get it, team.
They're running BP. They're running BP. It's gonna go into the back line. I'm looking for him.
You think he has no personal shield.
Yep. Trying to fucking.
Okay, I cooked that guy and uppercut him twice. So. He's gonna come in again. He's.
Yep.
Huge.
One drop.
You can go first, Aki, if you need it.
Nice.
Not yet.
Another fearsome foe.
Someone scratch my back.
Invisible?
Yeah, push BP back. Fuck. BP one again. Going in.
You got this, Aki. You got this.
We got him. Nice. Breaking this. All good. Ooh, good fade.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Are you guys ready? Wait, huge.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they have no support, old chat. You know what that means?
Look who's here.
Got eyes on an enemy.
We're still up as a portal.
Okay. I think I hear Phoenix. Yeah, like or
Yeah,
never mind.
Yeah,
I thought they were up top. I thought they were top.
no, she's on mid.
Oh, fucking bubble.
She cared about it.
No.
Gotta get that reset for you.
No, that guy's not gonna live, right? That guy's living.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't bubble or anything. I was
It's
there.
okay. They barely touched her.
That guy's living!
Phoenix behind. I could, never mind.
No, chat, no, I'm sorry, no.
You are nothing!
Damn.
Better stop that vehicle!
That bubble that he gets, no.
No.
Cloak and dagger's good.
No. Come on, BP, no bubble. Nice shot.
I'm gonna try to uppercut her up if we could. Can we kill her?
I'm blind.
Oh no, that was close.
I was blind. Got one. Oh no. Got it.
No, I'll portal back.
We gotta make sure. Keep her,
Okay, chat. I'm gonna make you guys proud. You ready?
I'll stall. Keep me up. I'm just dance. I'm dancing.
Portal time.
You gotta jump.
Oh, I was gonna make you guys so fucking proud. But just like my dad, he's not happy with my performance.
It's gone.
Better stop that vehicle!
I'm just dying. You're welcome.
I've tagged a potential.
I'll patch you up.
By the eye of Agamotto.
I unleash the Vishanti power.
It's actually a lot better that we have that they have a magic. I think magic's a lot easier to deal with.
I'm gonna ult on point.
Okay. Magic die. Nice. I think you might be able to save it.
I don't think we need it.
Trying to kill Shrink. Nice.
You can do it now if you want.
I don't think that. Okay. No. Helpful. It's always a shame when we double support alt when it's a 42.
Well, I'm gonna need you guys to break the terrain shield because I'm gonna have to try and nuke the invis or the Punisher, I guess.
I got you.
They don't have
I'm gonna
cloak
kill
ult,
one of
so it should be good for you.
Do we think he's gonna be close to Punisher ult?
No. He was just magic. He was just
magic.
magic.
For that.
I'm gonna try to get a
probably
pick.
at least 50, right?
Oh, the map changed.
Invis one shot. Alright.
I had to ult stay alive.
Okay, I don't need that. I'll save it for Punisher.
I'm fucking drinking after this game.
Do you even use it?
I'm fucking drinking.
You are nothing!
Huge.
Rocket him with her roll. He can ult first.
I'm gonna go for a flank.
Jury! Executioner!
I got Phoenix.
She's one shot.
Honey's dead. I'm on invis. In the back. She's one. Nice.
Nice job.
The current score is
Nice.
0-1.
What the fuck is wrong with me right now, bro?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
You'll need a
Yo, I'm
top-notch
shitting
team
myself
to win
right
this
now.
one.
Why is that?
I'm a huge fan of both of you.
Damn. Hey.
Bro.
Literally, I've never been in a game with y'all before. This is cool.
This is sick. I'm glad,
That's
man.
so cute.
I know we played against each other earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah. GG's. Does the voice chat cut out for anybody else, or am I just losing my mind out here? Or
no, I'm just
Does
muting
that
you.
for me sometimes.
like that?
No. Yeah, like that.
Yo, AZ, appreciate that 55 months, my friend. Bro. Bro.
These are the days when I'm glad.
So, how was Daredevil?
He's alright. I don't think he's overly broken.
Look around, Eric. I don't think this world belongs
Oh,
to
that's good at least.
anymore.
I feel like people are just gonna the mechanic freaks are just gonna break that character. I think they're gonna make him broken. I don't know.
Bro,
We'll see. Basically.
I am ulting. I've been
I
having
think he's that
horrible
bad, and all of a
ults,
sudden he's a
bro.
menace.
This is what happens when you get old. I
didn't
promise
watch too
I'll
much
get
of
you
the
guys.
gameplay. I just saw that like one-shot combo thing that kills in like half a second.
Yep.
I promise I'm gonna get you guys a 6K right now.
Doesn't seem easy to pull off though.
Yeah, doing it on a bot in a practice range makes it seem strong.
Yeah, right. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, it always does. It's the same kind of thing with the Angela thing. You're never actually gonna hit that in an actual game.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, good hook.
Ooh, nice
Good
job.
stuff. Good stuff. We could just stay here. Stay here. Just bully them.
He's gotta go for the support.
I got
if
the
he
get
can.
the back. He's coming from makes him. Yo, I'll make my ults up with my hooks, chat. You know what they do say? I am the #1 hooker. Wait, you want to put? Yeah, let's do this. Oh, let's not do this. I'm dead. No, I went too far. My bad.
Jay3's inting in my rank lobby.
Hey, we cap though. We cap.
I can ult first, fucker.
Thank you.
Oh, what is he? Oh. I can kill it. Nice.
I got some hard.
Help him with the Hulk. On cart. Help with the Hulk on cart.
I grabbed the Invis. I got Invis.
Just call me shit, chat. Just call me shit. Just do it. Yeah, this is your one. I'm giving you one free card to call me shit.
You do be on that movement.
He is be hopping.
Oh, I went so low in the back. Oh.
Can we look at Banner?
Yeah. Iron Fist is kind of doing some shit.
Got no block.
I'm hulking out.
Shields up! Disappear! You belong to me!
Oh, that's good. She's got like everybody. Kill Luna.
Oh yeah, that's massive. Thank you. Huge. Killing Mag.
Yep. Phoenix is like half health inside this building.
I'm with you, Phoenix. I'm with you.
That's all it took? Really? Hex scores?
No way that guy lives.
What am I? Invisible?
I'm killing
Invis one,
Chat, I feel it.
Shoot your shield, shoot your shield.
Chat, I feel it.
Happy speed. Burning this.
Shooter.
Nice.
That's not what I expected.
Invis on the right, one shot.
I'm out of here. What?
Where'd my thing go? Trying to kill that Luna in the back.
Yeah, she's one. I got her.
Killing back on the cart. Nice.
Listen, listen.
Use
Listen.
Prime if you have it. Or if you have it.
Yeah, use the prime. Use the prime.
I already used mine.
Use it again. Nice. Nice.
You guys are probably going to be like,
Jay, why do I look on your stream and you just got your head down? What's up?
I hit 0 ults. But see, chat is making fun of me because I didn't hit any ults, but I was just trying to show them, like, this was a content idea. I was just trying to show them that, like, ults don't matter and you can still win games.
So I don't mean, my bad. You know what? You're so right. GG's. You can win in a game without hitting any ults, but
Your mic cut out, bro. I didn't hear anything.
Did it? Oh, no, it's okay. I shouldn't. It's
GG's, my friend. GG's. I hit 0 ults that game, chat. 0. I hit 1.
Oh, you hit 1. Oh, then you're fine. It's not 0.
Bro, the J.
Like, yeah, you're fine. That's so good.
No, bro, it's not good. Not good.
Damn, someone said J1. That's great.
I hold myself to the highest level. You know what, chat? We're gonna.
Some might call that aura.
No. I gotta go do something real quick, chat.
I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to celebrate. Here they come. I am dangerous again.
Double kill.
Again.
Four in a row.
Oh, I hear you ulting. Look at you. You're hitting some.
About time.
So that's what that's supposed to look like. I joke. I kid. Statistically speaking, though, Jay, I think you hit more 3-man ults than none. So, like, it's okay to have a not ulting game, you know? You okay?
I always come back.
Oh.
Sorry, I was mad.
Shit.
I was mad. I had to take my anger out on the bots.
Oh my god.
Sorry, chat. I had to practice, bro. I had to practice. Play Spider-Man. My Spider-Man's too fucking clean, bro. Watch this. Ready?
Life is hard sometimes, but at least maybe I can make it easier for other people.
Wait. Shit. Wait. Fuck. How do Spider-Man players do this?
Now I've got something.
Yeah, I got something, all right. Oh my god.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh god. I don't know how, but you're Celestial 2. I'm GM1. There is.
Now, who am I gonna banish from
Yeah,
this
your mic
match?
cut out. There's what?
Oh. I think there's 2 GM3s in this game. And they might be an enemy team.
That's good.
But I'm just saying for point-wise, yeah, we got a lock.
If I lose this game, I think I lose like 500 points. Nah.
What the? This guy's like banned Phoenix. Hello? But I'm playing Phoenix. I would like to. I can always play Hello as well. Deal.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Bro, I can't fill, chat. I can't fill. If I fill, I legit have.
Days like today, we trust the process. What do you think?
I can't. If I play support, we're gonna lose. It's just,
No, I'm not telling you to play support. I'm telling you, do we stick to our?
Like, I would love to be a team player, but statistically speaking, we have more chance of winning if I was on DPS than I was on support. I can't play, bro. I cannot. Statistically speaking, I have a 4% win rate on Luna.
30 seconds before you
That's
attack.
like,
Get ready.
it's like picking your NBA, what do you call it, final team or whatever. What's that, fantasy team? And you pick LeBron James, and I'm LeBron James, but you put LeBron James on the fucking bench. Like, bro, it doesn't make any sense, chat. LeBron James is a starter. I've also never played a fantasy game in my life, so I don't know.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
6, stick to your guns. Do not switch. He'll switch.
1.
Do not switch. He'll switch.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
He didn't switch. Okay, it's fine.
I'll switch if we don't win the first fight.
Nope.
No, I will switch.
Nope, you do not switch.
I will switch.
You do not switch. I will switch. You
No.
4% Luna, I will
switch. We can make it 5%.
Only one support. Good luck.
He said he was gonna play Rocket. Playing in the back. There's a Spider-Man in the back. Never mind. Nice.
What the fuck is that
What fucking movement is that? Huge. Ambus have it.
Bro.
By the eye of
No.
Oh, I try to help my support player. Okay, chat, I'm switching. Do I switch? Do I switch for a 0-1 Spider-Man? Do I switch? I'm switching.
This capture progress has passed the halfway point.
No. Jay, what are you doing?
I gotta do it.
You're letting this Spider-Man take like DPS over you?
I trust him, bro. He has the mask.
Oh.
I like the cold. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Jay, I will kill everything for you. Just
I'll give you my flake. There you go.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You are nothing. Double KO. Back in the fight.
I fucking couldn't hit anything.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I am Asgard!
back in the fight. Against the world.
Oh boy. I'm so glad I went through a portal to die. Oh my god, bro. I was 1% off from fucking ult. All I had to do was hit one shot.
All right. What counters Star-Lord, do you think? Like on the regular?
I didn't always love my powers, but now I think they're great.
Oh, but do you play another DPS by any chance?
I play all the DPSs.
But you don't play anything else, right?
No, I can play literally anything.
Oh, I'm thinking.
Can you play with my heart?
Oh, I was thinking.
What do you think?
Yeah, Adam. I was thinking Adam Warlock, but I was like, I'm trying to think of a different DPS. Like, I could play Phoenix, or I could play Adam, but I think we need a hit scan. Thoughts?
Well, hold on. I could go like. So what do you want me to go?
You can go. Yeah. Go that. This is fine. We'll just do this.
Well, I'll just go.
And then or just go Phoenix. Yeah, whatever. You just triple support it.
Even the Phoenix acknowledges how important this battle is.
Are you two friends with Apex Nobby?
Be your best self.
Jay?
Me?
And Noka?
What's up?
I don't play Apex. Oh shit.
Wait, what are you saying?
Never mind. Are you friends with Canoe or no?
Sorry. Oh wait, sorry.
I have a Spider-Man on me, beating my ass currently. Okay.
Sorry, I had to go damage for a second. I had to check.
Okay, yeah, just good damage.
I think we need a main tank. Can we go mag here?
Wait, what? What happened?
Yeah, sure, no.
You want me to go damage? You said?
Yeah, just do it.
I'm right here. Remember? In the snow.
I still think triple support is the wave here, but.
Protect your palm. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Sorry, I didn't know.
We're just getting gapped. I think we're just getting gapped, basically.
Don't say that. We win this.
No, I'm saying I canceled the spider ult too late.
Yeah, I didn't have my hook.
I don't know why, but that's like our what, a third. Is he's not meta next season, right? Like he's still bad. Thor. Am I losing my mind? Why is everyone locking him? Is there a YouTube video that came out that is like he's the greatest hero in the world?
I don't know. I mean, we played him a little bit in the tournament.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, they hit him back.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Are you guys having the same fun as I am?
I think we win this. We just gotta lock it in here.
I unleash the Ashanti's power. You thought I was going for good.
Shay, go look at my history after this game. It'll cheer you up.
Why?
If you tell me you're on a lose, are you on a lose streak?
Well, I think I have like 30 SVPs in a row. Well, not actually in a row, but like my whole thing is literally just SVP and SVP. Like last game.
Spider-Man 1. Oh my god.
Yo, we're up a pick. Let's get it. I'm gonna try to hook her out. She didn't come back this way.
Shit.
Okay, nice job.
Oh, good work, Jay. I didn't mean to take a refresh.
Oh, you're good. I still have it, but I don't think they're gonna be here.
I'm saving my ult only for Star-Lord. And maybe Strange. That's it.
Not for near-death encounters?
Nope.
Spider-Man's up there.
Because if I use my ult and before Star-Lord, we lose.
This is real
1 HP on Rocket in the main. I don't want to.
Go fucking shit, I saw it. Oh, keep going.
We need to kill Star-Lord though. We need to kill Star-Lord. He's gonna have all on the pillar. Left pillar. Flanking us.
No, Car, you were ready.
I can't see, man.
That's up to me. Spider's coming to stop portal.
We just need a TP, I think. But...
There is only one.
I tried.
GG's.
GG's.
GG.
I think my...
I tried to tell him.
I think my 3% Luna goes to 2% now.
Ah. I'm definitely, as cool as that guy is, I got to avoid the Bobble Dragon. I got to.
No, chat. I healed for a whole fucking round and a half, and I still managed to get the same final hits. Listen, that is not... No. I lost 23... I lost 23 for that game. We can't do that again.
Yeah. I lost 23 as well. Or 22. I lost 22. I told you, like, we had our team. Like, our team, whatever. Like, our team was not, like, they had the better team statistically.
I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome. God damn. That's tough. That is tough. Oh. Weekend queues? Nah, I don't think it's weekend queues. I think we got this. I think we got this. Look at his
actually,
career.
never mind. We did. We had the better team. They just had the egos. No egos, I mean.
Terrible healing bald man.
Damn. Tough. Yo, Santiago, appreciate the massive dono, my friend. Jay, I keep seeing you posted on Twitter and TikTok. Wait, what do you mean you keep seeing? Bro, I only go on Twitter to like post something and then get off. The people who complain on that platform, especially, you know, the games I play, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Did Noko used to play Apex? Yes. X is the new Facebook? Oh no, I think Facebook is even better than you know, Twitter right now. Bro, Twitter, all I see is people... I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Other than like my post, when I go on Twitter and I scroll for like 2 minutes, I just see some of the most angry fucking people in life because they're probably like never going outside and they're chronically like on Twitter. It's crazy.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
So I just go on there, I post what I need to post, and then I go back to my... I read my comments and I talk to my fellow chatters, but oh my god.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
You want me in Torch?
What? What did you say?
Do you want to ban Torch?
Oh, yes, please.
God, that character is miserable.
True.
I just played a game where both teams had Ultron Luna Torch, just pocketed Torch, and our Torch got diffed.
That's the worst.
Yeah, Jeff.
What did you have for breakfast?
Ass. Eggs and bacon.
Hello?
What?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I swear to God, another Thor. What is it?
I tear through the cloudless night.
You're definitely not lying, by the way.
I'm not.
Oh, eggs and bacon with a bao bun.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is
Yeah.
Okay, let's try it, chat. You know, everyone's playing it. Why not, bro? Everyone's playing it. Everyone's playing it. Let's whip it out, bro. I haven't played this character consistently in a very long time, but let's whip it out.
Got something that needs to be blasted? You called the right guy.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, any chance you've talked to Kitty Pryde recently, Gene?
I've been traveling the spaceways alone for some time.
Bummer. Was just wondering if she remembered me.
Take a deep breath, Peter.
Who is that?
Amongst all life in the universe, you're really quite unforgettable.
The battle starts.
Who's
in 5,
Kitty Prime?
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, Kitty Pryde? Who's that?
Space, I can protect, but add time to the mix and...
Like, I don't have a problem with Thor. I just want to know why.
Oh, boy. Here they come. Oh, did you see that?
Oh.
Teleportation time.
Oh, oops. Oh, they have a magic.
Go for it.
No.
Oh, he's gonna teleport. I know where his teleport is too. Yeah, I want to go Bucky, man. I want to get that magic out of the game.
Nice. Can we break that? Everybody? Nice. We can kill her, she's down, run. Nice. I don't know about her though. Nice.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
One as well. I hate this game. I broke their respawn beacon. They have no respawn beacon. He's one. He's half. Fuck.
Oh, I tried.
Alright, we can also TP. We can do the same thing.
We don't have to TP. We can just save till 99. Oh, we're playing it, so we could play Emma. Oh, do we play Emma?
I'm gonna go Bucky's. I'll hook that guy. I can ult behind him though.
I can also play Bucky if you're feeling comfortable.
Oh, I can switch to it. You guys ready? I'm gonna pop my ult here behind him.
Yeah, do.
Killing Emma. Emma 1. Nice. Magic behind. Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
No way, that guy lived.
TP. Back up.
break that.
They have no respawn beacon.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Strange low, strange low, strange low, strange low.
We still up.
Trying to kill
Oh
Rocket.
shit, yeah, about the C chat. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys something C right now.
Damn. Yeah, I think we can TP now, yeah.
Whoops, I forgot about
Just
that.
don't get grabbed by Spider-Man. He's up.
It's down.
A shortcut through space.
They magic ulted.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
What the fuck was that? Oh shit, I got respawn. Nah. Where the hell did you go?
I killed both supports. Nice. I don't think they have TP.
Nice. Good shit, good shit. I have my ult here. I don't know if they have a supportal. Do they have cloak? Oh, they have invis now.
I don't know.
They should probably only have rocket. Right. It's coming up soon.
Oh, they do have
Another
TP.
TP? Oh, Phoenix sure does.
No, I'm locked.
Not there.
Get me out. Carry me out, no trouble.
They did have rocket.
Both the ults. So much damage. Magic one. Dead. Yep. Holy fuck.
Good shit.
You were right. They had rocket.
Good round.
Nice.
Yo, Everest. Appreciate it. Nice of 100 bits, my friend.
Nice job. Nice job.
This is why you trust your teammates, chat.
That was rebuilt to be
No, chat. No. We are shit right now, bro. We are shit. I'm playing like a spectator, bro, because I've been spectating so much of the tournament.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh yeah, Bucky's definitely fun, especially when the other team is running a flanker. I love playing Bucky. Also, when you get a new setup, bro, it doesn't matter. I think that's everyone. When you get a new mouse, when you get a new keyboard, even a mouse pad, you just play differently. You just gotta keep playing with it, get adjusted.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
My past may be pretty cloudy, but if we don't win this, the future is pretty clear.
The fact that Bucky has never been nerfed is crazy. Bucky has a negative win rate. And like all ranks. Not really crazy.
On point. Cloak one, cloak one. I'm helping you cloak with the.
I try to fucking go. I try to get myself shields.
Can burn this. Never mind.
Cosmic yard amplifier, ready to be deployed.
Win rate never equals good or bad. He is busted. Okay, so if he's busted, why does he have like a 40% win rate? Ooh, checkmate, checkmate, checkmate.
Thank you.
I'm gonna try to. Oh, I fucking missed.
Oh, so much damage. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
I'm not gonna get a reset.
Magneto! I am I unleash the Vishanti's power!
Ow, man.
Try to kill that close. Killing cloak in the back. Trying to anyway. Never mind.
I'm gonna try to hook. I'm gonna try to hook. I'm gonna try to hook. Try to, that is. Actually. Magic fun. How did I not?
This Emma's trying to kick my ass, bro. Emma 1 on our side. Literally on our side.
If it's one in the back.
Looking for it. Nice.
Nice.
Nice work. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control seized.
If Buckies are going against each other all the time, then a 40% win rate is impossible. They don't count win rates when... I'm pretty sure it's like Overwatch as well. Overwatch never counted win rates when both characters on the team. It's always when there's like one character. Pretty sure that's how Overwatch does it. Because I was confused as well. Let's just say hypothetically Bucky is meta and every game has a Bucky, then the win rate's gonna be 50%. Because one character's gonna win, one character's gonna lose. So it doesn't make any sense.
Cloak one! Cloak one! Nice. I'll go for this. Yeah.
The TPing. And go back TP.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Are they? Did they like cancel it?
Oh,
I guess they did.
I have no idea. Ah, shit, too early. Okay, we have all our ults. Let's not blow them all now, maybe, hypothetically. Yeah, you know what, fuck it. Let's blow it all.
You are nothing!
I think I killed... No, 1 HP. Nice.
And I was holding back.
Don't let him TP. Nice.
I don't think they make it. On
Spider-Man.
Spidey.
Gonna try to touch. Keep it in the back. Nice. GG's.
Not on my watch. Not on my
GG's.
watch. No, 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 no.
Cooking,
no.
cooking. Nice job.
Good shit. Let me see something. Oh, my bad.
No.
Oh, no, no, I was gonna click on this link. Maybe it's a scam.
Oh.
Give me a second. Let me see.
You ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, that's actually crazy. That Punisher actually has the 4th lowest win rate. That is crazy. Oh shit, yeah. I'll change the record. Hold on, give me a second. What's up, Salt? Chat, am I blind? Bucky has a 49% win rate overall. If you go to Celestial and above, Bucky has a 45% win rate. He has a 51% win rate in bronze. (49%), 50% win rate in bronze. Shit, why does it keep fucking happening too fast? Ooh, don't even get me started on console. Is console Bucky even good? Oh, he's a 49% win rate on console.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
For everyone complaining, just don't get hooked. I mean, to be honest with you, kind of makes sense. I mean, his hook is very loud.
Pick your hero or villain.
What
I'm
is
not
our
judging.
team gonna play? Ew, real quick, I just wanted to know in J3's chat who does warm milk when they add it to the cereal. Ew, you should be locked up. No. You should be locked up for that, chat. It is not better. No.
Do you want Hulk or do you want me to go 30 supports?
30 seconds before you
You
attack.
can go Hulk,
Get
that's
ready.
fine.
Follow your heart.
I'll go Hulk.
It's time for you to get angry.
I'm mad. I'm angry.
If they have a Jeff, I'll just
I'm always angry.
If they have a Jeff, I'll just save my ult for it.
Sounds good.
The battle starts in
Or
5,
cloak too. I think you just one shot cloaks basically.
3,
Cloak is harder, but I could try.
You slap that shit on the last one and then she can't fade away. You just one shot her with
bro,
her right
just slap it on her.
Yeah, bro.
Sorry, what? Run that back, what?
Like the ult, like put the whale.
Just slap that shit on
yeah.
him. Yeah.
No, the way you said it,
What? I said
The way
put
he
the
said what?
ultimate ability on the enemy head.
That's not the exact way to use that.
Whenever you see squid, just kill them.
Unlucky. GG's.
Nope, they don't. They're back.
Oh, never mind. They're bad. It's a 5 right now. It's 5.
First the dice cringe.
That whole dies.
I'm pulling up a flank.
Nice. Huge pull.
You see me?
Can we kill squid? Kill squid? Nice. Let's cap here. I'm not killing him. Cap. Nice.
Oh, hell is on me? Fuck.
It's a we're up a lot still. And like, let's be honest, you're not that important to the team.
True.
Pee in your cereal and eat that.
Not yet.
No, I mean, police! Police!
Eventually.
Police! That guy right there in my chat.
Right
Police!
now.
Is anyone in my stream a cop? Anyone anyone's parents a cop? FBI? Is Oprah in my chat right now?
Bullshit. Oh, there's a whale?
No. I died. Squid's on point. With hello. Careful.
They're down our fort. I can stall a lot.
Just stall. Just stay on point.
I don't think I'm done.
I'm playing hello and I'm gonna kill her. I'm not doing shit on Namor. Yeah, well, I'm playing Namor and like I'm flanking and I could kill 3 of them, but I just
man.
Can't.
Not everyone can be a go.
Whoa, not everyone can be a go. You know what that means? The fish man.
You're gonna try?
The fish man is coming out. I literally have kills. I'm like,
I know, do it.
I'm like the guy. So you can wait, no, I don't want to be that guy from the boys. Never mind.
They've no fish.
Never mind.
I'm just gonna kill everyone. It's a free reign for me.
Jeff was half.
Boot her out. Boot her out.
Jeff is. Never mind.
The Sue's one in the corner. Oh, we're all dead.
Yep.
Damn.
Was just a scratch.
I couldn't
save
stop
you
so
both
easily.
holes, but-
Sinner? Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Waypoint.
Ah, damn, is that LeBron?
I'm on the back. I'm on the two.
Get her,
5v5.
She's one. Hello,
Nice.
Winners
On the mag by himself.
Winners their whole points up. You only have one heal.
The Hulk's gonna ulti soon here. Careful.
I didn't CP. I didn't think we needed that.
The Hulk ulted.
Bruh.
Hope you're dead too. Hope I'm dead too. We're all dead.
Okay, should I use this ult? No, we're not all dead.
Hey, you're gonna lose damage quickly. Can you hear me, TP? Oh, never mind. You gotta go.
Oh, they're low behind the thing. Fuck.
Stay on.
Mag one.
Anchor.
Trying to.
Oh shit, I probably should have seen my ult.
See, me canceling the cloak ult was part of the plan.
Nice.
Come on, I need to build my ult.
I don't have anything for that.
The more squid.
Just be careful over there. Okay.
You be careful. What the hell?
Yeah, no shit. You guys all walk up.
Sorry.
No,
It wasn't me. No, my bad. I felt like you were upset. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Number one, right.
I could do something here.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh my god, that's the juke that I've never seen before.
Ooh, good. Chat, watch this. I'm fucking LeBron James.
I'm punching this too. Keeping your reveal. 2-1.
Fuck, I missed my ult. But hey, listen, doesn't matter.
Who's still low?
I got him.
Nice. Wait, winnable. Nice. Let's go.
Nice job.
You're good shit.
Oh my.
Listen. You guys need to figure out.
One of my Neymars is better than the other.
Ooh. Well, I'm known as the fish guy, so I mean.
Yeah.
Like, you guys need to understand something. You
I'm
guys
just trying to match their hella. Like when I was playing the more, trying to flank.
You missed your ult? Wow, you suck. No, but you need to look at the big picture. I ulted there so the people can get out of that area because it was a zoning ult. The fish got closer to me and I fucked the fish. I mean, killed the fish. Reword that differently. And then, like, the cloak was not next to the other support, and I got the cloak as well because she was low. And then, like, everyone fell apart. Listen, it's all a part of the plan. There you go.
You are one of
Don't know all the damn.
But that doesn't mean.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, what happened?
It's a.
What do you need?
Huh?
What?
The battle starts in 5.
I was asking for cosplay when for Jay, and I said hi.
Ooh, you know, if you can
He's
find me a
Jeff.
link on this skin that I'm wearing, I will cosplay it.
Want me to do that, or any of your like 3,000 cats?
Okay, I'm not that big, but like you specifically.
Me? I'm more on the left.
Okay, I'll find.
Yep.
I'll find.
I see both of you guys on the left.
Play the shirtless Neymar.
Yes.
Pay myself green. I'll do it.
You could be my whale. Cosplay the whale.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far, man. I might be big, but I ain't that big.
Bro, I don't.
Big green
big
guy,
boy.
very yummy.
I'll be the whale then.
He's a big boy.
I can flop around.
What?
What?
We don't have any support, let's be careful.
I bubble lag.
Oh, he's one.
I'm fighting 4 of them in the back.
Hook one.
That was a little overkill. I put 2 squids on him. My bad.
Hey, no worries.
Oh, no way I didn't kill her.
Stop scraping maggots hard to heal.
Can you just send me a stop strike?
Yeah.
You want me to die?
Kinda.
Do they have Coco? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, pray for me. I'm gonna try it. I will try it.
We have a lot. We have a lot here. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Oh, I'm dead.
Maggie got bubble.
Oh, I can't do it.
Oh, I
Coach by my Coach by my.
You cannot wash your hands of Namor.
Oh my god, you better, Bucky.
I had to reload, but
That's my bad. I got Bucky.
I'm sorry, I couldn't Jeff it.
They hella'd. What else did they use? Did they use Cloak?
They used Luna.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
and
they
they
don't
use
even
Justify
have Cloak.
before.
Me,
They use the Justify before. They don't have Jeff either. Not yet.
yeah, they popped everything just for me. It's weird.
Yeah, they use Mag too, right? Yeah, they use Mag. They have Emma, that's it. Emma and maybe Bucky. Emma, Bucky. Oh my god.
I died.
The mag is one.
oh,
No,
this one.
Nope. No. Oh, they don't have reset. They don't have reset. Oh, this hell is popping.
I didn't even know where she was.
Sorry, Maga check.
I thought she was
He was
main.
strafing too much.
Sounds like it was main.
They're not alive.
She's one.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Fuck. I'm gonna go for an angle. Oh, I'm going with you. I'm going with you.
I'm about to have a
Go first. I have whole call team second.
Mag, you have bubble? You have bubble?
I'm gonna go fuck myself.
Oh, that did not work.
I will use all 3. Got one. Killed hell. I forced Hello ulti. Killed Luna.
The hell, it's like 1. We might need a TP here. Any? Oh shit! We don't think we can TP. Oh, Noko's TP.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Ready. Oh.
Thunder bubble.
I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off of Jeff.
Wait, maybe big?
Oh my shoot!
Oh, it's super.
A nice deep freeze.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna just go at him here. I think we just need more heals.
I
More support.
can't Jeff it.
You're in squad chat.
No, I know. I'm telling.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to tell the team.
No. I think we just triple support.
I go.
Just like the
I can push here.
shall be left alone. I'm not a symbol like Steve. I'm just a soldier trying to do his job.
Oh? Is that what we're doing?
Yo, I found a car.
30 seconds before you attack.
Okay,
Get
it's
ready.
better. Okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, this is fine.
Rusted. Furnace.
The fact that we're I need to start playing Emma more. Emma Open is crazy.
My domain will one day encompass
Emma's busted
all
still.
souls.
I got you guys.
She's ridiculous.
No.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Don't hold in your emotions. Let them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to point. Oh, am I like this?
Damn, bro.
All good.
Almost had her.
Return from my own realm.
Focus on the battle.
Their end is nigh.
I suck. Just embrace the light.
Back on the left, right?
Hella behind.
Like, where's behind?
Alright, push, that's 6.
I am ready to
I was
3, 2, 1. It's over.
Oh, okay. I was trying to go on that fucking Hella and I couldn't.
I'm trying to kill Jeff or any of the supports.
I don't think we have like anything for this shit.
Okay.
Okay, so the slots might have to be made. I usually take tank and support. I'm gonna try Angela.
Big kill.
I have no Hella.
Stay Luna.
Yeah. I can't help you.
Oh, Angela, do you want to go
I'm
Angela?
just gonna do it.
Oh, I walked out. I thought you were playing Angela.
Alright, we're two.
They're down 2. How did that even take me? Okay.
We're 4 support right now because I thought he was switching to Angela. I'm just dead.
I was gonna try to fucking ult that too. Chat, what in the fuck are we doing here? Why do we have 4 supports?
I'll make for them in hell.
Oh, GG's.
GG's.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
We go again.
If one of us died, me or you, nothing died. Like, it was just GG's.
This is painful. This is painful. Yo, Fate, congratulations.
And then he
my
goes,
friend.
I'm gonna switch to support. And then I was like, all right, he goes, I'm gonna switch to Angela. So then I swap off tank, and then
dude, you're shooting Bucky when
that.
he gets the Jeff
Crazy.
healing. And that doesn't matter. You can still kill someone through Jeff healing, bro. It's only 100 healing per second.
It's all good though.
Right.
It's all good.
All right, we get it. How do you feel about going to Atlanta,
At least
bro?
we're not fucking having a crazy bad experience like normal.
If I lose, I D-rank, and I will cry.
Let me see, hold on.
I want to see him cry. What the fuck? You're taking Fate to dinner at DreamHack, right? What do you mean? I don't even know if I'm even invited. I don't even know if they're taking streamers. There could be. They might not even take any streamers, bro. There is a possibility.
Can't D-rank. Come on.
I want to go.
Only
I hope
wins.
they invite streamers because It is the first actual land. I'm not gonna call China the land, even though it kind of was. But like there was no crowd. This is the first time people can actually go. I want to see how big the crowd is. Why would you not be invited? Maybe they don't want to invite streamers. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to invite streamers. Maybe they don't want to. I don't know. It's a. I personally don't know. I'm like legit telling you guys right now. I know Overwatch invited streamers. I used to co-stream Overwatch a lot. But I don't know how close, because I think this is the first time Marvel Rivals or NetEase, I guess. I don't know their other games, but I think this is the first time NetEase is maybe working with DreamHack, and DreamHack's its own like production. So I don't know. If they don't invite streamers, or if they don't invite me, it's not the end of the world. I'm still gonna co-stream the games probably and watch them with you guys, because I'm very interested in the pro scene. But
which hero do you think you want to be?
maybe you did some mischief in China, brother. I was sick the whole China trip. If you guys watched the China co-stream with me, I was literally fucking dying, but I was co-streaming with you guys. Emily did carry. She was co-streaming a lot too, but
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
But yeah, I was sick. And yeah, NetEase is actually really nice though. They didn't just buy me like one medicine, like one little like thing to help me get over the sickness. No, they literally gave me the whole pharmacy. Being sick was an excuse. You know what, Saint Trex? I'm sick of you, bro. I am sick of you.
Who do you guys want to get rid of?
No.
I don't know. I guess you guys just want to get rid of Emma.
Oh, give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
We could do that.
Yeah, we could do Emma. We could do Star-Lord. We could do.
Oh, do Star. I hate that character. Do Star-Lord. I fucking hate that. I can't stand that character.
All right.
All right, Jay3. Do you want your team up?
Make it make sense that you actually saw that photo that I took with the devs, bro. He picked it up and we just took a photo.
Want me to go Lunas now?
It was.
I can solo tank Mag if you want to do that.
Yeah, so that we have 2 access to portals.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then Jeff can do whatever he wants.
Wait, what happened? What was the question? I think you were one of the funniest streamers. Not gonna lie, no glaze. Hey, appreciate it.
Oh, now Jeff's on ammo.
Oh, Jeff's on ammo. Okay, well, works. Whatever.
Someone's stuck in.
See, chat, why can't you guys be nice like that? Time Machine, I appreciate you. Also, since your name is Time Machine, I gotta ask you a question.
Wait, I might do. No, I was gonna do Squirrel.
Am I gonna be bald? Like dead ass? Yo, what's up, Super Gomez? How you doing?
Unbanned. Play Phoenix.
I mean, Squirrel on this map on the first point is just, I don't know, it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Wait, oh shit! Did someone ask me for the? Oh, someone asked me for the team up. My bad, bro. I was.
4.
Yeah, my bad.
3, 2, 1.
Jay, that fat butt.
Them from securing the mission area.
Nah,
we got this
mods,
game, boys.
find that guy's fucking house, bro. Nah, what the? Blow up his computer. What?
Bucky, if you guys should break walls pretty fast.
Well, Jay's got a Bucky to diff.
Nice.
Oh, I've diffed every single Bucky I played against. Like I said.
Just like that. Just like that.
That's my boy.
Here, take this guy. Take this guy.
Attaboy.
Kill this group.
Guys, I'm slightly depressed.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. You should have died.
Big Toes, appreciate the Master Prime sub, my friend. How you doing?
You thought I was gone for good.
Mag die. Fuck.
I see
Check
2 more
this
cards.
Oh wait, I get solo open?
I got one to do it, dude.
Stay on point, Blue.
Root's 1.
Good shit out.
Can we kill the root this time? Okay.
I'm glad I got fisted for half an hour.
I'm almost back. With my ult.
We'll have CP for sure.
portal's down.
If I just hit a shot.
Yo, if we live this Luna ult, it's gonna be massive. Chat, you guys ready? This is your fucking streamer.
Fine, 2 seconds, guys. You guys done through. You guys are pretty quick. You guys are pretty quick. Keep my Luna alive. Keep my Luna alive.
Yeah, I think I got it.
I was at 99.
They're playing
I was
triple
shooting group, and I
tank?
wasn't getting any hit markers.
Playing triple tank.
Anyone play here, right?
Storm Punisher probably, or Storm Jeff.
Storm Moon Knight.
Storm Moon Knight, Storm Punisher, Storm Jeff. We just kill. Yeah, we just kill the tanks.
See them? Right there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Wolves open also.
Yeah,
Good enough.
I'll go Punisher. I'll go Punisher. I think Punisher with is gonna look good here.
The Storm, yeah.
I want to keep my Storm alive.
I'm a blunt.
They can walk. They have Luna ulti. They don't. They have no ulti. They have no support ulti. They should walk with Luna soon.
Can we look at Phoenix?
That's not good.
Burn the wall. Burn the wall, please.
Yeah, I think it's like Storm Moon Knight, Storm Jeff is like the the fucking tank killer.
Storm Moon Knight's how you break the spawn holes.
I think it's like triple tank. I thought.
Yo, I got my ult. We go back with this. We go back with this. I need you to bubble me, dog.
Yeah, I got 6 seconds.
Okay, let me know when you got it. I'll pop it as soon as you get it.
You almost have Jeff NATO as well.
I'll go first. I'll go first.
I don't know.
I was.
Holy
Judge, jury, execute.
Alright, we'll focus out here. Good news is that someone should die. I got one. I got one, boys. I got one.
I died
First
as well.
final in 12 minutes. Let's go.
I got Luna and Jeff are dead.
If you stay alive, maybe we have Jeff. NATO. Nope. Got going back. We do have Jeff NATO to handle this though.
Yeah, we're just staggered way too much here.
They hit a checkpoint. Now
Yeah, I think
might
it's.
be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
We also need 2 tanks for the triple support too. I think it's a big thing.
I mean, we could just go triple support or triple DPS.
I could go.
Yeah, I could try.
Oh, look, Mac.
All right, Jeff, you ready? Going.
We killed one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And I died, but
all that for a drop of blood.
Basically,
The man should die, damn. What are we doing here, chat?
I'm swapping the cap stall.
All right.
This is not.
Give them another inch.
We all up?
Or else.
Yeah, basically here.
Okay, I got my ult again here in a second. They might have mag ult. Never mind, they're mag ult in me.
I live.
I reflected it.
I purple everyone. They're all purple. They're all blind. They're all blind. They're all blind. No mag ult. They're all blind. Oh, we got it. We got one. We got one. Oh, we got 2.
There it is.
Oh, we got 3.
Nah, bro.
Ground point.
Wait, winnable. Wait. Team.
Yo, come on, guys. When games get hard, we just gotta get harder. We got this.
What about me reflecting the mag ult, man?
I think I needed it.
Do it again.
That's pretty good.
And again. And again. I swear to God, I pooped one more fucking time.
A nice deep freeze.
Are you saying that while playing tank, you don't want the tank experience?
I don't like it. I have 100 beam if you want to keep me up.
Break the wall.
Judge!
Turn the shield too.
Executioner!
I am ready to put on a show!
That's not our death behind me.
They're using.
Oh my god, the guy. It's everyone. It's everyone. It's everyone.
Fuck. Oh, that's tragic.
I got this, guys.
Jay3.
The current score
I couldn't
is
make it.
0-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not a hero.
Does anybody play Wolf?
You'll need a
I do.
top-notch team to
I
win
love-
this one.
Go for it.
Oh fuck yeah. Can I get a Phoenix?
I mean, I can play Phoenix, but it's just.
I can play.
I think we need
I can
two
play
tanks.
In your eyes, reality is but an illusion.
We can just do. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna give him a,
I'm gonna do
I'll
this
give him a
first.
jump
I'm gonna do
pack.
this
I'll
first.
give
I'm
him
gonna
a
do this
jump pack,
first.
at least.
But my team versus 3 tanks.
You have no
Does it help?
idea.
You think?
It does a shit ton.
Here, get your jump pack. Get your jump pack. Would you like a throw also?
30 seconds
that-
before you
that's always
attack.
useless.
Get ready.
Listen, team. We got
I'm
this.
sorry. I should never have left.
You're back now.
Are you on support or you want to go
That's all
tank?
that matters.
Thank you.
I can go tank.
We've all
Let's do it.
done
I mean,
things, Genie.
what's up?
Now's
I
our
can
chance
play
to make
tank.
up for 'em.
Oh yeah, I play tank.
The battle starts in 5.
Do you want tank or do you want?
Three,
You smiling,
tank,
Jay?
let's
You having a good time?
1.
You having a fun time?
ID rank.
Oh god damn it!
You ready?
If I lose this game and I D rank, I'm banning 10 people. I'm
When
gonna
you play
ban
with
10
other people, do you just win every game? Is that what the consensus is?
Yes.
True or untrue?
True. I think duos are just like cursed in this game, or even trios. But I'm actually having a lot of fun, so that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Yeah, I feel like we're not really. I'm gonna kill this.
Fall down, man.
Breaking the walls. Trying to break the wall.
Yeah, I can't
Come
go
on,
like
you
that.
hit this, Jeff.
You fucking Beyblade weirdo.
I might just go Moonlight.
Help me. Well, they Phoenix ulted me. They Phoenix ulted. They death ulted. I don't know what else.
The Sorcerer Supreme
I still got green mag in demo.
Just gotta kill the supports. Again, they're running 3 tanks, so like they're just farming support.
Oh, okay, yeah, we have like.
I have Moonlight.
Okay, I'm gonna look for my ult here.
Why am I so whiny?
I'm looking for my ult here. It's gonna be fat.
By the eye of Agamotto.
It's massive. It's massive.
It was-
God damn it!
It's big.
Oh, come back to me. Come back to me if you can.
Oh, to the wall.
I just fucking Tim ulted, bro. Yeah.
Brother.
Pleasure, guys.
I feel like whenever I play with you, I always just try to fill every fucking role that I possibly.
They're just dead.
I'm walking in. Just keep me up.
I am ready to put on a show.
Nah, you ain't gonna attack me from the top, bro.
I got him a decent amount. I can't really use a wall in the way always.
got the supports, I think. No, I didn't. But I get them on the side. I got both the tank or one tank.
You are nothing.
Oh my god, I died middle.
I feel like I'm just shooting walls the entire time, man. Or shields.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Wargo is the option.
I can go Punisher.
I think I am dead here.
Just shoot them all. This is just
You got you, you got you.
They're down group right now, so.
I don't have to shoot walls? You guys can get healed now.
Oh, this ain't looking good. Oh, this ain't looking good.
Fuck.
I couldn't unite. Jevin's got some crazy ults this game, dude.
Well,
it was fun, guys. Though it was fun. GG's.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, GG's.
I had a lot of fun.
You did not have fun.
I had fun. The whole team was talking. We were having a good time. No one was flaming each other. You know, we got. Listen, you got to remember, I played Overwatch for 9 years straight. Sometimes games like this happen, but at least we had a team that was talking and having a good time.
That's such a good way to put it. A team that talks. All right, so now that you deranked, what's the deal? What's the deal? You deranked? Are you ready?
Yeah, I lost. We could go again.
Are we splitting up?
No, we could try one more.
Try one more? I'm doing the watch party anyway, so.
Oh, it's in an hour.
Yeah.
Equip the new Emma card. There's a new Emma card. Oh. Nah, man. I like my ducks. I like this one because it has ducks. Well, I wouldn't say ducks. Oh no, there's a duck up there too. 2 ducks. No, you can't deflect behind you. It's only in front of you. Okay, chat, maybe I'm the problem. Let's just play to fill. Let's just play to fill. I will fill whatever this team needs.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Daredevil comes out season 4.5, chat, which is October 10th. What do you mean that's too long? Chat, that's the same thing for every character, bro. They show you the character 1 week before the new season. What do you think? Do you ever think they were gonna bring back 6-stack? I hope not. That sounds awful.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I do not want to queue up ranked and one day see the whole fucking other, like, 100 thieves queuing with each other, and then I go against that with a bunch of randoms. I'm okay. Okay, it looks like the team needs a support, chat. It's my time to shine.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Round 1.
Go!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Whoa, what's that sound? Like a melodic wind blowing across time and space.
The Phoenix's song echoes through the cosmos. I'm impressed you can hear it.
It would sound sick with a beat under it. Think I could sample it?
Well, the Phoenix is all about creation.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh god.
Even if my powers can't get I can still protect you.
You need to
Wow, that actually did hit. Crazy.
Every little bit helps.
a nice deep freeze.
Thanks for the boost.
He's 1 HP on the Phoenix. On you, Angela. Nice. Oh, well, hello? Hello? Gotta make sure. Oh.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me. My life energy flows stronger.
I'll go first.
I'm a Zed. Nice. Good shot, Soda.
I'm dead.
Back.
That one hurts.
What the fuck? Up top. 1 HP. Got her.
Oh, I should've
Venom.
I should have probably ulted that. We're not dying. We're not dying. We're not dying. Ooh. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's down.
Nice. Good shots.
Oh shit, you got 1 shot.
Nice.
I should have probably ulted a lot earlier to save my group. Yeah, poor guy. But it's going well. Oh, take care, man.
I'm back in the fight.
I'm opening a portal.
Mind the exploding plasma.
Be strong together.
Pentagram of horror.
Down to 30 seconds. There's still a chance to stop them.
Let's wait for the team to regroup before we go in.
Not gonna lie.
We got time. We got time.
I got Venom.
That one hurts. The final 10 seconds.
Where's their widow? Or not the widow.
Oh yeah, you have no heals.
Thanks.
I'm making a comeback. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
All good, all good.
After I ult, I'm gonna pop that one. I'll just get my healers from the Venom.
Be strong
Ouch.
together. Healing. Why would I
Okay. Yeah, they're just camping that stairway.
I'm going to help. Do I throw like a girl?
so much. Feeling fantastic.
I have no clap, but I have ults here. We should
Looking for an ult. Looking for an ult.
We should take a little bit of space here.
All right.
That one hurts.
Ah, hello.
I'm ready to put on a show.
That sucks. Burning this.
Okay, that was 3 ults.
But now they have
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
That was Luna, Venom, and the fucking Phoenix.
There's still a chance to stop them.
That's Ella.
I mean, I can't go in. You need to swap with this guy. He is just perma-dead.
I think I was just left for dead.
I don't know if
I'm
that's
gonna
gonna
flip.
happen.
I feel like myself again.
I've still got
What?
songs to sing.
Oh, chat, are you guys talking about roll queue? No, chat, this game does not need roll queue. Me switching.
Luna on point by herself.
Feeling fantastic.
This game does not need roll queue, chat. Stop begging for roll queue. If you want to play a
Oh,
hero
yeah,
shooter
right?
that has
Nice.
roll queue, Overwatch is there.
How you're frozen.
Yeah, we need someone to match that Hella. He's always flanking.
Feared that self. I was worried. I left behind. I suck. Us against the world. You are nothing.
Can burn this.
I thought he used that shit already. Fuck.
Should have saved it.
No.
Come on, let me heal you.
Unfortunate.
Over here. I like the cold. Be strong together. Thanks so much.
Everyone's falling down. Oh shit, that guy got rolled.
They're so low up top. Low on Venom in the back line. On our supports.
Put on a show. I am ready to put on a show.
Come to the point, come to the point. So it's 3, 2, 1. My ult's done.
I think Venom has all. Watch out for that Hella and the back.
Oh yeah, we are getting.
She's half. She's one. She's literally one. I'm dead. Fuck.
Magneto!
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
You'll need a
Hey,
top-notch
you can
team
take
to
ammo if
win
you
this
want.
one.
Are you better on Phoenix?
No, I'm a tank main, but I don't know. I feel like I'm tanking by myself.
No. I saw Gogurt. He wanted to swap. That's why I didn't.
Round 2, go!
Gogurt, is there a way that you can support so I can play Phoenix and then Jay can play Bucky?
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
Is there a world?
Best done alone. Weapons keep getting better.
30 seconds.
Two NA games. 2 NA games.
Sick.
Yeah, chat, bro. This game does not need this debate about like roll Q and it needs to stop. No roll Q. That shit is awful. Horrible. Garbage. Disgusting.
We win now.
We shall see. We shall see.
Bro, what?
Like, if roll Q fucking existed, me switching from support to DPS right here
like
wouldn't
when you get
exist.
quiet.
Like, it's
You
stupid.
get all alone. No, I'm here.
So I'll just do whatever you want.
Where's the passion?
Aggressive.
I need, if you guys literally, sorry, my chat's pissing me off. If you guys want roll Q, go fucking play Overwatch. Don't bring that shit here, bro.
No, I thought I had that stun.
I like the cold.
Trying to go for a flank here.
There are hellas on the flank right there.
Yeah, I'm just dead. Trying to kill the Venom. Never mind.
Good ult, good ult. Yeah, I'm gonna go in with mine here.
One HP. Dead.
Oh, that mag is one. They use a lot of fucking ults at that. Unsalt it, make it have it. No. They have Roadhog. They have Bucky. Bucky's hook.
Doesn't last.
It's fine. Cloak and Dagger. They basically use everything besides Hella. Hella and what? Luna?
If we don't speed up.
Today, we just need to break it and kill it.
I am ready to put on a show.
I can ult after that.
I got the ult.
Good freeze. I'm gonna ult after this. If we can go in.
Okay. I just what?
Alright, I'll here first. Oh, yeah, this is tough.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
I fucking landed that hook and I... God damn. Okay, I'm gonna go in with mine. I don't know if they have,
I'm on perma hella duty, so...
Only 60 seconds left.
Mag one,
never
mag
mind.
one.
I just fell over. I don't know what to do against this team.
Thank you.
I always come back.
1 HP.
Oh, by the way, Doom! Appreciate massive prime sub, my friend. Sorry.
Some help.
30 seconds.
Then it's switch to range.
It needs to be now.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Me and Gogo have
Lois.
Careful. I've got you covered.
Bring this. Cheat.
Nice.
Checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I like all those pushes on that guy.
Good
Good shit.
fucking pull, Jay.
Yeah, good shit, bro. Those pushes are funny.
I am ready to put on a show.
Trying to kill Cloak here before she ults.
Your wish is my command. Anything else?
Luna. Mag.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Nice.
Keep up the momentum.
Hella's here.
Bro, am I lagging?
Hey, those fools know mine. Invisible?
I like the cold.
He's like, dang hours.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
I'm at maximum force.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Number one. Nice.
You're on our team.
Cloak. Oh, she was so low. Damage this. Thank you.
Nice. Okay, I think they have Luna, right?
They I think so. They have Hella for sure.
Only 60
I don't
seconds
know,
left.
ironically, Bucky ult up as soon as she comes out.
Who? The Phoenix?
No, the Luna.
Can he kill her through it though?
That's scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, she hits.
Okay. Hey, you know what? If we get another fight, they use 3 ults right there. It's good. They're 60% on mag.
Down to 30 seconds.
Thought I was going for good.
Do we need a TP? Should I TP?
I think we're good.
I can save it. I can save it for if we lose this. Because I can touch.
I'm gonna try to keep matching that Hella as best I can. Oh, we TP'd. We did TP. Oh
Oh,
fuck.
we TP'd. We TP'd.
Trying to kill that Hella. Got over.
Ooh, I'm getting choked.
Emma can die.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, not sure why we TP'd.
I don't know why.
Let's try.
I like not even that.
3.
All good though. GG's.
2 and 5 today. That's not good, chat. That's not good.
Jay, go. You want a solo queue for your last?
Oh no! If it's one more game, we got it. We got it. Don't overthink it, bro.
hard.
Don't listen. We're having a good time, right, chat? We're having a good time.
Like
What's up?
It's like infinitely harder to play Phoenix with a Phoenix Hella because I'm playing against like 2 hit scans that I'm trying to match simultaneously, and I just can't do it.
Yeah, I could have probably switched to Hella.
I don't even think that's the counter, but I guess I guess you just match. Because I would get the Hella low, and then just Phoenix is in my ass.
Wait, why did someone on my YouTube say, yeah, it's unfortunate. I wish streamers didn't kill Avengers. Streamers badmouthed it for 3 months straight, to be fair. And they added multiple characters who are basically the same exact... What? Bro, people need to get on... People need to, like, understand that... streamers don't dictate what the fuck the game does. I don't understand. Why do people think like streamers like? Oh, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Noko and I never have good luck together, but why do people think like streamers like dictate what gets nerfed and what gets buffed? I don't.
I feel like you're happy when you play with TTK. Where's that energy?
I hate that kid.
Where's that energy?
That kid is awful. I do not like that guy. I am never happy.
Hey, TTK, I'll play with you.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah. I got him.
Don't lie, Jay. Rivals, you do. Bro, like, I spent 9 years playing fucking Overwatch, and people, like, come to my... I kid you not. People would come to my stream and be like, bro, why the fuck did you nerf Genji? I'll be like, what? Why did you nerf Genji? I'll be like, what do you even mean? Genji can't tech dash anymore because of you. What the fuck? Poor Noko has to carry Jay. Whoa. When Noko and IQ, I am being completely honest. We never have good luck.
We have a Lord Jeff and a Lord Psy. Two Lord Psys, actually. I'm banning fucking Psy. They got Deny and then another dude. They're banning Phoenix.
Are you stream sniping? Are you stream sniping?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Nah, bro. I just have a magic 8-ball.
What?
I mean, do you want Halo? You want to ban the Jeff too? I'm down.
I just don't understand.
I would rather
I don't like the stream snipe. Yeah, I don't like the
I'd rather
stream
you just
snipe.
not stream snipe and we just play the game normally.
I think Torch is good. I don't really think Just are worth the ban anyways.
I fucking hate streamers, bro.
I'll be real. I didn't think I was gonna get in fucking his game. I was just queuing, and I looked over at my side monitor.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true. That's what they all say, chat.
I'm not judging.
That's what they all say, bro. Oh, all right.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown.
That's what they all
You
say,
wanna go
chat.
Rocket? Fucking team up. I'll just nuke the fish if he tries to ult us.
That's like when I ban someone.
If it doesn't work, you can swap.
For being like racist in my chat, and then their unbanned request is, "Hey, bro, I was at a party and I left my phone down, and someone picked it up and went to your stream to say that." I'm like,
it's your Doritos.
I'm like, that's what they did at the fucking party. Like,
Well, that's why I said if it doesn't work, you can just swap. Might as well try it though.
Been too long since we did this together.
Jesus.
Ready for an encore?
An Agents of Atlas reunion tour? I don't know.
TTK.
You can't deny that.
Get out of here, bro.
Ticket.
Maybe.
Your dad
I
clears.
mean, we should do triple support. I think we should keep the like.
I'm
I think we
angry
should
right
keep
now.
the,
We're 2 and 5. If I lose this game and I go 2 and 6, I'm not playing Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna go play Overwatch. I get the Overwatch community mad because I'm playing it.
One of my friends is on the other team. I'm gonna rage bait him all game. That's my job.
The multiverse really needs its chi balanced.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
One second.
Snowball fight.
Denizens of the deep.
Your nest is kind of an open.
I know. I'm picking them up and putting them down as needed.
Can I get the snow? Oh, he's has it. I want
Strange one. Look.
I need heals. Oh, shit.
Yo, Mac one, strange one. Hello. Dead, nice, good fucking shit.
Can you not curse? There's children watching.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Good flipping job.
There you go.
Larkin job.
There you go.
Yo,
I'm
Pear,
sorry,
appreciate the
Raccoon
massive
can
prime,
say
and
Flark, I'm gonna say
Raven,
fuck, I
appreciate the
don't care.
massive 2.
I mean, that's crazy.
Demonetized.
Another loser to punch.
That is much better. Denizens of the deep.
They're flanking here. Star-Lord, I think.
I'm in now.
I don't have any ults. I'm just dead from this.
I don't have shit for that.
If he spins me, maybe I can whip.
Yeah, Jeff gets swallow.
Oh, we're all dead.
I can also play Jeff. Just lose out on Luna. So.
Like the tide, Namor always rises.
I wouldn't mind
again.
it, but I don't really want to have an animal backline.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That's crazy.
I'm right now.
Here comes trouble.
I have it. Come to me. Come to me. On point. I'm just gonna stay still.
Healing power. Perfect.
Back 2, 1, 0. I'm cutting back.
I am ready
Trying to heal you, Krim.
Yeah.
Reloading. I'm trying to heal you guys.
I don't think they have support stuff. Nice, good shit.
We don't have supports either.
Okay, so he told me not to swear and then he swears. Okay.
Oh, good shit talking mushrooms, bro.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Good frick you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go flark myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch Necro style, bro.
Can I get some?
Oh, that's like a punishment for you.
Alright.
I'll be honest with you, I gotta hop my snowflake around everybody, it feels like. I'm trying. No shield tanks, these guys are just fucking eating. Behind Star-Lord.
If our name was taking off angles, you could just put it on him.
Oh my god, they don't know I'm on my main now, guys.
Yeah, thanks for stealing my finals.
That's me.
That was no.
Here.
You get the Luna? Luna died. They have no heals.
Wait, how did I get that kill?
Wait, Penny's broken.
I mean, they did decide to jump into that. I'm kind of on them.
So this guy took all my glory. He took all my glory. I wasted my ult, and he took all the glory.
There's a reason he's on Emma. He doesn't want to get rage baited.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're not a symbiote.
Not yet.
So how did you end up here?
Long story. Mostly it's Quill's fault.
Yo, Noko.
Call me a raccoon.
What's good?
You like when she bounced on it like this?
What the fuck?
What? There's kids watching!
How?
And I mean, she is in like the term she, not she is in Penny. Let me make that clear.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I didn't think about that, so that's good.
Yeah, no,
I'm glad you clarified.
Yeah, no, I don't mean Penny. I mean like she is in
right
she.
here, by the way, Hella, and that far right, if you guys want to deal with that, I'll freeze her. I didn't freeze her.
Take care, guys. I'm dead. There's a Bucky on the high ground.
I tried to pick her.
We doubled.
Somebody come in. I am ready to put on a show.
No swimming away now, little fish. Cleanse this place. Gamma spawn. You were
Hella one. Holy shit.
Judge.
Oh god.
Shoot the hella, hella one.
You're. Emma's by herself in the back. I mean, I'm dead.
Oh no, as well.
Shoot.
It's fine, just regroup. We just double ulted was all.
Chat.
My
Would you guys say that you're happy?
I'm touching point to make him back up.
Yeah, I can go to
That
point
doesn't
two.
eat me, bro. Every time. It doesn't. Nice job.
Alright, I'm walking up. I'm looking at this Emma. Emma to diamond.
Let's get this out.
It's actually crazy that she chased me that entire way.
Oh, don't worry. I'll avenge you, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You know, any vengeance.
Please. The Emma is 100 charge and she's 1 HP. I'm on point.
I got you.
They're down like 3. I believe in you guys.
Alright.
You know, if they touch my Hulk, I'll
Yo,
touch them back.
Chris around 19 months. How you doing?
I will not be stopped so easily.
Nice job.
Somebody come get her.
Oh, she's 1.
Dancing like a tree.
Oh, that sucks.
Everything is mine.
Emma to diamond. Well, you look ult that if you want. Emma doesn't have a grab.
You're welcome. Hey,
I'm a one.
Behind us is a.
I'm ready to
I'm
put
dead.
on a show.
Okay, chat. I'm about to
Can't
show
see
you
you up
guys
there.
greatness. You guys ready? Watch this. Greatness.
It's okay. I got revive.
I have ult for this.
Wait, give me the look at Pun. Pun doesn't have an ult with them. Alright, nice. Don't use anything else. We just need to wait. Okay, never mind. We don't fucking have anything. Okay. Yeah.
We have each other.
Alright. I don't think we used 5 ults in one fight.
Yeah, but did we win the fight? Yeah, see? I'm better than
True.
using 5 and losing.
Alright, you know what? No, he's right. I'm a hidden ass motherfucker. I'm sorry.
I'm dead.
Yo.
I got pulled. I was gonna back up and.
Anyone willing to help?
Alright, we just gotta try and stall this as long as we can.
Only just begun.
Okay, I'm gonna try and stall this as long as I can.
Is Virtus Pro out of the tournament? No.
I'm doing it.
They play tomorrow.
I'm doing it.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god.
Mary. Nope.
I mean, can we just fight this? I guess.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did.
The fact that just hit me, what the fuck? No.
Okay, wow.
The hell is one. Literally one.
Got it.
I froze their healer, by the way. She's half. Punisher 1.
Fucking Emma.
Oh, man. Oh.
I get res.
Oh, yo, both.
Emma, absolute.
Oh, that's unlucky.
What?
Yeah, no, the elevator.
Emma's trying to kill me. Emma's trying to kill me.
I'm coming.
How many of you guys? No. I'm dead.
The moving elevator went up and it didn't kill the fucking. Oh my god.
We might
bro.
get a TP out. Potential.
Blizzard! What are we doing, bro? Fix your game.
Get it out.
Get it out!
Fuck.
Yeah, no, the elevator is what got it.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, elevator went up, Jeff went up, Namor didn't hit it. That time.
I am the ocean's avenging
I could give us more damage.
Hey, is it worth me staying Hulk? I feel like.
If you want to switch, you can
Those who
switch.
oppose me shall be left
I think
to
it's.
cool.
I think it was working,
Those
but
who oppose me shall be left to
I
dry.
can't
switch
switch
it.
it.
Yo, if you want to buff, yeah, I can punish.
What's her face?
oh, it doesn't matter. We can do that.
Done unspeakable things. I hope
I mean, Mag
And
Emma
it's
is
triple DPS.
crazy.
They got triple DPS and invis, so like I jump in and like all the DPS look at me and it's
Triple-
like I just get
Yeah.
exploded.
But you should know magnetism.
Wait, they had triple DPS chat? What was
I
that?
also
Triple
finished
chat?
myself up Iron Fist,
the
they only have one
Punisher.
tank.
They had a
I'll go Emma if we lose
Bucky-
first point after I ult.
Oh, were they running a Bucky? Oh, Bucky Punisher Hella.
Or you can have 50% towards an Emma ult. Whoa.
Ooh, true. True.
I believe in this though. Better map.
Got it?
What's wrong, Lib? I was throwing out an option.
What you eating?
Chips and salsa.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Corto Mati.
Judge, jury,
I don't have it.
executioner!
He's gotta kite it.
Yeah, back up, pull back up. Just wait. It's not even, point's not even open yet, it doesn't matter.
Oh, you just, yeah.
And each
I got grabbed.
Holy fuck.
Oh, no, BQ.
No! How did you, where did you what?
We got this, they're done, Jeff. Fuck me.
No fucking way. You trying to heal the fuck out of you?
They're down below.
Wait, we can lucky win this. Wait, we win this.
Give it up.
Yo, invis one.
Burn that for the love of God. Everybody. Who's dead? Oh my god.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I don't know.
Yeah, you should have.
Yo, look, I'm gonna ult this.
They're down two.
Hella flanking. You can go first, Invis. I'll go last.
Hey, Punisher ult. I have ult, man. Dude has ult.
Alright, for the next. Don't think you don't need ult. Let's just win.
I got you guys. That hook on the Magneto shouldn't even have landed, to be honest with you.
Again, Invis goes first.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Wait, look at pun, good duck.
Oh.
Jeff is trying to ult.
No, I didn't. Fuck, that's my bad. He's not gonna be able to take us off, I think.
No.
Nice. Hella top left.
No way we live that.
Good shit.
It seems we have company.
Just gotta get my zip line set up.
And fuck it.
Help her, Emma. Yo, help the left side. Help point.
I got it. Crim, come to me. God damn it. Okay, we're good. 3, 2, 0.
Get out. Back up.
I couldn't say anything else inside name as well.
Armed and
He's one, by the way. He's one.
UTP or me?
I'll fucking TP.
I got it.
We're gonna need a touch though. Someone has to touch. I don't know if I can.
I think we make it with TP.
Oh wait, okay, we make it. We got Invis coming through, stay alive.
You have to use the portal and just stay alive. Use something. Use anything.
Shit.
We're an Invis ult. Killing them. Okay. Hella one behind the pillar. Hella one.
You thought I was going for good.
I'm coming back to the point.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
They have TP coming.
Defend our territory.
I suck.
Another one.
I'm trying to heal you. Don't go in yet. Okay, you're good.
Police! Police, help! Where did my ult go?
Kill this Adam, please.
Another soul.
I'm dead.
I got it.
There.
My mission.
I never had kids.
Kill that
I did have the
fish.
Avengers. Same thing.
Look at the tanks. Look at the tanks. I'm looking straight.
Powering up.
Adam got res. Adam got res.
Jump one, jump one, jump one. Trying to heal you, but I can't see you. Oh no. I got eaten.
I'm not gonna be able to kill him as well.
Trap was low
Oh,
for so fucking long. All we had to do was kill him.
Control lost.
You can hit
I think we just. I don't even know.
You.
I mean, if we just like all we had to do was all look at the Jeff. He was like just going around for like a whole minute.
You can
Yeah, dude,
hit
it's
the top of the fucking.
Well, you can't expect to do them all.
We went 2-6 today. We went 2-6 today.
Well, GG's, Jay.
GG's. What's fun? What's fun? I don't know why we're so like unlucky.
I don't know what to think anymore, actually.
You know, one of these days, it's going to flip. One of these days.
I don't even know. I'm losing faith in the flip. I'm gonna be honest.
No, don't say that. Means you're losing faith in the friendship. We cannot have that.
No, I'm not losing. We have a great friendship. I fucking love you, and I can't wait to share a beer with you. But oh my god, like, I don't understand.
Listen,
we played against that aim guy every single game in the last 4 games, and he is just.
He's just what? He just what?
The aim guy is like, he's just a fucking smurf that's just shitting on everything.
Bro, listen.
I don't know.
We're better. We should have won that.
Listen, I know we're fucking good. It's just for some reason, whenever we play together, it doesn't work.
I blame chat.
I don't know.
I blame chat.
It might be. I don't even know.
I think it's chat's fault. I think it's chat's fault. I'm gonna go watch the NA games though, my friend. I'll see you possibly tomorrow on the ladder if you're playing.
I might watch football tomorrow, so we'll see.
Okay, all good. GG's,
Yeah,
my
but
friend.
I'll let you know. Yo,
Yep,
GG's,
for
brother.
sure.
GG's.
GG's.
Peace.
Somebody come in chat. We went 2-6 today. We went 2-6. Captain Phoenix, though, appreciate Master Prime sub. Less than 3 resubbed for 108 months. Absolutely crazy. I appreciate it. Oh, wait, this is starting right now, 13 minutes ahead of time. Look at that, that's perfect fucking ending, chat. Perfect ending. Rad against Envy. I'm gonna start the prediction once it gets a little closer, chat. I'm not gonna start it right now because it's a little too far ahead, but yo, less than 3, Flare, 108 months. I appreciate it, my friend. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I think it's gonna start at 7 o'clock, chat. It's just, they're gonna have to probably yap for a little bit. Rad against, who was it against? Shit, I just forgot. Rad against Envy, right? To be honest with you, when we start this bet, I definitely think Envy's gonna win. I think they're one of the top teams. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
Number 2, my name is Dogman, joined by Vicky, and we're still in the group stages over here in North America. I know our European counterparts just finished up some of their qualifying matches for Atlanta, so huge congratulations to those teams who qualified. But Vicky, we're here today for some incredible North American games. How are you doing? I'm sure today's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm excited. You know, I got to cast with Cozy yesterday, and now I'm casting with the gauntlet of casters out here. I got to kidnap Dogman from Shib real quick, and now we get to get into that lower bracket final, but I'm hyped, man.
Shib is, let's say, KO'd, to say the least, at the current moment for this weekend. Yeah. You know what? We have, like you said, Vicky, incredible games today, and I'm incredibly excited to be here with you for them because, I mean, last time we got to see some fun games, and this time around, it is not going to be any different. I mean, across the board, it's gonna be sick.
Literally, we have Rad versus Envy. There's so much to look forward to, right? Sentinels versus Dark Zero. We'll show you guys that in a little bit, but there's so much to look into. Just looking at the way the meta's evolved, how these teams have had to readjust, and we already know how that pick and ban phase could be so volatile while we take a look at the bracket for today.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the biggest thing I think we're all learning is 50% is, you know, the execution, 50% comes into the draft. And taking a look back at the bracket, you could see the team that's done the best with those changes you mentioned, Vicky, is FlyQuest, right? This team seems to have really not slouched at all, except versus Envy earlier on, but that's still an impressive game to win considering we all thought Envy might have been the favorite in that original semifinal match.
100% agreed. We also kept highlighting how Group A was like that group of death, looking at how stacked it was too and how difficult it was to even look at that lower bracket. When you see Envy dropping down a FlyQuest and you're Dreamland, you're like, oh dang, you know, like, but either way, it wasn't going to be easy, right? Because if you're Dreamland in this equation, you lose out to Rad, then you have to face off against whoever lost out in that first upper bracket series. So it was a very tough one to even get here, but you already know that Envy is looking to eye for that run back, and they still have to deal with Rad first.
Yeah, Rad's going to be a tough matchup for Envy, and we'll see that game later on. Meanwhile, in bracket B, not number B, in bracket letter B, Sentinels was the team we were watching in the very beginning. You know, they were kind of struggling. I don't know, Vicky, what do you think about Group B? Is this sort of that group where maybe Group A, we're talking about the group of death, is Group B more of like that figuring out group where across the board it does seem like the parity is definitely there? I mean, everybody seemed to have played close matches.
Yeah, I think that the only thing is that aside from 100 Thieves, really, a lot of these teams have reworked themselves, right? So having to also figure out where these new players slot in, how to find that synergy, it takes some time. I mean, you know this, Dogman, like having to play professionally, having to work with different players, and then trying to rework how you could find that trust with one another. That foundation needs to be found and built first.
Okay,
and I think
let's get it.
on in the bracket, we could see that actually transcend with these different teams.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's great points, Vicky. I think that we'll see
It's
these
been
teams,
9
you know,
years,
progress
damn, that means you're old.
as units. I think
been
that's
a
the
long
biggest
time,
point
man.
you mentioned.
I
That
appreciate
they're
it.
still
We've
figuring it
been-
out, right? And not only do they have to figure out, like you mentioned, the team
Damn,
play, but
yeah.
also the in-game thing, right?
together
The whole,
for
you know,
9
playing the
years.
game part. So learning your teammates is definitely a challenge, and then also actually executing is
long time.
one of the bigger.
Did they start the
and more
gambling?
harder
Oh, did they
challenges
start?
for all of these
Gambling!
teams. And
Gambling!
we'll go into specifics, obviously, as we get there.
Gambling
right, about
started!
each specific team, each matchup. Like you said today, we only have 2 matchups, but these matchups are going to be some of the most exciting for the day, Vicky. Rad and Envy starting up first. I mean, 2 absolute banging matchups.
Who's your money on
Vicky.
for the first game?
And Rad and Envy both have some of the largest
definitely
fans,
Envy.
I think.
I think
or at least
Envy's gonna
largest
win.
fan base in the Rivals esports scene.
Yeah, these 2 amazing organizations now facing off against each other, and of course, my favorite territory. We are in best of 5, so we have a
Also,
lot
I got
more
a surprise for you guys.
A lot more bans, a lot more safety picks to look at, and of course,
I got a
that
surprise
last
for you
series,
guys.
We
I'm gonna
cannot
bring it
ignore
right now.
Dogman because I know a lot of people, including myself, have been looking forward to seeing how these 2 teams are now going to face off against each other in that lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be so much fun to see those teams play against each other. And, you know, we also, you know, I think specifically for Dark Zero and Sentinels, I mean, who knows who's going to win that, right? There's some theoretical, you know, solutions for both teams. But I don't know, Vicky. I mean, that's going to be a huge question mark, I think, for both teams to try to solve today. And like you said, it's best out of 5. So because of that, I think we're going to get some hyper-competitive games. And they really do matter, Vicky, right? That's the biggest thing. $250,000 on the line for this for this entire stage number 2, but also more how you get that money in the first place, Vicky, is getting good seeding, right? I mean, you have to, you know, be one of those top seeded teams to even have a good chance versus maybe one of the other lower tier teams on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, let's not ignore the fact, this is how I always like phrase things. That first place spot gets to walk away with 75K rather, and then the second place spot, I believe it's like a $35,000 difference. So just see that series alone as like a $35,000 money match, right? That's just my mindset when it comes to looking at what these teams are also vying for aside from seeding.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be incredibly exciting to see who kind of comes out on top in that regard. And I think we have our predictions for that. I know you've been going against Cozy, I think, for your predictions. I've been going against Shib. It's been a bit easier for me in my case, I think. But today it looks like we're going exact opposites.
Yeah, this is we're gonna find out how this is gonna venture against. The fact that you and I have gone with different picks makes things pretty interesting. You know, maybe flip my 6 upside down. Maybe I'll tie up with Dogman real quick, look at Cozy and just tell them that it was just fair. You know, you just have to walk away with that one. But we're gonna see how our predictions fare out for today. You don't have to worry too much. I know Shib's been on point there with his own predictions too. I believe the last time you guys were casting with one another, he was like, you know, all you have to do is just get 1 point lead and then just pick the same Preds going forward. You'll never lose with that mentality. But I think now moving forward with best of 5, things are looking to shake up.
They are. And, well, something that has also shaken up was the introduction of Tap to the team we're about to cover in Team Envy.
This is why you guys come to this stream. I bring the popcorn.
Roster, Vicky, but he's not really had much playtime outside of week 1. That's the most interesting fact, is that when we take a look at Team Envy,
kettle corn popcorn with a little bit of salt on it.
They've actually been mainly putting in Cal alongside Speedery, and I don't know about you, it does make a lot of sense, I think, because of how the hero pools work for Speedery and Tap. But what's your take on, you know, that trio of duelists where people are like, oh my god, Tap should be one of the best Psylocks, but he's not even playing the game right now.
You have to imagine with the triple Vanguard, triple strategist that we've been seeing rolling out, Speedery has been on fire on like, kind of flexing over to that Ultron Cal too, having that very flexibility with the Phoenix. We've been seeing the Namor, the Winter Soldier for reset there too. But Speedery has been that problem in the sky. If it's not the Ultron, obviously we could see him with the torch there too, and looking at the way that it's been focused a target ban onto Speedery, but he still has that flexibility. He obviously still likes flying the sky.
I am 30, chat. YouTube.
Absolutely. This man is one of the best flyer players in the game, at least in North America. When we talk about him, right, we talk about him, we talk about Amazing, we talk about Melophobia, and we talk about Terra, right? Those are sort of our torch players alongside this region. Now Melo, you know, not something he has to worry about at the current moment because of what happened between them and Dark Zero. But yeah, I mean,
oh yeah, the caramel popcorn. Yeah, that shit's good.
Or they wonder, okay, why is Speedery one of the best players in the game? You know, if we just even take a look back at their game, when we watch them versus, well, maybe not FlyQuest in this case, because FlyQuest, you know, kind of destroyed Envy a little bit, but or it was a little bit closer in the first week. But you know, when we saw Envy versus in this case Rad in game number 1, I mean, Vicky, you're right, this guy just took over the lobby. He's making hero plays on Ultron of all characters, and I guess that's the biggest thing, is that he's just so consistent, on top of the fact that he creates so many like plays for your team where you might be stagnant in certain areas.
You do only have so many bans, right?
Okay, come on, show me the money.
At the same time, if you want to try to prioritize that ban onto Ultron, what are you going to do? Ban out
80% on. Oh my god, Envy has $1.5 million. Rad only has $630,000.
You're forcing out other compositions and highlighting the flexibility that these teams need to rely on.
Damn.
Yeah,
a lot
absolutely.
of money.
I mean, we'll have to take a look at the opponents in Rad on the opposite side, because, I mean, in this case, I mean,
are they starting?
It's a very, very good team and has been constantly improving. The biggest thing with Rad Esports is that this team, you know, formerly of Solaris, was kind of coming into it with, I mean, a lot of experience across, you know, hero shooters in general, but more importantly, you know,
what do you think makes Envy such a good team? They've been together for a long time
in these games, and they really have.
They've been together for a long time. They're good players. They have a good coach.
Has leveled up from the previous stage.
I 100%
I mean, they were literally second place in China.
Like whole composition too. This is obviously a team that has not only ran that, but that's not what they're afraid of running. What they actually also run, that we've been seeing, is the Angela too, where I have a lot of question marks, wondering how that's slotted in, because
I don't think they should run Angela.
Could try to make it work, but in this current,
I'm sorry, but I don't think Guru should run Angela. It wasn't working yesterday.
You're trying to go for some of these cheeky plays. It's very enjoyable to watch if you're a Guru trying to make some environmental monumental KOs happen, but then you also have to imagine the level of competition that you're fighting against, right? It could work against maybe certain teams, but you're up against Envy. So now maybe having to tighten up on what you want to roll out with. Guru obviously also having a really nice Wolverine.
If they want to lose, chat,
and then Pizza
they'll do
Demon,
that.
by the way, also making some crazy Jeff plays, where Jeff has kind of also been the big highlight for me for the last 2 weeks, and looking how he's slotted into the comp.
Absolutely, you're right. It's like strategist play has sort of been a staple of this stage. You know, at first I thought it was Vanguards, but you're 100% on the mark. I think that, you know, how these strategists are playing, how these Jeff players are playing is really kind of taking teams to the next level. And
I get popcorn
I'm sure
at
we'll
movie
continue to see
theaters.
that, right? It's these teams playing really well rounded.
I
For
love
example, you said
kettle corn,
with
though.
Angela,
Kettle corn
that was
popcorn is the best
pretty interesting as well, because
popcorn.
at least in their last game when they played against FlyQuest, it was tough. I mean, Guru was getting a lot done. I mean, map 1, I believe he got an SVP when we were at Hell's Heaven. But, you know, it just felt like they didn't have a counter to necessarily what FlyQuest were doing. And even in half of our highlights, it feels like both Envy and also Rad struggled versus FlyQuest, which is an interesting factoid, I feel like.
Yeah, that's why FlyQuest has been like that one team that I would recommend everyone to keep your eyes on within the Americas region. There's a reason why they're sitting in the grand finals right now, because not only do they make those adjustments really quick, sure, you could try to throw something that they were not expecting, but the way that they handle and reposition, even if when they lose a player early on in fights, they never let loose on the aggression. They kind of peel away. Their repositioning needs to be studied, because the way that they back away, they're not giving up space necessarily, but it's enough to allow whatever player that may have gotten picked off early to then reposition with the team to then get more output
Also,
together.
no, I don't
as
speak
a
any
unit.
other language.
So that's definitely one
I
thing
speak
I've taken
English,
away
Floridian,
from this team specifically
and
that I
freedom.
feel like I know Rad is going
And
to also
Twitch
have to
chat.
consider too.
Yeah, absolutely. Rad definitely are considering that. I mean, they're speaking about teams that are good at coming back. This team likes to play a ton of Adam Warlock and Emma Frost, right? And I don't know about you, Vicky, but that seems like the biggest reason this team likes to protect these 3 characters, right? 3 times saving both Adam Warlock and Emma Frost. What do you have to say about that, Vicky? This team specifically loving to play that sort of play style where they're constantly back in the fight.
Yeah, let's break it down, right? With Gale being on that Adam Warlock consistently, they really want to rely on Gale being able to be in a way better position to get those reses
I'm gonna finish all this popcorn before the game even starts.
Strong Emma Frost. If they do prioritize these as their safe picks,
Young,
something
appreciate
we
the massive
keep
4 months stuff.
seeing getting knocked out in the ban phase is usually Emma Frost. You let Emma Frost take control over that front line, despite the nerfs that we've seen with this hero. It's she's you know, mommy for a reason.
Wait, did she just say she's mommy for a reason?
I mean, well, in a good way. In a good way, obviously. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? It's interesting because I think some teams seem to like prioritize keeping that Emma Frost, right? But you know, sometimes it felt like, at least versus FlyQuest, they were fine with that happening. However, you know, when we take a look back at that series, it was like, okay, the Emma Frost was saved, but we eventually, you know, couldn't even take down the Jeff, for example, right? That was a tough aspect. That is going to be interesting moving into this game, because we're already ready to go in, I believe. Rad versus Envy is going to come up in a second, Vicky. And, I mean, it's going to be really a tough matchup to predict, like you said.
I've never heard that front line.
I think Rad maybe can take the next step up, but Envy, I think you make up a good point earlier with your prediction. Just
what are you gonna? What the heck are you gonna share the popcorn? Do you guys like kettle corn?
Team, at least over the course of the history
Kettle corn's
that they put
amazing.
out there.
Yeah, when we got to talk to Envy after their win, you know, they seemed very locked in. They're already like very confident in what they had to work
this
out
popcorn's
after
amazing.
losing out on that one series
It's
against
sweet
FlyQuest, being
and
the best
salty,
team
a
in
little
Americas
salty.
right now, just based off of results alone. You
Wrong.
have to look at what this match is gonna bring to us.
Get off
here
the
in
Angela.
that
Listen,
losers
I like
finals as
Guru.
we get
He's
started
a
for the
streamer.
day here for
He's a friend.
Americas. Let's get it going. Rad
I'm
versus
saying this out
Envy
of
as
respect.
both Mantises are off
Get
the
off,
table.
Angela. No.
I'm super excited. I mean, yeah, both Mantises were moved. We've seen that
No.
many times, I think, in our region. And there you go. We just talked about it. You just mentioned it. Rad already getting rid of, or sorry, keeping that Adam Warlock. I wonder if Envy are trying to read that.
That's going to be in favor for Gale, as he's usually on that Adam Warlock pick. But then you look on Envy's side and you talk about flexibility. They said, Pizza Demon, not today. You will not be the demon we want to deal with, because we're also going onto Hell's Heaven, which is very important to note while they protect the Jeff, as we always start our first game on domination.
I'm very curious to see how Rad responds to this, because, well, the problem is with putting so much commitment to Adam Warlock, it does feel like, you know, you're conceding that Jeff, obviously, in the opposite side. And last time, I mean, Rad didn't really have an answer. They ban out Adam
Jay, the
Warlock in
popcorn
this
ain't
case.
going anywhere. Slow down.
But I don't remember when I watched the series between FlyQuest and Rad again, it just felt like you know, the Jeff was just getting away with too much, right? Every time the Jeff would go in with ult, it was Magneto bubbled, it was Mantis ultimate. At least they're getting rid of the Mantis now early, so Rad's learned in that department. But regardless, I mean, Envy's kind of put them on the back foot with that Jeff protect, maybe forcing out some specific bans out of Rad.
Oh, but doing some homework though here too, right? They ban out the Torch, and on the opposite end, they've banned out the Phoenix, which I think is pretty interesting. So you put your focus onto protecting the Jeff, and as you mentioned, double strategist off the table. Now one more duelist here.
You know what
for
sounds
Rad.
so good right now? A double quarter pounder with a large Coke and a large fry from McDonald's.
Again, I do feel like Envy
Oh
just
my
has.
God.
Oh, it's the Venom. Okay, so even without the
fat.
Mantis there, that's something else you and I have to talk about too, dog man. Venom. All right, it's not season 4.5. You know, you probably won't even see him in your games, but Venom right now, with the way that the Vanguards have been rolling out, even on maps like Domination, where you don't usually get to see that triple Vanguard, triple strategy if they don't want to roll it out with it. But the Venom is just so strong on not only disrupting that back line, but also pulling a lot of attention and stalling, which I think is incredibly important when you talk about Domination.
Right, yeah, that is going to be interesting. I think that, I mean, yeah, you get the team up with the Jeff too. I mean, there's so many things you bring up with Venom that makes him so
What is
good.
the point of having the second
protect
protect Rad so they can't protect anything if they go last?
They want to play aggressive.
Well, they protect it so the other team can't ban anything.
You know, that's
so
the
they can't ban it. They have one more ban.
The Envy games too, like it felt like maybe you could go for like a full strategist line ban.
I had vape for dinner. Vape? You vaped for dinner? Bro, you're in the wrong stream. Aren't you supposed to be like a
character, right? Too.
A necro stream?
Yeah, it's tough. We only have so many bans here as we get to see our lineup now. The protect though onto the Star-Lord is something we are starting to see a lot more, and this is where Bedtime Story shines. We know Bedtime Story is a cracked Star-Lord, and Kuru is actually sticking to the Angela. I want to know, they've said it. They said that maybe they can make this work. We even got to see Thor yesterday, so it's been crazy to see the different look at the different Vanguards that kind of come into place, whether it be that Captain America or Venom. But once again, we are starting on Hell's Heaven, and we will be seeing that rollout on the Angela.
No, 100Ds won yesterday, so they don't play
I
bad.
Angela as much as the next guy. Like the thing is with Rad and how they played the previous series. I mean, Guru was doing so much on Angela. He really was. And they still lost.
I know.
They still lost, Vicky. So, I don't know. Like, if we're against a team where the Angela is doing as much as it did and we still lose, I don't know. I'm a little worried about it, I guess, moving forward, because that was like the perfect situation.
Okay,
and still didn't work out for Rad, but we'll see.
Let's see this.
It's the best of 5, and they have.
When is the finals? The playoffs are next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
The Hawkeye thing right now, okay? I'm already.
The bracket finals are tomorrow.
And you look over to the other side to make sure that they can't have the opportunity. But I'm not too sure if they were able to pull it off here on the other side, considering that Envy weren't going to be portaling in. That's going to be Rad instead.
GG's.
Swap over to the Angela, brings everybody from Rad back into
I'm calling it right now.
so
GG's.
Get control over the point early.
It's a 1v1 on the high ground between Bedtime and the opposite Cal. But Envy trying to kind of like take separate angles, right? Running the Rocket Raccoon, allowing Monk to live this time. That's their adjustment, not playing the Luna Snow. But in this case, Rad is kind of sticking as a complete unit, right? Just constantly going together, using that soul bond to keep everybody alive, and they already found Kaluj.
Oh, that's a big first pick here. Kaluj being on that Captain America, too, as we were talking about the different dive opportunities that the different Vanguards provide here. But that's 2 off, with Gale being called out by Window. He's got the passive to make his way back, and Bedtime Story needs some heals, literally living on the sticks right now, as he's able to get fully up to
I told you Angela was going to work. They took the first fight. Good shit.
Yeah, Envy playing a more traditional 2-2-2 comp.
Good
Honestly,
shit.
it's like, I feel like Envy and Rad actually have very similar strengths where they're very good at brawl comps and like kind of playing together as a unit.
Yeah.
But Envy's kind of
I DM'd the Guru to tell him to go Angela. It was going to work.
In that last case, Kaluj just kind of got ran on by Rad while Envy's team was trying to set up.
They were really trying to prioritize, just specifically looking at Window, trying to pinpoint where Gale is, and you have to keep your eyes on that since he's already used up that passive, and when that resurrection comes up, that's going to be their prio as Speedery, trying to get into a cheeky angle here, trying to harass the backline of Rad, but Pizza Demon had the extermination ready to go. Cal's about to have that Phoenix ultimate alive, but Window going out before he even has a piece of the Abyss to try to reset, and this is another takeover from Rad.
Yeah, this is very interesting from Envy. I mean, not that they don't play these type of comps, because they definitely play 2-2-2, but I don't know, at least in terms of how they're actually trying to play it right now with Nero.
Yo, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Good previously in their last
Yo,
matchup,
Dark,
also,
I appreciate Mazin new tier 1 sub, my friend. Here, have some popcorn.
Like you
when you sub to this stream, you get some popcorn. Here.
A little disruptive, I don't know. Kind of feeling a little messy here, just the positioning of Envy, but they will at least come back into this next upcoming fight while Rad are approaching already 60% on the point for their progress, with a good amount of ultimates to work with. Nearly 6 ultimates online for Envy, but Rad have answers to try to deal with that.
Oh, goes in for the dive. Oh, off the map nearly, but Window has the mobility to get back to the map, luckily. This time, you know, Vanguard's trying to stay alive. They've been the focus of the last two fights, but into the sky with that Ensong Inferno from Cal, losing Month in the process. And oh no, that Inferno, I believe it hit the top too, or at least got deleted really quickly.
Oh no, yeah, it looked like it got clipped almost, or they just try to focus on it at this point. But Gale goes out first, but it's even crazier for Envy as they lost out a month earlier on. Nero at least does get that pick. Gale comes right back around with that passive as Cal's able to find Pizza Demon.
No.
Can we talk about how Gale's also just been absolutely fragging out on this Adam Warlock?
Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, well, there's a reason why people are like, it's a better version of Hella almost, right? But in the meantime, Envy's worked themselves back into it off of, like you mentioned earlier, that It's Jeff off the map from Nero. And then, you know, the rest of the squad, and Cal specifically, right, making something out of nothing. They're able to get themselves back into it. Envy kind of a slow start, but trying to get back into a situation they were in earlier. Cal on the high ground, able to get out with his life.
Man, Gula trying to fly around over to the other side with Month at least having that Lunasoul ultimate with the Fate of Both Worlds to help resustain, with Pizza Demon now having that extermination, and Forky Dog finds Window again. Do not dive on my backline, Venom, as now the Legendary rings out. Slight stun too. Month is going to be able to navigate away, but having to be careful with the rest of Envy. They're playing off this sidecar, and Bedtime Story is just feasting for free.
Bro,
and that was so smart. He literally gets 2 KOs, maybe 3, following up on Kalush because he throws his team up with the rocket back towards where he came from.
Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you.
The ultimate distracts them, forces them to a certain angle, then comes back and ends up with a 4K in that fight. Beautiful
Whoever voted for Envy is probably
BTS
gonna lose their money
in that fight. Overtime now takes down Vicky, and Kalush is gonna have to come here with the portal.
Rad is looking crazy right now. Talk about homework. Overtime ticking away. They are able to recontest though with that portal too, as other members of Envy were right there to also force it out. But with that, see ya, and now the Jeff ultimate coming out from Envy. They have to go hard here without giving up that point. Bedtime Story needs to be contested because nobody's looking at him.
Yeah, this is just over at this point. I mean, Psylocke ultimate against the Soul Bond. I mean, they're able to get Forky Dog at least, so that's also removing the BRB. But also, you have to do Gilbert Noodle committing the ultimate. Brutal round from Envy there, Vicky. Oh my gosh, you're right. Rad looks great.
I'm not gonna lie, what was that Envy? That was not the Envy
no,
I saw yesterday.
I'm not gonna lie.
Incredible. Even better though,
Envy does not look like it's gonna be toxic, but Envy does not look like they belong here, chat.
Those important pieces from the very beginning before Envy even had chance to reset. Look at this. Kalush is 0-5.
Kalush is 0-5. He has a donut?
I'm gonna keep it real.
No, no, not my old man.
That's insane. I don't know. Like, yeah, the Vanguard you're mentioning.
Nah, not for popcorn.
At the current moment.
They would be weird for popcorn.
Is just not in their favor.
No,
but you know, we saw this yesterday. That was the thing. Envy lost, I believe, round number 1, or at least in the last matchup versus Dreamland, right? So, you know, maybe they're just slow to start, right? That maybe I'm just looking for copes for Envy fans here, but Rad does look very good, like you mentioned, Vicky.
No, that's a very good point to bring up, actually, because despite, you know, domination could be very volatile, but we have to give flowers where it's due. Rad played that so well, but looking on the other side, you know, the stats don't lie. I believe Envy's like 4-0 on domination alone, and for them to get taken over that hard by Rad, I mean, now they also were able to save 2 ultimates. They're about to have 3 with Pizza Demon having the extermination.
How much butter's on the popcorn? Oh, none. I don't like buttery popcorn.
They're not focusing on him, as Guru is able to get the environmental pickoff onto Window.
Yeah, I thought the change up of putting Speedery onto the Ultron would be that mix-up they needed. But I mean, not when, Guru finds that opening pick. Even on a map where you'd assume Angela's not as strong on Eldritch Monument. That was brutal. Incredible plays with the Ultron's Rage as well. Alongside that, Rad, get it done, win the point first.
Can you imagine just how chaotic it is to have Pizza Demon flying, poking at you from the left side, Guru's just completely shish kebabbing you, throwing you off the map,
Envy,
and then Bedtime
a
Story
signed organization,
just burns into you, and all of these different
a professional signed organization is losing to a team that has someone called Forky Dog, Pizza Demon, and Gilbert Noodle.
Ultimates, right? Letting them kind of come in. But Envy close to those Shredder's ultimates, close to that freedom charge.
That's
maybe
crazy.
Counter something from Rad, but Rad's also playing it slow, and oh my god, Guru does it again.
How is Guru is getting away with this? Because his job is to just be a mosquito and just get out of there. I'll be looking like a chameleon with 2 eyes and 2 different
Wasn't
spots,
Pizza an Overwatch bro? No, I have no idea. I'm just trying to
delays
create
the
drama
freedom
for no
charge by
reason.
The very end, the Psionic Seduction next comes out from Kalush as he's starting to try to find his footing here. And Bedtime Story getting away with activating the Legendary up on the high ground, but it does force out Month and that Fate of Both Worlds.
What?
Another freeze and then the follow-up.
Jesus, Envy's getting picked apart at the current moment. I mean, they lose Speedery after losing Window. They lost Cal in the last fight. This isn't some of the worst stagger. Cal also tries to come back and clutch it up. Month gets one. I mean, that's how Envy gets it done. But is that enough, right? One KO from Month, eventually a follow-up on a Gilbert, but Gale has the self-res to bring everybody back in a moment. Eventually, they're on him. Cal and Nero are at least in the backside, but he has the pocket there. The team coming back to peel for him. Guru also stalling at the point, being an anchor, eventually will fall. But I mean, Gale still has that team-wide res, and these two members who just got picked are coming back.
Oh no, and he couldn't finish him off at the very end there too. Kalush just find Forky Dog, but Gale with that resurrection brings him right back after finding that pick. And now at 85%,
you gotta finish that guy off, bro. Envy needs to sign me, bro. I can finish any guy off, man. Well, not like that, but like kill, final hit, whatever it's called. They need me, bro.
Heals in the sky with that snowflake as well, but you have to concede so much space. Here comes that
they need me, bro.
on the backside too, allowing Window to find Gale though. Regardless on the backside, they find two. And this is kind of how Envy does it. They make it scrappy. This is how it's looked in the previous domination series, and it's maybe why you said they're so good at domination. It's because they're just never out of any fight ever.
Yeah, and just the way that they were trickling in from the beginning of this round and the way that they were consistently just staggered in that first round there too with those crucial picks. This is the first time we actually see Envy grouped up together to win that team fight and isolate what the biggest problem was, which was prevent Gale from trying to get the res. And if they did, we need that sustainability, which Nero had with that Eternal Bond.
Absolutely. It was a good read by the team of Envy onto Gale. Some teams don't actually make that adjustment, right, to chase down those Adam Warlocks.
Chat, am I fat?
At the moment, I mean, Rad plays it slow. They're still kind of...
It hasn't even been one map yet, and I finished all the popcorn.
Advantage in terms of tickets, but at the current moment, Envy building back up momentum, but until Guru actually steals on the backside Cal, and Cal goes down to that Ultron Rage. Huge play by Guru and Pizza.
Can we get a Pizza Demon ult counter too, by the way? Like, the way that Pizza Demon's been able to have this online consistently to try to keep the startup engagements and to keep them going has been incredible. But Month also matching that as Nero has the Eternal Bond to help keep everybody alive through this legendary, and the rest is done with Kaluch holding that front line.
Okay, wait a minute. Envy's awake.
Envy's looking like the Envy of old, right?
Wait, chat.
How, you know, in that case,
awake.
we saw in the last fight, Guru.
There we go.
A phenomenal pull.
They're awake. They're awake.
With Pizza Demon in the sky with that Ultron's Rage finding that elimination. They're going to have to portal back now, though. And Rad Esports, it's been flipped on their head right now. Envy almost...
Now we have a game. Now we have a game.
Has to tick down now.
That was off of after they were at 85%, mind you, as Bedtime Story over onto the Hawkeye, maybe trying to get a cheeky freeze here because Forky Dog has that team up, but then Speedery through the window of the portal. Nowhere is safe. Maybe a window to their soul as they get back over to the spawn room, and with the psionic seduction from Kaluj, trying to bring them all into their line of sight. Gale does get that res off at least temporarily, but I don't think it's going to be enough here as Window and Cal get the follow-ups.
Well, that's the problem, is that res only brought
Kalush, bro, Kalush, what did I just witness?
Every single one of those members back.
He's better than that, chat. He's better than that. What was that? It looked like fucking Daredevil came out early and just started swinging out the air and missing everything. That guy was blind.
The way that the first two fights went down on that
he even missed a kick.
That comes to show you
when
they are able to find, regroup there, replant their feet on the point, isolate those bigger picks.
Bills,
they're able to
65 months,
actually
my
start
friend.
playing the game.
Heliolithic? Is that your name? I appreciate Master Prime sub. Deep Face for 58 months. I appreciate it.
Casualty that round. We'll see if that turnaround consistently stays into the next round, Vicky, which is one of the best rounds for Angela, like we saw yesterday with that off map.
Angela and Emma Frost, you get to get that drop kick here, and the Invisible Woman's not in play for other teams as it was banned, but we also
I appreciate the Master Prime sub as well, my friend.
Off the side of the map here too, but that's something else you have to wonder here with the Angela, the Emma Frost, how that space is going to be controlled as we get started now.
Heading on over onto the Warrior.
Okay, chat. Let's get it. Where's my popcorn? Ah, shit.
Factory. Rad, meanwhile,
do you want like the kernels?
Consistently play around Guru's Angela, sort of rely on Gilbert as well on that front line, but at the moment, I mean, Envy's pacing has been so fast, and Rad hasn't been able to set up, but they do have Stratus ultimates in this fight. Envy do not at the current moment.
You should have subbed earlier.
Take advantage of it, or just wait out until Cal decides to pop that Galactic Legend.
I love the Peter v. Peter just respect that we're having this
1v1
that
how do you say your name?
Between
Is it
Cal as well now as Bedtime Story backs away up on the high ground.
Sir,
talk about positioning though, trying to
is
avoid
it
the
sir or senior? I appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend.
It's going to be met though by Pizza Demon 2 up in the sky trying to heal up the members up on the high ground, but with Month being able to find Gale here, he does have that passive still activated.
Is that how you say it?
Also
appreciate it.
the fate of both worlds.
I mean, BTS trying to change it back. The same thing with popping Forky Dog's ult, but understanding the strat ults are, you know, more focused towards that point. Envy regroups around it. Find Gale again, and this is kind of how Envy wins these games. It feels like on Domination, Vicky, they constantly, as Cal finds Pizza Demon, just kind of
Yo, Envy's awake, chat. Envy's awake. You got to remember, chat, the average age of Envy is probably like 34, so it takes them about like 15, 30-minute warm-up. It's about time they, like, you know, they're fully stretched. They're winning. They got this.
Something that Rad Esports also likes to rock here after they make the adjustments that they needed early on.
I mean, I like it. I mean, Guru made an uncharacteristic mistake, I think, going a little bit too far. Usually doesn't, you know, get KO'd on Angela. Usually does a good job in terms of positioning, but in that last fight, Envy read him well, and now they're sitting with a huge advantage, right? I mean, they have that Luna Snow alongside that Sonic Seduction, and every single fight, it feels like Envy's Sonic Seductions have been huge from Kaluj, and the Ultron range follow-up is there from Speed. There's so much on the table for Envy, and they still play it slow. They still don't even want to make the first move. Let Rad make it the mistake first. Here comes that Ultron range to pop out the healing out of Rad Esports as well, forcing out a cooldown at the very least, but they live it.
Yeah, and that and taking care of the squids too, right? Just making sure it's not extra pressure here, that they could work around with these different pulls that this map provides here, as now the extermination comes out for Pizza Demon just to help keep everybody stabilized from Rad Esports. Guru's gonna need it, and there you go. With that squid pickup onto Monk, that's your main strategist out of the table, and that's also with Monk going down with Fate of Both Worlds.
Huge shots from BTS. And that's what they needed. Rad did, at least. Here comes Win on the backside, trying to find an elimination, at the very least force out something. Gilbert has found Speedery on the backside, though. I mean, it's hard down players. They're trying to come back, though. Doing what Envy does best, right? Trying to clutch up fights that seem really unwinnable, but I mean, they had double straddles. Here comes the whale on the backside. Monk falls.
Oh no! And
oh shit, they're actually committing ults. Is 480p the highest resolution for Twitch, or do I need to get better resolution? I think you get 480p because you have an ad blocker. If you remove the ad blocker, I think it gives you the full. Because I'm streaming in 1440p right now.
Without positioning, right? They're having used that Ultron's rage defensively.
But I think because if you have an ad blocker, it might get in the way of the resolution. No, Shiro, that's the winner's bracket. This is the lower bracket.
Follow up on it doesn't look like it, but at least they have the point. But I mean, Vicky, look at that ult feed. Look how many ults they just popped, and I mean, it's going to be a scary next fight for them against Envy.
And it's big too, because that was Envy also just trying to stall for as long as possible, right? That was when
Sweet girl
frozen by Forky Dog right before touching the point. And they now
don't talk about still able to flip it. The buffs or nerfs.
Having this extermination.
Oh my god, you guys are still talking about that.
Here too, stunned rather. He's got that Sonic Seduction. He comes right back around. They have the survivability. As the Sonic Seduction comes out, there's a lot of space though to get out of the line of sight. While Cal tries to take a different off angle, has that legendary. He's still living though. Talk about the strategist keeping Envy alive while Window gets that reset piece of the abyss.
But so many cooldowns are popped to keep them alive. Can they come back into it?
Yeah, FlyQuest 100 Thieves. FlyQuest 100 Thieves. What else, chat?
What I want to report a murder, because that was a big win.
It's just that, right?
Crashing on their dreams.
Just those two, yeah. FlyQuest and 100 Thieves are already in like the semifinals, I believe.
Just trying to see what they have to do differently.
Well, we'll look at the bracket after this, and I think whoever wins here goes to face them.
I said it, sorry. Rad anyway.
Oh no, they're in the grand finals already. Whoever wins between these two teams go face the grand finals. Yep. All these teams are already in the playoffs, though. You're gonna still see these teams. Yeah. 100 FlyQuest and I'll show you guys.
The fact that Gale's about to get another res, we just saw him use it in the last team fight, basically here too. So he's putting in a lot of impact here. While Pizza Demon had just used up the extermination, now it's Speedery's turn. Window gets frozen by Forky Dog, but it's Bedtime Story who is lights out first. Overtime taken away in favor for Rad Esports because they have not flipped off the point just yet.
Wait, did Cal find Gale while he's rezzing so that res didn't go off?
Oh,
damn, yo, that was a fucking clutch.
Gale was like all the way around the corner. Somehow he got hit by a spark, and that could end it. I mean, they're gonna portal back with
we gotta look at that replay.
And also, strategists they're going against. This is going to be brutal for Rad to even stall this out in overtime.
They don't have any sustainability.
Nah, Envy has the better ult cycle. Unless Porky Dog, what's his name? Porky Dog gets Luna ult. He's 93, 94.
It's not stopping them thus far, but Envy have so much damage output. It's just a matter
yeah,
of time.
Envy is blowing their fucking their ults. Chat. Oh, they got Forky Dog at the last second, and he had his ult.
Oh my gosh, what a round from Envy at the very end. I don't know how Cal found
Rad Esports got very unlucky. They could have won that. That Cal stun on the res was one of the most insane things I've ever seen. And Forky Dog dying there with Luna ult. Damn, bro.
I'm sure a lot of people are going to go back and check out Cal's POV in that one, figure out why. He's been playing instead of tap. You'll figure it out pretty quickly.
Damn.
That last fight, that pretty much shut down any.
No, this is for the series. I do bets for the whole series,
like
not per game.
Good on domination. Round number 1, they were shaky, but seems like a bit of a, shake off the rust type of round.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the issue too, is that Gale being on that Adam Warlock, some of the things that we've seen Gale go for is going up on the high ground.
When do you play
right
again?
Choke,
probably tomorrow.
Usually trying to pull off reses there. If he's not mixing it up or if he's down below, you already know that Speedery is going to try to look for you, right? That Star-Lord's going to try to isolate Gale, find out where he is. If that passive was already used up, which it was earlier on that fight, as you noted, that's going to be the only target he needs to look for, because that's the win condition that Rad is putting all their money on.
Yeah, they figured it out. I mean, Envy was playing heavily around Kaluj a little bit better. I think
why does this sound so weird? Is that my headphones or is that the broadcast?
You could say, I guess, like strategists play sometimes, and it's not that they have bad strategists. It's just like everybody is so resource hungry on this team. I think like that's the biggest thing, is everybody wants to be healed an incredible amount, right? We see Window some of the time, it took a bit to kind of get together with his team, figure things out, but Envy put Speedery onto that Ultron, and everything seemed to turn around. But let's take a look at the MVP from that round. It's going to be Kaluj. What a turnaround, Vicky. I mean, how often do you see a man...
Kaluj got MVP after he was 0-5?
Literally 2 rounds.
Damn, after that first round, chat. After that first round where he went 0-5, he went 28-2.
As we saw in the stat line,
28-2 after that first round. Damn.
First round, and even the first
Unk still got it, bro.
Went down. So you talk about survivability,
Okay.
you talk about splitting that focus.
Damn.
Kaluj being able to play the game and being on Emma Frost, following up with Window, that's how you're able to get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? He was also supported by Month on the backside. And it's interesting, Vicky, because it felt like they were trying to, at least when they rolled out, they played Rocket Raccoon first, right? And that didn't work out, right? They had to go back to that Luna Snow. They had to play something a little bit more greedy. But it turns out when you put Month back on Luna Snow alongside, like you mentioned with Nero, just not ever going down, ever being a casualty, that's a huge way to come back for Team Envy.
It's really hard when you see, just the first beginning fight start snowballing when the positioning is in favor for Rad with the way that they had portaled in originally, just to disrupt Envy in that first initial fight here, Dogman.
Absolutely.
Well, no, there's no way Rad has always been buns. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you. They're gonna go on a little break right here. Let me show you guys. Exclamation mark tournament. Bang. Let me get that link. Bang. Bang. So someone was asking. Let me switch sides. FlyQuest is already over here in their grand finals, so they're waiting basically for the winner of what we're just watching. Whoever wins between Rad and Envy are gonna make it to the grand finals. Okay, and that's who's gonna play tomorrow. We're watching all this stuff, by the way. 100 Thieves is already in the grand finals for their group. So whoever wins between the next game, Sentinels and Dark Zero, which is going to be a very insane game, chat. That's going to be a lot of fun because I'll tell you guys a little bit of lore. Sentinels had 3 people leave their team after the last group stage, and 2 of them joined Dark Zero. So there's like old teammates against old teammates. It's going to be fun. And then, so whoever wins there is going to go against 100 Thieves, and we're going to watch that as well tomorrow. But next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to see the playoffs. This isn't the playoffs yet. This is just for seeding. So the teams who are already there are FlyQuest, Rad. Hold on. Can I just go over here? Here you go. Here's the teams. They're going for seeding right here. But the teams that are already here are Sentinels, 100 Thieves, Envy, Intergalactic, Odyssey, Extinction, FlyQuest, and Team Nemesis. Wait, no, that's not right. That's stage 1. Chat, am I fucking high? Oh, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. All the teams in the green right here. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. The top 4. FlyQuest, Envy, Rad, Dreamland, 100 Thieves, Dark Zero, Sentinels, and Team Nemesis. There you go. Those are the teams that you're seeing. So that's going to be next week. Next week, we're going to watch the playoffs. And keep in mind, Limping Fish for 5 months. Appreciate it. Keep in mind, there's 4 NA slots for the $1 million tournament that we're also going to watch. But there's 4 slots. So the 8 teams from right here that we just named are going to go to the playoffs. And whoever is in the top 4 are going to make it to LAN. My brain isn't branding right now. I need to eat. Okay. There were 16 teams. Chat, let's do the math. I'm gonna teach you guys real quick. There are 16 teams in the stage group. 16 divided by 2 is 8. Good. Okay. 8. You guys still following? You guys still following, right? 8 divided by 2 is 45. 4. That means 4 teams are going to make it to the playoffs.
After that first round alone, you just showed me that first round, and you don't tell me any context of the way that map went. I'd be very surprised to see, Collusion of all people going 0-4, 0-5 to then flip the script and just completely go triple that and just pop off.
Yeah, that is something that rarely happens for sure. I don't know how often we'll see that in the future of the game, but I'm sure for Collusion's sake, it's hopefully. Well, I guess if you eventually pop off like he did, then I guess you would take the 0-5 start.
NA is behind because that's how the schedule is. I guess I don't know why.
When you give teams Emma Frost, right? Okay, there it is. Immediately banned. As soon as literally we bring it up, Casper Curse, the character in this case, but
Guru.
You mentioned earlier. The diamond, the
Guru,
snow,
I love you, dog, but get off
appears
that
to be
character,
quite
bro.
A force in the pro play.
Hey, look, I won't.
I don't think
complain
it's
if
good
I get
in the
to see
tournament.
More on my screen, but this game around, we won't. I do want to ask you though, Dogman, what are you thinking about with Rad Esports really leaning into this Adam Warlock? Obviously, I'm not expecting to change it, to be honest. I feel like they're still going to go for it, but this was kind of another problem that we were witnessing yesterday from Rad when they kept trying to force it out.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I mean, realistically, I want it to work, and I want Adam Warlock to be good, and he is. Don't get me wrong; he's still incredibly strong, and the healing output he provides. But yeah, I don't know. He's just something about him doesn't really necessarily hard carry teams sometimes, in my opinion. Like compared to something like a Jeff or something like a Mantis, which is why Mantis is banned for Rad Esports this time around. But
how many pro players do you think play nude?
The Adam Warlock if you're Rad, and I like how Gale is very, very talented at that hero, but sometimes I feel like it slows down the pace of play unless Gale is just going absolutely insane. And because just ultimate wise, it's easy to predict, right? Like we saw in the past fight, if you have a player who can read it like Cal did, I mean, you could just absolutely hard shut out an Adam Warlock. Whereas on the opposite side, if for example, a Jeff has Peel, it's very hard to shut down like a Jeff hole.
And that could go hard here on Areko, even though they won't have the opportunity to play Adam Warlock in this case, considering NV has now banned it against them, as they also banned that Phoenix. Then the counter ban, no more Adam here too, and that also shows you different game modes and what these different compositions could provide, right? Because now that we're moving on to Convoy next, we usually see that triple Vanguard, triple strategist lineup,
Yeah,
right?
Gomez
So
plays with a robe. I don't know if he's playing anything with under a robe.
That you know that you want to hold in that front line. That's why I wasn't surprised to see that Emma Frost being banned out, because Emma, especially with triple Vanguard, is a very big issue.
I wonder if
a better question would probably be how many streamers probably watch this tournament nude?
Yeah,
I could answer that. 1.
This is the first time we see Angela banned, I think.
Yeah, it is because I think we heard in an EMEA interview, like the pro players. I think it was from Trust Me.
Wait, they banned Angela? Why?
To that team, to Navi.
Either banning Angela was one of the smartest things ever, and that only gives Guru Chad energy because of his aura. Or that was one of the wasted bans,
right? Because you're throwing them out of rhythm if For example,
I don't think
we've seen Rad play this map, they're always playing Angela. You're removing
Angela for the first point is good. Where else is she going to take you off
that Terra vibes from yesterday when Terra was allowed to play Torch throughout every single game, and even though Terra could play anybody, it's just the fact that you have that one character that you've been sticking to throughout the course of X amount of games that have led up to that final game, that there's that comfort pick, right? They felt like they're in their element. It's not like they have to make those little micro adjustments just playing into that legend. Although, you know, just the skill alone that these players have, they can absolutely get that flip of the script, you know, in their mental, like just being able to do that. But it just makes it a lot easier just to get it out of there. As we move on to our second map, it is best of 5. For those of you guys tuning in, we are finally in best of 5 territory as we are playing through our losers finals for today.
And we're going to Araco, not Krakoa, although Krakoa, I guess, is on this map. What we were talking about during the break with having to escort a tree across the map. Not escorting Groot, you're escorting Krakoa, right? On Araco. It can get confusing sometimes. A lot of trees are involved, okay? I know
true, Mito, true.
They love, well, they actually don't like this map, I guess, because it's like the epitome of technology taking over the world. But anyway, we're coming into it now, and off the rip, we see on the defense, different comp as well for the team of Rad Esports because of, like you mentioned earlier, so much Adam Warlock. At least forcing Rad to play a different, like, look.
I like seeing Krakoa win at everything, but that's not something Rad wants to see, as they're on that defense instead on the high ground. The fact that you let the Mantis through, by the way, is something else that we have to highlight, because Pizza Demon now is going to damage boost Gale, and we know a damage boost Ultron on top of Bedtime Story is going to be crazy as the kidnap.
Oh, he lived that!
Trying to push him off, and he still comes back. Welcome to the Wolverine special.
Oh my goodness, that's, well, something we saw out of Envy yesterday, but you know, wasn't that consistent versus Dreamland when they played?
Not the Magneto. The Magneto didn't live.
Convoy map type, Speedery making his presence known.
Oh my goodness gracious, chat. They're rolling through this tournament right now. They are rolling through this tournament right now. Usually a lot of teams full hold on this point. Like a lot of teams.
That's what I'm expecting. I can see it happening, but it goes hard here when you expect that triple Vanguard. That's why Envy roll out with it, and they haven't been stopped thus far. Guru does come back to recontest with that portal as more members fall from Rad Esports, but Gale with the extermination could at least try to help restabilize. Unfortunately, cannot help Guru in that moment, but the Eternal Bomb now from Nero is going to allow Envy to now rotate through that invisible boundary too next with Month.
Yeah, I know why that ability is called Ultron's Rage now. It's because he uses his ultimate to no avail, and then the trees start growing on his own map. So, I mean, brutal situation to be in for Gale and Rad Esports, because yeah, they got snowballed.
They have 5 minutes for second point.
And then also, you know, they're having to deal with a completely different comp and a different play style out of Envy, who just decide, okay, we're gonna play Wolverine and really make your life miserable.
Just Ultron.
Server admin Wolverine is here.
Out here now, Speedery on the prowl though. The Apex Predator before trying to get an actual kidnap, but misses out this time around. Like the awareness too, they had bubbled in preemptively just to start that engagement, because that's how they want to start off having that number advantage. But Envy have so much in the tank right now. Rad have enough to also match that with Gale being able to get that ultimate from Ultron quickly.
Ooh, good pick. Good pick.
Well, good shutdown by Guru. I mean, Cal, I don't know how we even lose that. Really admits that Avagon gets pushed back at the very least. Meteor up in the sky. Doesn't actually find anything necessarily against Gilbert Noodle very low. However, Windows there with the follow-up because Groot does not get countered by Meteor M, then throws out his ultimate. So despite Cal getting picked early,
2 ults right there, 0 kills. Damn.
In the sky, meanwhile, Cal
looking like shit, Chad. They're looking like me out there with my ults today in ranked.
Who just got kidnapped yet again. But even through all that healing, they can't keep Guru alive. He goes down to a Terracade.
It's just so much damage output. It's so much here, and Nero's been playing on fire. Even though we saw that MVP go to Kalush, Nero is 100% on my radar in the driving seat, because not only the damage impact with that Terror Cape and the follow potential here, but the survivability as Envy walk Krakoa for free on that second checkpoint.
Another 5 minutes.
Right now, this is Rad's own map pick, by the way. Tough situation to be in, considering, you know, we've seen teams get full held here consistently, right? And I mean, that's on defenses in general, but really on Araco, this should be one of Rad's best map picks, and they're switching Gale over to the Bucky.
Yeah, I can't believe
I played
like shit today.
Resort on this third point.
The way that Bedtime Story as well as Speedery are playing, just holding these corners, trying to make sure that these players have something to fear, something to look back on. Bedtime Story gets right back, though, to the rest of Rads as they try to continue to harass that back line, but Month is still holding on to that invisible boundary, and Envy are holding forward while Rad are feeling the pressure.
Absolutely, Window gets pushed back and is going to go down. Envy, similar situation to Streets face, though, where they try to clutch up after losing one. Can they do it? The answer is yes. Everybody goes down to the Ensong Inferno and Meteor M.
I don't think they won a single fight yet, bro. I feel bad.
The follow-up on top of it all is chef's kiss right
I feel
now.
bad, bro.
Meteor M, Rad have not been able to restabilize here, and Bedtime Story is going to come out at least with a swap up with the hand of Conchu.
This is brutal so far, but Rad could turn it around. Iowa Gamoto from Guru committed, at least slows down the push from Envy, since they have to commit Nero's Eternal Bond into the sky. Gilbert,
there we go. Okay, LeBron.
Something.
There we go. They're winning the fight. They're winning the fight. There you go, Gilbert.
With a 3-piece.
Look,
there you go, Gilbert.
One big crucial hit of the Meteor M. You get a 2 KO right there, a 2-piece.
Good shit, Gilbert, bro.
Happy for Gilbert Noodle, and that's without them expending a lot here, and they need this.
Good shit. Show them why you have the.
For Envy.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I guess that setup between Guru and Gilbert looking good right now between the Vanguard duo, but there's still 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, that's so much time at the very end of the map. We can't understate how fast Envy have been blazing along, Vicky. It feels like they've not slowed down until that last fight.
Literally looking like they're trying to speed run here, but now with a nice little stall, Speedery just dives down here and he finds Gilbert Noodle this time around. That's with Forky Dog calling in the invisible boundary too, just keeping Rad Esports alive. Gilbert Noodle is now going to make the swap to try to get back into form just as quickly, and Envy still have that survivability, but Bedtime Story was able to isolate Cal.
Yeah, nice shots, but can they find the eliminations? Very deep.
Damn.
Month, and Gale goes down. There's no more Shred ults here. I mean, Gale was the only one maybe that could bring it back with his huge crack and impact. Maybe the Meteor M at least misses from Clues. Everybody's dodging back and forth. They're slowing the cart well. Rad are, and actually Guru finds a pick. So although they have no ults to work with, they're making it scrappy, similar to how Envy does it, and they're bringing themselves back into it, maybe forcing out ults, also not dying, but Gilbert falls, unfortunately, to Kaluge on the backside because he's trying to find those picks. Moon Knight over the top, able to find Nero, BTS. What a huge hand of Conchu and Son of Inferno is going to be missing the majority of the team now, unfortunately, so this is going to be...
What the hell did he just hit?
His ultimates have just gone to waste.
Wow, the fact that they had just crumbled that here,
what the hell?
As Rad Esports now turned
things around. That's some good D though, Chad. That's some good D. At least they didn't get capped with like 4 minutes remaining.
40 seconds, and Rad
good shit.
Basically everything minus Bedtime.
Yeah, that did look like one of my ults.
And also gets that team up too with the Hella with Gilbert.
Was it the Strange Shield? No, chat. Strange Shield doesn't block the ult. You destroy all shields.
It's somebody that can turn fights on their head. What an incredible player. But we'll see if they can keep it up, right?
Shit, I think I'm getting old, bro. I think I have dementia.
Situation for Rad to be in, and for Envy. You know,
I guess he hit the
or they don't have a lot of ults to work with, but also can make things happen without ults. And again, BTS goes down. How has this game been flipped on its head where the first pick is happening by the team without ultimates? Guru trades it though onto Kaluge, and that's a big pick because
I thought it looked like he hit the big fucking like centerpiece in the middle of the point.
With Window,
I think I'm old.
Getting stunned temporarily. Nero having that eternal bond keeps Envy alive. Once again, Nero trying to flip this fight, but it's met with the invisible boundary. Gilbert Noodle has a reset available with a piece of the Abyss too. And if he doesn't pop that armor just yet, Speedery backs away, has that legendary. Now he's gonna try to harass the
No, that's big. That's big.
Dive follow-up that we currently have right here between Window and Speedery, and it's all for Speedery to eat.
Yeah, you bring up a fantastic point as
damn, Speedery just popped.
30 seconds left to go.
Yeah, I thought he hit this centerpiece right here. Something on that centerpiece thing. I did not see a Strange.
Pretty much. I mean, that was a
maybe I need to get my eyes checked, but I didn't see a Strange.
On the fact that it costed a little bit more time in the bank, but still impressive to cap out a Rocco at the very least. And you brought up a good point, Vicky, I think, and you can elaborate for sure if you want. I think that tandem between Window and, you know, really any diver on Nero and then a lot of times Speedery, is that really what makes
I did not see a Strange. That's why.
Tank duo between him and Speedery?
I think they have multiple layers of win condition, which is what the difference maker was compared to that first map when we're talking about one win condition versus multiple here. And you have the opportunity to have that legendary online from the Star-Lord, right? So then you have Window just dive in, he tethers onto them, Speedery follows up because everyone's already low thanks to the Venom harassing them. And you also have the protection from the Magneto bubble to set him up into place. So they're all putting their resources, sure, on that Star-Lord in case it works, but they usually end up swapping, or they have other layers of protection to allow other win conditions to follow up for Envy. I feel like that's at least what I've seen from the very end of that fight. But if you're Rad here, what, Envy had 3 minutes or extra time on that clock. They have less than 30 seconds now, so we absolutely take that hold at least.
Yeah, there's something to work on there for sure for Rad at the very least. Great point. Envy, meanwhile, on the defense, going to be starting out with a triple comp. This time they play the Angela. It's going to be Speedery on Angela, too. So that's going to be a fun and unique pace of play, or pace of change, or change of pace. We got there eventually for Team Envy, as they're playing that traditional 3-3.
Yeah, true. Silver. Hey, Silver, listen, bro, I was hungry.
Countering it until that game versus FlyQuest.
Look at this, Guru, by the way, on that Wolverine. This is what we can expect out here, too, especially to try to break through this chokehold of the triple Vanguards that you could always expect when it comes to the team that is holding that defense here. Cal, though, has that BRB.
How do you respond to none of my messages in Emily
Something
chat?
else you have to consider, right? Guru is
because I'm watching the game.
To trying to find his way around these Vanguards, and having that Angela looking at him straight in the face. All right, you think you are him, but I could be even Himothy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I completely forgot. If we take a look back at that ban phase that they allowed, at least Envy did, Mantis to go through. So,
yep.
Forky Dog, what a pick off by him, too, alongside, like you mentioned, with Guru playing his traditional Wolverine, but a very unsung player in Forky Dog for this Rad Esports roster, right?
Really big awareness here as we get to see the recontest as well with the Portal Plague now coming in from Speedery, and very nice cleanup from that next corner. Usually could get a little tough here for that first point. And now Bedtime Story being back on that Star-Lord, just trying to take a different angle with Envy trying to cycle out of that portal.
Playing this at the moment, Gale goes down to a haymaker from Kaluj. But Nero as well, trying to maybe capitalize off of it. It's Jeff onto Forky Dog. Captures his own thing, but spits him back out, then spits the Mantis off the map, and clobbering Tom on the backside too. From Gilbert Noodle, of all people, allows Bedtime Story to find Kaluj, but, I mean, is it enough? Kaluj comes back with the BRB. BTS trying to bring it back with this Galactic Legend, trying to find the Rocket Raccoon, who's making it hard, and BTS somehow found two incredibly shifty heroes on the backside, and those were the ones keeping Envy alive.
And no one's looking at him.
That looked like my
Nobody is
ult.
looking at him. The Eye of Agamotto comes out. We're still seeing some of these picks coming in, but Pizza Team in with the It's Jeff sends Window down below off the map here. Monk keeps Envy in this fight with Window going down without using that meteor
so far it's
M.
been a 2-minute
but
hold.
While he comes back around now, they've used up both of his strategies.
Good
Ultimates.
stuff,
Cal
good
at least
stuff.
has that Sia.
For sure, for sure. For Envy, they're going to come back with those ults you mentioned. And this is the Rad, at least I like to see, is playing aggressive, right? This is why this is one of their best compositions, it feels like, because when they're... Okay, well, Cast a Curse, BTS goes down to Window, nice pick off from him. But when they play aggressive, they usually can make things work. Last stand going aggressive from Guru. Oh, no, a little too far. The follow-up from Gale isn't there in time, though. No!
Damn. The meatball on the storm, bro.
He's had enough. He's had enough. Especially when he was a picks away from almost being sent down all over again when we were looking at that Wolverine Ultimate originally. Sent out Guru, as now Guru makes a swap, looking to try to portal in to try to recontest here, because time is of the essence. You have a minute, less than 10 seconds now left on the clock.
I mean, Envy's looking clean.
This ain't looking good for Rad, chat.
Rad, as they have a minute left on the clock. This is kind of going exactly how Envy wanted, at least in terms of time bank and consistency. Right now, they're playing it slow on the height. I mean, Nero is just able to kind of have consistent uptime. That's the thing with Jeff. It feels a lot like, in fact, his teammate Rocket Raccoon, with how much damage output and healing he provides, at least across the map at all times. Walls are here, but immediately removed, and Envy, they're looking to exploit out with Nero's
Oh!
ult.
Nero, oh my!
Oh!
And it's Jeff. Oh,
Wait.
goodbye. He had gotten 3 originally.
What did... Oh my god, did you guys just see what Guru just did? Did you guys just see what Guru just did? He didn't die right away because he hit fucking Portal. So he was floating. But now they don't have fucking Portal for the last fight.
Looking desperately to recontest because they have less than 20 seconds.
This is brutal, and Speed. Oh my gosh, and Speeder's gonna be here with Agamotto too. So many things to think about for Rad. How do they counter it? 10 seconds left. They get stuck too bad. Clobbering time early. Doesn't have his ult, but I mean, it's a multi-layer defense like you mentioned earlier. They commit that Mantis ult on the high ground. Gale, can he be kept alive? It is. It's enough to keep him alive with that overhealth.
It's the fact you get hit with an Eye of Agamotto, you get hit with Clobber in time from Kaluch here. Rad still stay alive though, and all that is gonna be put into Gale to pop up with that final judgment here, with the choke being broken here, with the also.
Yo, what's up, Only Legs? How you doing? How you doing?
He used it up just earlier, but Gale now has that ultimate online, and Envy have that survivability.
I mean, they use Punisher ult, but Window, what's he gonna do? They use the invisible boundary, they walk into it. Can Window commit his ult against that Punisher? It looks like he does. Jeff on the backside, he finds Gale too, and Guru. Window, an absolute god this map.
Oh, that's kind of unfortunate.
Hero doesn't need anything, but he doesn't even need to necessarily. He speedily comes on the backside flank with a portal onto two members of Rad Esports, and they're trying to desperately dodge back and forth to the portal. It's not enough. Vicky, Envy are about to get it done in overtime. Rad Esports are sent to a third
God
map.
damn, bro.
Someone let Envy know it's not a speed run out here, but Window popping off. I mean, he was literally the window to the soul for Envy that entire game. He had the most crucial Vanguard ultimates and the impact that came out of them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, MVP for Nero, but for sure, like you mentioned, it's just Window looking so good. And that's a rough map.
Coughing.
I mean, there's not much to say about it besides they tried to make things work.
Against Hydrogen Bomb. Thoughts?
But I guess that's what happens. That's that strategy, Vicky, where you ban out, maybe comfort picks for the other team. And in this case,
I feel bad, bro.
out, but what's your take on it, Vicky? The fact that, we're banning out the Angela, then playing it ourselves, or banning out other heroes they tend to play often, and it seemed like Rad didn't have a response.
Yeah, obviously, Envy made a really good call on banning out the Angela, only because of what you had mentioned before diving into the beginning of that second game, where you're taking out a comfort pick.
That's just unfortunate, bro. Listen.
With that Meteor M2. But
Listen.
You're taking out a comfort pick from Guru, and that first checkpoint, you saw how crucial was for him when he was.
I am going to cheer for the underdog, and I believe the stream team, my fellow streamers, are going to turn this around and reverse sweep. Can you imagine the headlines of the newspaper articles if no one reads newspaper, if Rad ends up reverse sweeping Envy? Think about it. Think about it.
As we heard in our interview yesterday when it came to Thor.
Think about it.
But it's something else to consider when it comes to these different maps.
Absolutely, that is something to consider. There's so many different.
You guys probably don't even remember. You guys probably weren't even born yet to remember that people used to drive by or go on their bikes and actually throw newspapers into your lawn or your front patio, your porch. You guys probably don't even remember that.
The in-game MVP, so I mean, Nero also, from everything I've seen, tends to play this Jeff actually at a pretty high level. I mean, really. The only other Jeff players who have been to note on broadcast was like Vision in America, and it's like the Angela play almost, where like what you mentioned, Vicky, it's like Guru and then
extra, read all about it.
Yeah, a little bit more lately. But yeah, I mean, well-deserved MVP for Nero, and I think Jeff play, you mentioned earlier at the beginning of the broadcast, has been phenomenal.
Yeah, let's talk about the fact that Jeff alone could literally turn fights when they are needed, right? I've seen Jeff just win 3 different team fights back to back.
They still do actually
to go in the opposite team's favor, or allows a good enough stall for the other teammates.
The milkman used to come over to my mom's house to talk in the bedroom.
That team's favor had even come out. So you look at Nero.
What?
You look at the healing output he put down in that game too, right? He had like 40.3k. He was on the Cloak and Dagger though, to be fair, and he was doing a good amount of damage there with that Terror Cape like we saw before, but Jeff doing exactly the same thing when they were on the opposite end on the defense.
Yep, absolutely.
You know what?
And that puts Envy in a 2-0 position.
I don't even want to look at you guys anymore.
Very first best out of 5 in America.
I'm going Daredevil mode. Do I look good? Where's my eye? Where the fuck is my eye? Hold on, give me a second. Let me fix my eyes, bro. Yo, let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let me out! Sound like a person that's in jail, bro.
I'm hunkering down.
Okay, I can't wear this. It's actually.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Bro, I bought this costume on Amazon, bro. It looked good. I don't have a headset dent, chat. Stop. Stop. I don't have a headset dent, bro. Stop. 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 Stop, 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 stop. It's okay, I have a dent. It's part of the job. I don't have a dent, bro. I don't have a dent. It doesn't matter if everyone does. I don't have a dent. Look! Look! I don't have a dent! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Dent like a LeBron hairline. Ay, ay, ay. Have you tried IEMs? What the fuck is an IEM? In-ear. Oh, in-ear. Oh, no. Hell no. No. I don't like those. I don't like in-ears. They are good AF. Nah. I don't know. I don't like them.
Well, Envy are only doing one thing, and that's making Rad look pretty dang weak at the current moment. And it's not their fault necessarily. It's just Envy, maybe in terms of their power level, has reached new heights. We'll see.
Jay, who do you got? Dark Zero or Sentinels? Ooh, that's it's a good game, man. It would be actually really crazy if Dark Zero. Oh, sorry, Dark Zero. If Dark Zero defeats Sentinels, but I don't know, man.
But against a team like Envy, is it gonna
would you wait? Would you try if someone sent you to the PO box? No, chat. Don't send me that.
Incredibly difficult because you also
especially if chat said those things are expensive. Don't send me anything expensive to my PO box.
As we get set up for this third game already, and they've already had a set amount of information to take off from these bans, right? Sure, on a map like Araco, you get rid of the Angela. You know,
how do people even go bald? Such a sad occurrence.
Same thing as you have seen for Hell 7. They didn't want to waste out on a ban like that. They wanted to see what win condition they want to rely on, and it was obviously the Adam Warlock, which both teams did not want to run in a map like Araco.
Both of these teams are going to playoffs, yes, but this is for seeding. So if you win, you get a better seeding or easier games or whatnot.
Looking at what Rad needs to do differently, only because they look great in the initial phases of a lot of these games. It's just the restabilization part that I feel like has not allowed them to restabilize and then just take over more of these fights.
Right, yeah, it's kind of like what Envy does well, like what you mentioned about having to restabilize. It's almost like Rad is like a mirror of Envy in terms of like their play style as a team, but Envy almost seemingly are better at it, right? Like they kind of are doing what you mentioned in that they lose somebody early and then they come back.
I don't know, chat. I like my headphones, man.
We'll see, right? Maybe they can do it. Maybe they can level up on this last map, right? That's kind of the anticipation of Rad, is that they kind of keep taking those next step ups into becoming a top tier team. But we're heading to Central Park for our very third game, and this is going to be an interesting map for Rad because in ban phase, they already get rid of the Emma Frost like they did in the previous map, and Mantis on the
do you guys think Envy is going to sweep this series, or do you think Rad Esports are going to win?
Central Park
at least one game. At least this map.
You'll have those flyers, and you don't want a damage boost flyer harassing your backline.
No, yeah, it's going to be a lot to deal with, and that makes sense to get rid of that character. Same with the Invisible Woman, keeping it for those flyers, like you mentioned, at least force that ban phase maybe to come out from Envy in terms of getting rid of a torch or something. But yeah, I mean, Rad hasn't really threatened to play that hero necessarily, or I guess it's on the bottom side. It's Rad, Envy's the red team, and Rad is the blue team at the current moment. And you know, it makes sense. They keep the Adam Warlock like they always do, make sure Guru can, or not Guru, Gale can play that. It's easy to mix the two. They both have 4-letter names with G you know, which one plays the Angela, which one plays the Adam
Welcome
Warlock.
to my life. There's literally my brain actually when I was doing a good amount of studying here, but it is gonna be the Adam Warlock for Gale. That's how I just imagine it. Gale just flying around Adam Warlock with a passive, and then Guru out here flying around though with an Angela. So you know that's actually pretty fair. But as the Mantis ban does come out from Rad, they're not letting that skate through. But now the Phoenix is gonna be the follow-up, and no Jeffrey. Put that Jeff away.
Yep, get rid of it. No more Jeff. Actually, this is kind of the idea that I had, by the way, yes. So on the top side, that is Rad banning out. And it's kind of like you honestly want to ban out Strategist, it feels like a little bit, because Rad...
Saving Jeff and saving Adam Warlock? Adam Warlock, Jeff together, though? I don't know if you want to do that.
A lot of the Strategists play out of Envy because sometimes they don't know how to react
I don't think that's...
when they have a weak backline.
That's a really good call out, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna
I don't know if you want to do that.
Blue team and Envy being on that bottom team, just real quick. Nice little shout out right there. Penny. Huh?
What the hell?
What?
Okay.
What was
They
I just
banned
talking about
Penny?
in the green room right now? Remember when
I mean, it is Central Park. No, actually, it is Central Park. They're probably doing it for the spawn hold.
You know, and it was on Central Park actually.
They're probably doing it for the spawn hold, chat.
Okay, so a lot of viewers at home seeing this.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead, dog.
I might have to save you because, well, in this case, it was a Penny Parker player who, let's say, wasn't a team player. That's maybe.
Oh yeah. No, I meant the logic behind what we're seeing right here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I go to the toxic direction immediately. So that's my bad, Vicky.
It's okay, dog, man. I'm the same way. That's why I was seething real quick when I saw that. It was almost like a little bit of PTSD. It hasn't even been 24 hours
like,
yet.
Oh no,
but
my Penny Parker player is gonna start running off the map and on.
Oh, here we go. All because he couldn't get to play Penny Parker.
True.
Let's talk about Penny Parker real quick. Although we have not seen these bans, like at all. I don't think we've seen a Penny ban. I'm not gonna lie. Usually on Central Park, though, a lot of players within their own ladder could say that Penny's pretty strong. If players just do not have ice to shoot the nest, but you know it could be a little cheeky sometimes on Central Park. Although I wasn't expecting that to be a problem in general to use up a ban. We'll see what Envy is cooking up here as we move on to our third map.
Yeah, they might be feeling cocky, honestly, because the only team that really even played Penny Parker into these 3-3 comps was Nemesis. That's the only team to really do it, I believe, with Scatter, I think. But outside of that, I mean, I guess you would see Dongmin on Intergalactic maybe do it sometimes, but there's not a lot of like Penny players, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll play it, but yeah, it doesn't seem like there are too many players like actually specialize in it, at least in ranked and stuff, to practice it.
Yeah, it can be a little tricky out here too. Maybe go for something cheeky as we get started right now. Match point right now for Envy. Need to win one more map to proceed into that grand finals, but Rad are not going down without a fight, with Guru being on that Angela.
Shoot, and guess what? We're going to see Speedery back on to Torch, going for that long right side angle, but Guru there to try to attempt to counter, or at least to force him off, scare him. In the meantime, Speedery not understanding that. Angela's kind of like the anti-flyer vanguard at times, or at least Guru's job is to mark Speedery in the sky, it looks like, at the very start. Forcing the play slow at the moment, and Guru seems to be the one dominating the skies until, I mean, Rad, they have 2 flyers on their side to help Guru 2 in the air.
I don't...
A lot of staying here possible too, but Speedery, talk about sustaining. He's not sustaining anything as he falls from the sky. Wings clipped
I don't know if like Guru is like
go for the shish kebab, but Nero's right there with the eternal bond to set up Envy, getting that eternal bond very quickly.
Holy shit, wait. They already had Cloak and Dagger roll? What the f?
Can't say the same. Bedtime Story is continuously harassing that backline, but the rest
I don't know why like Guru is so married to the fact that he needs to play Angela. It's not working, bro.
That's why we saw Speed go down so
like, I know he's a very good Angela player, and I've seen him pop off on the ladder, but like, I think that's the ladder.
That's their idea.
I don't think it's gonna work here, chat.
Take poke rather, and also they find Gale and Stagger, brutal for Mr. Gale Adelaide, and you know, Envy, really smart idea to just place for Straddle there in that fight.
It's so
I mean, some teams I think can make it work, but like I think that's like triple tank or something. I just don't think it's working here. I think you're gonna need to switch.
Just have that entry point with that eternal bond, instead keeping everybody of Envy alive while Speedery isolates Bedtime Story. Instead, Speedery's putting him to sleep.
Yeah, this is sort of what we saw yesterday with Terra. You mentioned it with Speedery too. I mean, he's one of those guys that you don't want to give.
He said on his stream the team asked him to play her.
Pick. At least Rad have ults now, though. They'll come up on 6.
That doesn't mean it's okay.
To the cart to at least try to stall it.
If you guys ask me to get naked on stream, is that and I get banned? Am I allowed legally to say my chat asked me to do it, so I can't get banned?
He put down the
Like, no.
and immediately got stunned too right afterwards here. So backing away while Gilbert Noodle sends out the meteor and blind. Invisible boundary for invisible boundary was used up, but the extermination to try to keep them alive as Gale safe and sound inside that side room is able to pull up the res.
I think that guy's dead.
Shut it down with Rising Phoenix here, but Gale then shuts down Cal, and Envy are down in numbers.
Nice trades back from BTS on the backside. Guru also trapping everybody with his ult. Meanwhile, that's enough to bring them back into it. Rad really pushed to the brink there in that last fight. But they were able to come back, Vicky, it seems like, through BTS's ult. And
I am doing fantastic, my friend. Spice, appreciate the massive 6 months.
We're vibing
with chat, watching the playoffs. Pretty good, pretty good.
Despite Cal trying to aim for him, Cal's always looking for Gale. You have to keep that in mind here. If you look at that back line, and Forky Dog had used up that invisible boundary earlier too, and already is trying to dip that a month in that ult economy. But keep your eye on
Bro, did anyone read what Hand Wash just said?
Guru dives down here, tries to disrupt the piece before trying to fly with Angela, but he gets a huge shish kebab here.
Yeah, somebody's pushing the cart too. They got back capped, I believe, by Window. So that cart pushed a little forward. Rad might be a little bit, not exactly in the right train of thought at the current moment, as that's an internal bond on that cart to kind of give everybody sustain too. And Rad have nothing at the current moment, right? Clumbing close to that Ultron's Rage for Pizza. The pizza in the sky has to do with because the map is changing.
Shit.
Meanwhile, on the cart in the backside, Speedery able to find Gale with some help from Window. But it's traded back and forth. Bedtime story again. Trading back and forth fights.
This is the first match.
Rad is huge. I mean, these consistent
first match, third round.
Have been huge.
Speedery's like, how did that all happen? Pizza Demon had extermination. He couldn't even use it.
Hey, good hold so far by Rad though. Good hold
on that side room with how low he was in that 1v1 duel versus Speedery. Despite all that though,
plus Rad is about to have a lot of good ults. Gale, Bedtime Story right around the corner. Guru is gonna have his ult.
Massive work from Rad. Definitely play around this Adam Warlock to a very high level. Early commitment of that piece of the abyss from Window in that fight. Just kind of using it to force out cooldowns. Didn't force out much, though, unfortunately, in his case. In fact, it's his own team who gets picked in the sky again by Guru, really playing this anti-air style very well of Angela.
There's one more match after this. It's a best of 5. There's 2 best of 5s today for NA.
Maybe had more impact as Gale's able to find Window, Guru finding Cal next. Guru getting more of these picks, making you wonder here, maybe this could have been the next Angela ban they could have leaned into, just like that last map.
Let's see when the ults are involved, right? This is a big one. Window now going over to the Emma Frost, looking to try to peel a little bit more. But at the moment, Rad, I mean, it seems like in these neutrals in the sky, at least they're dealing with speed. They're sending basically everybody. I mean, Gale pokes him, Bedtime Story pokes him, Pizza's poking him, Guru, same thing with Gilbert. Everybody's making sure that speed is marked and not given cover. But the bubble's used. Also, ult committed by Guru with the Ultron's Rage, with the Meteor across.
Oh my.
Who doesn't have a res
my.
And that's out that.
Oh my god.
It's removing so much damage. Every ult now being popped for Rad Esports. Can they try to get an elimination? It's an internal bond. So the answer is no. They have to make it scrappy. They have to stall at the cart. Maybe wait for Gale to come back with that res that you mentioned earlier. Was able to get off behind that wall. But at the moment, Rad, they start to back up. Maybe they're setting up for that res. We'll see if Envy can read that for this upcoming fight, right? Understanding that, but in fact, it's Pizza to take advantage on that left flank.
It's the counter rotate that I am loving.
This is a good hold
right now from Rad, right? Because Gale had gotten down early, they want to be able to lean into that, and they forced out the Eternal Bomb before because of that legendary. So now Envy don't have the ultimate economy right now to be able to elongate.
Bro, at that point, just hit him.
They're just finding pick
Why
after
waste
pick.
it? At that point, just hit him. It does damage at least.
A similar playstyle to Envy, where they kind of rely heavily on these neutrals. You can see exactly why. I mean, Gilbert follow up with Gale and BTS. Everybody showing up now for Rad, and what a better time to do it.
Guru's gonna try to stop the portal. Is he gonna get the portal, chat? Is he gonna get the portal? This is gonna be the biggest play, and I'll take back everything I said about him if he stops this portal.
In that boom with the spear, he got the portal off in time.
Ooh, he gets it. Everyone jumps back in. They're safe here. They get
Damn.
the bullet off for now.
That would have been
They can't
amazing.
get the picks with overtime
That would have
taken
been
away.
amazing.
Window activates the silent seduction right out of that portal. Speedery close to that legendary. But the Born again rings to their ear as they try to find him. He still has the passive to come right back around, and Forky Dog is so close to the invisible boundary. As Gilbert Nuda rises up with the Meteor M, Guru is busy sending the Strategist off from here to this map. This is insane looking at Guru, looking at the Angela, shutting down the Eye of Agamotto as Envy have been wiped.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. What a play from Rad Esports. Job done in the streets phase.
They just held them for like 5 minutes.
Mid-season North American roster that made it the farthest into that grand finals. And, now they're trying to come back, right? I mean, what a hold. Great job. Honestly, like you mentioned, out of that Angela from Guru, I mean, just committing his ultimate into the backside, right? Making sure that nobody could leave that Heaven's Retribution. It seemed like because of the awkwardness that Angela is like introducing Vicky, because nobody plays against Angela, it's almost like Envy is just like, oh my god, nobody's breaking the ult. Like, what are we doing, guys? It should be dead.
Nah,
but
chat. Listen. How you doing, GT?
It didn't break.
Every squirrel finds a nut, or every dog finds a bone, or something like that. Listen.
It's like the mad scientist, right? Because
damn, wait, he's ace, 19-2. Okay.
19-2.
Oh shit, maybe I take it back.
Impact, but it's the disruption that Angela players need to rely on. It's not about what the stats you put on board. It's the impact that you have in the actual matches, in the actual fights. Guru still was able to get KOs. Don't get me wrong.
Think Central. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Impactful KOs and was able to even try to put
reverse sweep. Don't doubt it. There's no way. There's no way Rad Esports reverse sweeps.
To the rest of the team and help peel for the backline, which I think is the main thing. Because you know that Window, usually on that Venom, is always trying to harass
next stage will be played on new patch.
What better way to get some peel than from Guru being on the Angela?
No.
I mean, so many things are working out for Rad's comp and his
the playoffs? You mean the playoffs? Probably the playoffs.
Guru, like you mentioned,
unless you meant like
comp, keeping him alive and healthy. Meanwhile, for Envy, they'll have to figure something out. They're going to switch over back to that Adam Warlock comp on their own side.
The playoffs for this thing right here, not the grand finals. The playoffs for this next week, it's going to be on the same patch. There's no way, because there's a new season on Friday. There's no way they're going to play Thursday on this patch and then Friday on the new patch. It doesn't make any sense. They're not going to do that mid-tournament.
Yeah, getting a little taste of one of his other favorite heroes out here. Look at Guru playing in the Matrix right now. Dancing around the beams. No Ultron necessary that he has to worry about. Instead, he gets to go right back to the rest of his team here while Envy are trying to nail him down. Cal and Month being on the Loki and Adam while Month gets sent out. Bedtime Story having his number. The nice stun on the both strategists.
Oh, shit, chat. Oh, fuck.
Internal bond, but no, he actually uses it instead. Even with just having collusion Speedery there actively to make sure that there is not a recontest from Rad Esports.
I mean, it might be enough. It pushed
Wait,
them off
they don't
for
need a
now.
portal,
You
but they're
thought
portaling
that
right
Brad
now.
was
I mean,
having
it looks like they won the
huge
fight.
advantage, but it was because, like you mentioned, with Nero building that also fast. Portal also used by Windows, so we have to, realize that portal cooldown now used. Here comes that invisible boundary from Forky Dog. They want to play inside, force Envy to use something, but they don't have anything in this fight. Strategist ult wise.
Always makes you pucker a little bit when Forky Dog gets choke slammed by the Emma Frost trying to get her out of the invisible boundary. Does not come through with the safety of the meteor, rather the bubble there, but they try to nail down on the 1v1 of the Star Lords here. No Peter Quill having any fun as Gale has a safety of the Karmic Revival here to bring them in.
That was so aggressive from BTS, but yeah, he's playing that way because of, like you mentioned, needs to find those eliminations before strat ults come out.
No, Guru. I don't think that was the ult, bro. Why would you ult them when they're in a cloak and dagger ult, chat?
On the side of Envy, and also the kidnap comes through because they spent so much time breaking that ult, but they're able to kind of stabilize their Speedery in the sky, who is incredibly low, by the way. In that ult, gets healed up last second, but they take down 2 and they brought it back.
Bro, Rad is...
Envy have 3 at least in the bank here.
Rad was doing so well. What are they doing?
Esports back into their spawn room doors. And I want to highlight something that you said, Dogman. You talk about the Angela ultimate. Something else to note. Another character that's really good at destroying other ults is Phoenix. And Phoenix was banned out, I do believe, for Envy. So it's not like they could utilize that to destroy a Rocket ult or the Angela ult maybe just as easily here. But they do have to fixate their attention on it.
How you doing, Sneaky?
100%. And it's been tough, I think, for Rad to really find any opening. I mean, they used greens at the very least for the defense, but now you have to commit that Ultron's Rage in the sky for Rad Esports' side to help peel off the Eternal Bond. Agamotto committed by Collusion. Forky Dog is hit too. Oh no, he's gonna fall.
The Eye of Agamotto hit Forky Dog, even the safety
Nice
of
walls,
that
nice
own
kidnap.
invisible
That guy's
boundary, but
dead.
At least keeps the other 4 members that were hit by the Eye of Agamotto alive for now. The Sign of Seduction comes out next from Kaluch. Cal does have that resurrection ready to go here, and Month is very close to having that God of Mischief. They want to look at the Eternal Bond as Nero
Cal's about to
gets a
die.
and then follow up onto
Wait,
Guru.
Cal did not die there? Speedery, peeling, got 2.
Cal was.
Bro.
He's just from like 4 people. In the meantime, his team is finding every
Rad.
single pick. Cal
Pull it
menacingly
together.
avoiding all of that damage, and Envy sit in a great spot. This is a
Gale
tough
has
situation to be in. This
res.
has been
Cal
the
has.
adaptation I feel
Cal.
like
Wait,
a lot
Cal
of teams
never
have
used
made
his
is,
first
you know,
res.
start to play a little bit more low-key,
But it gets
right?
crazy.
The low-key
Gale's
kinda
on his
counters
second
a lot
res.
what
Cal
Rad
is still on his
doing.
first res, but
You know,
they
critical
have.
utilizations, keeping them alive for even a second longer from these
Wait,
kidnaps
chat.
have been huge for Team
Either
Envy.
Envy is gonna have double res.
Very true here with the Loki play too. You get to
No,
allow
they
your
they
Zans
copied
to
Cloak
also
and
just
Dagger.
play a
Never
little
mind.
bit more up front. You control so much space here on the defense, but the Eternal Bond in the form of the God of Mischief comes out now.
They're trying to get
from
that res out
You
early.
get to see the AoE coming out too. As
They're trying to get that res out early. Gale.
And with some extra help, they find
5 seconds. You're gonna have to touch cart. 5 seconds. You're gonna have to touch cart.
as time is of the essence and nobody to touch the point.
Wow. I mean, for as good as Rad's defense was, their offense got stuffed by Envy. Only 59% on the board. Envy get it done, get the 3-0, and now get an incredible match in that lower bracket finals as well later on. Because, man, what a close game that was, Vicky, and Kaluj gets that MVP of that map.
There's so much to digest from that game too. I'm still not over.
They had a good
despite
D.
them losing.
Defense.
The Guru Angela.
They had a good
was
defense.
Fire.
They held for like 5
Every time we're
minutes.
seeing Guru on Angela, by the way, notice how he's usually always SVP. Mad props to the best Angela, honestly, and looking on the other side, though, giving props to the team who won in a clean 3-0 fashion the Envy way. Speedery, 11 final hits out here on the Star-Lord.
That's crazy. I mean, absolute dominance. And yeah, sorry, by the way, but Envy's going to be in that grand final
Well,
of their Group A. Get that rematch versus FlyQuest, right? That's going to be a big match coming up.
72% on Envy.
Tomorrow, when you know, we
Congratulations, you guys won.
But Envy made it look clean today versus Rad, and this kind of looks like the Envy of old, right, Vicky? They've kind of been working things together. Like, even though they sort of, you know, were losing in the streets phase on their
No, Rad is still out. It's
seems
just
like they sort of
seeding
figured things
right
out,
now.
You know, they kind of take warm-up rounds, it feels like, right?
Yeah, and I really like the way that
next
Envy
next
has
week,
also been
chat.
able to
Next
make
week
those
is going to be a lot of fun. That's the
quick
playoffs
swaps
for
when they need to. I
North
like how
America.
you
The
highlighted
EMEA
Loki and the
playoffs were
importance
done
of
today.
Loki when you get that ultimate online to be
Oh
able to
no,
get
no,
the
no!
copy
They're
onto
tomorrow
Nero,
as well.
Not only
Sorry,
has
not.
such a crazy survivability rate, but the uptime on having that ultimate.
Let me
the
see
Eternal
what
Bond,
time tomorrow's
while also
games
having
are.
your duelist take extra
Zeno,
damage
appreciate
on
massive
purpose
14
to be
months,
able
my
to build
friend.
that up just as quickly is nice. As Kaluj is our MVP once again.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's kind of like when people see, for example, Mace or, you know, some of the other teams, like Kaluj is one of these guys. Same thing with even Guru at times. It's tough to give up that Emma, right? I mean, that's what we've seen is that there's always something that you have to sort of give up. And it seemed like the gamble to give Kaluj Emma Frost did not pan out, except... Well, yeah, even on Araka, it's just like it didn't seem
Tomorrow,
like you could really
the
win
games
against
start
Envy
at
the current moment. And
12
imagine if
o'clock.
you're an Envy
Wow,
fan,
I get to
that's a
sleep
great
in,
time
chat. I get
see
to
as we
sleep
enter
in.
the playoffs very soon, coming up next week. I mean, I imagine that gives you a larger boast of confidence than what we saw previously out of this team.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I do like
Nice.
the different looks that Envy has gone forward with the bracket after losing out against the best team right now in Americas, considering that FlyQuest is waiting in the grand
Hey, Jay,
finals
keep
from that
waking up
upper
at 8
bracket
a.m.
side.
I've
Envy,
been waking up
you know,
at
they themselves
7:30.
have said
Fuck
they
that.
felt like they could have won. They just needed to rework on certain
Fuck
things.
that.
Certain, you know, in the pick and ban phase could have been a lot better. But now here's Envy. They win in a clean 3-0 fashion against a team that not only 2-0 Dreamland, but they were looking very nice. They were 2-0ing, they 2-0'd Intergalactic earlier too. And now Envy gets to sit in the grand finals to try to get
Yo,
the
Spice,
run back.
appreciate the 100 bits, my
God.
friend. Absolutely
That's
insane.
Gonna be a matchup I'm not going to want to miss. That'll be tomorrow, right? Vicky, if I believe you and Cozy will be taking that over. And
Tomorrow,
I'm super pumped
chat,
to be
North
watching it
America, if you guys are
because of, like
interested,
you mentioned, that rematch between
North
Envy
America
and
starts
FlyQuest
at
is comparable, but that does mean Rad
7 o'clock.
get top 3 in their group, meaning that they're going to be that 3rd seed,
Yeah.
right? They're going to be up
Yo,
either against, I
Snacky!
believe,
Appreciate
in
the massive
Sentinels or
Prime
not- or
sub, my
Sentinels
friend.
or
Absolutely
100
crazy.
Thieves.
Appreciate it,
Depends on who
appreciate
gets
it.
second place, or Sentinels, Dark Zero, or 100 Thieves. Depends on who is going to get second place in Group B. And then we get to really kind of learn, right, that this group stages, Vicky, is, you know, sometimes we're like, okay, this one side must have been way stronger than the other side. And then For example, like we saw last time, I mean, Sentinels was able to get that #1 seed previously, or at least win the entire thing in the mid-season. So huge work from them this time around. NB to get that 2nd seed minimum.
7 EST.
In the interview
chat.
at the current moment from Team Envy. And I have a few questions actually to ask you, Mr. Speed. What's up? First of all, how you doing? I mean, at 3-0, that's pretty good for you, speedily.
Yo, it's TN. What do you say your name?
Yeah,
it's
I'm feeling
TNO
good,
15.
and,
No, what is that?
Looking forward to the finals tomorrow.
Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
As we start off this interview, a lot of people are wondering, you know, like there's people that say you are the best duelist in the world, or at least in North America, right? One of the best players in the game in Marvel Rivals. In your own words, if you were to see yourself that way, I know that you don't have an ego. What would you say about yourself? Why are you the best player in the world? What would your case be for speedily being the #1 player in the entire world?
I mean, I think I just work harder than most people, and that's like really what it comes down to at the end of the day. Just grinding every single day, taking no days off, not making excuses, just stuff like that.
Damn.
You're in your element, man.
Yo,
you're locked
also,
in.
I just want to say, I didn't twerk for Dark Zero
I have
today.
one question before going into my second real question, though.
I hope they win.
Why did you guys bend Penny in Central Park?
Well, I think we've seen that team play the Penny, and they're actually really good at it, especially on that first point where you can have like the rocket team.
They're not
up and
here.
Have like 2 nests.
I can't do it if they're not
down.
here.
It's like a really small point, and it's really annoying. So we just decided like we don't really want to deal with any of that. Let's just get it out of here.
Okay. Now my second real question, though, I'm curious. Without revealing too much, looking at your matchup with with FlyQuest coming up next, are you guys feeling pretty confident with the adjustments that you've had to make going into that next upcoming series? I know you guys were looking forward to getting a run. Do you feel like
Chat, his room's not nasty,
with
bro.
everybody
Stop
talking
it.
about it recently?
And also, don't say anything about his bed being not made, bro. Making your bed is a waste of time. I said it.
Well, yeah, FlyQuest are a really good team, obviously, but yeah, we're always confident. So no matter who our opponent is, we'll always be confident. So yeah, we're all looking forward to the match tomorrow.
Good stuff, Mr. Speed. And
any projects
for you guys in general for the series, right? Against Rad, who look to be, improved from the last stage coming into this one. For you guys, I think there was a lot more
making
expectations.
your bed's a waste of time.
Narrative a lot with you in general, but for you specifically and for your team in general, what does it feel like to kind of have that pressure of being, that #1 seed? Now that you guys kind of are the best team, or were the best team coming into it from the mid-season.
I
the best
subbed
team
for 6 months, busted down. I have to wait for their players to get here.
Expectations for you? Did that really commit? You more.
I can't just bust
to
it
the
down.
grind almost. Like, were you more motivated to come back for this stage? What's your sort of thought process in terms of your practice and stuff coming into this season with all of the expectations that Team Envy has?
I mean, yeah, of course, like after the midseason, we finished second, obviously. So like we all want it like more than ever now. So yeah, we're all going to be working like twice as hard as we were back in China.
Oh, that makes sense. 100%. Well, Speed, let's just give you one more thing. You want to shout out anything or any last things you would like to
shout
say
out
before,
Jay3.
You're going to go rest. You're going to prepare for your match tomorrow.
Yeah, just like shout out to all my teammates. I love them all. I love playing with them. So yeah, just shout out to my team.
I'm a part of his team chat.
You
guys
appreciate it, Speed. Thanks for coming by, dude.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Speed from Team Envy and Vicky, obviously. That was an incredible series. I like to hear out of his mouth, why he's the best player in the world, because, a lot of people will say it, but, it's hard to really put into words, and I think he put it best, right? The motivation, the practice, the preparation, because, talent really only carries you so far, as we just saw.
Literally all the drive, right? Just looking at his background alone, you could already tell that man lives and breathes a game. So hella respect.
True.
Yeah, absolutely.
See?
Let's take back a look at the bracket 2 from that win. That puts Envy in the finals.
No,
like
no problem. I don't have anything coming up.
Versus a FlyQuest.
Oh, a rematch between FlyQuest and Envy, and FlyQuest
Rivals Ignite
2-1 Envy last time, but it's not a best of 3. It's going to be a best of 7.
I cannot wait to cover that. That is going to be a banger, especially because these are the 2 top teams that everyone has their eyes on. Which of these teams will come out on top, despite FlyQuest winning previously earlier on in the bracket? Once again, we kind of highlighted it.
I'm pretty sure.
These teams were
see.
kind of figuring out where they slotted in with the current meta. And I think Envy has already displayed the reason how they've even got to the point where they've gotten already, that they've kind of figured it out.
No.
Yeah,
sorry, that's a best of 5 tomorrow, chat. Best of 7
I mean,
is going to be the next the playoffs
very
grand
good
final.
indeed.
My bad. Sorry,
I
no, it's a
believe
best of
another
5.
thing that looks good is that that new skin that just hit the lobby, hit the in-game servers. Emma Frost's new cyberware is looking beautiful with the Hellfire Protocol skin. You've seen the ads in the breaks, and I mean, this is a damn beautiful skin.
Oh, yeah.
All the VFX and everything.
No, it's FlyQuest
alongside
versus Envy tomorrow.
Yeah, the nameplate animation too. I copped that. Frame 1, by the way. Like I had to.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this
that
next
pass
match,
me by.
chat. This
You guys
next
can
match is
catch
gonna be
it now
fucking fire.
yourselves.
If
It
you
is
guys
now
need to get
available,
popcorn,
just came out
drinks,
literally
go to the
yesterday.
bathroom. If you need to go take out the
I love
trash,
it.
do it all now.
Here, stay,
this
hopefully.
next game,
You know, I mean, not that
is
skins
going
get removed or anything like that.
I'm
Not that
dying
that would ever
fire.
happen. Please
It's gonna be
never
fire.
remove skins, netties. Yeah, I
It's
mean,
going to be
they
fire.
just come out. Obviously, we'll have to comp it. We have more skins, obviously, that you are aware of, I'm sure, but we'll go over those later. In the meantime, an incredible match coming up soon. Vicky, Sentinels versus Dark Zero is about to happen in just a bit. And, well, I mean, it's another series that I think this one should be theoretically closer. I thought Rad might have even improved enough to you know, level up and beat Team Envy. Obviously they didn't, but in this case I think we can all agree Sentinels and Dark Zero should be a theoretical banger. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that series in just a bit.
All right, bathroom time. I got everything. We got it. We got it.
Oh.
Blind crush. Priceless. Feel presence. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the unravel till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. My name is Dogman, joined by Vicky. We are now in our second match of
Oh shit! I gotta start the
stage
prediction for
between
you
Sentinels
guys.
and Dark Zero. And, you know, the last series was a 3-0, Vicky, but You know,
Dark
this
Zero
one, I think it
against
could go
Sentinels.
either
Chat,
way.
get your predictions going.
Yeah, I got this going. I mean, to be honest,
Gamble all
I
your
expect
money.
the
I
other
want to
one
see
go pretty far,
everyone's
too. But
money
this one,
going
I
into
can
this
also
pool.
I don't want to jinx it,
Everyone's.
but I do expect this one to go the distance. You know how the caster curses at work, man. Sometimes it's a double-edged sword here, but this is a series that I've been looking forward to since the beginning, before we even called out this bracket, before we even saw it, because it was going to be inevitable, and now we are here.
Oh yeah, we're here. I mean, this is going to be an intense matchup for seeding, first of all.
True, Chicken,
that really
true.
does matter. I mean, like, where you place potentially after this, right, to even be top 2, that means you're going to be going up against the theoretical weaker side of the
50-50.
You know,
Ooh, this is
a team that's quite
50-50.
interesting, Vicky, because you know, it feels like they are similar.
Come on,
and
chat.
that's
We need
because
more
they
money.
are. I mean,
Put all your
we
money in
formerly
here.
had Sentinel's roster
Gamble
change over,
now.
2 of them with both
All your
Ryan
money.
and Kurova, and we'll talk
Go
about that
all
more later,
in
but
on
with the
blue
Dark
or
Zero
all
roster,
in on
it's a
red.
completely new
Don't
look for
worry
them,
about if you're going to
and
win
they
or lose
look
because
like
you
that
might
new
win or you might
roster is starting to
lose.
gel together a lot
You have a
better.
50-50
You
chance.
talk about Ryan.
Put all your money in there.
You talk, well, Super Gomez is not here, but Super Gomez, you know, was part of that roster for Sentinels originally there. Kurova now being back now on Dark Zero together with
1.4 million on Sentinels, 1.1 million
Smash being the
on
only
Dark
player
Zero.
that has been retained in that roster, and it's time for some revenge if you're Rymazing and Kurova. And if you feel like you haven't had enough of the torch taste up on your screen, don't worry, you'll get enough of it this time around probably.
Ooh, there's a lot of money, chat. There's a lot of money. 1.1 million, 1.9 million. We have $3 million on the line here, chat. 3 million.
After a big tournament, right, Vicky? You're well aware.
Come on, we need more.
Of what happens in
More
those sort of
money in the game,
situations.
chat. More money.
And for this team, I mean, that was the sort of interesting part, is that like everybody was obviously sad that they didn't like win their matches, but they had a tough group, right? They had tough matchups first of all, and then you know, unfortunately went out of the midseason and had to make changes.
1.6 million to 2.2 million. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. We're almost at a 4 million total bet.
You and Chip got to talk to Kurova in one of the interviews, I believe, right? And I believe Kurova
4
was talking
million.
about the dynamic of the Dark Zero team, and something that he noted that I really like is how they hold each other accountable, right? They have no issue flaming each other if they feel like there is something that's been going on,
we
but
just
it's
made it
all
to 4
good
million.
banter.
Can we
It's a very
get to
healthy environment for
5
this entire
million?
team, and it's a different
So then I can
look
take it
that
all
we're
and just
used
leave you
to
guys
right
with
now,
nothing
which
and
I
just
think
leave.
is the key word with the way that Kurova and the rest of Dark Zero in general, right, of having to find that cohesion that we also noted could be very difficult earlier on in these brackets when you're trying to figure out the meta on top of it all. That's really good footing.
You guys are almost there, actually.
Yeah, they're looking better every week, but we'll see how they do versus a roster in Sentinels. And
We are over $5 million. Can we go for 6 million?
You know, the first War of the Realms when they were under Nightmare, right? So this
6
roster
million, chat.
really
Come
has
on.
picked up some new talent and tries to form around that, right? They've recently picked up Avery and Renko. You know, they're both experienced players. Also Techie picking up Avery, you know, on the roster too. Same thing
These
with
are all
Nectar.
my
Armory
channel
really
points.
being the only one that was, you know, on the roster back in the beta of the game. Crimzo obviously is also one of those OGs of the team, but it's a completely new roster, and it's very interesting when we talk about, because I mean, this team originally, when it had Hogs, when it had, you know, Gaslit and stuff, I remember it back in the day. This team was,
Should I go all in?
like,
Yes.
you know, we're friends, we're watching all the Marvel
This is the
movies
only
together
time
and
I ever
stuff,
do
and
channel point
I don't
predictions,
know,
chat.
at least from
Throw
the outside
all
looking
your
in, it's a
money
little
in
bit
there.
sad to like watch them sort of fall apart, right?
I don't know if it's because I'm desensitized because of how like volatile other games like Roster Mania it is, but this is so like common, unfortunately. But it's at the end of the day a job, and these players need to do what they need to do to get the dub. Like, it's all about getting that win. And
This is a massive gamble, yeah. 3.4 million and 2.5 million.
Feeling and vibe.
We just reached
being a
6
family, 'cause
million
I
channel
still
points.
Get that vibe looking at
We
Sentinels,
just
which
reached
is
6
great,
million.
because
Can we
I
go to
wonder how
7
things
million?
happen behind closed doors when they are trying to analyze and figure out what they need to do differently, right? Crimzo leading the way for that team. I'm starting to see changes from this team too, where they found flaws within earlier in the bracket, despite where their placement is currently right now, and what they need to do differently. Kind of, it's been the same type of game there for a lot of teams, but Sentinels, I feel like Crimzo being in that driver's seat with the rest of this team, incorporating these two new members in the team has kind of been seamless, because also Crimzo's a veteran and has so much experience.
Yeah, absolutely. And then picking up McGravy, too, more veterancy on the roster. 100 Thieves, a team that beat them, kind of similar spot. But taking a look at Sentinels, right, this team it's interesting. Like you said, they have some humps to kind of go over. It's like the same problem Dark Zero sort of had, except you know, like they've been around for a bit, like we've seen before. And you know, with this team with Sentinels, they sort of you know, made these changes.
The final
not
bet.
last-ditch effort necessarily, but
the final
like
bet.
Tournament after tournament, they're sort of trying to,
101 people
from,
voted for
you know,
Dark Zero with $2.7 million.
For, like, a team like 100 Thieves who
Sentinels had 171 people with $4.2 million.
Looking at Sentinels and their
this
is
a lot of money, chat. A lot of money on the line.
Well, the Torch was a problem that went unbanned, by the way, but it was a best of 3. We have to highlight going into a best of 5 territory. There's a lot more room, a lot more bans and locks to just protect some of these teams, but also to find you that adjustment that you need in case you feel like one specific hero is giving you a hard time.
And at the moment, I mean, really, Sentinels struggle. We've seen on Convoy and Convergence, right? Even they can do, you know, not that well on these sort of maps that are a little bit more focused on team play, on, you know, dealing with those, you know, Torch comps, for example, for 100 Thieves that you saw yesterday. So
Sentinels versus
Dark Zero. We'll see how they can adapt to a team in Dark Zero.
Skull Shooter, I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Right?
I hope you're having a great day.
We know Rymazing. We know the whole roster too, formerly Team Magnets as well. For the team roster of Dark Zero. So it's not just these two, but regardless, I mean, it should be a very fun matchup because we actually haven't had it yet either. That's the coolest thing.
I said Skull Shooter, chat.
The sad part for Dark Zero is they lost to Nemesis early on, have had to work their
Skull
way back
Shooter,
to the
bro.
brackets, similar to a run that FlyQuest were on, Vicky, in stage 1. For Sentinels, they only lost to 100 Thieves, but this is the matchup I think we've all been wanting to see for weeks.
Yeah, and even in the interview that we had with Dark Zero yesterday,
Skull Shooter, bro.
And you know, just being able to talk about what you need to do differently too, and what they've been able to readjust.
Jesus.
It's been nice. It's refreshing.
I
but
said
now
Skull
we're diving
Shooter.
into the action. We finally have our series on our hands here, Dogman. Sentinels versus Dark Zero. You talk about you know, knowing a lot of these players, and if you come from
I
a
said
former
Skull,
team,
bro.
you have to consider does this act as a double-edged sword when you know already how the IGL and comms are sounding.
That's horrible.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to definitely bring some interesting points. Like, they could overthink it. Like, you know that in the draft, I mean, there's help there. Like Crimzo has said, he's had help from Avery. Who Avery, by the way, is in control of the draft.
Appreciate it, Skull. Listen, I did not say
side for Velocity. He is the sort of draft captain in his case. But maybe Crimzo's passed the keys off to Avery, too. So that'd be an interesting choice, considering
that's horrible. Don't
you know,
think like that.
About Avery's leadership and stuff. He and is interesting as like a rookie to this team too. He's
what kind of accent pronounces Skull is Skull? I didn't say
school. They've been able to find that
school. I said Skull.
Off of what they need to as the Ultron gets saved from both of these teams. No Invisiwoman though. Sentinels.
You know what? I give up. I'm not going to talk anymore.
Line up as the Mantis has
you guys want my real accent? Fine. Goddamn dare, brother. Let's get this shit. Dark Zero better win this. Let's get it. I said Skull. Skull Shooter, brother. Goddamn dare.
Chosen as that 4th ban for Sentinels, not wanting to play against.
Listen. These bans are looking real good, and I'm talking about when I say real good, chat. I mean like my sister looking good. You know what I mean? Goddamn. Listen, you guys are gonna be like, Jay3, what are you talking about? Well, guess what? My sister's my wife, so I can say that.
The little demon Jeffrey being protected from the other side, as Sentinels cannot play it within their own advantage. We are moving on to Krakoa, as we always start on domination, but that's something to highlight here, as Jeff, as we've seen already before, could come in clutch in those domination maps. But it's the Ultron and the Invisible that is saved here, as Sentinels want to be able to make sure that that backline is sustained.
It makes sense. I feel like for Sentinels, when I watched back their game versus 100 Thieves, that you and Cozy casted, I feel like the overall feeling I got from it was like, damn, they just can't keep their backline alive. Like every time in the sky, whenever Sentinels were trying to, you know, play Jeff comp and stuff, which they fortunately in their case don't have to because it was banned. But they just really struggled at keeping people alive against the Torch. At least they don't have to play against it on their own on their own angle. But regardless, that's going to be a difficult problem for them. However, like we saw earlier, they're pretty solid on domination, right, Vicky?
What up? Yeah, they're very strong here.
Yo, Murkrow, appreciate the massive prime sub. Oh, sorry. Yo, goddamn dare, brother. Shiro Ace 540. Appreciate the massive gift of shit.
Get this going on Krakoa, and remember when we were talking about Oracle earlier before? You see how big that tree is, man? I was like, how? But you know what? We get to navigate around this map, and I love it. It's one of my favorite maps personally here. here in Marvel Rivals. And as we get started too with our final series of the day, once again, for those of you guys tuning in at home, thank you so much.
Zombie Kid, I appreciate it as well.
And these are
Get her
two
done.
teams that we've been
It's
looking
my
forward to
birthday.
seeing as we get
Congratulations,
started.
brother. Happy birthday.
You know, this is
What
the
I
most
like to do for my birthday is
matchup,
kiss
at
my
least
sister.
For me personally, and I'm sure for you as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you're wondering,
Yo,
just,
Scrappy
reiterate
J,
it
appreciate the
again,
massive new
we
tier
bring up
1
every
sub, my friend.
broadcast, obviously,
Chat,
this
focus
match
up,
is a
man.
Roller player. He's
Stop
on the
being
sticks,
weird. We're
on the
watching a
controller.
fucking great game.
Not sure which one exactly he is. You'd have to go to his Twitch channel and, you know, do exclamation point settings or whatever he does. But oh my god, off the rip, going in aggressively with this composition with the Star-Lord alongside the drone on top of him and the speed boost from the Jeff. Just goes in with the blaster barrage. Avery's already gone.
Yeah, when you let it rip like a Beyblade sometimes, it doesn't matter what output you're playing on out here because Smash is a very reliable duelist
Oh,
for Dark Zero.
shit.
I feel like he's also very
Oh,
much stepped out as-
shit. Yo, Dark Zero taking the first fight.
Yeah.
Remember.
That's why you swapped off.
Remember, chat,
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to
Mazing
come
and
back and maybe
Kurova
try to
were
catch
on
up too,
Sentinels.
and it makes
So
sense
these
too,
are
really, I guess, because if you do
ex-teammates
overtime,
playing
you flip it
against
back
each
and
other.
forth, it's what, like 175, 180 down? So you'll get it up eventually, right? But
This
now
is
Sentinels,
crazy.
They switch comps, looks like. In general, they're going to go over to the group.
Crimson Group, we've seen this time and time again too, as Aramori slowly trying to approach alongside that of Nectar, but looking at Dark Zero and the ult economy that they're about to have, right? Amazing with that extermination is something to highlight, and there's already 2 members of Dark Zero trying to take a flanking position. It is Kurova. By the way, Kurova flank Jeff was also something else to look out for in yesterday's series.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So who's gonna win, chat? Is it gonna be the Sentinels, who is the OG team, or is it gonna be the people who left the team to win?
To barely live. Impunity eventually chases her down though, and she was close to that invisible boundary. So it's a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, in the sky, Smash committing the ultimate, but if the Jeff heals and the Luna, or it was enough to keep Madara alive on Dark Zero's side until eventually falls, and Renko's ult runs out. Eventually, here comes the Strangling Prison, catches out Smash, just one for that Strangling Prison, but it's scrappy. It's back and forth at the current moment. Dark Zero still in control.
He's gonna pop. He's gonna pop.
And
Let's see it.
playing incredibly aggressive there too. He used the extermination just for an aggressive push, as well as Renko had to use up that sustainability with the Fin of Both Worlds, and Nectar is
Kill that fish. Kill that fish. Kill Jeff. I hate Jeff. Kill him. Murder. Cut him up into little pieces of sashimi and eat him. He live.
He's trying to kind of just, or they're trying to kind of create some space on the backside, at least flip the point.
Wow,
Yeah,
they're
Madara
still
came in
stalling
with
the point.
portal
That's
stall
crazy.
now, so that means Dark Zero's
87%.
But regardless, yeah, building up to 87% on the board in Sentinels. They get it done, at least for now, to keep that point. But Dark Zero, they built up some percentage to go on their attack and, you know, do have a composition to sort of play, you know, scrappy. That's kind of why they're on that Rocket Raccoon, Jeff, and Ultron. There's really not a single target you can maybe KO except Madara, and that's why Madara went down in that previous fight.
Madara having to be careful here, trying to build up into that Sonic Seduction.
Get her done. Come on, brother. Let's see this.
This is going to put them in the driver's seat. Dark Zero just shooting blind now with Aramori having that invisible boundary, and Teki is the one that has that Psionic Seduction online, shooting through it, though, with Dark Zero now trying to navigate away, getting out of that line of sight.
Big by Crimzo.
Renko with the follow-up.
Teaching
Despite that, though,
his
Smash is still able to find
ex-teammates
Aramori.
how to win.
One hero you can't say that Crimzo lacks on is the tree. Groot himself is basically the epitome of Crimzo, or he's the you know, soul of that hero. Avery in the sky, though, with the Ultron's Rage, trying to close out on Dark Zero, push them off for now, in which he does.
Just taking a little book out of the Krakoa page right here, just trying to be the best Groot as Sentinels now. With their feet planted on this point,
let's see it, chat. Let's see it, chat.
Kurova does have that Jeff ultimate.
Smash
gets annihilated by Teki, but the Kurova ultimate can get away with it as he takes out Crimzo.
It's a 5v4. It's a 5v4.
The double wombo combo between.
Come on, Dark Zero. You can't finish this after Kurova got 2, bro.
That's a screenshot for the old days, for sure. In the sky, though, Nectar finds one. Has the drone, so he can sustain for a little bit. Also, the missed grab from Madara. Rai able to stay alive around the corner. Duck back around. Nectar able to find velocity, too. So,
hey, well, I don't know how I feel about that at all.
Even though they lost that duo of Crimzo and Aramori, the portal also back up in time, too. So they did use it originally from Avery, but they still have that cooldown back up because it's gone long enough. And they're sustaining on this objective. No portal for the side of Dark Zero.
This is really good. This is really good. Chat, it's last fight now. Last fight. Oh, bro, I'm so hyper. I can't sit. I can't sit.
We're seeing really impressive, pickoffs, and Teki as well with the follow-ups, as now Sentinels nearing 88%. Dark Zero, they have some ultimates here in the back to try to recontest.
Those ults are going to really matter, and let's see how Crimzo can connect with this Eye of Agamotto. Dara gets poked low, who is now on Magneto, by the way, to try to keep Kurova alive when he comes in with the HJF. Here comes Impunity. Starts it off with the Freedom Charge. Also, they layer on top of it Velocity's Rocket. Also, the See You Later committed as well. They want to go deep onto Sentinels, but they live. They thought maybe they could take advantage of the fact that they didn't have Stratus ult just yet, but it's Avery's ult here, and now they have the advantage to come back through on the backside. Everybody pocketing Avery, though, as he goes aggressive. They find Madara, though, on the main, and with him gone, that's a huge pick until the BRB brings it back. That's why they're
wow, this is wild, bro. I'm actually so like, who's gonna win this?
Both of the Ultrons getting huge value in the sky. Crimzo comes back down, bubble in to keep their Jeff alive.
Did Kurova get anyone?
To keep Kurova off of the map
oh, why would you jump off the map? You're trading your life with one other person. I think, oh wait, you have to, because she's playing Invis Woman. She'll jump back on the map. Never mind. Traded 1 for 1. Holy shit, wait, is that a controller player on Star-Lord? Holy shit, wait, what? He's playing controller Star-Lord?
Real quick, but that was a really elongated fight. They utilized a lot, and that was what Sentinels having. The survivability that they had. Invisible Boundary, the Luna Sulfate of
oh my god.
With the extermination, and regardless
oh
of that,
my god.
With the Rocket Ultimate as well as that BRB.
That was a good first match, chat. 99-99, bro. That was good.
This team is looking so much better. Like Dark Zero in general, no matter the result, right? Sentinels too. Like Sentinels, I think had a hotter start, right, Vicky? It felt like, I don't know about you, but it did feel like Sentinels like started out hot in the tournament. But Dark Zero has been like slowly bringing themselves back up, right? They look like a really good team.
I 100% agree. Again, that's really what highlights the character development of these teams from the beginning. Dark Zero lost their first series in the group stage versus Nemesis. They have to terrorize that lower bracket just to get here. They literally had to play way more games just to be exactly where Sentinels is. Sentinels had to play 3. Here you had Dark Zero. They had to play against Team Nemesis, YFP, Extinction, Team Nemesis again to win the run back. And that's why they are here. They've made those readjustments, but now with Sentinels, they brought it incredibly close. Dark Zero, we're disrupting their backline.
And we'll see if they keep it up. You mentioned it earlier, but Kurova on Jeff has been a menace.
I don't think you get aim assist on PC when you plug in a controller.
Obviously, they don't get to play Jeff because it was banned in the earlier ban phase, and Sentinel's going to keep out with their composition with that Luna Snow and the rest of the comp, but no ults just yet, Vicky, and this is going to be a slower start, it looks like, but the Ultrons you mentioned earlier have been a huge impact.
Keep it going here. Avery's about to have the extermination as Nectar activates the legendary first here. Oh no. They're actually able to get out of the line of sight just temporarily.
There's no way, bro. Wow. I would be pissed off if I was him. Ulting like that and not getting any kills?
Maybe force back that Rocket and the Ultron because they're trying to play for their own lives. They're able to find out Madara, who comes to the portal. Velocity's res brings Rye Amazing back. There's no res on the opposite side. Kurova sure goes down, but the portal's about to come from Madara. Actually, no, he gives up on it. They're stalling it out. Portal not coming from them, and Sentinels actually take the point because of, we said earlier, it was some nice movement from Rye. I mean, he tried to duck around, and he did save his own life, but unfortunately, he lost his main tank.
Yeah, exactly. They were so fixated on trying to stay alive there on the side point. You disrupt the back line, even if you don't find a pick, but that's your job here. If you're a Nectar, you're either trying to force out a strategist ultimate very early in these earlier rounds of domination, or you're able to find a pick from the other side of the Vanguards who do not have that support. And he has that extermination too, as Aramori was picked up a little earlier. She'll also have that invisible boundary shortly.
I already know in the comms, I bet too, like Crimson's like, guys, we need to piss off Rye. Like, we need to just make sure that he's upset. And now, looks like they are upset, Dark Zero are, as they go in with that Ultron's Rage, and Rye takes it out on the Sentinels and removes Techie and also Avery. Them being removed is huge. Kurova comes in with an Itch Jeff too.
He's having so much fun with this Jeff. The fact that he constantly gets this impact, by the way, it's incredible. He looks like he's been having a ball from the backline because he's also trying to harass the backline himself as he could get away being on Jeff.
Yeah. I mean, I guess what do you do against it when, you know, you've given them Magneto who can bubble him with that Itch Jeff. You've also given them Ultron.
Yeah, Kurova. I didn't know Kurova had Jeff in his pocket.
Such an annoying character, as cute as Jeff is. He is definitely annoying, in my opinion. But now they walk in and, oh no, Renko forced to use ult early. They want to go aggressive now.
Cute but deadly here, but at least using up this ult allows him to try to get back onto the point. Maybe a little too early, though, as the Meteor M comes timing. Oh my god, got put in the mark Microwave burned alive here.
Wait.
No
I feel like
sustainability, no support, sadly. Smash is the next to go out, and it doesn't look like the Shatters being able to keep not only Rising alive.
I feel like Sentinels use a lot of ults there.
Goes out next, and now Sentinels are just walking up for free.
I mean, yeah, that was a block from Crimzo.
Oh, and Dark Zero still having the point is actually really crazy.
And got rid of Madara with his own Meteor M, which is insane.
Oh my.
Kurova, meanwhile, goes down. So off of a phenomenal play from Mr. Captain Canada in this case, because Crimzo is Canadian, Smash in the sky. Trying to bring it back, but I mean, Dark Zero's trying to stall out. This is what they did in the last point, it seems like, Vicky. Just make sure, even though it's scrappy and doesn't look pretty,
listen,
as long as you get
Dark
that
Zero has been losing this whole fight. But notice how they never flip the point, so they still have point. They're still getting all the tick percentage. Now they lost. Now they can reset.
After the last 2 fights here, now Sentinels get to finally reclaim this point, and they didn't have to utilize everything. Crimzo still has that freedom charge. Avery with the extermination.
That's a great point. They have those available for the upcoming fight. Sentinels luckily able to kind of close out though, right? Made sure that at least the people trying to anchor the point and sort of flip it back and forth were eventually dealt with. And this is a back and forth brawl between two incredibly close teams. It seems like, at least on the first map on Krakoa, and it's, you know, showing up to be exactly everything we were hoping this game was going to be. And aggressive plays now coming through. Sentinels are aware of it. Go on to Rising into the sky with the Ultron's Rage, who gets the bubble. It's a great peel onto him. Here comes that is Jeff from Kurova, who doesn't have the bubble on his backside because it was just used. Oh my god, gets deleted by Avery.
Oh, Kurova still managed to get that 1 kill and res. Still got the Luna.
We're able to find 2 of the strategists. Is a W here if you're Aramori being able to get away. And then the respawn 2 onto Kurova thanks to Velocity having that BRB. They walk back up and they're able to flip the point while Teki was on the very edge of that point trying to stall.
Yeah, but at least to keep everybody alive, they commit also Invisible Boundary here from Aramori. Meteor M just yeets back into the back line. Here comes in the sky with the Galactic Legend. Nectar met with that Rocket Raccoon. See you later. They delete it eventually. And Ryan in the sky. Can he get away? He's done it before, but is the pressure put out onto the back line enough to keep Impunity out of the fight? No, it's not, because Impunity trades back along, but Nectar has been massive. Pull back and forth. Chasing down the Rocket Raccoon. Does he get the health pack? Though back up on the other side. The cooldown off. Nectar, can he find the elimination with the Blaster Barrage? Does not.
Something that's hard for him
eventually goes down, Smash from the backside.
Like, you could do a flanker, you could do, but you have to watch out for Zonk.
Techi's able to take down
Or a flyer. Flyers are fine.
Velocity fighting for his
something that
life
doesn't
back
promote
there.
grouping
Overtime
up.
Ticking away as Aramori portals everybody back to contest now. At Dark Zero, they're down in numbers. Lost out on Impunity. They've lost out on Smash. Crimzo leading the way here, but it is Nectar in the driver's seat to set up Sentinels for success.
Wait, chat.
Down from Sentinels, and this is what we talk about. Dark
99 goes the Sentinels, bro.
You know, this week looking very coordinated on their dives and their aggression, right? But now, this time, Sentinels, what they needed to work on was peeling back.
Emily playing Rivals? Yeah, she's playing right now.
You know, the backline alive. Renko keeping Aramori alive, making sure they're healthy. And they did it so well on that map, keeping Aramori and Renko healthy alongside Avery. Huge work from the Vanguard line and strategists. More importantly, Nectar, like you said, doing so much work, taking down basically everybody by himself.
Holy shit!
Like, although you see the 10
look at Sentinel's stats compared to Dark Zero now. Holy shit!
Start off really well on that second round, and also now has that extermination going into this third
30
round.
and 4, 29 and 4. Damn.
We'll see on this next map what the change is, and comp-wise, it's going to be nothing, Vicky. At the meantime, it's just, you know, keep it steady, right? Make sure that, you know, you use your ultimates at the right time. Ultron's Rage has been big for Rising. We saw in that last fight, I mean, Rising was going so aggressive, had to get bubble out of it, but it cost Kurova his life.
It goes to show you how well Dark Zero plays the objective. But yeah, why is your name Pooping feels good?
Been just enough here as Crimzo also has that freedom charge. Rising has a sustainability, and Kurova could do Kurova shenanigans with the It's Jeff. Before Sentinels now make their way onto the point first, are ready to start things off. There goes that extermination, but Smash finding Avery first is even bigger, as Avery will not have that same sustain to keep Sentinels up, and then Kurova just goes in for a follow-up. It's a buffet here.
Oh my god, Kurova!
Between Crimzo, Aramor, and Renko.
Yeah, might as well
Kurova!
Huge shot, Jeff ult by Kurova. Rest in Poppy in the spike pit is the side of Sentinels.
F. Oh man. I love that little flyby. Shout out to production, by the way, having a giggle at that too. But Kurova definitely having a good time here, but they have to lock in 1-1 apiece with Sentinels, having Avery now coming back with that extermination as well as he was unable to use it before.
That's a good point. We'll see how it pans out for Sentinels. We've seen how important, oh my goodness, the tracking from Nectar there. Forcing Amazing to fall back. No more cooldowns to keep himself alive. But they do have the BRB shortly to bring him back. And there he is. Back in the fight. Meteor M from Madara. Can it connect this time around? It does. Sort of on the Crimso's shield. At least breaks in the meantime. And also, nobody can deal with this rocket. That's the tough part of these Star-Lord comps. They actually don't really deal with Rocket all that well, but eventually it goes down Avery in the sky.
Booze. Appreciate the massive gift yourself, my friend.
Back these strategists maybe find impunity, find some of the front line, but that freedom charge negated it for the meantime. In the meantime, here comes Smash in the sky. Eventually, they do lose.
Oh, Dark Zero is definitely going to be playing the point here
for Sentinels to focus on, especially since they do have that Emma Frost advantage, and they're taking full advantage of it. Fully charged Emma Frost towards the point. Dark Zero have nothing in terms of ultimate charge.
Oh, the health pack.
They're just trying to fight for their lives back
here.
Yeah,
Shit.
Going down too,
Good movement. Good schmovement.
Amazing, wanting to build into that Ultron Rage here as Sentinels now down 4 of these members. Dark Zero, Madara having that Doctor Strange portals right back in, but with the invisible boundary met at the hands of Aramori, Techi's able to shut down Amazing before he could even fully utilize that Ultron ultimate here. They're keeping each other alive, but
damn, both teams are portaling to come back.
Bringing everybody back into rather Dark Zero coming in together.
Dark Zero does a real good job at stalling this point and not giving them, not flipping it.
Smash trades back Aramori. And it's just some stall out from the side of Dark Zero now, and Smash still finds another one. Holy crap. That controller aim assist is no joke, but at the current moment...
that controller aim assist is no joke.
The scariest targets, I don't know about you, Vicky, but the scariest targets to deal with for me, at least, is like a fully charged Emma Frost on point, and these Star-Lords. Blaster Barrage has been disgusting.
It's so scary, especially when you know the Emma Frost is just eating for free. It has 100% damage output here, but with the slight stall, you know, you get right back down to 0. You have to boost it back up again. And Crimso, with the survivability that Crimso has the freedom charge ready to go on the Captain America. He's also trying to eye out Madara, who wants to get that Meteor M, as the impact hasn't necessarily been all there with Crimso having him in his eyes.
And Crimso is being focused for now, at least. Same thing with Tenki. Sonic Seduction. Does it connect onto anybody? Knows the bubble is there. It just forces cooldowns out at the very least, but does the follow-up from Sentinels there at all? Yes, it is. In fact, they deal with impunity, but the Res brings him back. BRB advantage.
I want to see what Kurova does. Come on, Kurova.
So here's that Rocket Raccoon. With that, see it later towards the point. They find Teki too, removing him. Teki's res though with another BRB.
Come on, Kurova. Let's see how many people.
From Madara in the backside. Crimso keeps his team healthy, but here's a huge ultimate committed by Kurova. Does he find anything? He finds the Captain America into the sky though. Both of these Star-Lords, Galactic Legends, aim assist. Doesn't matter at that point because your character's ultimate isn't aimed bomb.
Damn, Nectar fucking killing it right now.
Amazing, so huge work from Nectar. Sentinel still in control at that point. They stave off Dark Zero for now.
Nectar timing his ultimates in such a lovely way too, knowing Dark Zero
Nectar,
really didn't have anything to help
bro.
survive through that legendary, and now it's just the one last straggler being impunity, running for his life on the Captain America, so that way the stacker does not come out.
I mean, huge work, and ultimates now in their edge. We're entering 90% of the board. Dark Zero, they could lose it here and now. I mean,
okay, chat, last fight. Last fight. Who's gonna win?
Smash?
Sentinels
How
has
do
an
they
ult.
make it work? We'll find
Dark
out in a
Zero
moment.
has
We got
nothing.
touch too.
It's gonna be
Things you have
tough.
to worry about is the Jeff there, 98. Here comes the cap to touch. Cooldown used to dash to that point. But now you know that cap is just there to kind of anchor. Can Sentinels take advantage of it?
Now the rest of Dark Zero now moving in. You talk about Tom Nook coming to collect his money.
Avery got the first pick, and that was on their... Oh, that might be big, chat. Oh, first map is going to Sentinels. First map is going to Sentinels. Damn, what a game, bro.
Huge map from Sentinels. A comeback there, too. Krakoa goes
what a fucking game, dude. What a game.
We have on our hands, folks, as Sentinels take game number 1 in this best out of 3, or best out of 5, sorry, as we, enter the end of the group stages. And not only is it for seeding, but it's also, like you mentioned earlier, a revenge game for Dark Zero, not on the roster anymore, leaving to that separate team entirely and being replaced by 2 young guns and Sentinels. At the moment,
42 and 6, 41 and 7.
We have the better roster.
Yeah, you look at
Damn, they were targeting our Mori 11.
Had alone. Techie, the damage output on that Emma Frost.
Damn.
Crimzo,
wait, what was that
just
smash with 17 final hits on the other team?
Meteor M's and having that Freedom Charge ready to go to help stall out. It was back and forth a lot, very scrappy, but even with these game-breaking plays that we currently saw from Corella trying to isolate some of the strategists, you have to remember, when Jeff is off the table, that's another one of your own respective strategists that are also not there to help you out. So if you don't get to cycle through those strategist ultimates and their Sentinels still able to put in a lot of oppressive damage, it can be a little tricky.
Yeah, Nectar was fucking popping.
Yeah, absolutely. And an incredible series back and forth between both sides, but it is interesting how, like, kind of, you know, hero pool wise, we're seeing some things change for Dark Zero. I mean, I'm not going to say Smash was the wrong choice to play Star-Lord there, but it's also like Rai was always on the back foot, it felt like, right? Like, every time we saw him play Ultron, he was doing, you know, well for sure. But, I mean, Sentinels was making his life absolute, you know, chaotic, right?
Yeah,
Sentinels,
Crimzo,
MVP.
Too, with the way that they were able to keep stalling out that point before Dark Zero had eventually flipped it here, leads the way as the MVP, 35 KOs, 6
I
going
hate Captain
down
America,
here
bro.
too. But looking at overall the way that this team is actually standing up against Dark Zero, Nectar, Techie, the survivability too, and the damage output that we had Avery on, being on that Ultron, 16 final hits prior to that, having more final hits than what we see right here from Crimzo.
Yeah, I mean, Crimzo was doing so much for this squad on top of that brief deflect too with the shield. I mean, incredible work from the captain of Sentinels.
Okay,
and,
check. Well, give me
you know, we'll see if
one
the
second.
series goes to a 5 mapper. It has the potential, but Sentinels, I mean, ban phase wise, it worked out for them. It seems like they caved up that Jeff and took full advantage of Techie on the Emma Frost, right? You mentioned how strong that hero is, and it seemed like there wasn't much that could be done against it.
Yeah, side by side, even just looking at the stats alone, in all honesty, Amazing got diffed being on the Ultron versus Avery. Avery not only had so much more impact in terms of healing, but also the damage output as well as getting those KOs, Dogman.
Avery looking good, but we'll see if game number 2, they can look as solid. It's coming up in a second after this short break.
Damn. Okay, so Dark Zero's map pick. I hope they win the next map, chat. Keep the game like, you know, keep the game close. I don't want to see a 3-0 like Envy and Rad. I want to see a close series, close. Why is Star-Lord good now? I think he's very consistent. He's a very consistent character. I blame Jay didn't bust it down for Dark Zero. They weren't here in my stream, bro. Listen, they were probably practicing and warming up and everything. I don't know. I think we saw less Star-Lord after we saw the triple res comp like disappear. But yeah, with they weren't really running Mantis, but Mantis Star-Lord is actually pretty good. Yeah. But I don't think they had a Mantis. Can I use my Prime sub on the mobile app, or is it website only? I think you're going to have to open on your phone the website. You can't use the app, I think. I don't know why it's 2025, almost 2026, and Twitch doesn't have an option for you to sub with Amazon Prime on your phone. They probably don't want to do that because they want to save money. If the more you don't use Prime, the less they have to pay, so. Do they? I don't know. I don't use Twitch mobile. They added it like a year ago. Oh, there you go. So someone in chat was lying. You can sub with. You can use your Prime on your phone if it's connected. I will say, just for a heads up for everyone that doesn't Prime sub, if you use your phone to gift subs or buy a sub to someone or buy bits, wait till you guys get on a computer to do that. Because if you do it on the phone, you're actually paying more. because you're paying for the app fees, or not the app fees, like the Google fees and the Android fees and all that stuff. So make sure you guys wait to get on a computer. I think like doesn't like Apple charge like 30% more or something? Yeah, it's crazy. Very crazy, very crazy.
Sentinels versus Dark Zero is well underway, and we're entering map number 2. Vicky, we are going to a brand new map, and I'll let you intro it because this is the chance maybe for Dark Zero to reverse.
Okay, chat. Do you guys think they're gonna tie?
Put a point on the board.
Yeah, Dark Zero takes Sentinels to Central Park, and this will be the first time that Sentinels will be playing on Central Park.
You guys think they're going to tie?
I believe they're 1-0 on this map, so trying to get the upper hand here already going into map number 2 to flip the script currently with Sentinels leading the series.
You know, this is going to be interesting to see if Sentinels can maybe actually do something about this, right? Because, like
yo,
you said,
YouTube,
it is a new look for them.
I'm gonna turn off the stream and turn it back on. All you guys have to do is refresh, okay? It's almost at 12 hours.
And, you know, keeping it steady because at the moment, yeah,
YouTube doesn't allow it doesn't record streams past 12 hours.
I'm sure are well studied on it. And know that maybe there's something you could do about it here, right? Ban phase wise.
Twitch, you guys don't have to worry about that. But YouTube
for Dark Zero.
Yeah, and the Captain America impact too that we even saw at some points. But going into Central Park, we're going to see a little mix of things here. I'm expecting maybe that triple Vanguard, triple Strategist lineup to start rolling out. As we usually see, it's not really as much of a tradition when it comes to domination
Twitch, I just want to say, YouTube's finally gone. Thank God, right?
On defense, we just saw Central Park.
Oh my God, they're smelly.
Versus Envy, right? And we saw the impact that had, even with some interesting bans. But we got to see what the pick and ban phase is going to look like going next, because obviously Nectar was on another level. Avery here too on that Ultron. Are we gonna have these Ultron bans coming out? Because the verticality and the ability to get out of line of sight utilizing the roofs of this map is really nice. Until you get really to that third point, you could get away with a lot.
Okay, let's see if that works.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. There's so much cover, so much versatility in terms of what comps you can play, especially in Rivals where every flyer is usually constantly flying. And then there's some heroes, like you said, with Star-Lord, who is kind of like a semi-flyer, just with those, you know, rocket packs, always in the sky, dealing with torches. And you mentioned Star-Lord. I mean, that's a character that even some teams are banning out now, at least in those last ban phases. We've seen that Venom
What's
ban
your favorite
on the previous
Gatorade
one.
color, if
said
any?
that it maybe could be something
I used to drink a lot of orange.
I'm kind of with you.
I like the orange Gatorade, but I haven't had Gatorade in years.
I'm not expecting the Mantis to pass through again. Both of these teams were very well aware. We're very well aware of getting that out of here. I am interested to see, though, if one of these teams will let the Atom pass. If we're getting a swap up of these different bans, I do believe Sentinels had banned out the Invisible Woman against Dark Zero 2, which also made things a little tricky, right? Because Rymazing, as great as Rymazing has been, whether it be on other flyers or, you know, the Ultron, the Torch, Rymazing definitely didn't have the same impact that Avery had on the Ultron. So looking at what that strategist lineup is going to look like,
get the new
Okorova's
iPhone?
looking like he's
No,
having way
chat.
too much fun on the Jeff.
I think I have last year's iPhone. I think it's a waste of money to go every year buying the new iPhone.
We get to see how that could be disrupted a little bit if we're going to see that Animal Crossing lineup back up.
Plus, they changed like barely anything.
Strategist.
Yeah, I wonder if what if they will, because it makes sense that Kurova has been so dominant on it, like you said, and also Jeff on Central Park is crazy and is always something to be worried about. But we're going to enter the series now into that ban phase between Sentinels and Dark Zero. And
I'm still on my iPhone 4. Oh my fucking okay! If you have an iPhone 4, you should definitely upgrade, bro. That's 10. That's more than 10 years of technology, bro.
Convergence map in this case for Central Park is
that's a big upgrade.
Convoy, and if it goes to a map 4, we reset all over again on domination. So for the side of Sentinels and Dark Zero, they're doing exactly as you said, Vicky, removing both Mantises ASAP.
Get that out of here, but the protection over onto the Ultron is smart here if you are looking at Dark Zero, because if they want to try to work out something different, maybe,
welcome back, YouTube.
Maybe try to lean into, all right, that first map didn't work out for us, but then the ban on the Adam Warlock.
Yo, Cosmic, appreciate it for 7 months. If you could delete one character from the game, who would you pick? Jeff.
Trying to diff the Ultron after seeing that they had protected it from the other side.
I'm pretty sure if Jeff gets deleted today, right now, no one would blink. No one would bat an eye. Everyone would be like, oh, okay.
Warlock removed, though, on the backside, so it looks like they're trying to stay with a somewhat typical comp, I guess, right? Because that last map was so close, maybe, right? There's so many things, so many reasons why that could be the case.
Gonna let the torch pass through. Oh, the Captain America being a problem is something Dark Zero has acknowledged here from Sentinels. Crimzo was constantly there and trying to be able to block out the Meteor M's from the Magneto. And if you do want to stick to the Jeff composition, having a Magneto on your team for those bubbles always comes in clutch.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if the last series was like, I don't know, Blue Jays, Yankees, game 1, this one's looking a lot more like Dodgers versus Phillies. Sorry, baseball heads, had to do something there. But right now, Sentinels protect that invisible woman, like you said, and Torch
watching baseball is boring.
Don't want to play against it. It seems like this time around,
playing baseball is fun.
Really have prioritized that ban.
Yeah, if you're gonna have the Ultron flying around, the last thing you need is for a reset opportunity with that Torch. Torch equally just as good on Central Park. Home base, I guess, if you want to see it, as Invisible Woman is the next one saved here for both teams.
And that is interesting. Yeah, keeping the Sky Lord alive in Ultron, and making sure also more Sky or anti-air or
yo, Ashley, appreciate the massive prime sub. Welcome.
And getting rid of a lot of strategists is Dark Zero's game plan, or rather Sentinel's game plan onto Dark Zero. And this is something that we've seen against other top teams, and it kind of works out, right? Banning only strategists.
I like this here. Smash is the one hovering over that Ultron here instead of what we had seen prior from Rymazing, who's now on the Namor. Hey. They're going to be running out the Hulk and Namor composition. So already changing things up, as I like to see it, as we get started with our second game now going into Central Park.
I see the adaptation from
that's my baby boy
to that ban phase, right? And Dark Zero. Like you said, that change up maybe over to Hulk and Namor. We've seen Rye also be an incredibly strong Namor in the past as well. I mean, they're pretty much one of the, I guess, most like matchups in the history of NA, at least American Marvel Rivals Esports, is, Delena versus Rymazing on a lot of the hit scan heroes. And it was eventually transitioned into, okay, Delena's a pretty good Hela and also Namor, but Ryze picked it up pretty well recently as well. Has been one of those top players, and that is an interesting choice as well to put Smash over to that Ultron. So let's see if it pans out for Dark Zero on their attack, whereas Sentinels are going to run that Groot that we talked about earlier.
I like that side by side because it's funny because Zelena also picked up the Ultron, right? So we're kind of seeing that theme proceed here with Rymazing now being on that Namor, making a little swap up with Smash instead, taking control over that Ultron to change things up here. But that's also allowing Rymazing, because Torch wasn't banned, so if they have to make swaps, that still is available for them. So the Torch and Ultron are available for Dark Zero, whereas it's not for Sentinels, with Sentinels holding onto this defense already and Nectar being on the Bucky.
Ooh, Hulk and Namor versus Bucky. I like Bucky. I like my Bucky, chat. These are both of my most played.
That Namor and also the Terror Cape in this case comes in, but the Groot Wall slow it down for now on Sentinel's side, disrupting the push. But right now, Rye is set up on the top side. What can he do with it? Meanwhile, it's Nectar outputting the damage. Madara, he falls through that output from Nectar. You mentioned earlier how good Nectar is, and they're looking phenomenal.
Dude, I want to eat whatever Nectar had for breakfast, because Nectar today, I mean, Nectar's always a very solid duelist, but specifically in this matchup, he is stepping up with the impact that he's had. Last game, 41 and 7, 15 final hits. You combine that together with Mommy Emma having all the damned output she could have.
Did she just say Mommy?
In that front line, I mean, it's a very brutal and a high damage impact that you have to think about here. But Dark Zero will be able to now make the rotation here with Kurova having that invisible boundary.
I'm going to take a wild guess and assume he ate a peach. Meanwhile, they come in. Ultron's rage, push back the Dark Zero side, stun up, impunity. Here comes that ultimate with the whale to stall out, or at least he's yeeted out there, it seems like, for Rymazing into that invisible boundary from Kurova. Playing slow. Every ult pretty much popped in the last fight, besides Renko, who's coming up on his. Same thing with impunity. Renko builds it up, but they lose Techie in the meanwhile. Can they come back? Impunity has built up the Hulk ult, ready to go. If he needs to use it, also disrupt this backline. Make sure nobody's comfortable. However, Bucky does pretty well against Hulk, right? At the moment, it's on me on Rymazing. We've seen it phenomenal. Namor play on this point. Can Rye pop off, though? He's not on the height like we've seen other Namors do. Already forced to use his shift. Portal is here, though, for this defense on Sentinel's side, so they're going to stall it out, even though the picks are being found by Rye.
That was nice. Turning around, making sure Nectar has no opportunity to back away, as now Sentinels, their defense is crumbling right before their feet. That's even with Techie trying to make the comeback after swapping off the Emma Frost over to the Doctor Strange, a portal right back around. Used it up earlier, now swaps back towards the Emma Frost, and Dark Zero have a plethora of ultimates in this next upcoming fight.
And with the map unbroken, we'll see this team sort of set up their flanks, right? But on the defensive point,
all right,
usually
playing
this
with
is
the
where
cat.
we see teams start to get those, first holds. Meanwhile, Dark
Do
Zero,
you think you,
right
Emong, Flats, ML7, Aspen, and Necros can compete with a top-tier
on the bridge side
and rivals?
Really
no.
just kind of going as a cohesive unit, but Rymazing on the top side.
Half, if not half, or more of that team that you just said doesn't even play this game.
Ultron's Rage as well onto this back line. But again, Sentinel's looking so improved at healing this off instead. Rymazing, though, counterpoint. Giant Trident in the whale in your face.
The Moby Dick coming out now. The Terror Cape to follow. You talk about utilizing that freeze. It gives more room for Impunity to breathe and get aggressive, especially when he has to worry about Nectar here, but he doesn't really have
Nice shots. Nice shots. They're doing really well considering it took them a long time to cap first.
I was going to compliment Sentinels how well they kept their backline alive. However, well, they lost Nectar. So, tough fight for them, but at least the ult's used, right? Like you mentioned, and now Sentinel's going to walk in with the...
I'll tell you what, the three people that actually kind of do play this game, like if you have me and Necros on a team, I can tell you one thing, I'm actually not going to be the shortest one on the team. And also if you add Flats, well, I mean, Flats doesn't really consistently play this game, but at least we'll know what characters to play because his tier list.
They try to get the Wombo combo together with Nectar, but it falls short. The Eternal Bond met with Velocity keeps everybody in Dark Zero alive. They're going to cycle that with Korova survivability on the Invisible Boundary, and with the Psionic Seduction from Techie trying to turn the tide. It's going to be met Invisible Boundary to Invisible Boundary, looking like a Venn diagram with Sentinels clearing the floor, taking control of this fight and wiping out Dark Zero.
You mentioned Techie on the last map, how good he was, and on this one, looking to repeat that performance. And getting those eliminations through both Stratus ults is huge for sure. As we're even in that Ultron's Rage department. I mean, Impunity can go off. We've seen him do it before, too. This was also a recent pickup. More of a not talked about one, I think, with Impunity joining this roster from Shroud X.
Why are you guys all spamming the same?
He's been a big part of this.
You guys look like bots.
Probably the best, honestly, from Shroud X. So Dark Zero bringing all the good pieces together, but with Nectar getting a little bit of revenge. He's found Smash in the middle.
You guys literally look like bots, bro. Someone's gonna come to my stream and be like, "Excuse me, Jay3, why are you view botting, man? You change, man. It's dead streamer."
Was he blinded there too? That was an insane shot from the meatball out of the bullet or out of the gun for Nectar. And now they're starting to string these fights together, Vicky. This is a little bit worrisome for Dark Zero. Back-to-back losses.
This is the part of the second checkpoint, too, that is the most difficult, in my honest opinion. You have the card so close to that checkpoint, but now you're being fully held. You're trying to take to the skies. Rymazing made the swap over to the torch, trying to stay alive while looking at Avery here, but it's going to be hard when you also have Nectar landing so many of these shots.
Over the top side, here comes Madara with his Sonic Seduction, starting it out really early. Meanwhile, Diamond Former on the backside, trying to do a lot of damage. Rymazing in the sky, trying to pressure out at least some strat ults, but hasn't had the opportunity here in the sky. Avery commits that Ultron's Rage alongside the Meteorite. Can't find the backline. It does it. In fact, Crimson goes down. So does Avery. Rymazing, no way shutting down.
I'm pretty sure they faded and dodged that.
Ultimates, in fact. So Meteor removed. Ultron's Rage gone. Nothing else for the defensive side of Sentinels.
Not banning Rymazing's Human Torch is actually that's a mistake.
Had the win ult economy for the start of that engagement when Madara had opened up with that Psionic Seduction. That was insane.
That's a mistake.
That Meteor M with the slam down, I was wondering.
Why does Human Torch always melee while fireballs? If you melee, you are changing the hitbox of your character and also making it harder for you to get a headshot, I think, or just hit in general. And you also regenerate your primary fire quicker.
And I with Sentinels struggling versus Torch players, right? We've seen that yesterday as well versus 100 Thieves. We'll see if that narrative continues, though. Here comes an ultimate from the backside of Renko, but at the moment, Dark Zero's made it very far. I mean, even today, we haven't seen teams even make it out of second phase of the map. Crimzo falls, though. That's a terrible pick. Nectar soon to fall.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Madara with the big ult. Rymazing finishing it. Yo. Yo.
Making the swap over to the Star-Lord, and Dark Zero with less than 50 seconds on the clock are looking to hold.
Rymazing is a very good fucking player, man.
Ready to go. Smash on the top side with the Ultron's Rage. Truly going to dive in with Impunity and Rye.
Rymazing reminds me of, like, he's probably one of the best DPS players. He he reminds me of me a lot.
Forcing them back into spawn. Ultron's Rage is here, but it has to touch Cart. Somebody has to. It's going to be Nectar. Avery taking so much damage with the Snowflake. Can he be kept alive? The healing is good. Grimzo's back with a BRB2. But do they have enough people to even stall it out? Techie coming up with that ultimate in a moment. Bubble onto Avery. Somehow keeping him alive is the back line. But then they lose that back line. Recco and Armor immediately fall. And with that
they do not, bro. They don't want to lose, bro.
Trying to rely on Nectar and Avery.
Ooh! 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 Get him! Ooh! Get him! Get her done! Get her done! They're not going to be able to get a portal. I don't think they're going to be able to get a portal. No, it's too fast. Too slow. Too slow. No. No. That was hey. That's a good push, though. That's a good push.
Are you kidding me? The Magneto.
That was a really good fucking push by them, chat. Nectar was literally insane.
Literally, what we just witnessed from Sentinels
literally
there in the second checkpoint just happened to Dark Zero when they were less than 1 meter away from the finish line.
Oh my God. I didn't know how Sentinels would come back. Genuinely 1% win condition there, Vicky, wasn't it? Like, that is crazy.
Dark Zero was looking really good, bro. Dark Zero was really looking really good. I'm actually really surprised they lost that.
I mean, what more can you say about those two?
Nectar, though.
Nectar is juiced up, man. He's juiced. He is juiced on this team, and all the pieces of Sentinels are helping him be enabled to pop off. 12 and 5.
Amazing, also 24 and 4. Damn.
Dark Zero earlier on before that second checkpoint prior to that, and still Dark Zero had a good amount of momentum. Moving forward, though, Aramori having to be a little careful here now, making the swap ups that we're currently seeing before they start things off on the attack. But even better, looking at Dark Zero, looking at Amazing, making that swap up to the torch. Obviously, the Hulk and then the more, they were getting those crucial picks there when they were trying to push on the attack, even taking flanking routes, but that torch was scary.
Right, and that leads us to the current board state almost of this rivals match. It's that for as good as Nectar's hero play was alongside Avery in that hold from Sentinels, they still almost had the entire map capped on them. And
insane
even today,
games. These are the games that make me want to get better and better. That's good, right?
I mean,
it's like watching like
at the current moment.
Let's just say you're into basketball. It's like watching basketball highlights of your favorite player, and then like trying to do that on the basketball court the next time you play with friends or like at a park or whatever.
Look at back to back, and the split focus right now too. This is so important to highlight if you're trying to grow as a player, because you're not giving up space, you're not giving up pressure, but you're also helping peeling for your backline too.
Unfortunately for Bucky, I mean, so much utility in that character now, can send Amazing down to the ground with his ease, also with that bionic hook, trying to go for something, gets pulled in by that force physics on the opposite side. But nothing happens just yet. This is kind of how these teams played right now. Stratus holds built right now. Avery comes in with that Ultron's Rage. Dark Zero coming up on their own. Almost. Smash is so close. They're forced to use the
nice dive to the green.
Regain domain, but no, they stay alive. They build up that Ultron's Rage on the top side. Rise also very aggressive now. Everybody's caught out now, or at least Avery on that opposite
side. Was that
Emily?
Oh yeah, if you hear screaming, it's Emily. She's playing Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, and with the invisible boundary called in from Aramori, Amazing just got away with putting out not only so much pressure, but
I really appreciate you doing these watch parties / explaining stuff, Jay. Oh, no problem. I love it.
Sustain long term to get any sort of progress on that point.
It's like
numbers already.
It's like I'm the dad, and you guys are like the kids, but like. At your house, obviously. Have you guys ever watched sports with your dad, and your dad's like just talking shit about everyone? But like, that's the fun part about being a spectator. You get to just talk shit and just watch.
Transition today, Dark Zero are trying to make it smooth though. With 2 minutes left to go, they have that.
But a lot of my shit talking is friendly shit talking. I only shit talk my friends who are playing this game. I don't want to shit talk people I don't know, because then they think I'm actually serious, which I'm not. I mean, obviously these guys are a lot better than me, and but I just like trolling.
It didn't hit you in the head, but it's fine. At least this projectile can, and they do get the trade-off though, because Smash is able to find Nectar despite these strategist ultimates that are being called in. Invisible boundary from Korova. This
is a crazy hold by Dark Zero.
Had also used up the Fate of Bulk World to allow Sentinels to move up.
I just got distracted in that fight as eventually Dark Zero get it done. Despite losing Amazing, that ragdoll was just so funny. He just like got KO'd, smacks into the pillar. It's always Ryan this map too. It's like Central Park. He gets kidnapped by Terra. little bit of a baby rage moment. I mean, you remember that too from stage 1?
I remember. That was hilarious. The ragdoll effects is always some of my favorites when it comes to games like this as well. And Sentinels, some of their favorites is going to be that Ultron Ultimate too, right? Avery had so much impact prior with this Ultron. Aramori taking a good amount of damage. She will be fine though, as Nectar also has a Star-Lord Legendary here. Nothing sweet about this gameplay here. That's why they call him
To be
Nectar,
honest
though,
with you,
as he's gonna
if
be
I
able to
couldn't,
push it down to impunity. Madara gets stunned temporarily.
I think it's really good that like a lot more esports.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice pick off, but at the meantime, they're going to rely on Nectar.
Oh, chat, never mind. I'll talk about it after.
48 seconds left to go. Into the inside. Finds one, finds two. The follow-up there. And this is what we saw at the end of their defense. But can they keep it up? The portal's here. Amazing goes through it just to live back into the spawn. Nectar trying to find them with the
It's really nice that a lot of these oh god damn it, I thought they were gonna cap. Oh, they capped. It's really good that a lot of these esports like
that was so close too. They like just
games are now allowing like streamers to co-stream their game
when Sentinels were able to
because like
you
get more viewers for your game and whatnot. Like Overwatch League, for an example, a long time ago. Overwatch League didn't allow streamers to co-stream their game, and I think that's really bad. Like, so I never watched Overwatch League, and my viewers who never watched Overwatch League didn't watch it either.
Gets those right-handed peaks this time that he didn't get on offense.
And I'm pretty sure there's people going to be in my chat who wouldn't watch these games unless I was watching it.
Make sure that they can maybe set up Nectar to go aggressive. Supernova available, pops it.
So therefore, if I wasn't watching it, and you guys are not watching it, we're not like supporting their pro scene. And I think it's a lot of fun.
So having these 4 ultimates ready to go, nearing 5 with the Fate of Both Worlds from Renko though, and finding Smash. The man's not missing. He's dripping with confidence, living up to the name once again, but trying to avoid the Sonic.
And plus, watching these games are gonna only make us better. I mean, you probably might see a pro do something that's crazy, and you might implement that into your game, and then hey, you might get better.
Unfortunately, they're going to stall out for sure at the very least for that car. It's only 2 members, though, just Kuroba and his Vanguard in Madara. They'll have ults at the very least, but it's a tough pill to swallow, losing him there and that ult.
Nectar still getting these crucial picks here, too, in the sky. Nobody is safe. Dark Zero, though, with Smash going down first early in that previous fight, will be able to have the Extermination coming in. Velocity making that swap up too, having that Loki. Could get that God of Mischief online just to allow Dark Zero to control more space, because with Sentinels trying to match that with Renko having the Fate of Both Worlds, they're pushing all the way up.
They are. Unfortunately,
I taught these guys everything they know. What do you mean?
Here comes that invisible boundary from Velocity, who's on Loki. We talked about how that hero's been sort of on the comeback, even though we got nerfed in the previous patch. Now comes that dive from Techie, taken down by Amazing, when they didn't really have much to work with either, so that's a huge pick. When he had Feast of Abyss too, in terms of Techie's side, this Galactic
I wouldn't be here for sure, but your commentary is great. Oh, dude, bro, my commentary is not. I just talk shit.
But Ryan's done a great job of just harassing and falling back.
I just make fun of some of my friends, and I make fun of the streamers that I know. It's fun.
Avery with the follow-up, trying to find actually some of those members in the sky. That regenerative domain keeping everybody healthy too. Those are gone. Cooldowns used, impunity's down again. Target focused for sure. Huge work from Sentinels.
That was huge too. Right out of the Feast of the Abyss too. It looked like right after he tried to use it, getting stunned and then getting taken out. The Supernova now coming in for Amazing, while Smash tries to keep everyone alive, tries to build up some space. But
also, the cool thing I really do enjoy about these tournaments and whatnot is like some of the pros actually do come to our chat and talk, and then you guys get to talk to some of the pros, and it's actually really cool that some of them take the time out of their day right after their match or even before their match and come here to talk to us, and like it's pretty cool.
Shroud's used, Kuroba using his velocities coming up. They lose Crimzo in the middle of the fight. Renko's not even close at all. Sonic Seduction on defense. Can they get Shroud?
Uh-oh, 2 people down already. Can Sentinels tie it up?
Renko's close to that. Luna Snow dance for. They lose Avery with the Ultron's Rage. The damage out from Madara has been huge. They lose everybody. It's just Crimzo and Renko. Nectar's going to come back. Can they clutch it up again? The newbies. Portal's not going to be up, I think, in time for Avery to even come back to the portal, so he's going to make that slow crawl back from spawn. Overtime ticks down. Portal block came through, and nobody else is here from Sentinel's side.
Damn! Hey, chat, we got ourselves a game. We got ourselves a match, bro. Tied 1-1.
The timing too of those staggers at the very end. Talk about
if Dark Zero caps the next point, bro, and leads 2-1, I actually might clap without my hands.
This is what we saw. It's very hard to cap out the whole map, right? So,
yo, IQ different. Appreciate the massive 3 months.
On the defense, but yeah, the moment we go over to offense, Vicky, you called it. It's always going to be tough versus, I mean, Torch, right?
Oh, the family and I. Hey, I appreciate IQ. That's awesome. That's awesome. Say hi to the family.
Yeah, something else to note is just looking at the way that Dark Zero had to make the adjustments that they needed with Ry-Mazing out of the portal right back in. They still elongated that fight in their favor.
Oh, this is the finals for
velocity over onto that low
the lower bracket.
But it's even crazier to see how Dark Zero.
The grand finals are tomorrow. We'll be watching that too.
Even going into Central Park where they had the advantage, we talked about the map stats before. This is the first time that Sentinels has played on Central Park for Stage 2 here in Americas. So with Ry-Mazing,
imagine if Sentinels don't qualify. It doesn't matter who loses these games though. Even let's just say hypothetically Sentinels lose, they're still going to be playing next week because next week are the playoffs. The playoffs is where you want to win. If you are not the top 4 teams in NA and during the playoffs, you will not be making the LAN.
Right, and they play on Central Park. Now we'll see what happens as the next map that comes through. We'll head to another domination, and that could change.
No, best of 5.
You know, the trajectory of Sentinels, right? We saw the last map. You know, obviously before Central Park was a big map for Sentinels, or at least we're going to Convoy. Sorry, not Domination next. I forgot that this is only the second map. It was such a long one that it almost felt like we were entering a game.
No, this is the last match of the day.
Right, but showing some bias. MVP will be Ry-Mazing.
First ever esport match I've ever watched. This is sick, and your commentary makes it better. Hey, stupid fucking shark! I appreciate it. What a name.
Phenomenal on torch throughout the map.
Yeah, exactly. Was on the majority of that torch here until the very end. 37 KOs, by the way, at 34,000 damage output. What we were talking about, Nectar being able to find a lot of those final hits.
Are you going to play after this? Oh, probably not, bro. I've been streaming for 12.5 hours already. I am very, very tired. We've been doing 15-hour days the past few days. I've had like 5 hours of sleep the past few nights because I've been watching The Boys.
Dominant, straight up. Right.
Speaking about The Boys, I don't know if you guys have been watching it or watched it already. I just finished season 2.
I guess it is still triple strategist, but you know, the top torch players can still hard carry like we saw. Not that it was just him; it was Impunity creating space and stuff too. But phenomenal work from Dark Zero to tie up the series. Now we're tied up 1-1.
Dang, you still streaming? Yo, speaking about family chat, my dad is in the chat. Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing?
But also, something else that we have to call out here. Hella, you know.
Skill issue. Appreciate the massive gifted sub to Stupid Fucking Shark and Drunken Llama. Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend.
Hella Grim Lady Skin yet. What are you doing?
Also, no, I have not watched Kaiju number 8. I've had no free time chat.
If you're a competitive nerd, if you're a hardcore nerd, it removes.
My days usually go, I wake up, I watch EMEA, I play a few ranked games, I watch NA finals, and then I watch one episode of The Boys with Emily to spend some time with her, and then I go to sleep.
Listen, I'm just all for removing screen clutter. That's why I like the bikini skin so much. You know, that's because it removes so much of the potential things in the way of seeing.
All's well. W, Dad, what did you have for dinner, Dad?
Watch and look at. Anyways, we're going to do a short break. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
They're on a short break.
Map number 3.
Wait, the Kaiju number 8 season end? Nice. I probably have to finish the anime then. I also do need to watch the Demon Slayer movie. I want to see it. And I heard to watch Gen G after the, sorry, not Gen V, Gen V after The Boys, but I also heard I should probably watch Marvel Zombies or Zombies Marvel or whatever the fuck it's called. I heard people are like, that's the new hype. Marvel, yeah, Marvel Zombies, that thing. Is it good? Should I actually watch it? Or don't waste my time. Oh, Dad, you had beef stew. Interesting. Nice, nice. Nice. Okay, I'll probably watch it. The Halloween skins that are coming out are in the show. Wait, are you guys dead ass? Watch Gen V Season 1 after The Boys Season 3, then The Boys Season 4, then Gen V Season 2. Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to watch all of The Boys and then all of Gen V. Oh, you used the pressure cooker. W, Dad, WW. Oh, wait, this is my favorite jam. The Jeff version of this song is good. Okay, wait, what did we play? We played Koth. We played a hybrid. We're going to a payload map, chat. What payload map do you guys think we're going to? I'm calling it. We're either going to Yggdrasil or that map where you push the Panther. I'm calling it. I know I'm getting old because I got excited about things like pressure cookers. That's exactly what I was saying to chat yesterday, bro. You know you're getting old when you get happy. Like, I was getting happy for plates and cups and silverware.
Welcome back, everybody. We're entering a third map
they might play that. Yeah, wait, no, they might play Midtown.
Coming to fruition. Now, we thought the series would sort of result in Vicky. We're now heading to a convoy map for our third game between Sentinels and Dark Zero. Sentinels think this next map should be
true. See,
right?
Taylor?
Yeah, well, this is the thing, though. We're going on to Spider Islands, and I do not believe
Spider Islands.
Yes, so
I was completely wrong.
This is the map that Dark Zero has fallen on. So trying to play into those strengths, that's something to consider, because we've also seen certain teams, get pushed into maps that they may not shine on, yet still be able to make those adjustments to be able to take the dub. So we're going to have to see if this does flip the script here, considering that we have a tied series on our hands.
That would be interesting. I think, yeah, it's a good point because, I mean, Sentinels has fought pretty hard competition so far. And, I mean, not to say that Dark Zero hasn't, but because they've had to make that reverse sweep to that lower bracket. I mean, hardest competition being Nemesis, right? Being one of those top teams, the one that beat them in the upper bracket. But for that side, for Sentinels, I mean, the challenge against the 100 Thieves, it feels like 100 Thieves are never out of it, Vicky. Like, it seems like this team is somehow always good, even though a lot of us, I think, doubt them sometimes. They always manage to be a very, very solid team, and Sentinels obviously lost to them in the upper bracket, now have to play against Dark Zero here and go to that Spider Islands map, like you mentioned. Neither of these teams, or both of these teams could be questionable here.
I love how you bring that up too, just the history. It's like I always say 100 Thieves individually just have a built-in rage meter, right? They just have to be their backs pushed against the wall.
Yeah, that's the team you would think would have broken up first before Sentinels, right? Because like all of their drama is aired publicly. It's great. I'm sure it's healthy, right? Maybe that's why they say arguments for couples is good, despite how toxic it may be to hear your neighbor yelling at his wife and his wife yelling at him. Sometimes at least they're talking, right?
No, you're not getting away.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I mean, we're seeing that here too with the way that Sentinels have to rework things, as well as Dark Zero, how they said it in their interview. The way that they have to keep each other accountable. And now looking at the ban phase, we still are seeing the Adam get pulled off here. So both Adam and Mantis once again still stuck in ban jail, while Jeff though is off the table here because they're tired of seeing what Kurova could do. He wasn't able to play that Jeff, I believe, last game too. So no Jeff once again, and no Captain America on the side of Dark Zero, where they're going to be able to answer that after the experience they had in game number 1 versus Crimzo.
I like that ban jail. That's probably going to be a social media post later. Meanwhile, Luna, no, ban on the opposite side. Just see little Jeffy behind bars, trying to break out, maybe with like a cup.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Sentinels, though, I mean, you're right. Getting rid of Jeff now is smart because Kurova, played it last map, but no torch ban yet again. Instead, targeting the characters that can maybe support it.
Right heroes could make all the difference.
Well, not that well. Not that well, though.
Well, yeah. Well, looking at the fact that now they've protected both the Ultron and the Invisible Woman, it's literally a copy paste of what we just witnessed.
She just actually turned 8 like
the last game, right?
Like a week ago.
Yeah. I mean, I guess at least they get rid of the Luna. I mean, yeah, Luna's good. Jeff's good too. So. Fair play, fair play.
Ban the torch.
And our youngest kitty just turned 6 months, 3 days ago.
Pan out for them, right?
I don't know where that little guy is.
Again, I mean, I hate to say it, it's like a narrative, and whatever. Sometimes narratives are drawn out.
Have a good night, Bass.
Sure, but I mean, just going off of recent history, Sentinels have to figure out
Taylor,
how to play against Torch. I mean, they got absolutely dominated by Terra. Terra, really kind of coming back onto the
Emily's
scene
cat,
as one of those
though.
top DPS players, duelist players in the game.
Rarely comes into this room. She's actually mad at us because we got the boy cat.
But, yeah, I mean, it's tough for this team to deal with it, and maybe if they go against it today, they have a solution.
And we're gonna have to see here now as we get started with game number 3. It is best of 5 once again. For those of you guys just tuning in, you've caught us in a banger of a match with Sentinels versus Dark Zero. And already out of the gates, Dark Zero gonna be on that defense.
Okay, chat, let's see this.
On the attack, they're the ones that chose.
It's tied 1-1.
Just looking at the stall opportunity here too that Dark Zero could try to provide. Looking at Smash, Madara, they're gonna utilize Why Amazing Me on the Rocket to have that BRB.
Yeah, that makes sense. The triple yet again.
Oh, I actually did not know that you could destroy that. Wow. Learn something new every day.
We'll see how Sentinels play against it. Usually it's a lot of those teams that, well, by the way, on the high ground, Velocity just sitting in Narnia. Unfortunately, watching his team die in front of him, right? It's just everybody's getting KO'd one after the other. Stalling it out, though, at the very least, but a good take from
no, that was very risky, bro. That was very risky.
Yeah, they're going to have the number advantage. Honestly, seeing Kurova and Why Amazing in that side room, I know they were trying to sustain Madara there, but they were also caught off guard with Nectar taking a nice little cheeky angle as the recontest now from Impunity on the Doctor Strange allows them to move back in with Velocity still sticking onto that Loki.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opinion. Oh my gosh, B-Wall. Oh, Kurova, no! Close enough for those greens. Just walk forward to Velocity. Unfortunately, lose the BRB too. Kurova gonna be sent back to spawn. Does not have that from Why Amazing, who was, I believe, trying to move it because they didn't even break it. Nectar as well tracks down onto Why Amazing and Velocity. And right now, this backline is just not together, right? This was what I was going to talk about earlier, Vicky. Like when they were on the inside.
Damn, bro.
If Velocity was actually in there with them, I feel like.
Pretty sure they took 2 fights and they only took out a minute and like 20 seconds, bro. That's bad.
The lamps,
Sentinels
like,
are
the lamp opportunity. Maybe it was probably disordered, like used up already earlier right before that. But the lamps would have come in clutch in a space like that. And Nectar,
wait,
is just a
he was
silent
stuck.
Assassin right now, hanging onto the rooftops of Spider Island. You would think.
Oh, that is a big pick, bro, by Nectar.
Nectar is dripping with not just sweetness, but just taste and sour with the taste he's leaving in Dark Zero's mouth.
Was that a good spot for a portal? Pro teams do that.
He's not having.
So what a lot of pro teams do, if you see top left, they run 3 tanks, 3 supports, and usually they try to stall the spawn as much as possible, and then they teleport back and stall as much as possible, and then they take another fight, and you basically have 3 fights on first point instead of only 1 fight or 2.
Now he gets a slam down back to his team.
So basically, they're trying to waste as much time as possible.
The win condition still remains the same, where he's gonna be a threat up on those roofs.
And then if they cap, they lose one of the tanks and they go DPS.
Yeah, usually Impunity is that consistent mainstay of Dark Zero, so him going down there is brutal. Now they finally come back, put Torch on. Or Why Amazing on Torch, which honestly you could say for both, right? Is the Torch playing Why Amazing or is Why Amazing playing Torch? Sentinel's back to the spawn though. And now we're back on to seeing a comp that Dark Zero, I'm sure we're comfortable playing with.
Amazing's like, enough of this triple Vanguard here.
What's up, Karan?
That's all we need here with Smash playing that second duelist, the hybrid role that Ultron could take on here. Amazing's about that as Supernova, but you have to stay alive as Kurova has that invisible boundary. Saving that right on time here too, since it was a little bit of a slow build up for that ultimate after the first 2 pickoffs that we saw. And now Sentinels, they do have 3 answers though after forcing out that invisible boundary.
Well, here's the Ultron's Rage, forces out that Luna Snow dance floor. Nobody going down either for Dark Zero. In fact, it's Nectar to fall, who got grabbed, choke slammed by Madara. And with that, I mean, Madara just closed it out.
Why Amazing on Torch is just too good, dude.
And Madara on Emma Frost.
I'm really surprised they didn't ban it.
Man, and you get the team up 2 together with the shield, by the way, that Kurova provides, being on the Invisible Woman too. That's just something to highlight, considering that they didn't ban out that Torch, whereas Sentinels can't use that. Here, as Avery does have that elimination ready to go, here Velocity could counter that with the Eternal Bond, but Amazing's gonna want to try to keep them on this choke with that Supernova eventually.
Termination in the sky from the Ultron's Rage. He dodges around the corner to reduce his effect of the Sonic Seduction. In fact, comes back through and finds Avery again. You pointed it out earlier, Vicky. Nice shots there, and the follow-up from that Ultron's Rage. They did use also another earlier on with Techie, but still, good fight win on Sentinels.
Sweet moves, right?
Now looking at what's coming up next here, while Sentinels get more progress here on the point, and Nectar keeps controlling even more of this space. Aramori's got that invisible boundary, while Crimson's got that Sonic Seduction. Kurova slowly approaching his own invisible boundary, but it's going to be opened up with the Sonic Seduction first, and Velocity was ready with the Eternal Bond to allow Dark Zero to replant their feet on this defense.
And they're slowly stalling it out right now. Cart still pushing forward for Sentinels. Eventually that Eternal Bond will run dry. Supernova forces out invisible boundary from
Also,
Armory,
everyone talking
so
about the
they're
Iron Fist
sustaining that
changes.
out.
I don't think the
Smash
Iron
also
Fist
has
changes
Ultron's
are
Rage coming up.
necessarily a buff. They decrease his overall his base damage from 9 to 8.
Can he get eliminations through that rage and also those?
And then they changed his damage percentage, so he's basically doing more damage to tanks.
Falls in the front line due to, you talked about earlier,
I don't think overall he does more damage or has like more DPS. He just he's a tank buster.
Velocity follows up and finds Nectar in the sky. Velocity says, I'll take matters into my own hands, swapping over to the cloak to also get that reset on the reload, as well as Amazing now getting that dive, sending back Sentinels to the choke, while the supports are playing patty cake to stay
Does he?
alive.
Iron Fist does the same damage to 250 health targets?
The only way back into that fight was maybe if Crimzo gets a grab, but huge work from Dark Zero.
Someone actually has to do the math.
Ultimates, and now Sentinels have 60 seconds left to go, and this is looking very familiar, right? This is like the second phase of the map again for Sentinels on Central Park. We'll see if they can close it out, though, this time around. As they're on attack, right? They can maybe build that momentum. No ultimates necessarily.
Oh, they got back.
Wait.
Are you kidding me? Wait, who the hell? Who did that? That's the first time I've never
That
recognized
is
the back half
embarrassing, bro. Is that the first C9 that we've seen in the pro tournament? Oh, Chad, that is embarrassing.
What a play.
That is embarrassing, bro. Oh, Dark Zero, bro.
Oh my. Nectar together with Techie, you cannot ignore this because the combination here between Sentinels are going to be able to try to get this dive opportunity to follow up between Techie and Nectar. And Nectar
oh, you know they're not fun. That chat, that is a mental destroyer, bro. You know their voice comms are probably like, hey, what the fuck, man?
Impunity does have the reset available with a Feast of the Abyss, but Sentinels are just not getting stopped here.
A huge play from Sentinels to get it done. But we'll see if the gimmick pans out. Here comes the Eternal Bond from Velocity.
Jay,
side.
stop.
Slow
What?
down.
Dude, but getting back capped is the worst, especially in a tournament.
One shot with impunity or something along those lines. Supernova, though. On the backside, Madara able to find Tenki into the sky now. Nectar realizing he's shot ultra pop. Wants to come back through to this invisible boundary to stay alive, too. Making sure he hits the double pocket, by the way. Both Drone and Snowflake on him. Making sure that they pretty much aren't targetable. Nice tracking, by the way, in the sky. Then goes in with the blasters, all those cooldowns used. They lose impunity too because of all the pressure that Nectar and the Vanguards in terms of Techie is providing.
The sustainability from Renko, as you highlighted, between the Snowflake here too. Oh my, he gets smashed too in the middle of the air. Who was so close to having the Ultron Rage. Now Avery has it here. Sentinels could use this for not only spacing, but for that resustainability. But again, trying to enable Nectar is the goal here from Sentinels, as he's clearing the space and also continuously splitting up that backline, harassing.
We don't know the Atlanta game's happening end of this month and beginning of November.
And Nectar's putting the team on their absolute backs right now. If we talk about top-tier players, Nectar slowly but surely entering some of the best in the entire world. But Dark Zero still have a chance to win it now. Madara finds Techie with the grab, also the kick into the wall. Eternal Bond also gives him a ton of sustain. Impunity trying to live on the backside. Armory falls, though. 2 velocity and impunity, and nobody's there to touch again. No back cap this time around, Vicky. Sentinels get stopped again in third phase.
Bro, that's
dog, man.
That was crazy.
What's crazy is that, you know,
that's
in the
embarrassing.
Game, like sometimes the music kicks up when the time is running out and you feel your heart racing. Sometimes you got to look back to make sure no one's trying to back cap or whatever. But in that moment, you can
hold up, chat. I want to see something. Is it going to take me too far back?
The Eternal Bond to allow Dark Zero to replay.
Velocity sides. I need to rewatch Central Park. Zero to
okay. Wait, it happened.
Avoiding of the Emma Frost.
Wait.
Back Sentinels to the choke.
Oh my god, that was such an insane back cap. Look how long it took.
Over to the cloak to also get that reset on the reload, as well as Amazing now getting that.
Wait, no one kept the point. That's what the problem was. It wasn't a back cap. I don't think the cart got stopped in general. Look, the cart is still red. They got off. No one stopped it. Wait, they're fighting on the point right now. No one stopped it again.
I mean, Rye, expert avoiding of the Emma Frost. The only way back.
No one stopped it, bro. Look at it. Look at it.
Huge work from Dark Zero to
look at it. It's just going.
Have 60 seconds left to go, and this is looking very familiar, right? This is like the second phase of the map again for Sentinels.
Oh no!
We'll see if they can close it out though this time around. As they're on attack, right? They can build that momentum.
Bro, that is a tilter.
I can't, man. I can't. There's no. I mean, but that also makes a difference maker, right? There's rivals. You need to be able to have have control over the point.
The
here,
worst
and
feeling,
Orson's
the
gonna
worst
have that
feeling
progress
when
all
that's
the way
happening,
all
chat, is that
solid.
you don't
And it
hear
didn't
it or
need that much here in
anything.
general, but
All you
GG
hear
go next here.
is,
We
all you
reset.
see
Amazing,
when you
by
look
the
in the
way.
middle of your
Magic
screen is the
with
number
Impunity
going down
being
from
on
5
Venom.
meters to 0, and they
Sentinels
cap.
as Impunity's able to find Crimzo. Nectar gets the trade right afterwards. Avery is the next to go out, and Amazing pulling up with the magic on this checkpoint, by the way, is cooking because we've seen this work before.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different look.
They haven't gotten progress, by the way.
And yeah, still haven't. They are terrible at the objective at the current moment, but regardless, that's because of Sentinels kind of throwing themselves.
Oh, by the way, the person that was asking if that was a good portal, see, the other team is doing it too. 3 tanks, 3, well, except they have a DPS, but they go right to the point.
Very reliant on the cooldowns. Amazing goes in, trying to connect on that team up, and Techie on the backside finds Kuroba already a little bit too far forward, but also trying to stay near velocities. So they're running out of steam, they're running out of momentum. And since they're a traditional, more 2-2-2 style composition, they're slowly falling apart. They don't have the healing to sustain Sentinels on that re-engage.
Yeah, if anything here, just look at Impunity coming back. He needs help. Impunity always in these tight situations. Velocity was also going to come back.
Can you explain Atlantic to me? Is that Atlanta? Oh, Atlanta. The LAN is happening in Atlanta, Georgia. It's a DreamHack. DreamHack has multiple gaming like events around the world. And usually at those gaming events, there's like tournaments and whatnot.
Sentinels to sort of sustain. Rai switching off, and everybody in fact switching off.
There's a lot of things.
They're back to their regular comp. Ryan, this guy taking shots from Avery. Probably has to fall back. Velocities.
Who are you supporting?
Wait, Venom?
I want a good game between these two teams, but I don't know, man.
It created a little bit of space.
I'd say Dark Zero.
They lose Amazing. Unfortunately, because they didn't copy a strategist, they just eventually collapse.
And that's what happens right there. You think you could try to go for a play like that, but imagine you would have had a strategist.
Ooh, nice, nice kill, nice kill.
Opportunity to get into the full spawn room gates to get the healing. Oh no! Now you're wasting even more time. Dark Zero down 1 minute and less than 45 seconds here.
Yeah, Nectar's looking phenomenal.
Jay, guess what? What's up?
The series, right? Despite the situation they find themselves in 1-1, Dark Zero now have to come back with their ultimate. Sentinels also, same situation. Rocket ult out first. Here comes Supernova on the backside from Amazing to delete it, but he's taking so much damage. Eye in the sky, but it's shut down maybe, kinda. Kuroba still fall, velocity fall, the peel is there. So even though you get grabbed out of the air, the job is done by Sentinels on the defense.
You said that earlier. Appreciate it.
All around right now, there has to be
I think their mentals are boomed, bro.
It's gonna be the Hulk and Namora. Amazing makes a
I think their mentals are boomed ever since that back cap.
And harass the back line here, even in the skies.
I think that threw off the team's juju, their momentum, their vibe. You know what I'm saying, chat? Ooh, nice hit.
I mean, they're looking shook right now. Dark Zero is having to switch up to this composition when the torch has been working on so well. Here comes. Well, Techie eventually goes down. Nice job with the regenerative domain to save alive from that push of Techie, at least. But Avery eventually finds Madara, and Avery, the newcomer to the roster, has been also incredible. So this duelist lineup, and one of the duelists playing a strategist in Ultron, able to find huge picks now. Dark still trying to fight this, still Smash on the backside, trying to equalize it. But here, on the opposite side, Galactic Legend. Peel comes through with that invisible boundary, though. Same thing with those shields from the Invisible Woman. Jeff, in the meantime, will it find anything? Goes on the high ground, but Rai avoids it for now. They still have one shot.
Chat, it's GG's, bro. It's GG's, man.
The Jeff from flying off the map. However, Nectar's found
It's
velocity.
GG's.
Remember when you were asking, what do you do when it comes to that, Jeff? You have to reserve an ultimate for it. That's the best way to.
I still don't think they're gonna win, bro. I still don't think they're gonna win. It was a big whale, don't get me wrong, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
He's got to look around to see that the stall can really come out because overtime's ticking away. But it favors Sentinels here as Impunity is forced to pop the whole goal, to pop the reset here, and now looks behind him to stop the portal play.
I mean, these young guns of Sentinels are wiry. They have been all over Dark Zero, and because of that, here comes Crimzo in the sky. Smash is gone. Wait, Crimzo goes down to Kuroba, though. On the backside, Rocket ult here from Aramori.
Nah.
Doesn't give them anything. It doesn't look like it. They're losing Techie. On the high ground, here comes Ultron's Rage from Avery, trying to equalize it. He's done it before. Can he do it again? Kuroba invisible. Using the double jump. We know that cooldown is out. No longer can go invisible. Also, Madara did use that diamond form. Smash coming back with the portal on the backside.
No. Techie has ult. Nectar has ult. Dark Zero has nothing. Except Amazing. Amazing has to pull off a god play to continue this. A god play. Oh!
If he wants to. Nice slowdown of Nectar, though. The stasis from Impunity to slow it down. That Techie also gets killed for by Smash. And they're starting to
There's
do
no
it.
way.
Dark Zeros, they're maybe going to close out here as they come
There's
back
no
on
way.
Angela, of all things, Crimzo does. But as we
Oh,
know,
that's an air ball.
Angela is one of the lowest HP vanguards in the game, so she can't stall that well. Besides,
There's
she's
no
really,
fucking way they actually capped that, bro.
Sentinels
No way, bro. That should have been GG's.
All right, Maisie
No
cleaning up the
fucking
cart
way,
like a janitor
man.
Right now, just sweeping the floor real quick.
No,
with all the squids here. But can we talk about that
no,
stall with Insane? I was
no.
worried too, because at some points we saw Aramori being on that rocket.
That
had
should have been
BRB,
GG's,
Nectar
bro.
coming right back, but Impunity with that stun was crazy. Now leading up to this fight, though, Velocity has that God of Mischief, something that Sentinels don't really have that sustainability. Although if Franco stays alive, could boost up that Fate of both worlds just as quick.
We'll have to keep our eye on that. Velocity so far this series has been phenomenal. Also the captain of the draft in terms of picking the heroes before the series. Got maybe the characters Dark Zero feels like our best, but
Do the voice
it seems like
comms?
the toughest champion to deal with today is the payload for Dark
No,
Zero. If
I
it gets
can't.
up here, 1 minute and 41 seconds. Velocity goes aggressive with that invisible boundary and the copy of his very own Invisible Woman, and it's as you said, Vicky. Maybe that God of Mischief was too much because Crimzo goes down in the neutral. So does Nectar.
Good amount of space here bought in, and this is going to build into that win condition.
Minute and a
Maisie
half,
will be able to
chat.
set
Minute
up
and
with
a
these
half,
squids,
bro.
And Sentinels will be able to come right back around, though, with some ultimates to work off of the invisible boundary. Renko already having that Fate of both roles. Avery as well with that alternate extermination. Crimson with the sign of seduction, but Dark Zero have so much star potential here going into this next fight, as his extermination is going to be the first thing to open things up, and Renko's going to try to keep them alive, as Avery is looking to get a lot more aggressive, but he gets saved here by that Luna Snow ultimate. Kurova matches it here with the invisible boundary, and nobody is looking at Ryan Amazing, as he is safe in that invisible boundary for now. Has to utilize the will to stop Techie from harassing his backline.
They have no support ults though. They're gonna have to watch out for Nectar. Nectar's just gonna pop off and do all that damage for free.
Invisible boundary in the sky. Nectar trying to find something.
No way, chat.
Meanwhile, it's Impunity.
Nothing.
Talked about first point. And second, Impunity also commits the ult onto the Emma, slams her down, and unfortunately they lose even more members of Smash.
No fucking way they're actually bringing this back, bro. There is no way they're actually bringing this back. Wait, the portal, chat. The portal.
Techie goes down, sure, but the team is here. They can maybe back
You gotta
up
help the
again
supports,
as
bro.
the
Gotta help the
maybe
supports.
puts off
Oh
the
my
objective,
god, they
objective.
fucking
No, this doesn't
capped,
make sense at
bro.
all.
This game should have been over like 3 minutes ago.
Right there, coming out of that portal, just trying to harass.
Yo,
that
this is
backline,
hype,
but
bro.
with
This is
that
hype.
card,
This
Dark
is
Zero
hype.
walking into that second
I'm about to
checkpoint now and are
scream
looking to
without the
create that
S. If you
space.
guys know, if you know, you know,
30
bro.
seconds left to go, Vicky, and Sentinels have basically nothing too. So they switch over.
Wait,
to
are they
Phoenix.
switching?
This is something we've seen other teams do. In
Oh,
fact, we've seen Envy
they're
do it.
switching. They're
And we'll
getting
see
off
if
the
it
Hulk
pans
in the
out for
more.
them. Kurova falls so low, but lives with their life.
To the reclaim here on the payload
I don't-
too. As you can see, Nectar making that swap up over to the Phoenix. Mash is gonna have to keep their eye on that with the extermination ready to go. Reclaiming the point is gonna be the first thing to start things off for this fight now, as Velocity also has that reset opportunity too.
Oh
when
shit,
Smash
chat.
is done
Oh
here.
shit,
Kurova
chat. Oh shit, chat. If they don't use any ults here, it's gonna be good. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sentinels almost has 5 ults.
With Moderick here, as Smash, they're holding forward. They're getting the follow-ups off of that side of the
Oh
seduction.
shit, chat. This is
I love
scary
it. I love
though.
the
This is
counter
scary.
swapping
Look how many
going on
ults
right
Sentinels
now.
has coming up.
This is kind of the future of the game. You know, make them get used to certain play styles. They switch it up
They have to go
Phoenix,
fast.
but
They have to go
also
fast.
switch
Try to
back,
force
so
something out
reading
early.
that well. Supernova, Spawn Cam trying to come through. Nice freeze though from the side of Renko. Aramori, invisible boundary to stay on that objective. Also in the sky is Avery, trying to keep his Venom alive, who's trying to stall it out. Somebody has to anchor.
Oh
the
my
right
god, bro. There's no way.
Lose Techie in the sky.
There's no way.
The Unsung Inferno does not connect with the ground. It gets eliminated in the sky, but we're at least we're committing the Luna Snow ultimate alongside Crimzo with that sonic deduction. Nothing found just yet though.
Smash almost has his ult, chat. Smash almost has his ult, but Techie on Sentinels almost has his.
Trying to dodge back and forth. Impunity trying to make sure that their presence is found.
Oh, Madara almost has another ult.
Here with the face of the piece of the best on the cart. Does it find anything? No.
They're trading. They're trading. Wait, why is Smash so far in there?
Smash needs to play for the life. Has like switch sides of the map. Nectar again.
Wait.
Amazing falls. It's Scrappy.
Bro, everyone's trading. I don't know who's winning. Wait, the guy's 1 HP. If he gets the kill, he caps. Oh my god. They fucking won.
They win it out.
How did they win that, bro?
Give the crown
What
now.
the
Give it to him
fuck?
right now.
There is no
just try to...
There is no fucking way they won that. How the
What a series
fuck?
between these two teams. You know, I thought
I had
Vicky, that,
zero faith.
It was going to be a good one.
I had
Didn't know
zero
how
faith.
good it was going to be.
Zero.
And you know what?
Ever
If
since
any-
that back cap, I thought
banger
their mental was gone, Chad. I thought their mental was gone.
And
Rymazing, 43 and 9, 20 final hits, bro. Holy shit!
Going over to this, Vicky.
What
Point
a
is, we have some
fucking
fantastic
game.
games in the group stages right now between Dark Zero and Sentinels.
Dude, this is why we keep seeing Venom in jail as well.
Holy shit, bro. What the fuck?
And Impunity just turned that fight around so hard. Smash was
Impunity was the only one on cart, and the other people were both 1 HP and all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Blasting in your face at the
Oh my
hands of
god.
Nectar. This was an insane game to watch.
Yeah, Impunity 100%. You know, statistically,
I'm not gonna lie.
Statistically, you definitely goes to Rye.
I'm not gonna lie,
MVP
Chad.
wise,
We
but,
just experienced
I mean, yeah, the
together
impact can't be understated from Impunity.
one of the
That
best
was
games of
incredible.
Marvel
I mean, that
Rivals I've
turns,
ever seen in my life.
Narratively, potentially, you know how there's other hero shooters.
That
where
was
C9
probably
is a
one of the
thing,
best
but they don't
Marvel
touch the
Rivals
card.
games I've ever seen in my
In
life.
This game, it very well could have been a DZ in the future. You know, that's something you need to prevent. You don't want to be known for a
I feel
terrible
like
thing.
Sentinels
You know, we
probably
have
should have
Necros,
won
the
this
human
map,
cannibal.
but that is
On this side, we have
crazy.
Sorry, that's mean. Sorry, Necros. But yeah, Rymazing on the with the Tridents has been beautiful. And then switching back to the Torch yet again on that third phase.
That is crazy.
Oh, the sending out the sounding of the 7th trumpet with the Namor ultimate too, getting 2 KOs at some points, opening up a lot of space. Actually combating that of the Jeff ultimate from getting any impact once he swallowed up those strategists. 43 KOs for Rymazing, only going down 9 times there. You know they're upset after what happened for that second checkpoint, but they went forward and they were able to reset mentally too, going in for that attack.
Well, we will be entering the realm of Sentinels once again, probably, Vicky, as well. No, it's going to happen. We're going to Domination again. That's the first map and the only map Sentinels won so far. And yeah, I mean, you pointed out earlier how Sentinels on these Convoy and Convergence maps, it seems to be a problem for them at the current moment.
Yeah, I'm wondering here if Domination's gonna do them that justice, considering that Dark Zero are currently now 2-3 on Domination here, whereas Sentinels having a 4-0 success rate. It's gonna be interesting.
Hey, another cat's here. Come here, baby.
To go to distance anyways,
baby.
here, Dogman. I wouldn't have it any other way.
You want to come here anymore?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is a banger. If you are missing it, you are crazy because, you know, if you've been watching, paying attention at all to Rivals Esports, this is a matchup that not only has, you know, feuds in it, has revenge potentially on the table, on the docket, but we'll find out more as Dark Zero are on map point. We're going to enter map number 4 after this break.
God damn, chat. Hold up. We have 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes. I want to see something. Look at this fight. Look at this fight, chat. Look at this fight.
But at least we're committing the...
Look at this fight. Everyone was dying. Everyone was literally trading. They were going 1 for 1. This is the beginning of the fight.
So with that sonic deduction, nothing found just yet though. Everybody stunned up on the backside of Dark Zero.
He gets frozen. I think he...
Invisible Woman trying to dodge back and forth. Impunity trying to make sure that their presence is felt. Here comes Towards right 2 on the flank. Perfect timing. But that...
Okay. Okay, see, Nectar killed 1. Impunity got 1. Nectar got 1. Smash got 1. 4v4.
Finding velocity. Renko and Aramori fall. Both duelists immediately traded out Smash.
Impunity got 1, but Nectar got 1. 3v3. Crimzo got 1. Nectar is about to die. Look, these are the only 2 people on point. Nectar is 1. Crimzo is 1. I'm pretty sure these 2 people just spawned.
And Nectar trying to stay alive in melee mode. Does something.
Oh, the Invis woman was right in front of them at 1.50 meters. The Jeff is right there. Oh, but Karova! Oh, he got through the portal! He got through the portal, got back, pushed the Invis woman off, forced the C9. Oh my. You didn't see that? No, I'm 30 years old. My eyes are gone, bro. Shit, sorry, my bad.
Pushes off. The Jeff is here, but Dark Zero. They win it out. It's 2-1 now. Dark Zero.
Give the crown to impunity right now. Give it.
That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. I take offense to that. I turned 30 and have eyes like a hawk. Hey. Not for me. I'm old. Listen, I'm the Unk. I'm the Unk of Marvel Rivals. When you say Unk of Marvel Rivals, everyone knows who you're talking about. Whoo! Okay, chat, we're on the next map. We're on the next map. Hey, baby. Oh, look. Can you guys see him?
Welcome back, everybody. We have the series between
He's
Dark
the
Zero and
Void.
Sentinels going on in
It's
this
the
lower bracket
Void.
finals of the group stage in
It's the
stage 2
Void.
of the Ignite series.
It's a little Void.
Vicky, that was an
He's watching the games with us.
game, and luckily for Dark Zero, we're not going to
Yo,
remember
it's
it for maybe a reason that they would definitely
It's Saku.
not
Is that
want
your
to.
name? I appreciate the massive Prime sub. Welcome, welcome.
We'll have some replays to show you guys later on after we had just rewatched that ourselves.
I can hear
but
my husband in the
they
other
take
room
it-
when
they take it
his friends
despite
are
what
trash
had gone
talking. Wait,
down
what?
there. They came through. Impunity came through. Right?
Oh,
Amazing with the
hearing,
swap-ups too,
hearing,
whether it be
hearing.
the
I was about to say.
Namor or
I was
the
like, what,
Torch
what?
composition that rode out there, and they take Spider Islands, leaving them in
I would
the
say my
lead
hearing's
2-1
pretty good
currently
too.
versus Sentinels.
My hearing's.
But now we move on to
You definitely,
domination, as you have
definitely in
a
video
dog man
games
that's
as well.
where
You want to like
Game
listen
Force
to
always
what's
gonna
going on.
reset us to,
That's why I
as it
never
resets
listen
to the
to.
game
That's why I
notes
never
now.
listen to
And
what do you
if
call it?
look at
Music
the
while I'm
stats
gaming.
Here, Sentinels have a heavy advantage.
Yeah, we
on
have
domination
3
matches versus
cats.
Dark Zero, where they're down
We have
2-3,
Boba,
whereas Sentinels are up 4-0.
who's my baby.
Yeah, that's a great
He's
point.
6
I'm
months. We
curious to see if
rescued him
Dark Zero
when he
can
was 2
rebound,
months
right?
old.
That's kind of been the take of the series. Both of these
We
teams
have
are needing to improve, right? Or have
Noodle
more
that you just
going
saw.
into
That was the
this, right? They
Bengal,
both
and now we have
you know,
Sushi. Sushi
glaring
is
weaknesses in this case for Dark Zero. They kind of
the cat that you guys never
sometimes
see
struggle
because
going
she's
for
always
those
like
full dive domination, like you
she's kind of
said.
scared.
You know, kind of getting that sort of team synergy on pace, and then for Sentinels dealing with Torch has been a big problem. Let's take back a look at the highlights of that map, Vicky, and you know, some might call this lowlights at points, but for Dark Zero, they capped out the map in close fashion with impunity, and Sentinels, they're now on map point, or at least Dark Zero on map point.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Don't let this fool you, right? It is best of 5 here, but it's
No,
nice little
Sushi's
clips
like
here that you
6,
could
5
probably put
years,
on
6
your
years old.
fridges and enjoy it yourself if you could do that with clips. But if you get to look back on it and see what happened on the point, you and I were here left wondering, like, usually it makes a noise too when it does flip, and I'm wondering, like, did I miss out on the noise here? I just heard a little bit of meterage where it starts ticking away. Look at that. No!
Damn, that was the back cat. That was the back cat, bro. Look at
He
it.
was like, I want in. I want the
I'm
KOs.
glad
I
they
want
show
the
you
KOs
this.
so bad.
I'm so glad they show you this replay. Look at everyone, bro. Look at everyone. No one is even remotely close to the point.
Literally, look at the observers going back at it. He's like, hello? Anybody in the car? Hello? Even our observers recognize it. Guys, bad news. Bad freaking news. Kuroma tried last second, too. Kuroma's like, guys, the car. Oh, no. Oh, my God. The comms must have been so chaotic.
Yeah,
I would do anything
Sentinels.
for that VOD. To listen.
Well, I mean, Sentinels can't. Sentinels can't even get tilted, bro. Because they literally got a free back cap. If Dark Zero lost, they should have been the ones tilted.
If you didn't know. And, you know, maybe he's used to the top-down perspective, right? He's used to having all the information given to him.
God damn it, man.
You know, being in the third-person sort of like cone view, right? You know, I mean, there's no excuse. You got to touch the payload.
He's ready for Daredevil.
He's
ready
ready
for
for
fucking damn it, bro.
He's ready.
Honestly, though, I feel like this is all something to take away from. Like, despite that happening, like the fact that Dark Zero, like, just honestly, they would destroy me in any case or day. But it's the fact that Dark Zero was able to just reflect and reset.
Okay, chat. Next game, Hell's
another level of professional
Heaven.
player that you have
See
to
this.
focus on, because again, at the end of the day, they could still win this. It doesn't matter. They go next. They did end up winning. And now we go on to game number 4, back on domination,
Wait.
where we actually did see Dark Zero go back and forth against Sentinels a few times here, where Sentinels looked a lot stronger.
Okay, yeah. The last time the map 1 when we last time played Koth, it was a really fucking good game. Like both games went 99. All of them 3 matches went 99-99.
Series, no bans toward this time. Everybody focusing on the Mantis.
Would you ever recommend a gaming laptop? Oh no, I would never. No.
Yeah, C9s, or I guess, well, it would have been a DZ if they lost the map, but fortunately they didn't. Usually you don't have a name for something until it happens multiple times, right? Like, it's not fair. Even though that was the craziest one I think we've seen in pro play and ever.
I think so too.
But regardless, they won, right? So if you win, it kind of, and I think it'd be unfair.
It's like PEM does. It cancels out. It cancels out.
Exactly. You remember the last shot, the one that wins it, not the pretty brutal moments. Although, I made a couple $1,000s off of a C9 at one point, which is great.
Whoa, weird flex, bro.
The shock when I had my boy Erster push them off the car. It was good times. Made another 20K or something.
Lessons.
Yeah.
And then we get to see the ban phase now coming forward for this potential last game. If
weird flex, man.
Ending up, oh yeah, they did. They finally banned out the torch.
Oh, give me 2 seconds.
It took a while, honestly.
Oh, they finally banned out the human torch. Finally, Sentinels starts. No.
Best of 3. But finally, now they ban out the torch and they ban out the Jeff here too. So they focus majority once again on the strategist. But the torch being that last ban, while the saves still look the same for both sides between Invisible-Woman and Ultron.
Yeah, let's see if that's enough, right? That's the biggest point we mentioned and that you mentioned. I mean, Sentinels have a new coach, right? They've picked up McGravy. They picked up Avery as a leader of the team alongside Renko, a very experienced player.
You think
so it's
a
not just
team
making these decisions anymore in
you
the
think
phase. And it could very well be like a two.
How do I explain? You think a player that was on the previous team and his hero pool, you guys literally played on the same team. You know what he's good at. You would ban that human torch.
Across regions.
Jay, why aren't you playing this? Because I got banned from pro play. They said I was too good and I would make the tournament really unfair because I'd be winning all the games.
That they're trying to lean into just in case the majority of other main strategists are banned out, right? In case it's the Luna in this case, you want to lean into the Invisible-Woman. And what's crazy is that usually when you see that Invisible-Woman save first, that's why you saw Sentinels ban out the torch, right? Because
yeah, Jeremiah, they're still getting paid. Yes,
and torch team up.
They're still getting paid. The top, I think 16 teams actually get paid.
The ban onto the torch on the other side, though, now Sentinels can't rock that either. They haven't really been able to as well. So no team up with the Invisible-Woman for either side here.
I think the top 16 teams get paid.
That's going to be a big play for sure as Sentinels portal. They're going to go for a kidnap play again. Looks like everybody's mobile characters. Did they try to change it up? Madara does. They just go over the top side and drop down.
Okay, chat, let's see this. Can Dark Zero win this and put the game in the bag? Or can Sentinels bring us to a match 5? Chat, if we get to a match 5, if Sentinels wins this and we go to a match 5, cinema.
Yeah, you just see
Cinema.
pot shots from Smash there. But Nectar farming up that ultimate quickly, has the pocket as well as the BRB if he does go down, so they can play aggressive. And Techie's doing so, but wait, maybe he's out of range of that BRB too. Because you have to be within a certain range. Yeah, Techie's not going to get brought back. However, Crimzo will be. And that means that they're missing their Vanguard, one of their Vanguards, the Venom in this fight.
Trying to disrupt the piece and try to split more of that attention. So this is going to allow Dark Zero just to walk in and retake this point first. As now Sentinels regroup together, they will have Avery with that extermination. It's going to be the first thing to be opening up this fight. Smash is going to try to match up, but Kurova going down is so important with the invisible boundary not available here. And now Renko having the ability to utilize the Jeff. The whale comes out right on time. Talk about by a pixel.
Again, Rye again, Nectar.
Sorry, shit. What did I miss, chat? Fuck, did I miss a good ult?
It looks like it is, so as good of a play as that was from Rye.
I was looking at my emails. I got copyright striked because the Luna Snow song. Again.
Maybe they could have tried to clutch it up, but regardless.
Sorry.
I mean, this is an incredible series as the stagger of the Bruce comes through. Rest in peace. He's put in jail today, not banned jail this time, though. And you see incredible focus from
yeah, YouTube. Come on, guys.
And there's a reason why. There's a reason why we.
Yeah, the break song. The break song. I got copyright strike by Disney. Since Disney, you know. Yeah, that's fun.
In the previous game before that, but it's the focus on these Jeffs here, as now Sentinel's getting to position with Techie having the reset opportunity. Crimzo having that silent seduction too, but Kurova's got the survivability as the choke slam comes out to shut down Techie. There is no way he can pop that Feast of the Abyss as he gets finished off by a smash in the invisible boundary.
Yeah, the full YouTube stream gets demonetized, but it's pretty cool. YouTube has a feature that you could click and basically it mutes the whole part where the song was in. But it takes like a few days, so you lose like, you know, you lose like 5 days of revenue, which are, and it's the most important ones because it's like fresh. Unfortunate.
For something maybe even better, but now the Venom with the Feast of the Abyss trying to stall it out, gets the drone. Right, the healing is there from his team, but the point flip for Dark Zero regardless, and they slowly walked back.
No, they still play it, Shadow.
Even to reclaim the point, getting extra progress now too. Look at the economy that they're working off of, right? 5 ultimates all lying here for favor for them, but I'm looking at Renko right now with that Jeff ultimate that's slowly coming online. He probably wants to wait for Kurova to have that invisible boundary to have everybody grouped up together, but it's gonna be
It's fine, Chad. It's fine. It's fine.
And the dance off of the fate of both worlds from Velocity, right? Amazing can get into position to just utilize that will to use it against Renko specifically as he's caught Aramori.
Shannon, appreciate massive 53 months.
That's a big ult out of the fight. What's going to counter these Jeffs, right? Or at least in the side of Renko. It's that whale yet again. We've seen whale greater than shark time and time again.
I love ulting sharks when I'm Namor. When a shark eats my team and I Namor ult perfectly, it's such a great feeling. Killing that fucking shark makes me happy. Wait, Nectar?
So they trade Vanguards. Sentinels actually take the point with that, though. They're using the rocket ult, using the Steal later, alongside that Guardian. I mean, that's enough for them to take the point.
Okay, let's see this.
It's fine though. Dark Zero gets to peel away here, try to protect the Stratus backline while still punishing Techie at the same time. While Crimzo getting stunned here with Impunity jumping right back at the hands of the team. Dark Zero and Rymazing still holding on to that whale to look at when Renko decides to use it. And with the invisible boundary coming up, this may be the green light as Avery utilizes that extermination. Renko goes down, won't even have the opportunity to press the button. So now Rymazing gets to save the whale. Renko gets taken out.
Sentinels is in trouble, chat. Sentinels is in trouble.
On the point to stall it out, but Portal's here, like you mentioned, in the sky. Everybody's healthy, but Rye holding on to that whale. Eventually, I mean, he's been saving it the whole time. The Jeff on the high ground, understanding the whale's going to be used for him. Techie gets taken out by Smash and Rez, though, so Renko finally learned not dying to that whale this time, but Avery goes down to Velocity, and I think that means he's not going to be in time for that portal.
They have to stay on.
The Game of Squid takes down Nectar 2 on the backside. I mean, Ryan is doing so much this map. Madara on Techie. Sure, you got rid of Torch, but
oh,
I mean, right now,
wait. Did they push Crimzo off?
And Hulk.
They're trying to turn that score around for this type of game mode, right? On domination, they're tired of it. They want to try to even things
game's
out.
not over, yo. The game's not over. You know why? Because the very first game, Dark Zero won the first Koth map, and then Sentinels won the next two. So, technically speaking, this is going exactly how the script says.
Back and then punish Techie whenever he thinks he has an opportunity to dive in.
Phenomenal work out of Dark Zero. We'll see if they can close out on Sentinels in round number 2. We're headed to the Eldritch Monument.
Also, yeah, look at that.
With that, also ultimates on their table, on their board. I mean, last time we saw this, it was a complete disengagement.
Come on, Walt Disney.
On this map, Vicky,
Rivals
like
till the end. Come on, Walt Disney, bro.
Play slow and take cover.
Come on.
Open, I would say, for this ultimate combination of the Sentinels, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I was gonna say, I'm happy that Techie is swapping, although, yeah, you do have a lot more space. You have the pillars too, right? So you can try to mix up your landing, try to get some dive resets too.
Yeah.
But the same thing could be said for like the Ultrons. They could utilize these pillars just to be able to get out of line of sight of the opposite team. And this could also benefit Nectar, right? Maisie could set up with these squids here over to the side, split more attention as Crimzo's trying to take the lead. And Aramori,
Can you imagine that? Chat, tomorrow I won't be streaming. You know why? The police are going to be at my house. The Walt Disney police. Hello, come in.
Brings them back.
You're getting arrested.
At least that rocket gets deleted into the sky, though. Nectar's going. But it's into a strat ult. Meanwhile, on the backside, Impunity slams down Crimzo.
Your YouTube channel belongs to me. Get fucked.
No BRB to bring back Crimzo in this fight. And Rye again closes out, puts his stamp on things with the elimination of Renko.
It's the slow turnaround from Nectar to look at his team getting slammed onto the ground by Impunity being in the Hulk form and then having to just do nothing about it because he's got that legendary activated, wants to clear space. Even better look as Dark Zero, once again, with Amazing be honest, Namor is a problem that is not getting focused.
I was going to say, I felt like Nectar, I think, throughout the series has felt maybe the Star-Lord stuff isn't really panning out for them. It's
no, Nectar has been popping off on the Star-Lord. The past, like this map in the last half of the last match, it's been struggling, though. The last, like, he's had, like, 3 ults that haven't done anything. Oh, Techie, the LeBron James!
Techie, nice pick on a Velocity. He's removing a huge player in that Loki out of the fight.
Oh, I was looking for Kuro's positioning right there too. Amazing now looking at these swaps, still has a squid set up and still harassing Techie. He sends out the whale after the Magneto bubble was called.
Yeah, he's some, wow, okay.
The Invisible Woman ultimate. Amazing walks up, takes out another member, Avery, off the table, so he won't even get that Bucky reset here too. And Madara, the way that Dark Zero is cycling through his ultimates in the next fight, Velocity will have that God of Mischief, and Impunity still has a reset opportunity.
Nectar has been carrying. Wait. Amazing has been playing like they owe him money. Yeah, apparently he's been playing like Walt Disney. And the Sentinels are me. Apparently.
Avery finds the pick and keeps Sentinels alive in the series because if they were to lose it here and now, it could be over.
Ooh! Ooh, get it, Avery, get it! Get it, Avery, get it! Ooh! Ooh, get it, Avery, get it!
You know, is it too
ooh!
We'll find out as
looking like me out there on the Bucky chat, right? Can I get a true?
These ultimates properly? I don't think so. This is a
please?
beautiful counter swap that we're seeing.
Don't make me feel good, please, chat.
Just as easily here.
Please.
Being on Loki allows for the reset to come out from Avery even easier. Being on that Bucky.
You guys are assholes,
so
bro.
That's something they have to consider with Velocity, at least having that God of Mischief to start things off.
You guys just don't want me to be happy. I got copyright striked. I lost my YouTube channel. All my Twitch revenue goes to a mouse, and you guys can't even make me happy.
The copy from Velocity
fucked up, chat.
Eternal Bond. Also, they have Terra Cape. You use Amazing's invulnerability, but also nobody's left with anything, so they have to give up the point. You don't have straddles.
That's so bad for Sentinels. What are they? Oh, chat, GG's. GG's. Dark Zero actually fucking won. They 3-1 Sentinels.
Versus their Nemesis, as they took down Nemesis before, they take down Sentinels now. Dark Zero and
oh my god. What a series, bro. What a series. I don't...
In a 3-1 fashion versus Sentinels. That last fight, they knew when they walked in, they had the impact. They
what a series, bro. Hey, you know what that means?
That was literally the
something that's more important than this actual match. When I twerk for a team, they are undefeated. I am not even trolling. I wish I was joking. I am 7 for 7. If I twerk for a team, they win. 4 times for Sentinels last stage, 3 times for Dark Zero. Oh my god.
In Dark Zero, a brand new matchup, which is always awesome, right? I mean, over on the opposite side, we have FlyQuest and Envy again. That's a rematch, and that's exciting. But also, a new challenger approaches the 100 Thieves team that is stuck together for millennia.
Yeah,
wait, oh my god, I just remembered.
Very interested to see because
$4.2 million on Sentinels, 2.7 on Dark Zero, 39% of, oh my god, the biggest gamble of history.
That best of 5 situation going out.
And I wonder, you know, looking back at the board, I mean, I imagine it's obviously tough. Right,
who could pay? Hey,
like
all I'm gonna say, I'll gift.
At least Sentinels gets to go back. Right,
if someone on Sentinels gives me 100 subs, I'll give you all the channel points right now. Hey, I'm rigging this shit.
They get the 3rd seed.
Can I hear some gifted subs? No, okay. No, Dark Zero takes it.
Oh my god, FlyQuest. So you know, gonna be kind of a tough matchup probably for them, regardless of the result of that grand final tomorrow. But damn, what a series
Velocity.
That was, Vicky. It was a pleasure to watch it with you because, I mean, I am sure all our viewers in the same boat. That was a super fun one between these two teams and Velocities. Like you mentioned, he's our MVP.
Gonna see who Sentinels will be facing off against once we get that seeding figured out here. Velocity coming away with 16 KOs. We talk about having that Loki and how dangerous it could be against a Bucky, but that was a last-minute swap from the Bucky from that second to last fight, rather that previous round. But then
he doesn't get on my
able to get the Eternal Bond, start off that final fight.
He's a teenager.
Velocity made those swap-ups here, and
too edgy.
Great too, right? He had like over 6 final hits there on the Loki, still putting in the majority of the healing too with that.
Wait, Chad, does that mean Dark Zero against 100 Thieves?
Like his positioning over on Spider Islands, maybe reworking that with the way that he was able to push
this was such a great match.
Yeah, there was so much done by him. He's definitely one of the best players in the game, strategist-wise. And I think that's going to be something we see moving forward. We talked about at the very beginning. It's the Jeff play. It's the strategist play. I mean, across the board, it does feel like the strats
I didn't even say anything.
Dictating the game at the current moment. Some of these top-tier players can really change things, and that was kind of at least my biggest takeaway when I watched the games last night. And in preparation for today, it was like, yeah, I mean, all these really good strategist players, Vicky, seem to kind of keep their team alive and then force the other team to play differently, right? Like it feels like Dreamland was in that boat. Rad today had a really hard backline to go against. So I don't know about you. It feels like the backlines, the strategist players have been a mainstay and been the focal point of this Ignite series.
I agree. You have to talk about survivability, and Kurova did just that too at the very end, between the mix of the Invisible Man, even the Cloak and Dagger at the very end, which we saw Velocity copy off of, and it's
that's such a great series, Chad. That is crazy, bro.
Really looking up to form there, whereas
what a game! Listen, Sentinels might have lost 3-1, but that was such a great series, bro.
Yeah, you can see the cracks.
That could have went either way, bro. That could have went either way.
And 100 Thieves, meanwhile, are going to be in that grand finals for their group against Dark Zero to fight for that first place spot. And we talked about how if we think, you know, Group A, for example, is a group of death, or if you think Group B is a group of death, if you're on that camp too, I mean, you have to win this grand finals, right? You have to make sure you stamp your victory, because otherwise, you know, you're going to have a tough opponent, especially if, you know, Dreamland's good, if Rad's actually really good, or from the opposite side, I mean, you're against Nemesis. There's no easy teams left in North America.
Dude, these two series that we're gonna have with 100 Thieves versus Dark Zero and FlyQuest versus Envy, this is like peak cinema. We are literally getting peak Marvel Rivals Ignite action. Yep. This is gonna be such a banger. I cannot wait to see
tomorrow's games. You have to show up. Tomorrow, if you want to watch NA, it's gonna be 7 p.m. again. We're gonna watch the top 4 NA teams.
Of Jay3, of Necros, of all those guys, of Space, I believe, is watching. We got a lot of awesome gamers. Sorry if I didn't shout you out, but all of our co-streamers are awesome.
I got name dropped. Hey, thank you, Dogman. Chat, W Dogman.
So
yeah, 7 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. PST. And also, we're going to be watching the...
I mean, it's going to be a banger regardless.
We're going to be watching...
grand finals back-to-back, and then that sets up next week, which is our playoffs.
We're going to be watching the EMEA tomorrow as well.
I want to talk to somebody here from Dark Zero, man. I want to pick their brains and see how they're feeling about now looking at
Drizzle, appreciate the primes of Velocity, yo!
Especially since 100 Thieves look mortal, right? Yes, they've been...
Wait, you got MVP last game.
But there's cracks too over there. And kind of talking to Tara yesterday alone. Tara, by the way, so like monotonous.
I'm too smart, by the way. No. You're welcome. I am 7 for 7. When I twerk for a team, they win.
And even giving
7 for 7.
Both teams being as strong as they are, he thought it was going to go the distance. We did too. Although it did end in that 3-1 fashion, it's looking like the high-level talent in the Americas region.
They have no ults. Go cloak. I copy. Go
after the roster swaps.
I wish I could listen to the comms, bro. I wish I could listen to the comms.
I mean, I think that, you know, over here, it does seem like there's not as much of that, like, wholesome, everybody praising each other type thing. But EMEA, it feels like after every team that gets eliminated,
you guys have to watch your second match from my...
They don't go to Atlanta.
I don't know if you guys, like, watch all this year. Bro.
And listen, I agree,
oh my God.
You know, it's funny because over here, everybody
Holy
just hates
shit.
each other.
Thank you for your majestic ass. Wait, what? What did you just say, Jack?
Yeah, screw those guys. They suck. They're actually complete cheeks, and they are the worst.
Wait,
team
I
of
just
all
heard
time,
Dogman say cheeks. Wait,
and definitely good. It's just more so. I mean, not everybody's praising each other, Vicky, over here is what I'm trying to say. Everybody has egos, and, you know, it's awesome. I think it makes for exciting
That was
matches
such
like
a
we
great
just saw
series,
between
bro. Both teams. That was such a great series. That was probably my favorite out of all the matches I've watched
we have
the
Ryan
past
Amazing with us
3
today
weeks.
from this team of Dark Zero, transitioning over to the dark side with that jersey.
Oh, chat. Okay, let's listen.
Or
Let's
shirt,
listen. Let's
rather,
listen.
in this case. What's up, Ryan? How's it going?
Ryan
Congrats on
Amazing
your
popped
W.
off.
How you feeling, bro?
Hey, I feel good. I mean, it was a hell of a game. It was a good series. Yeah, I'm just happy that I feel like I made the right decision, I guess, by leaving.
Oh!
So, bit of a grudge match, I guess.
Drama! Drama!
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, I gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with me too, because we've known each other for a while. So you know, you gotta keep it PR, hopefully. In your case, you know, like you said, it was a bit of a grudge match, but also with this new team, you guys are looking good and looking like a lot more.
That sent
formed,
chills
I guess.
down
Like,
my
I don't know.
spine.
Over this past week, it seemed like you guys are still trying to
Can I get
gel.
some chills?
Is that kind of true, or are you guys sort of still figuring each other out and stuff like that, even in the draft phase, maybe?
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think we had like some flukes against Nemesis, and I think we're still kind of like learning. And I think this team needs still a little more time in officials. It's getting a little chaotic in the comms for sure, but no, we're definitely a strong team, I think. And we
wait. I need to know. I need to know what were the comms like when you guys C9'd? I thought you guys were
Do
gonna
you guys
lose.
think you're gonna have enough time to figure that out against 100 Thieves for tomorrow here? Considering like, we talked to Tara yesterday, and they were looking forward to the series too, to see how this was gonna play out here. But 100 Thieves kind of being one of those teams where although they've been winning, they've still been dropping games. Do you guys feel like you're gonna be in full form for that series?
I think we can definitely beat them. I don't remember the last time I lost 100 Thieves, to be honest. I think it's been.
Oh, where's TTK's dad at?
But you know, it's a new
Yo,
team,
TTK's dad, you just gonna
we
take
have some
that?
stuff to work out still, and
Yo, there's
I think it'll be a good
drama.
match.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, is TTK's dad still in my chat?
It is interesting that you guys haven't had to play against them, because like you said, you had to go against Nemesis again. And I think that's the like I don't know, like last week it was definitely like apparent that you guys were still kind of gelling. This week you look very good. What kind of changed, I guess, in your guys' like comm structure or maybe just comps? Like why do you guys look a lot better this week rather than last week?
Amazing is supposed to be such a nice kid,
pretty
bro.
damn
What
good, solid
happened?
win.
What did you guys do to my
I think we
boy?
figured out a lot with the draft. I think like our first match against Nemesis, we just kind of let them have Mantis both games. I think that was like a big flaw. But I think we also just kind of needed a little bit more time in these official matches. I think we're kind of all nervous that first match, and but we've kind of worked out the antics. I think we're looking good now.
Yeah, fair.
Now, I like your mentality here. I have to ask too, how were the vibes when you guys were going to play off against Sentinels and Korova kept getting those Jeff eats? I just need to know. Like,
Korova, you popped off on Jeff, bro. Yo, Fate, you taking notes? I know Fate. I know Fate's still here.
Excited. Obviously, it's it's a fun match. I mean, Sentinels, they played their best and it wasn't good enough. And
I love stirring
honestly,
the pot.
though,
I'm sorry.
In all seriousness, no hate to them. Still my friends, love them all.
No, you guys are good. I love
the team,
talking
but I
shit.
think we
I'm just
showed
the
up
guy
today
on the
and,
sidelines talking shit.
matched
I
them,
love
showed
it.
up and beat them, and I think we'll do it again tomorrow against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that's good to hear. I'm sure a lot of your fans of Sentinels and your fans too like to hear there's no bad blood there. And I guess two things. We'll let you close it out, obviously, but we'll to not leave it on a negative note. I want to mention this up first. What happened with that C9 that in the second phase of Spider Island?
Oh, they asked the same question I did.
Right? What the hell?
I don't know, man. I just heard screaming C9, the points moving. And I guess we just forgot. I was just a classic C9. We forgot the card.
Classic. Yeah. At least you guys won, so we could forget about it, right?
Yeah. Well, we won anyway, so. Yeah.
Exactly. And
tragic.
That's what. You guys gotta post that comm. I wanna hear.
I want to hear what was going on, bro. I want to know what was going on.
So maybe not. Rye, by the way, any last shout outs, any things you want to say before we let you go? Because it's our time for you to get some rest and also us to wrap up.
That's why I shout out Jay3. Every time we shout him out, we win. So I'm gonna keep the trend going. Yeah, shout out Jay3.
Oh God, he's gonna bust it down again. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you know what that means? Just bust it down.
Appreciate you stopping by, man.
Bust it down. Bust it down.
Well, Vicky, that was an incredible series that we just had, and that's only the start, right? We're about to finish it out, but what a game!
I can't believe, I keep feeling like time is flying by, but maybe for every J3 breakdown that we see throwing it back or something, that's the games just fly by even faster. At least for Dark Zero, right? Maybe that's the power up that Dark Zero needed. You were talking about what was the difference between last week and this week. J3's dancing for them, man. So maybe
I'm not dancing. I'm dropping ass.
Instead, the IRL team up. But it's been an amazing set of games right now. I have to reiterate, I'm so excited for tomorrow's games. Those are gonna be.
TTK, you're in my chat now. Let's have a conversation. TTK, what are you gonna do against Dark Zero? Let's talk right now. They're here, you're here. What are you guys gonna do? I'm twerking for Dark Zero, and I'm not even trolling. I'm 7 for 7 right now. I twerked 4 times for Sentinels in their group stage. They won every single game. We twerked every game for Dark Zero. Hey, they won every single game. What are you going to do? I didn't twerk for you guys. What you doing?